Hello everybody, how are we doing? Let me just bring the volume slightly down now. Welcome in everybody to the Achroma charity livestream. My name is Charles Barton, otherwise known as Viridian in the Discord, and it is my genuine pleasure to welcome you all to the Achroma charity livestream. 24 hours of Achroma content in support of an amazing cause. We're in new territory here, folks. This isn't your usual weekly live stream, but I would like to go through chat firstly and welcome everybody that has come in so far. So welcome in to Lewis, Sarah, and Ricky, who are here all really nice and early. Welcome in Bo, welcome in Rich, welcome in Chef. Bo, been away for a while, missed you all, hope you're doing well. We are doing well, thank you, Bo. Hope you're doing good as well. Rich said, yes, it will help send me back to sleep. Welcome in Heron. Yes, brilliant. Oh, it's Charlie looking all fresh and ready to go. Coming the next day, he'll be a zombie. Probably. We'll see how we get on. Welcome in, Shah. Great to see you. So yes, I can see if you were putting Dragon Rider in the chat. I'll explain what that means in a moment. I will just to quickly add you in now so I don't forget. But for those that are thinking, why on earth are people just spamming Dragon Rider? It will make sense in just a moment. There we go. I got Shah as well. Perfect. I think that's everyone I've met so far. Welcome in, Hen. Good to see you as well. Yeah, Babyface is gone. We're slowly getting it back out. All right, folks. So I'm going to start by introducing how the stream is going to work, and then we'll get started. Welcome in, Shaz. Great to see you. So, folks, if you've not seen from the announcement, this is a charity stream in support of Dexter's ARC, which is a fundraiser towards children's cancer research in support under the charity Alice's ARC. So we'll talk more about the cause in a moment, but essentially the main goal of this stream is to raise as much money as we possibly can towards the charity, and also awareness as well. So how you can support us today to raise that money is you can either buy one of the Dexter Master of Dragons Achroma cards, of which the link is down below. That'll cost you £10 per card you order, and every single penny goes towards the charity. If you would like to just donate directly to the cause, because either you're doing let's say you were donating £100 or something, you didn't really want 10 Dexter cards, or because maybe you've already got a couple of Dexter cards and you don't want to spend another tenner on it, but you do want to donate some money, there is a link down below where you can donate directly to the cause. And even if you can't donate, you can't spend any money, that's perfectly fine. You can still support the stream by sharing. You can share the link to this 24-hour stream and get your friends, families, other social medias, aware of it to get more people in. And you can also obviously share the links to Dexter's ARC as well, just to generally raise some funds as well. So let's, we'll talk about the story in a moment, but to begin with, I want to talk you through the goals. So we're looking to, I thought I'd set the goals relatively, I don't really know what to expect, to be honest. It's the first charity stream I've done for Achroma, so maybe £1,000 is too little, maybe it's too much, I don't know. But we're looking to raise £1,000. That's kind of like the top target, which would be fantastic. So at £0, basically now, we are going to be doing a giveaway at tier 1. I'll explain what the tier 1 is going to be shortly. If we reach if we reach £100 during the stream, that's a combination of Dexter sales and straight donations to the fundraiser. We'll be counting both. Then we will be revealing the new Draco factions and keywords. That'll be done at the end of the stream, by the way. So it's not like as soon as we reach 100, we'll do it straight away. It will be at the end of the stream during the Achroma Weekly tomorrow. If we reach £250 total donated, again, that's total donated between everybody, not an individual level, then we will bump the giveaway up to tier 2. If we reach £500, then we have Dexter's Secret to reveal, which is pretty exciting. Giveaway tier 3 is at £750, and at £1,000, the reason why it's currently question marks is I don't want to, if I was to tell you what £1,000 was, then it would reveal Dexter's Secret. It's kind of like a continuation from Dexter's Secret. So I can't say what it is, otherwise it would reveal Dexter's Secret. But if we do get there, we've got some cool things. But yeah, so that is the donation goals. And then let's have a look at... Charlie goes, I was thinking, Heron, I would, I'll say it now. I'll say it right now, Heron. This wasn't originally the thing for £1,000, but if we do reach 1,000, then what I would do is I will get some, those like spray paint, like temporary hair dyes that you can get for like kids' sports days and stuff. I'll get some of those, and maybe I'll try and do like an Achroma symbol on my head or something like that for a weekly stream. How about that? how you can donate then, like I said, is the links down below. You can either buy a Dexter charity card for £10, or you can click on the link to donate directly. Loads of people are saying hello in chat. I will explain more in a moment. And sorry, I'll say hello to everybody in a moment. I'll just finish the initial speech. So these are the giveaway tiers. So at giveaway tier 1, we're going to be giving away 2 copies of Warriors of Wishwell first edition boxes, and we're going to be giving away 2 Fall of Flutterby first edition boxes. I should mention that all of these prizes are going to be 1 per person. So, you know, as the prizes stack up, I think the total is going to be like 11 winners or something like that. If we reach tier 2, then it will be all of tier 1 prizes, plus we're going to be giving away 1 Warriors of Wishwell collector's edition. So that's the one with all of the lore and the merch in it. And also 1 Fall of Flutterby one as well. And should we reach giveaway tier 3, then it'll be all of the above, plus 5 of any Achroma palette or expansion. So if we get to the end, that's a total of what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11 different winners that will happen. Then how to actually enter, you can see bottom left. So it'll be 1 entry for every person that types Dragon Rider into the live chat before 6 p.m. So if you haven't already, you can type it in now. I will make sure I get everyone that's typed it in a moment. And you'll also get an extra entry for everybody who purchases a Dexter Master of Dragons card before 6 p.m. on Sunday. In case anybody turns around and says, oh, why don't I get an entry for donating directly to the fundraiser? Unfortunately, it's not as easy for me to track who has donated. So therefore, if you donate towards a fundraiser, that's obviously fantastic, helps towards total, but the giveaway entry is specifically for Dexter Master of Dragons cards, and that's purely because I can track exactly who buys that. I can't necessarily track everyone who fundraisers. I don't have access to that level of it. And yeah, the winners will be drawn during the end of the stream, which will be tomorrow at about 8 p.m. during the Achroma weekly stream. Now, lastly, before... a couple more things. Firstly, the schedule. So obviously, we've just started. Now, this image is available on the Discord and in our social media, so if you want to be able to come back to this at any time, you can. I'm not going to go through every hour by hour, but you can see on the left-hand side the times that we are going to be playing Achroma Games. So that'll be where I'm going to be sat in the Discord playing Achroma Games with anybody who wants to join. We're going to be doing some tier lists, a bit like we did on the live stream a few weeks ago. So we're going to, tonight at 8 p.m, so in just under 2 hours, we're going to do the Curse of Curdle Hill one. And then all of the other 3 are tomorrow. We've got 1 at 9:30 a.m, 1 at 12:30 p.m, and 1 at 3:30 p.m, which will be all of the other tier lists, which will be fun. Those will end up being videos on YouTube, so it'll be great for you guys to get involved in that. And then also tomorrow, we have some interviews. So at 9 a.m, we have an interview with Chris Hillman, who is the operations manager here at Roadrunner Studios. At midday, we have an interview with Henry, who is a junior game designer who's worked mostly on the role-playing games, so we're going to talk to him about all of that stuff. And then at 3 p.m, we're going to have an interview with the brand manager, Dan Renton from Roadrunner Studios, again, talking about some things that they are working on. So that is the schedule. Now, before we, again, let me... No, I'll do the next bit, then I'll come back to chat. So the next bit I want to talk about is actually the reason why we're here, the cause. So as we said at the start, this is a charity live stream. So let me tell you a little bit about Dexter. So Dexter Constantine Thatchell, son of the Achroma creators Jack and Rachel Constantine, was just 5 years old when he was diagnosed with a children's cancer, rhabdomyosarcoma, which is an aggressive children's cancer, and this happened in 2019. Dexter fought really hard and strong for years, going through 9 rounds of IVA, 33 days of intense proton radiation therapy, numerous biopsies, lumbar punctures, and blood transfusions. And finally, 6 months of maintenance chemotherapy, which gave him and his family 15 months of hope that his tumour had been killed off. In March 2022, his 3 monthly scans showed an aggressive growth from the original tumour, and they were informed that he likely had a year left of chemotherapy. But on May 6th, 2022, scans proved that the treatment was ineffective. Dexter was given 4 to 6 weeks and spent the time at home with his family. He fought on for over double this time until he passed away on July 27th, 2022. He was just 7 years old. Dexter's Arc was created by Jack and Rachel to be a fundraising platform with the support of the registered charity Alice's Arc. All funds raised through Dexter's Arc will go towards non-animal testing into the research of rhabdomyosarcoma. However, Dexter is not gone forever. He simply realm-hopped into the Draco Planum and has now been immortalized as a heroic character in Achroma, Dexter, Master of Dragons. If you want to know more about Dexter and his story, then there are links below stream where you can read about his entire journey dealing with the cancer, as well as just generally learning more about him. If you'd like to support the cause and help fight cancer, then please consider purchasing the Dexter Master Dragons Achroma card for £10, where the link is down below, where all £10 of that will go to charity. Or, as I said, you can go to the link below to donate directly to the fundraiser. Thank you. Yeah, it's a very painful story. It's hard to read out, to be honest. I'll be reading that out multiple times throughout the stream, obviously. But yeah, it's an extremely sad story, and it's a very, very good cause. But it also, I think it's very inspiring to me. You know, I've been doing, you know, I didn't personally know Dexter, but I did a lot of research and I've read all of the stories in preparation for this stream. And I think what gets me most is just how inspiring it was to see just how much he held his head high the entire time and how much he fought. He's a special little lad. So yeah, there we go. That's the whole reason why we're here today, folks. Okay, so let's go through stream, and firstly, I'm going to add all the giveaway entries you guys have added so far. I'm going to check to see how much we've raised already, because I appreciate some people have already bought some cards, and then the start of this stream is we're going to be going into some Achroma Games straight away. So let me see, who did I miss? I got Lewis, Ricky, Sarah, and Shah. Who else did I get here? So, yeah, let me add the chef there. There we go. Let me add Shaz. Well done, Shaz. But yeah, welcome in, Shah. Hope it's a good stream. I'll jump back in a bit. Currently in the car with your brother who's just... Sorry. Currently in the car with my younger brother. Oh, bless you. Hope everything's okay. Welcome in, Kaz. Good to see you. Charlie, yeah, we've already read that already. Welcome in, Semper. Yeah, this is a charity live stream. Hope you're doing well, Semper. Welcome in, Mike. Yeah, let me get in your thing there, Mike McLean. There we go. That is your giveaway added. Heron, that is your giveaway added as well. Nutritious, welcome into the stream. That is yours added as well. Who else have we got here? Kaz, welcome in. That is yours added. Gavin, welcome in as well. Gavin Ray. Anyone else? Perfect. Okay, so that's the entry so far. Let me straight away double check to see what orders we've had in, because I know that some people said they were waiting to do their order. Lovely. So I can see here that we've got, yeah. So Lewis, you bought one. Thank you very much. So I'll add you in there again, Lewis. And I see that we've had another order. Was that the same thing? Oh, it was. Thank you very much to... I won't read out the names of people that are donating straight away, because I appreciate that not everybody wants their name to be necessarily written out. But I am writing... anyone that's putting an order in, I am putting your names in. And thank you very, very much to those that have put in orders straight away for some Dexter cards. Wow. Oh, damn. Some people coming in with multiples as well. That's incredible. Okay, let me just reorder that. Fantastic. Okay, let me just put that in there. I appreciate that right now this is basically me just doing data entry simulator, but as I'm sure you can appreciate, obviously a lot of people are coming in early, which is amazing. And then there will be, you know, then we'll get into our games. There we go. Let me write that in. Perfect. Okay, so let me just refresh just to make sure I didn't miss anyone else. Oh, wait, yeah, they keep coming in. Thank you very, very much, folks. I'll write that in. So far, I can already tell you that we've raised... That was 1, 2... Oh, more are coming in as well. Wow, folks, thank you very, very much. I'm adding all of your names in as we speak, and then I will update the total. Right, I'll just give it a minute or two, just in case any other orders are coming in. Welcome in, Orteg. Kai can't stay, but I hope it goes very well. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Guys, at least you're narrating Data Entry Simulator. Yeah, exactly. But no, thank you very, very much to everybody that has donated so far. Okay, let me just double check that was 1. So far, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 already done. So let me update the total right away. So that's already up to £80 donated. Look at that. Thank you very, very much, everybody. I will just double check the Dexter's Arc as well. Make sure no one's just donated straight away to there. No, not done that yet, which is fine. Perfect. Okay. I'm currently up to date with it. Obviously now, I am having to do this manually, folks. So you know, it won't pop up and tell me, hey, somebody's just donated. So Semper, I'll add you to the giveaway now. So unless somebody tells me in chat, like, hey, I've just ordered, like what I'll be doing is every sort of hour or two, I'll be checking the orders and adding, you know, any orders in. So you're not going to see that total raised going up, you know, automatically, but we'll go back and check that every few hours. Amazing. Well, folks, 24 hours has started. So you can see here that we've got the timer up there. We got total raised. In terms of what you guys can expect as well, you know, so we've got we're going to be doing Achroma Games, where you'll be seeing this scene here. So we'll be playing games shortly. We're going to be doing tier lists. We're going to be doing interviews. We've even got adventure game playthroughs. When it gets to the night shift, you know, if it gets to the point where there's not very many people that want to play Achroma Games with me, then we will be doing adventure game playthroughs. And also, I've got my drawing tablet over here, folks. We're going to be doing some live Achroma drawing as well for a bit of fun when things die down. Okay, well, in which case, let's... I mean, I'm going to refresh one more time just in case. All good. I think let's start then by playing some Achroma Games. We're going to be doing this until 8 p.m. So let me go to here. Obviously, as we swap between... if you want to check now, I wanted us to hit the vertical. Oh, the phone. Did you do it via... Did you buy a couple more cards, or have you gone through Dexter's Arc? Hey, you have gone through Dexter's Arc. Thank you very, very much, Lewis, for the further £20 donation there, buddy. That is incredibly kind. And that does mean that we straight away get to that £100 donation. That is incredibly kind, Lewis. Thank you very, very much. And look at that, folks. We raised £100 in as little as 16 minutes. You guys are incredible. Thank you very, very much to everybody that has donated so far. That is awesome. Well, what way to celebrate by shall we get some games going? So I should already have my card thing should be working. Hopefully. There we go. That is working. Let me get my shard bank up. Hopefully this should kick in a moment as well. Is that going to kick in? So I'll say now, folks, the thing I'm most nervous for this stream is technology. I hope that technology doesn't fail me. Why is my shard bank not showing up now? Hello? There we go. Lovely. And then let me jump into Discord. So I'm going to be doing it in the recording table. Just because that is where essentially I need to do it in the recording table because let me just pop that out. There we go. Because I can't risk people just joining the stream and then suddenly like swearing or you know, being homophobic or racist. Not saying that anybody in our community would, but you never know when someone's going to randomly just join the Discord and join. So we're going to be doing all of the games in the recording table, and what I'll do is I'll actively give people the roles as they need them. So Lewis, I can see you're in there, so feel free to join in the recording table if you want to play a game, and I will unmute people as and when we are ready to play a game together. In the meantime, let me just pop that there, and I will give Lewis the role. Lewis, you might obviously have to jump in and out, but you should now be able to unmute yourself, mate. Hello, buddy, how you doing?
Oh, yeah, not bad. Yourself?
Good, thank you. Good. All right, let me arrange my desk to get ready. So the only thing that's going to be different for me is, obviously, you guys normally know I use the top-down camera. Are all the games going to be 1v1? No, Heron, absolutely not. You know, we can do 6-player games. Basically, we can play any games we want to. So obviously, feel free to jump in whenever you want, sort of thing. So yeah, normally I'd have my lovely top-down camera, but I'm obviously using that for my face, and I can't move that around. So I'm just going to play with this, but it will be absolutely fine considering we're using
it's so low quality. It's horrible.
I know, right? Cool. We'll do later. No worries. That sounds good, Heron. And actually, I'm going to bring my Achroma cards to my left so I can get these done. There we are. So I finally get to play some of my Achroma decks. Haven't played them in so long.
Oh.
You know what? I think what better way to start than with my Dexter deck. Let's do it.
Very nice. That's so you can guilt people into keeping Dexter around.
Sorry, say again?
So you can guilt people into keeping Dexter around.
Pretty much.
He's here for charity. You got
Yeah, exactly. You can't erase him today. Absolutely not. Oh, well, that's it. We're in for the long haul now. So yeah, like I was saying on stream, Lewis, my biggest fear is tech. Yeah.
Can't predict it. It just does what it wants.
Yeah, and actually, for those in stream now, it was I can thank Lewis for this. Lewis only informed me about an hour or so before the stream started. He was like, "Oh, you do realize that with YouTube, if you stream longer than 12 hours, it doesn't save the video. So although you can stream for 24 hours, once the stream has ended, the replay won't be there." And I was like, "Damn, I did not know that." So some of you may have noticed what I've had to do to fix this is I have made 3 streams. So there's you're currently all watching part 1, and then part 2 and part 3 will be straight afterwards. So we will have to I think it's at 5:45 in the morning, and then at 5:30 in the afternoon, I'll be stopping the stream and restarting it straight away on the next stream. Right, I'll make a new one just because everyone can easily see it through the stream. Yeah. Congratulations, by the way, on winning the Achroma tournament at Hidden Gem yesterday.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was good fun. Looking forward to whatever the next celebration is. Hopefully it's Achroma again, but we'll see.
Yeah. All right, let's play the first game of the stream, and it's going to be you first.
Okay. In which case, I think I'm just going to drop a lovely little Chroma Worm and then draw to end.
Okay. I'll start by drawing. Let's go with... Not the best first hand, if I'm honest. I'm just going to draw a card and pass back to you.
Okay.
I should be using my stream deck.
Draw. Spend 6 on Guardians of Flutterby Fools.
Ooh, nice.
1 on a Daydrifter. Immediately gain 1 back. And then resolve, splattering the Chroma Worm for a total +4. And then draw to end.
Awesome. Rich, catch you later. Out for my son's surprise 30th birthday party. Very nice, Rich. Enjoy your evening, buddy. I'm sure I'll see you later. Okay, I will start by drawing. There we go. That's good. Okay, so let's just go for a really heavy turn. So I'm going to spend... Okay, yeah, this is a really heavy turn. Maybe I shouldn't do that, actually. Yeah, let's do... Yeah, let's just do that. I'm going to spend 4 to drop Chromatic Extinction, and I will choose Locations. Yeah, just get rid of that. And then I'll get to Research 2. I'll pay to keep 1, but not the other. And then I think I'm going to risk it for... No, I won't. Let's just... Yeah, I'm just going to end my turn by trading, and I'm going to trade a Dragon Tooth Kunai for 3. Over to you.
Okay. I will draw.
Thank you, Nutritious, by the way. Enjoy your evening.
1 for an imp. And draw. 2 for a Pangua.
Nice.
And why not? Let us go for it. We'll pay 3 for a factory production line.
Ooh.
Getting a Prism Sprayer. That's not terrible.
No worries, chat. See you in an hour.
We'll put that on the Daedra. And then I will resolve for +2. Drain 1. And we will trade Cocoons for 4. Go ahead.
Okay. I will start by trade... Let me think here. Yeah, I need to do those 3. Yeah, so I'm going to need to trade. Oh, no, I'll start by drawing, actually, because I might draw inside better. Okay. So I'm going to spend 2. I am going to bring down good old Dexter, which I've got in my Realmless cards there. I'm then going to spend 3 to get down the card that goes perfectly with it, Materno.
Yeah.
So they now both have protection. And then I will resolve, which is +2 for Materno. I need to move my mic down a bit so I can actually see this. And Dexter will give me +2. I'm then going to spend 2 for my last card, this turn, to make Claw Slash to get rid of that Fungua, because otherwise he is going to be gone. And then I will end my turn by trading again, and I'm going to trade a Draco Whelp for 2. Over to you.
I will roll.
Heron says, Lewis, if you don't know Dexter, when you're an evil person. I mean, so far, Lewis has donated the most towards the cause, so I think he can get away with doing it once. That's another imp, yeah?
Yeah. And then we'll go 3 for a Fallen Skeleton Key on one of the imps.
I imagine that was mostly in there for Guardians.
It was, yeah. But Scratch Square still isn't terrible.
Yeah, absolutely. Cat says Lewis wins too much. He's very good at the game.
But then play a Achroma Worm. And we will just resolve for +2, drain 3, and draw to end.
Okay. I will start by drawing. I will, unsurprisingly, use Materno to... how much is the Fallen Stone Key of the Imp together? Is that 3?
4 total.
4 total.
Key is 3, so...
But what is the key? A -1?
Yeah, -1.
Yeah, so I'll use Materno to whack that, just to get rid of the key.
Yeah.
And I'll use Dexter to whack one of the imps. Doesn't matter which one, I guess. I'll spend 1 to get down a... no, it's not worth it, actually, at this point. Yeah, I think it's going to be worth it. I will... it's difficult. No, I think I'll just resolve at this point. 1, 2, Dexter, 1, 2. Draw a card. Over to you.
Okay, I will trade Advanced Campaign for 5 to place Scratch Square. Drawing a card. And then spend 2 on a Draco. And then I guess we just resolve. We've got +2 from the Prism Sprayer, +2 from Draco, -1 on the Imp. And the Splat Square is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Very nice.
And then I will draw to end.
Okay. I will draw to start. Unsurprisingly, Materno, I'm going to whack the Imp. Dexter will get rid of the Dracon. Yeah. Semper, Lewis is super quiet for me. Yeah, I have turned you up. Can you try moving your mic a little bit closer, Lewis? I've got you on like 160%.
Oh, yeah, sure.
You're still a bit quiet. I'll put you down to 100% whilst you do that.
Oh, it's getting cool. Sorry. 2 secs.
No worries. Also, in the meantime, Sarah asks, is this your Ray deck?
No, this is my Creature Comfort deck.
Which I can see, yeah.
And hopefully I'm a bit better now.
Let me just turn you up to 200%. Try talking now.
Hello.
Cool. So I've got you on 200%, and that seems to be okay. I think the microphone was just a bit far away, but that's fine. That's now good at 200%. Cool. So where was I? I've just done my attacks. Let's now go. Let's see. You're doing quite well winning wise. I'll do 1 for a Draco. No, sorry, wrong way around. I did have a plan for this, I promise. 2 for a Ruber Draco.
Yep.
I'll then do 1 for a Draco Fledgling, which I should be putting these on the screen. So uncommon character, Ruber Draco, and then that was followed by a Draco Fledgling. So that allows me to +1 for each of the dragons, so I get 2 back. And then for my third card, I'll spend 3 for a Monastery Nests. And then I'll resolve. So Materno is 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, and then Dexter is now a 5. And then I will draw to end and hope that that wasn't enough for you to win.
So I will draw. We'll spend 3 on a factory production night. Really get jammed here, though. That's not what I want to hit, but oh well. It is what it is. Sure, this Chroma Worm is now indestructible.
Nice gem orb.
We'll then play a Carmella and blow up the Monastery Nest.
Yeah.
We'll then resolve for +2, bring 1, +3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I will draw, and I will spend 2 on defense position.
Oh, nice. Damn. Okay, yeah, I think you're going to win next turn if I don't do something big, I reckon. I need to get rid of that location, ideally. So I'll start by drawing. That might help. So right now, how much resolve have you got? You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You got 9 right now. So that would put you on 26, and then you probably could double. Do you have cards in hand?
2.
Okay, I think I know what I need to do then. So yeah, I think this is my best bet. So I'm going to do 1, 2, 3 for a Cerulean Draco, forcing you to get rid of that that card, or 1 card in your hand.
Okay, yeah.
And I'll do 1, 2, 3 to do another Cerulean Draco, so that you have to get rid of the other card in your hand. So at least that stops you doing a double trade. Then the last card I'll play this turn, I'll spend 2 for a Strength in Numbers. 2 Strength in Numbers. Oh, no, that's Search for Wisdom. Strength in Numbers. So I gain +2 for each dragon. I've got 5 dragons, so I gain 10 shards back. Then I'll do my Natural Resolve, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 6. And I can't trade to win. Maybe I shouldn't have... I don't know if I maybe could have won that, but anyway, either way, I may as well put the pressure on, and I'll trade a Draco's Tear for 2, just seeing that you have to find a way to win this turn, or I should win next turn.
Okay, I will draw. That's not gonna help. Guess what I've got? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, so I think you need, and you're on 16 shards, so you need.
So
yeah,
we'll just have fun with it. We'll use creature comforts.
What does creature compass do again? I forget what that does.
Reveal a creature, which is Draco.
Oh, I see.
But yeah. And then we will resolve for +2, +2, drain 1, and then +1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then end draw to end.
Okay, and yeah.
And yeah, that doesn't help. Good. Yeah.
And I'll just draw, and I'll go straight to my resolve. I added some nice cards in hand, but yep, I'll resolve. There we go.
Very nice.
There we go. I think it's quite fitting that Dexter wins the first game. You know what? I should really keep track of how many games of Achroma I've played. Maybe I'll do like a little tally somewhere. I'll do it on my phone. Actually, I probably should. I'll keep it in my head for now. Okay, I'm gonna put that deck away. I'm gonna do my usual thing of swapping a palette every time it wins.
Fair enough.
Let's go with. Let's swap realms and go Flutterby. Obviously, if anybody wants to, Guinness World Record. I mean, to be fair, like, when I originally had plans for this 24-hour stream, Semper, my first thought was, well, are we just going to play Achroma Games for 24 hours? And in that case, maybe we could have gone for like how many games could we fit in 24. The only reason why I didn't go down that route was because, one, that might get a bit stale for some people watching. Secondly, there's a lot of things I wanted to throw in like tier lists. And thirdly, although I know that people like Lewis, I know Sarah will, and a couple of others might, are going to try and stay up or be around early to play some games, there will definitely be times in the night where I just have no one. which is obviously fine, because unfortunately Achroma doesn't yet have an official solo game mode. If it did, I would have done that. You'll keep a list? Thank you, Sarah. Okay. All right, my turn first this time. All right, let's just start nice and easy by spending 3 to play a lost property. Allows me to find an object of power. What do I fancy? What do I fancy? I think Prism Sprayer is probably the best one.
No, it's terrible.
I mean, I do have some other good objects in this palette that could be better to choose. Okay, and then let's also just spend 1 to get a Day Drifter out, which gives me 1 straight back. And I think that'll be it. I'll then resolve, which is nothing. And I will risk it. You know, you could be playing Achroma, but I will draw to end. Over to you.
Okay, I will draw.
In the meantime, Darth says, I would play, but I don't have a camera and phone is too finicky. That's okay, Darth.
Play a Draco.
Nice.
Give him a key.
Nice. And Heron says, I can't say when I get up in the morning, I go to work for 5. Okay, fair play. Oh, so I can say when I get up in the morning. Yeah, so you can go, so you'll say hello in the morning. That'll be nice.
And then we will just play another Draco. And then resolve for plus 1, 2, 3, 4. And you got prevent, so that's okay. So I will then draw to end.
Okay. I'm going to start by trading the Fall of Flutterby promo card for 4. I'm then going to spend 1, 2, 3, 4 on my Dovetail. And 1, 2, 3, 4 on the Prism Sprayer onto the Day Drifter. I'll then use the Prism Sprayer Day Drifter to attack into, may as well do the Dracon and Fallen Key. Because I'll get rid of this. That's 5 shards in total, wasn't it?
Yes, that'll kill the Day Drifter as well.
That'll kill the Day Drifter, but that'll obviously go to the Dovetail. Appreciate that does leave it currently vulnerable. I will then resolve for actually how many cards have I played? I've only played I've only played the 1, so I may as well the 2. I'll spend 1 more, may as well put down a Cogs Village as well. And then I'll resolve. So I get +1 from Cogs Village, +2 from Prism Sprayer. Dovetail is Steel 2. And I've still got my 1 prevent. I will draw a card and pass over to you.
Okay.
Kaz says I
will trade Carmella for 2.
Yep.
Play a Dovetail for 1, getting 1 back. Oh, Dovetail Day Drifter, sorry. Play a Splat Square. Drawing a card. Then resolve for +2 on the Dracon and a total +5 on the Splat Square.
Very nice.
And then we'll spend 4 to cutting Cocoon's Dovetail.
Nice. So where's my... Oh, yeah. Awesome. Kaz says, I would play, but I don't know how. I'm just here for the art stories and magic of the Achroma world. That is understandable. I was, when I originally was planning this 24-hour stream, I will draw to start, by the way. Oh, just 1 card. One of my original...
I cut and Cocoon's your Dovetail.
Oh, sorry. I didn't hear you say...
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you were trading that. My apologies. I originally, the plan was to actually do a TTRPG session during it, but... I'm glad I didn't stick to that in the end, because that would have been very hard. Sarah says, I would get Lewis to teach you, but he can be mean. Nah, Lewis isn't mean. Okay, so I drew to start. I'm going to spend 1 to get my Yana out, and I'm going to choose yellow, obviously. So that means, for those who haven't seen Yana before, it means in my resolve step, for every yellow shard on my board, I would gain 1 extra shard. I'm then going to spend 4 shards to play Release the Fireflies. So that will give protection to... it's only a common action, isn't it? But I think I might have put it in my uncommon folder. Where is it? Release the Fireflies. Why have I not got that card? Sorry, folks. Just trying to find it in my... For some reason, I've not got it in my list of cards to bring up on stream. So, well, it's... I'll just say it. It's give 1 card in your canvas protection and drain 2 shards from any card. So my Yana now has protection, and I'll drain 2 shards from the Dracon.
Great.
And then I will resolve. So for me, that's +1 for the Cogs Village, and then Yana gives me 1, 2, 3. I will draw a card, but before I end my turn, I'm going to spend 2 to bounce the splat square back. Even though it does mean you get to draw a card again, I'm more thinking just it costs you more to play again. You might just trade it now. But yeah, over to you.
Okay.
And yes, it is my yellow deck.
I will trade advance counterplay for 5 to play a splat square. Draw a card. We go 4 Prism Sprayer onto the Daydrifter.
Nice.
And then resolve +2 on the Prism Sprayer and +4 on the splat square. 1, 2, 3. And then draw to end.
Okay. I will draw to start. I will spend 3 to play Infirmary, which allows me to dig for a fairy character. So the only one that's in here is my Dovetail. I will then resolve, which is +1, +1, and then yellow is 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm then going to spend 4 to play Release the Fireflies again. This time I'll give my Lost Property protection just to keep my prevent. And I'll drain 2 shards from the Daydrifter, getting rid of the Prism Sprayer.
Yeah.
And then I'll end my turn by actually trading that Dovetail for 4. I appreciate that chances are you weren't going to drain me to 0, but I can't leave myself that low. Over to you.
I will draw. A 1 for a Achroma Worm. And 2 for a Creature Complex. Winning a Fungwa. And we'll pay 2 for the Fungwa.
Rutro. Poisonous is out. Yana's in trouble.
And then we will resolve 4 + 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I think we're going to take the risk. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Release the Fireflies, giving Fungwa protection.
Yeah, makes sense.
And drain 2 shards from Cogs Village, I guess.
Yeah, makes sense. It's the only one. I need to find a good place for my mic so I can still actually see my cards.
And then that's me. No, I would pray for 3. Go ahead.
Okay. I will draw to start. That unfortunately doesn't help. So I may as well use Yana to take out the Achroma Worm. Yeah, that's the only one I may as well. Go straight to my resolve. 1 for the Infirmary, and now 3 for Yana. And then I'm going to draw a card. I have to hope that... I don't know if I have a second bounce in this deck, but I have to hope for a bounce. Otherwise, it's GG for Yana. Drawing a card. It is not a bounce, so over to you.
Okay, I will draw. I will attack Yana.
Yeah.
And then I will resolve for +4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And draw to end. That's me done.
Okay, I will draw to start. That works. I'm going to spend 3 to play Splat Teacher, so yellow is now cheaper. I will resolve for 1, 2. And then I'm going to spend 2. Oh, sorry, I should have put that on the screen. I keep forgetting. That is the Splat Teacher. And then I've spent 2 to play the action Role Reversal. I appreciate it's early to do it because it's giving you the thing now. Oh, sorry, I've already spent the 2. Role Reversal. So I will give you the Splat Teacher and I'll take the Fungwa. So I'm just going to... Yeah, I'll do that. And I'll use a donor card. That can now be a Fungwa. Cool. And then I will draw and pass over to you.
Okay. I will draw.
Yeah, I need to find a good place for this mic. Maybe if I stand it up instead. Yes, but
1 for an imp. Draw a card. 6 for the Guardians.
That's better.
And then we will use Guardians and splat the splat square. So splat square is a total of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Oh wait, Guardians cost me 1 less, isn't it? Because of the
Yes,
teacher?
yeah, you give yourself a shard back.
That was draining a shard. Give myself a shard back. And then I'm going to spend 1 now to full pallet the splat teacher.
Very nice.
And so that's plus. He's natural +1, isn't he?
Yes.
So that's +7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's one too many. And then you prevent this, so that doesn't matter. And then I will draw to end.
Okay. Ashley says, "Oh, I see. All yellow shards. Put block out the sun every deck I have." Yeah, exactly. So this palette I'm playing it's all around Yana, and pretty much every card in this palette is yellow. So yeah, the ultimate counter to this palette is block out the sun. I'll start by drawing. Okay, that won't really help too much. So Fungwa will definitely attack into... Actually, before I do, I'll spend 1 shard to play my own full palette, and I'll put that onto, unsurprisingly, my Fungwa. There it is, full palette. Then I'll use Fungwa to attack my Splat Teacher that is on the other side.
Yeah.
And obviously Poisonous will get rid of that, but Protection means he stays alive. And I will then simply resolve for +1. Fungwa had the full palette, so +6. And then I will... I think you might have won this. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I think you probably have won this. So I will draw. And yeah, pass over to you. And Ash says, "Hi guys, enjoy the stream. Best of luck for 24 hours. Enjoying." Yeah, no worries. Thank you, mate. No,
Yeah,
the reason I didn't get rid of the Imps there is because I've got my lost property that is blocking that -1. So getting rid of the Splat Teacher negates the extra +1 he could have had.
So trade Skynet for 3.
Yep.
And then Guards of Flutterby will splat square.
And vice
so
versa.
It's 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then trade for the final one.
Yeah, well played, well played. Out of interest, I can't remember whether I had... did I have any other way of getting rid of your locations? I don't think I had a good way of getting rid of... I had a Cutting Cocoons in there that could have come up, just one of those.
Oh, yeah.
That was a good game, though. That was close.
Yeah.
All right, let's swap around because I've got so many palettes to play anyway. Again, folks, I should mention, I'm going to be sounding like a broken record for a lot of this stream, but I should mention, folks, that if you want to play some games with me and Lewis, it's not just 1v1s. Anybody can join. Just jump into the lobby waiting to play and let me know either in stream chat or in the Discord looking for a game that you want to join. Or even you can actually just join the recording table. It will just have you muted at first, and then I'll unmute you. So anyone can join. As a reminder, we're going to be doing this up until 8 p.m, so another hour and 10 minutes, and that's when we're going to be doing the first tier list. And as a further reminder, if you want to make a donation towards the charity, you can see the links down below to either buy the Dexter Master Dragons card or donate directly to the cause. All right, let's go. Oh, I have not played my Astrid palette in so long. It's so good. For context of those that didn't see the conversation I said in the Discord the other day, like I played nothing but Achroma during the last event. And even though the event ended, a good few weeks ago, I'll be honest, I've barely played any Achroma. I've just been so busy. So I'm just so pleased to be able to play some of my... I'm probably going to be playing Chroma for most of the stream, personally. Okay, it's gonna be my turn first. All right. Let's start by just spending 2 to get out a Shield Maiden. And I'll just resolve for +1, draw a card, and pass over to you.
Okay, I will draw.
And Sarah, you're going to join about 11. Awesome. I look forward to it.
Go 2 for Aruba Draco. 2 to give it a Prism Stone. And 4 for a promo.
Very nice.
+5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And still 2.
Okay.
I will draw to end.
Okay. So I'm going to... Actually, I didn't put any of your cards on the board. There you go. I will quickly do it for this. You'd think that I would be good at this now. So there was the Ruba Draco. There's the Prism Stone. And do I have... Wait, I do have the location, don't I? There's the promo. Okay, so my turn. I need to do numbers because I want to be able to play that and that. I guess I could do that after the resolve. So I'm going to start by trading Club of Dagda for 4. I'm then going to spend 4 to play Eric of Lekringi, who allows me to dig for an object, so that Club of Dagda goes straight back into my hand, and I can also go and find one. I will go and find an Aurium Diamond. Okay. So I can play 2 more cards this turn. I will spend 4, unsurprisingly, to play that Club of Dagda onto the Shield Maiden. And she... So right now, your Ruby Draco and the stone is 4 together?
Yep.
Yeah, so I will use the Club of Dagda and whack the that. And it's each time I attack. So yeah, I get a +1 for attacking. I will then spend 3 shards, put myself very low to play Lekringi Way. That will get rid of the promo card. Obviously, it would also erase a character if there was one with Achroma. And then I'll resolve for just a measly +1. And I have no choice but to trade. And it's quite a low amount. I'll just trade 2. So Lekringi Shield. If this is a Achroma deck, you might just beat me. Is that very quick? Over to you.
Okay, I will draw. We will pay 1 for a Malandrake.
Nice.
4 for Piof.
Oh no, that is me dead, isn't it?
Ooh. An Achroma Haven.
Yeah, that is 1, 2, 3.
Drain 3, yep, and then resolve.
Well played. I took a risk and it failed. I probably should play those cards for those who didn't see. So that was a wee bitty. Where Malandrake was played into a Piof. Into a Achroma Haven. Cool, well played. I'm just going to play that palette again, to be honest.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, I need to find a better way to do this microphone. I'm just going to go back to sideways. I just won't be able to see my cards all that clearly. Or if I put it up here, that kind of works. Just a little bit in blocking my face, but that should work. Now I can already start to sense the second issue I'm going to have, and that is heat. It is very hot in the UK at the moment.
Yeah,
and
it is a warm weekend.
I've got my window fully open, but I can't. I would open my door that's behind this black curtain to get a breeze through, but obviously I've got a puppy in the house now, and I do not want him running in. So before we start,
why not? Sounds fun.
Let me just double check the donations in the meantime.
Az is now very interested in the puppy.
I mean, I can bring the puppy on camera at some point. I can do that. Let me know before Kaz goes to bed. We'll make sure we do that. Oh, lovely. We had right, this person. Obviously, I won't mention their name, but I'll put their name in. Thank you very much to the person. You know who you are if you're watching. Who just ordered another 2 Master of Dragons. Let me just see if we've had any more support here. Cool, so we're up to £120 raised now, folks. Very good. Lovely. Okay. So back to the games. Rematch, yes. Draw 5. But yeah, the puppy, I wish he was good enough that I could just like have him in this room and just like chilling beside me, but he won't. He'll want to clamber all over the PC and everything. But yeah, it's gonna get warm. There is
start to cool down as the night goes on.
Yeah, there is also a chance. You guys, do you remember the live stream I did months ago where my camera actually overheated and turned off?
Oh no.
Yeah, so I'm really like, there is a very good chance that the camera might overheat and turn off. If it does, we'll just have to go no face cam for a few hours, and then I'll turn it back on. It should be okay. Okay, cool. And I missed who said it was first.
Me too. I just hit okay. I can rewrite the stream a second.
Okay, that works.
It was me first.
All right.
Cool. I'm just gonna draw pass. Go ahead.
Okay. I will. Ooh. Trade an Eric of Lakringi for 4. And then spend that 4 to play Magnus of Lakringi, digging Eric back up.
Nice.
And then that's all I'll do. I'll resolve for +2, draw a card, and pass over to you.
I will trade a Mortis Drake for 4. And we will spend 4 on a Corrupted Portal. Search 2. Oh, that is something. We will pay 2 for those.
Okay. Scary times.
I'm sure it's fine. We'll pay 2 for a Draco Graveyard.
Nice.
And then 4 for a Pure.
Can't believe Draco Graveyard is a common.
And a 2-drop. Into Malum Drake. That makes Pure -4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we will resolve into still 2, drain 2.
Damn, big turn.
We will then discard these 2 to return Pure for Draco Graveyard.
Yep.
And trade for 4 at the end.
Well played. Okay, that's a good turn. I will start by trading Imbued in the Forges for 4. I will not attack the Imp. Sorry, the Malum Drake, not Imp. I'm going to spend 2 to play Lakringi Miner. So now for everybody, objects are now cheaper by 1. I will then spend 3 to play Darnwin onto Magnus and attack into the Corrupted Portal, which gives me 4 shards back for eating that up.
Nice.
Where is Darnwin? There it is. And then I will spend 1 shard, because of the Lakringi Miner, to put onto the Miner a Lakringi Catapult, which drains 2 shards from any card. No, the Graveyard. The Graveyard's going.
Oh, fair enough, yeah.
So that is Lakringi Catapult. I'll then do my resolve, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Draw a card and pass over to you. Quite pleased with that turn. I'm sure it will get ruined now, because that Pure in hand is the worst bit.
My objects are 1 cheaper now, right?
They are indeed 1 cheaper, yes. That Sintamani Stone is gonna come back. Sintamani Stone into Corrupted Portal and Pure and all the rest of it, and I'll be dead.
I think that is what's happening. Sintamani Stone. Oh, I draw first, sorry. I should have drawn. Getting Corrupted Portal back. We will research 2. We will pay 1 to keep 1 of them. And pay 2 to play it. We will then resolve the Draco. Resolve Sintamani Stone, Corrupted Portal, Malum Drake. And then, still in my resolve, spend 4 on a Piof. Into Impious.
Yeah, I forgot to raise a card. I'll get rid of the Catapult.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Although I think it's GG anyway, isn't it, right? That's
no,
1,
that's
2, 3, 4, 5.
So you left on 1 shard.
Damn. But you're still in your resolve step.
Oh yes, and the Drake resolves for the final 1.
The Drake resolves final 1. Yeah, well played. Yeah, pure Sintamani Stone is a beautiful combo.
Also pure Draco Graveyard.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Corrupted Portal, when I looked at it, was Sintamani Stone pure. I'm like, oh, fun.
I was if it wasn't for that Pure again, yeah, that could have.
No, I think you'd have had it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just lucky that I got that Pure again.
Yeah, good game. I'm still gonna play another one with the Shield Maidens because I do love these Shield Maidens.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I'm gonna just that's my deck.
Oh. We're about to be 1 hour down.
Oh. Only 23 to go.
Only 23 to go. Yeah. So the longest stream that I've ever actually done is 48 hours. That was obviously done before I worked for Achroma in my previous channel. And that was playing a lot of Dead by Daylight. Okay. Again, I missed who it went first.
It was me.
Okay, cool. Heron says Lewis taking it easy with game one being Dexter, and after that all gloves off the table. Yeah, it's like he's hustling me. No, I won a couple of games. I won wait, no, I didn't win the second one with Yana, did I? I won the Dexter game. Did I win the first one with Yana? Because I played 2 with Yana, didn't I? Or did I just play just the one?
I can't remember.
No, I think Heron might be right, actually. I think I might have won the game of Dexter and then lost every game since. It's like, yeah, the gloves are off now. Dexter's done. Now, we've had some close games. I'd say all the games have been very close so far.
All right. I will... Nope, I don't bother for start. What am I doing? We will spend 2 on Sea Serpent.
Ooh.
We're going to take a risk here. We're going to spend 3 on Summon the Harvest.
Yeah, I've only won once.
We can just all go under that.
All 5 under that. Nice.
And then we're paid 1 for a Luxmon Villager. And we will secret you.
Yep.
And then we get +6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We use a Pokemon card for that, or not. And then I will draw to end.
How many shards is Sea Serp? Is it 2 or 3? Okay, 2.
It's 2.
Okay. I might, if I'm lucky, have a way to do this.
Yeah, I said it was a risk.
It's a maybe. I need to work out in my head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. Yeah, I can just about do this. Okay, so I'm going to spend... but you're forcing a lot of my hand to play differently, which might be the difference. So I'm going to start by trading a Lacringi Way for 3. I'm then going to spend 4 to play Lacringi Forge, find an object of power. And the one I'm going to find, I'm pretty certain it's my best bet, is going to be a Lacringi Catapult. But luckily, I do have a character in my hand to be able to play and put out, but it's an expensive one, which is now going to be risky. So I'm then going to spend 5 to get out my Chiefess Astrid of Lacringi, my legendary.
Nice.
And then, unsurprisingly, spend 2 to play Lacringi Cap on erasing the Sea Serpent and all the secrets.
Yep. That is what you got rid of.
Okay. Oh, Jamshid Orb in there. Nice. That could have been interesting. Okay, so that's all my cards played. I'll go to my resolve. So 2 for Forge. Astrid gives 2 for each troll, so 2. 1 for the catapult. And then I will draw and pass over to you.
Okay. I will reveal the secret. So
sorry, I just went to the wrong scene. My apologies, standby caller. I should actually click the wrong scene. And now my Sharp Bank's gone. I'll get that back in a second. So it is a Shield of Lacringi. So a 2-cost object.
Astrid?
Oh, yes, of course it does. Yeah, nice.
I will then draw for turn. Okay. You'll pay 3 for a Corrupted Muon Trap onto Astrid.
There we go. Yeah. Corrupted Muon Trap. Sorry, I was a little bit behind there because I had some tech issues there. Corrupted Muon Trap. Yep, so she is now yours.
And then we'll put a Tincture on there as well. Then I guess we're resolved. So what's her total shield wall? The shield, is it actually 1 with that?
So yes, it is. So she's currently resolved for +3.
Yeah.
And then the shield itself is +1 and the thing is +1.
So +5.
Yeah.
And then 1 for the tincture. And then I will draw to end.
Very nice. Well played. I don't know what cards in my palette I can use to get rid. No, actually, there is one I know I could do. Okay, it's not in my hand, but I know I'm pretty certain I've only got 1 copy of it. But you know the new one. I'll find it and I'll show it on the stream because just to give an idea, the one I'm looking for is it's a common action Reforge. Welcome back, Shaz. If I can draw a Reforge, I could reveal an object, erase the Corrupted Muon Trap, and then that would let me to And that's where you alchemist tincture into a crutch from you and trap to get it back.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll start by drawing. It wasn't a reforge. Okay, so what we're going to do here instead, because you've now got a very powerful character over there, which is going to be tough. So I'm just going to spend 2 to put down Lacringi Mines. And I'm just going to go straight to my resolve for +4. Lacringi Mines. And then I think I'll literally just draw and pass back to you.
Okay. I will draw. We'll go 3 for it. Solomon's Influence.
Ooh.
I get Fisto.
You can play No Worries, Shaz. If you want to just jump in this channel, Shaz, it will mute you when you do anyway. And as soon as this game's done, I will give you the role to unmute yourself. So, oh, got your Fisto out. Nice.
Yeah. I mean, what do you reveal?
Very good question. So I reveal... Oh, no! Look what's coming next! So if you had Solomon's Influence, I would have got my Reforged. Obviously, I won't get it now. Eric, of which it's not worth me playing that right now. It's just not. No, he can go in the dregs.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's not worth it because you could attack straight into him. All I'd be doing is paying 4 to find an object, and yeah. I can't play a character until I get rid of that Astrid. So yes, not worth the 4 shards.
Then play Tempest.
Yes, that swaps locations, right?
Yep.
Yep. So you get all of my locations now. Enjoy my board.
I'm just playing all your stuff.
Yeah.
And then we'll pay 5 to Dark Rainbow and pick my canvas.
Very nice.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So plus 16.
That was Tempest. And there was Dark Rainbow. Oh yeah, so all these are cursed now.
And then we will resolve. So Astrid is plus...
She's currently +3.
+3, and then +2 for extra things, so +5. 1, 2, 3, 4,
and 5. And then mines and Forge +2
for
each.
The tincture, and then +4 for those. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then... Oh, no, wait.
Can you trade to win?
I can't, but I can trade for 2, and then I can dispose tincture,
which activates that to get your thing. Yeah, well played. Well played. Ashley in the stream. Lewis, just let Charlie play with his own palette. Anthony, welcome in, buddy. Says this is the why should I play with my cards so I can play with yours. Exactly. It's what I love about Cove and Curdle.
It makes some silly plays sometimes.
Yeah. All right, Shaz, welcome in. Let me give you the role that you need to be able to chat. You might have to. In fact, if I just drag you out, drag you in. There we go. There you go. Welcome in, Shaz.
Hi guys.
How you doing?
Hello.
All good. How are you guys?
Yeah, good. Thank you.
Bad.
Let's turn this on. You can see that, and then oh, wrong phone. Where's my phone? There it is.
Oh yeah. I'm so excited for some of these palettes. I haven't been able to play for ages, but now I get to play. So obviously, I should say as a general thing that obviously for Shaz, Lewis, and anybody else that joins me in the stream, like for those that have not joined me on a stream before, like expect that there will be times where suddenly I just start talking randomly to obviously the people in the chat. I'll try my best to do it on my turn only, so therefore it doesn't really interrupt your turns.
Oh, that's fine.
There we go. Ashley says, I was cooking up a mostly yellow Fisto deck. However, mine was designed to blow up my own cards. Yeah, that works. Yeah, build up your palette and then just blow it all up to win. Well, that's a nice first turn.
That should affect contact.
Whilst you guys are doing that, I'll check in case we've had any more donations. So far, we got 18 entries to the giveaway, including the fact that some people have 2 entries, obviously.
Very nice.
Sarah says, I'm currently helping Seb with his Lego. It's quite tricky. Nice.
Oh, which Lego set is it?
She did send me a photo. It was... Turn my head sideways. It's called Lego Ideas. It looks like a pirate island.
Oh, okay.
Very Sea of Thieves like.
I think Ideas is the one that people design and then they produce to get enough votes, isn't it? Is that the one?
Maybe. Lewis, is going to be you first. So it's Lewis, Shaz, then me going last.
Okay.
I like your choice of avatar for today, Shaz.
Thank you.
I probably should do the same thing, actually. I'll do that after the
I
game.
get to draw, don't I? I will draw. I will play Absolute, and then I will draw.
Hey, Ian. Welcome into stream, Ian. Yeah, I'll get your giveaway thing in now. And that was a... Ravage delete. There we go. Cool. So over to you, Shaz.
Right, so I will draw. I will play this dude. And minus. Yeah. That's,
Yep.
Oh yeah, and then I'll draw another one. That's it, or two guys.
Okay, so just a Malum Drake. And then over to myself. So I will start by drawing. I'm going to spend 3 to play Kelby Notner, First Mates, which is there. So she has Protection and Divert. I'm then going to spend another 3 to get out Detective Huxon.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a really nice first opening hand. And 2 to play a... Let's go a Curdle Glade to get some prevent outs. And that is a common location. And then I'll resolve. So Kelby is 1, Huxon is 2, and then plus another 2. You're both playing Acrom, and I imagine I've just put a target on my back. So as much as I don't really want to trade this, I think I'm going to trade my Hexclunker Engineer for 3 just to give myself a bit more of a balance and pass back to Lewis.
Okay, I'm going to trade promo 4. I spent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops, that was 6. On Throne Room.
Well
we
played.
will choose Magenta.
Yep.
But then spend 1, 2, 3 on a Morag. 2 on a full pallet. That's a result of a pallet for 1, 2, 4, 6.
Welcome in, Bullets. I'll add you to the giveaway now. I hope you're well.
And Charlie, you got 1 prevent at the moment, yeah?
I do have 1 prevent, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to squish Ravage Elite, and then I'm going to try and resolve 2 drain from you.
Yep, I'll block the first one.
Okay. And then we've got on Morag. Go. Boot and boot. And
That's been added,
2 still here. And then I will draw to end. And that's me done.
Cool. I'm going to trade this, which is +3.
No worries. Thank you, Bullet. Have a good evening.
Then I'm going to... Nope, not that one. Actually, I'll play this for 4.
Nice.
And then I will play... Umbrus for 3. And then I can attack for the resolve. I can only attack with. Can I do both of them?
No, so you can only attack with the
only
Malum Drake,
Malum.
because the other one's just been deployed this turn. And I'll be honest, there's nothing on the board you'd want to attack with the Malum Drake, because there's nothing that you could erase.
No,
So-
I mean the resolve step.
Oh, the resolve step, you can
minus-
resolve all of them. Yeah, so you got a -2 and a -1. Keep in mind, I've got 1 prevent, but otherwise, it's free to go.
Okay, so I'll go -2 go off.
I mean, you may as well do the third one, Tim, as well, because if you do minus the last one to me, I'll prevent it.
Yeah.
He did the 2 to you.
Oh,
I did
so
two.
that's all of it then.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so you done all three of me. Yeah, that's fine.
And then for my last one, I'm going to create again.
Yep.
This for 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Cool. Done.
Thank you. Welcome back, Shah, by the way. I'm going to start by drawing 1 card, Charlie. I will use Kelby to attack into Umbra Aqueous, which will erase him. And I'll use Huxton to get rid of the Ravaged Elite. And as Magenta is currently prevented, I don't really want to play anything else, so I'm just going to go straight to my resolve, which is nothing. And I will end my turn by trading a revival for 3 and pass back to Lewis. Hey, Dickon, welcome in.
I will draw. Spend 1, 2 on a Ravaged Elite.
I just got rid of him.
Another 2 on an Achroma Factory. And then we'll spend 5 on Spiral.
Ooh, nice.
So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 total.
That's not enough to kill us both, but enough to kill either of us and then some.
Yeah. So I think what we'll do is we've got the 4 from Spiral will go here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
He has 2 prevent.
Oh, okay. So in that case, he can prevent the 2 from Throne Room.
Cool. So Spiral and Throne Room done.
Yep. Then Ravaged Elite will squish Morag, and we'll resolve Morag. And then Morag will squish Ravaged Elite, and the Achroma Factory will squish Ravaged Elite. So that makes the Ravaged Elite a total of 5, of which you have 1.
I've got 1 prevent, so you do 4, yeah.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Very nice.
And then I will draw to end.
Okay. Yeah, welcome in, Dickon. And Shah says, I'll jump on later. I'm currently having dinner at my dad's. Very nice. Sounds good to me. All right, well, unless I can get rid of that throne room, it's pretty much GG. I will start by drawing. I absolutely cannot, although that would have been so nice, but unfortunately I can't now get that out. So, yeah, Kelby will attack into the Morag, and Huxton will get rid of the other Ravaged Elite. And then I really want to be able to play this, but I have to trade it to stay alive, because right now you've got, that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in total. Yeah, so I have to. So yeah, I will end my turn by trading a Veil of the Watchman for 4. It's a shame, because if I'd have been able to have 1 more shard and played Veil of the Watchman, I could have restrained your Spiral and had 2 more prevent. But yeah, over to you.
Okay, I shall draw. Oh, no, not that yet. Attack Huxton.
Yep.
And then 4 for Serrano, naming character.
Yeah, there we
go. And then that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 total. So
well played.
Not to kill you,
yeah, not enough. Oh yeah, because I've got 1, haven't I?
You got 1 prevent. So 1, 2, 3. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I've got 9.
Yeah, you got 9. Yeah,
because I didn't catch Spiral for his 2.
Which I'm glad, because so I had I actually had 2 Curdle caves in my hand. So if Magenta hadn't been stopped, I could have spiraled quite quickly with that. Well played.
As soon as I saw Kirby and Huxton, I was like, well, I have to play Magenta now. I've got no choice.
Yeah, absolutely. Good game.
Put that away.
As a reminder for the, I know a few people have jumped in during that game. Welcome in, folks, for the 24-hour stream. I'll do a full recap in about half an hour before we start the tier list, which the first tier list is Curdle Hill, and that's coming up at 8 o'clock. But in the meantime, if you haven't already, you can support the stream by either buying a Dexter Master of Dragons card or by just donating to the charity directly, the links of which are both underneath the stream. Yeah, we'll do a full kind of recap in about half an hour. But in the meantime, we're just playing some chilled games. Sarah says, come on, Charlie, you need to beat Lewis. Hey, we're having some good games. He's got some good cards.
And if anyone else wants to join the games, anyone is more than welcome.
Absolutely. Okay. It's Lewis's turn again first.
too bad going first when it's multiplayer.
Yeah, it's not the worst
I
thing.
will draw to start. We will play an imp and draw a card. We'll play a day drifter, which pays for itself, and a Achroma worm. And then we will just draw to end. That's me done.
Ian says, what sleeve size is it for the cards? I just got my nephew some cards and I think you should sleeve them. I definitely agree with sleeving them. You want to protect them. You can just get standard size sleeves. I don't know if, Lewis, you know the exact dimensions, but normally kind of if you just see standard size is okay. What you want to avoid is some of them say like ultra slim or like slim fit. You don't want slim fit ones because these cards are a bit thicker than your average playing card game. Slim fit ones wouldn't work.
Avoid perfect fits.
Yeah.
And avoid Japanese cards, Japanese size.
Personally, if you want my recommendation, not sponsored by them at all, it's just my personal thing, nothing to do with Achroma, but I really like Dragon Shield is my normal go-to.
Yeah, same. I use Dragon Shields for everything.
Yeah, although we are going to have Voltex Achroma branded ones very, very soon.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back, Semper. And yeah, sleeve cards are very nice, and they protect them, so worth doing. Sorry, over to you, Shaz.
Cool. I will draw. I will play this dude. So action. Choose another player, draw 3 cards for each character on their canvas. So I choose Lewis, and is that 3 characters?
Good start.
Yep, so you draw 3 cards.
1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. Then I need to pay 3 for this. Then I will play this dude for 3.
Minima Draco, very nice. Sorry, Materno.
Mm.
And then yeah, I'll wait there. I'm going to resolve, so +3, and I will draw a card.
Okay. So yeah, Ian says, interested in hearing about the branded ones? I was thinking to have them. Yeah, so we've partnered with the company Voltex, which is based actually close to in Poole, based where we're based as well. We have a lot of things coming from them. We have binders, which are, I think, are gone up for pre-order. We've got deck boxes being made, and also sleeves as well. The ETA on the sleeves, I'm not too certain, but they're not far off because I know we've kind of finalized plans for them. So if you wanted my recommendation, I would just buy some cheap sleeves. You know, just buy a few sleeves for now, just to be able to sleeve the cards your son's got. But then before doing any like big orders, if you had like 200 cards, maybe wait for the Volt X ones because they will actually be Achroma branded. So you know, for example, for me personally, I like going for the clear sleeves because I like to be able to see the Achroma symbol on the back. These new sleeves will not be clear, but they have the Achroma logo on the back. So some will be white, some will be black with the Achroma logo, which looks really cool. So I will start by, I'm just going to do a big first turn, I think. I'm going to trade an Agent's Lamp for 2. I'm then going to spend 6 to bring out my legendary Curdle. I'll then spend 3. I got very lucky again getting some of the cards in my hand for a Huxon. And then, just because I appreciate there are a few characters out there that could kill him right now, I'm going to spend 2 for an Agent's Lamp onto Huxon, which is a 2 cost. It's one of the new objects. It is uncommon. For those watching the stream, it is there. 2 strength, drain 1, sorry, prevent 1, and dispose to reveal a Major League card. So I'll then resolve. So Curdle is +1, and then +1 for each other card on my canvas. So 1, 2. Huxon is +2, and then +1 for each other character, so that's 1. That's obviously prevent. I will draw a card and pass back to Lewis. And yeah, Ashley says, one does not simply beat Lewis. He's tough. He's great at the game.
All right, I will draw. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 splash square. Draw a card. We'll then go 2 for a Draco. We'll then resolve. So the Dracon is +2. That square is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we kind of have to do this because we don't like. How is this not going on the turno? Because it has to go on Huxon because your board is getting silly.
Yep, absolutely. So if you're doing that on the Skynet on Huxon, let me bring up the Skynet first for those that don't know what Skynet is. On connection, Skynet. So I'm going to have a reaction to be able to dispose my Agent's Lamp. So that allows me to reveal a Mage's Elite card. I'm going to get Veil of the Watchman to my hand. That goes back in my palette, and Huxon is gone. And is that the end of your turn?
I need to resolve my -1, which you can't go on you because you've got prevent having you Kara.
I do, yeah.
Or is it for each?
Oh, no, it's each other card. So now my prevent's gone.
Okay, so we will go for you. And then I will draw to end. That's me done.
Cool. In the meantime, Kaz says, yeah, they should. He's not unbeatable. ×2 bragging points for all that beat him this weekend. And Kaz says, I'm not going on playing Mini Metro whilst I watch. Awesome. All right, over to you, Chaz.
Okay, I am going to thingy this dude and gain 4. Then I'm going to play this guy for 1, 2, 3. Then I'm going to play this guy for 1, which is +1 for each dragon on your canvas. So
Each other dragon, so if it doesn't count himself, but you still get a +3.
2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And I can play 1 more. And I'm going to play.
Don't forget you can do attacks during this step as well. Look at the most commonly forgotten thing.
Yes, I'm just going to play this
You could
dude.
kill Kara.
Well, he can now with Dexter out. Well played.
Okay, so
now all of your characters now have protection, apart from... Yeah, no, all your characters have protection, full stop.
We are in danger.
We are in danger.
So, +1 for each card on your dragon.
So that's during the resolve step. So do you want to do any attacks first? Yeah.
So attack, I can't really see this.
So my character is 6 shards, which normally would mean that you're not going to do anything. But keep in mind that because all of your characters are now protected, thanks to Dexter Materno combo, you could effectively do multiple attacks and kill this if you wanted to. Everything on Lewis's board is killable by you. He's got going left to right, 1 shard, 1 shard, 1 shard, 2 shards. So you could
either kill 2 of my things, or you can combine both your attacks and kill Kara.
As in, you can either wipe into all of Lewis's board and leave Kara.
No, I need 2 of his things can attack this turn. Only Minimo and
of course. Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
yes.
Only these 2 guys can attack. So
so you can get rid of my card or 2 of his.
What's the effect on your card?
Mine is I get protection from Achroma, and I get a +1 and a prevent 1 for each other card on my canvas, which is currently nothing but could stack. It is my legendary after all.
I'll go for Lewis's. Which 2?
So going left to right, the imp is a -1. The yellow bird is basically nothing. The chroma worm, the purple one, is a prevent 1. And the one to the right is a +2.
So can I take the -1 and the prevent 1 away, please?
Yep.
Cool. Okay. And then I'm going to resolve. So +1 for each card on your canvas. So does he count himself?
He does, yes. So he's a +5 for you right now.
So +5. And then 2 and 3 +3. 3. And then I'm going to draw.
Okay. In chat, in the meantime, Heron said, "Yeah, Voltex have been seen to pop out of nowhere. There is a few people that use them. Yeah, they're definitely growing. They've
been going for a long time now.
Yeah, they have been, but they're very well known for. They actually have a lot of good quality stuff.
They're well known in the Pokemon and Magic world.
Yes. Heron also says, "Time to have this on the background whilst we play Baldur's Gate. Very nice. Enjoy that." Okay, so I've got a couple of.
Why did I get Sarah saying my name with 4 exclamation
Yeah, I
marks.
have no idea either.
What did I do?
What did Lewis do there? Oh, she might have been saying Lewis in like for where Shaz to attack.
Oh, maybe.
Okay, let's think. How do I want to try and do this?
Yes, Emperor, it's Algiz. I can't remember what expansion that comes in there.
I've got it here. Algiz, yeah. There you go. That's it there. Oh gosh, I have a selfish option or I can potentially do something to Shaz option. I think I have to go with the Shaz thing because I think you're definitely going to win next turn, and I can't count on Lewis having a way of stopping that. So I'm going to start by trading Curdle Glade for 2.
Okay.
I'm then going to spend 4 to play Veil of the Watchman. So this is a uncommon character, and as an action, I can restrain a character. So I'm going to restrain Materno. Yes, so Materno is now underneath Veil of the Watchman. On your turn, you can spend 3 shards to return that character to your canvas, but right now she's restrained and off your board. And then unfortunately, I'm going to be the evil person here. I will use Kara to attack into Dexter, because otherwise he will win that for you next game.
Mm-hmm.
Nutrish says, is when in doubt attack Lewis the war cry of Achroma now? It may as well be, but that's a compliment to Lewis for being so good. And then what else will I do? I'm just going to go to my resolve. So Kara Curdle is 1. I get an extra +1 because I've got 1 card on my board. I now have 3 prevent whilst the Veil of the Watchman is there. And then I'm just going to draw and pass to Lewis.
Okay. We are going to trade Advanced Scouting Party for 5. 1, 2, 5. We will then spend 1, 2, 3 on a skeleton key on the Dracon.
Just quickly, Ash says, Charlie, you forgot the one rule. Or what's the one rule? Don't attack Dexter.
Revealing Guardians of Flutterby Falls.
Nice. I should have restrained Dexter and attacked Materno. Maybe that would have been better.
2, 6. We'll then spend 6 on Guardians.
Oh, 1 second. I've got a phone call.
Yeah, no worries.
Well, when he is back, his whelp is dead. Or hatchling,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
I will then use Guardians and splat square, and then these 2 will splat it as well. So that's 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then the 2 from the Dracon. You've got Brent at the moment, but also not really the issue at the moment. And then we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 to give Guardians protection. And drain 2 shards from
Office.
Kara.
Sorry, dudes.
Yep. It really matters. Yeah, your hatchling is dead.
Fledgling.
Sorry, yes.
Oh, that thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then that's me done. I will draw to end.
Okay. And yeah, everyone in the chat saying, sorry, Kaz said about you, Lewis, I'm sure he hides extra shards in his magic beard. Don't make him a legendary card. He should be common.
Okay, so
Rude.
I'm going to draw a card. Okay, that's gonna. And then you said I can play.
If you want to, you can spend 3 shards to unrestrain your Materno. So it wouldn't count as playing a card. She'd just come back.
Oh, cool. I'll unrestrain.
Yep. So that'll cost you 3 shards. And is it?
I forget. Is it pay to you?
It just says pay 3 shards, so not to me. No.
Okay. Yeah.
That would be nice.
Right. Then I'm going to. So first, dude, play him.
Yeah, Lucretia Draco.
1, 2, 3. It says action, draw a card. Ooh, what do I do? What do I do? Do I do that or do I? Or do I do that? Alright, I'll do this dude. I don't know if you can see him.
Yeah, another
3,
Glacius Draco. Yeah, we can see him.
2, 3. And then my last one is I'm going to play. Oh no, hold on. Can I attack?
Yep, you can attack.
You can.
So the only cards that can attack are your
This dude, this dude, and this dude.
That's correct. None of them have protection, keep in mind, because Materno only triggers protection for 2 shards or less. On my board, 4 shard and 6 shards. And on Lewis, he's got a single shard and a 4 shard.
5 shard, but
5
also
shard,
have Guardians of Flutterby Falls as
well.
well.
Yes, that's correct. So we can defend once per turn.
Right. I won attack then. I'm going to play an action.
Strength in numbers by any chance?
Yep.
Yeah, of course it is. Nice.
2. So +2 for each dragon on your canvas. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. And then I'm going to resolve.
Yep.
Which is +3. So 1, 2, 3. And then I am going to draw a card.
Okay. So Heron in the chat said we should have a special game to see who can get Dexter out, and the turn you play him, you win. We could definitely do that for a bit of a laugh. My palette does have Algiz, so that does find him. And yes, it was an Nutritious that said you should be Lewis should be immortalized in a legendary in that case. And that was where Kaz said, nah, make him a common. All right, so I'll start by drawing. I'm going to be honest here. I'm in a situation where it's great that I've got my Kara, but I think both of you have an opportunity to potentially win next turn. I'm going to use Kara to get rid of the Dracon and Fallen Stolen Key. Oh,
I will block with Guardians.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you got that. Yeah, I guess I've made that mistake. I called it. I'm not gonna be that guy that goes, no, I don't want to. Like, that was my own mistake. I don't think it makes a difference anyway. And obviously, you got the protection, haven't you? I'll spend 3 for Kelby Notner. And let's just keep my protection at least going and spend 2. No, I'll leave myself alone. I'll resolve for +1. And yeah, here's what I'll do. I'll just draw a card and pass you this.
Okay. I will draw a Prism Sprayer. 1, 2 for creature comforts. Within a Daydrifter. And we will pay the Daydrifter, which then just pays for itself. We will then attack Materno with the Daydrifter.
Is he dead?
Yeah.
Cool.
And this can attack. They're all 3 drops now, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So we will attack the Minima Draco with the Dracon.
Cool.
For future reference, don't forget as well, Shaz, that those Glacy Dracos can once per turn defend, so you could have used those to take hits for Materno or your Minima.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. Oh, well.
It's one of those things that's so easy to forget, yeah.
We'll then Guardian, splat, splat, square, and then splat it 3 times with these, so that makes it +10. And then +2 for the Dracon, +2 for the Prism Sprayer. And then I will draw to end. That's me done.
Well played.
Cool. Right, I will draw. Right. Okay, I was gonna do this, but now I'm not gonna. So I'm going to play this dude.
Yep.
That's minus 1, 2, 3. Action, draw another card. Choose another player, draw a card for each character on their canvas. So you have 2 and Lewis has 3.
3, that's right, yeah.
Yeah.
So 3 Lewis, so 1, 2. Three.
In the meantime,
sorry, go on.
I was going to say, in the meantime, to get thinking, Kaz has asked everybody in the chat, what's everybody's favourite card art in Achroma?
Okay. For my next deploy, what does this do?
So Materno's egg, let me just bring it up on the screen so I can just read it directly. So when you play it as an action, you can reveal a dragon with a shard of 3 or less. So how reveal works, if I just use my dregs as an example, reveal is you turn over the top card of your palette one by one for everybody to see until you find what it says. So you'd be revealing a dragon with that has 3 shards or less. And then where it says dispose, so that would mean that after playing it, at any time on your turn, or at any time on anybody else's turn, provided that they've just done an action or played a card, you can dispose of the card, which basically just gets rid of it. And by getting rid of it, you can deploy a dragon with a shard value of 3 or less for free.
From my deck or from my...
From your hand.
From your hand.
And then the action is from my hand also.
No, the action is from your palette. So if you were to play that now, you would turn over the top card of your palette until you find a dragon.
Right, okay.
Do you want to play it just to kind of see it in action?
Yeah, go on.
So spend 3 if you haven't already, and obviously attach it to a character.
Attach it to a character. Attach it to this dude.
That's it.
And then...
So to reveal a dragon, so you'll take your... Yeah, so you just turn it over for everybody to see, one at a time, until you find a dragon that's 3 or less. There we go. That is it. So that goes into your hand.
Okay.
So yeah, that Draco Web goes into your hand now. That's a card. Yep. Now, normally you would shuffle your palette after doing a reveal, but considering it literally was the top card, for the sake of brevity, it's up to you if you want to shuffle or not.
That's cool. I'll just leave it. Okay, and then... Oh no. Right, I'm going to...
The suspense is killing me.
This dude. Sorry.
No, that's okay.
Yeah. I don't know what to do, so -2.
Yep, and that allows you to draw a card.
So just draw a card. And then... For my last one...
That is your 3.
Oh, is that 3?
You've done Minima, Egg, and...
Okay,
that's right, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
I will resolve then. And then just +1. And then I'll draw a card.
Okay. So in the chat, Kaz obviously asked what's everyone's favourite card art. I said Guardians of Flutterby Falls, the alt art one, funny enough that Lewis has got on his board. Ash said alt Otrix. Sarah says mine will obviously be Copper Joss. Semper says alt art Tornstein. Yeah, that's amazing. Or alt Civ. Yeah, the Disney Prince version. Is that your one?
Spiral. Yeah.
Yeah, that is cool. All right, I will start by drawing. I'm essentially drawing just to see if I can get anything that's going to help here, because otherwise I'm pretty certain Lewis wins next turn. And I don't think there is. I may as well just... I think that, yeah, there's no point in playing anything. I'll just resolve for +1, draw a card, and hope that it's something that can get rid of locations. Even then, it'd have to be a bounce because of protection. I got Abundance. May as well play Abundance for 2 and go up 5. Over to you, Lewis. I believe to probably win.
What's it? 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, so we're trade for 2. Go to resolve. Splat, splat, square. Splat, splat, square 3 times. So that's 6, 10. And then that's it.
Well played.
Nice.
GG's.
GG's. I definitely need to play this palette again. I do like this one. Okay. I'll probably not do another game now, just because obviously I want to start the tier list at 8, and I want to do a bit of a kind of a recap as well. So I will jump out there, or at least I won't jump out, but I'll kind of just turn my camera off and deafen. And we'll play more games once the tier list has ended. But I probably shouldn't. I probably should have left that there. But thank you very much to Lewis and Chaz for joining me there.
Cheers, guys.
It was fun.
All right, I'll be back in a bit. I'll just deafen here. Okay. So I'm just also going to turn my camera off there. Lovely. So let me just go back to this scene here, my main. Lovely. Right, give me a moment, folks, just to kind of reset my desk, because every time we change what I'm doing, whether it's playing games or doing art or anything. I've got to kind of like move my desk around. Okay, cool. More data entry. You know it, Kaz. You know it. Lacrinky Guns is nice. I never successfully get that combo to work with Leaf. Yeah, I've done it a couple of times. It's not the strongest combo, but when it works really well. Cool. So what I'm going to do now, folks, I am just going to double check to see how much we've raised so far in case of any changes. And I'm just going to, a bit like you get when you get, like, Children in Need or those sort of TV shows where, every now and then I'm going to go through the kind of the process again of just explaining things to people, explaining how people can donate and stuff like that. So let me just check to see if we've had any more donations at all. That is all good. Okay. Yeah, there have been some good games so far, actually. I mean, Lewis has done brilliantly, but it's been some really fun interactions. I like some of these games. So, just to kind of go over again, for those that may be new to the stream or want a bit of a reminder, so you are currently watching the Achroma charity live stream. It is a 24-hour live stream. We're currently just shy of 2 hours into it already. And in this live stream, you can expect us to play, we're going to do some community tier lists, of which the next one is going to be in 15 minutes. We're going to be doing interviews, adventure playthroughs, giveaways, which I'll explain in a moment, and obviously lots of Achroma games. And this is all to help raise funds for Dexter's Arc, which is a fundraiser in memory of Dexter Constantine Thatchell. Just to go through the basics for people. So we do have some donation goals today. So depending on how much we manage to raise, and this is as a collective, more things will unlock. So we are already doing the giveaway at tier 1. As we have reached £100, that does mean we'll be revealing the new Draco factions and keywords. That'll be happening at the end of the stream during the weekly. So that'll be tomorrow about 7:30 p.m. If we reach £250, we will increase the giveaway to tier 2. If we get to £500, we have a reveal of Dexter's secret, which is going to be pretty cool. I wish I could tell you more about it, but we got to see if we get there first. 750 will be where we increase the giveaway to tier 3, and at 1,000, I can't reveal what 1,000 is yet because it's related to the £500 one. And I did already say that, hey, if we reach 1,000, I will spray paint an Achroma symbol in my hair using like those like hair dyes for a stream at some point. So yes, that is the donation goals. In terms of the giveaway then, so on screen now you can see what the giveaway 3 tiers will be. So tier 1 is 2 boxes of Wishwell First Edition and 2 boxes of Fall of Flutterby First Edition. If we reach tier 2, we will throw in a Warriors of Wishwell and Flutterby Collector's Edition set. And if we reach tier 3, we will also give away 5 Achroma palettes. These are all individual prizes. So if we do manage to get to tier 3, that would be 11 total people that get prizes. How you can enter? You can get 1 free entry by simply typing in the words Dragon Rider into the live chat before 6 p.m. on Sunday. It is 1 entry per person, so if you've already typed it, then you don't need to type it again. And you can also get 1 extra entry for everybody who purchases a Dexter Master of Dragons card before 6 p.m. Sunday as well. I literally have a tracker that I'm seeing where I'm seeing all of the live orders come in, so anybody that orders, I will put your name straight into it. So that is the giveaway, and we'll be revealing the winners of the giveaway also tomorrow. Welcome in, Bish. Good to see you, buddy. Let me get your name in there right now before I forget. I am Bish. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Cool. And then, so the next thing to mention is obviously the schedule. So we're going to be doing lots of Achroma games. You can see on the left-hand side there the times where you'll see all the Achroma games. You can see we're doing tier list videos. The first one is going to be in 10 minutes time, give or take. And then the other 3 are going to be tomorrow at 9:30, 12:30, and 3:30 respectively. And then we have interviews at Sunday 9 a.m., Sunday 12 p.m., and Sunday 3 p.m. as well. At 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. as well, we'll do the usual Achroma weekly stream. So that is still happening tomorrow. That'll be the last few hours. Welcome in, Mark. Good to see you, buddy. Let me get you in the giveaway as well. Mark Logie. Well done. There you go. That is your one in as well. Perfect. Oh, I shouldn't be doing that. Lovely. Next time I might make a custom Achroma fibbage pack. You know what? I did think about potentially doing like a Kahoot quiz or something like that. You know, we could do like a live quiz, but unfortunately, you know, I've been so busy that there's been some things I just haven't been able to do. So I'll save that in the bag for another time. Cool. So you know, there is, you know, as per the name, this is an Achroma charity live stream. So I'm going to take a moment, if you guys will allow me, to discuss a little bit about why we're doing this stream today. So today the stream is to raise money all around this little fella. So this is Dexter. So let me tell you a little bit of story about Dexter. Now, you know, it's not obviously a very happy story, but Dexter Constantine Thatchell is the son of the Achroma creators Jack and Rachel Constantine. He was just 5 years old when he was diagnosed with a children's cancer, which is called rhabdomyosarcoma. It's an aggressive children's cancer, and he was diagnosed in 2019. He fought really hard and strong for years, going through 9 rounds of IVA. He did 33 days of intense proton radiation therapy, numerous biopsies, lumbar punctures, and blood transfusions. And finally, he had to do 6 months of maintenance chemotherapy, which gave him and his family 15 months of hope that the tumor had been killed off. In March 2022, during his 3 monthly scans, it did show an aggressive growth from the original tumor, and they were informed that he had likely a year of chemotherapy. But on May 6th of 2022, the scans proved that the treatment was unfortunately ineffective. Dexter was then given 4 to 6 weeks to live and spent that time at home with his family. He fought on for over double this time, 13 weeks, until he unfortunately passed away on 27th of July 2022. He was just 7 years old. Dexter's Ark was created by Jack and Rachel to be a fundraising platform with the support of the registered charity Alice's Ark. All funds that are raised through Dexter's Ark is going specifically to non-animal testing research into the cancer rhabdomyosarcoma. Now, however, Dexter is not gone forever, folks. He has simply realm hopped into the Draco Planum and has been immortalized as a heroic character as Dexter, Master of Dragons. If you'd like to read more about Dexter and his story, then I've put several links down below beneath the stream to be able to read about Dexter's story. You can read full details about his journey. So it's definitely worth the read. And if you'd like to support the cause and help fight cancer, then please consider purchasing a Dexter Master of Dragons Achroma card for £10, where all £10 goes to the charity, or there is also a link below stream to donate directly to the fundraiser should you wish to do so. Thank you very much. So yeah, it's a really, really good cause, and so far we've already managed to raise £120 in just shy of 2 hours, which is fantastic. So thank you to everybody that has donated so far. You're all incredible. Ricky, man, my daughter is 7, it really hits home. Yeah, it's one of those things that you can't even imagine how tough that must have been for the entire family. And I think I mentioned earlier when I said the story for the first time that for me personally, when I first learned about Dexter, because I didn't know him personally, unfortunately, and I read his story, and I really recommend you all have a read of the full story down below. The thing that really hits home for me is just how strong he was throughout the whole process. He... From what I've been told, he never gave up. He was always smiling, always, up and ready in the morning, bringing down his bag and ready to play. Like he was a proper little soldier. So really sad story, but both Rachel and Jack are doing so much in memory. Absolutely. Absolutely. So there we go. That is what we are doing with this 24-hour stream. So thank you to everyone that has donated so far. So I think what we'll do is we will probably just make an early start now on the tier list. We've got 7 minutes till I was going to start it, but we'll just start it anyway because I'm not just going to sit here for 7 minutes. Let me get it all ready. So we've got my tier list here. So let's go Curdle Hill. These tier lists will be available post-stream to be able to have a go at yourself should anybody want to. There we go. We'll just go full screen there. And then I'm going to need to... Maybe if I don't full screen that. There you go, that's better. That's better. Okay. So, we're going to be doing a tier list now. So this is a community-based tier list. For those that didn't see, we did do one of these in the stream a few weeks ago where we did the Realmless cards. So firstly, let me explain, why are we doing this tier list in the first place? Well, it's fun. It's a fun thing to do. But it also is really, really helpful for those that are getting into palette building. If you're relatively new to Achroma, or if you're looking to start doing some custom palettes, then this is a really good way to see in the community what we think about individual cards. So I'm just going to change that to grey there. So it's a really good way to be able to get some influence from the community to see what cards people are really rating as very, very good cards and which cards maybe aren't so good. So when you're building your palette, if you're really going for a more competitive palette, you know which cards to try and pick out. Ricky says, I need to do bedtime for my son. Hopefully I'm back in time to get involved with this tier. Rabid Dog is also an S tier, right? Yeah, so I imagine, Ricky, this is probably going to take about an hour and a half to do in total, because we've got a total of 90 cards to go through. So even if we talk for each card, even if we only talk through each card for a minute only, it's going to take 90 minutes. So yeah, I'm sure there'll be plenty of time. Time for me to get angry with people again. I want a standalone Dexter's card. Forgot the name. Oh, sorry. You want a standalone Dexter's Dragon card. I forgot the name. Tingle Tango. You're talking about oh, what's his name? Oh, are you talking about Crackle? Crackle and King Boomer, the two dragons that accompany Dexter. Yeah, that's Crackle and King Boomer. Maybe those will be cards in the future. Who knows? Welcome in, Iad. Great to see you, buddy. So yeah, so that's why we're doing the tier list. So how this will work then, folks, is as you can see in front of you, there is all of the Curdle cards, including the expansion cards and the promos. You can see there are 6 tiers: S, A, B, C, D, and F. So tier lists, I'll say now, folks, tier lists are very subjective. So the way I'm running this tier list is as follows. But obviously, if you guys want to do your own tier list, you could change it. So anything that we put in S tier is a card that is, no matter which palette you put it in, it's going to be brilliant. And it works by itself. It doesn't need any other cards to be brilliant. Just, hey, put that in any Curdle palette, and it's going to do amazing. A tier is a slight step down from that. A tier is, it doesn't necessarily work well in every palette, but it is a very, very good card. And critically, it doesn't rely on other cards to be good. So you can put it into a palette, and you don't have to build it with something else to be good. B tier is a step down from that. So B tier are good cards, or very good cards, but they do need another card to work. So you can't just put it in by itself. You need to put it in with other cards that will work well to kind of make that card be good. C tier is essentially cards that are, so not very, they're not great cards. They're okay, but a bit like how A tier was, they're okay cards, but they are okay by themselves. You don't need to build them with something else. D tier is then kind of the opposite of B tier. So D tier is cards that are, they're okay, but they're only okay if you build them with something else. And F tier is simply the card we don't think is very good in any circumstance. Hopefully, not many cards should end up in F tier. But we'll see. What have we got in the meantime? Bish, they will be Chroma if they ever get made. Oh, absolutely they would be. Semper says, that actually sounds like an amazing idea for new Draco Realm Runners with abilities that synergize when they play together. Yeah, that actually would be a very good idea, Semper. Welcome in, Nicholas. Good to see you. I was literally talking about you today in 5 Realms. Your TikTok vids explaining simple rules have helped. Oh, I'm glad to hear. Thank you very much. That was obviously my old channel when I did Foul Play Gaming. I am looking to do some more YouTube shorts directly for Achroma, so you do expect to see those in the future. It's just I've got other videos currently in my list. But thank you very much. Very kind comment. But yeah. So the last thing I'll explain, folks, is how we're going to do the voting. Is what will happen is I will bring up a card. So I will talk about what a card is. And once we have spoken about the card, I will tell you where I think the card will go. So I might say B tier, for example. And then what we'll do is we'll do a vote, which I forget how I do it now. Oh, yeah, I need to bring up the chat. That's why. Oh, and I'm not even using the right scene. There we go. I knew there was a different scene I needed to use. This is the scene I wanted. There we go. Because now we can do presentation mode. There we go. I knew I used presentation mode before. And if I just quickly do this, you guys are actually going to be in the video today. So pop out the chat, because this will be a video on the live stream. So let me just bring this to here. I knew there was something else I was missing. Right up there. And then I just need to go properties. There we go. There you go. You guys can say hi, mum, and all that. I can actually make that. I can make that a bit bigger, can't I? Let me make that a little bit bigger. There we go. There we go. So yes. And then what was it? And I also have I got the cards coming up at the moment, or did I remove that? See, I knew there was going to be something I forgot, but that's okay. Let me just go to there, and I need to just copy and paste the card bot. There we go, and let's put the card bot in front. Let's put the card bot in front of my face. We don't need to be able to see my We don't need to be able to see my face very much, do we? So if I press a card now, it should come up in front of me there. Okay, cool. So that's how we're going to do it, folks. So yeah, I'm going to, I am indeed a card. So I'm going to bring up a card. We're going to talk about it. I'm going to tell you where I think it should be. And then we're going to start a community vote. What that will look like is something like this. I'll do an example. Example vote. Oh, that's a Q&A. There you go. So this is an example of how it will appear on your screen, folks. So you should see the poll there. This is an example, so feel free to just vote wherever you want to. I will normally give it about 30 seconds to 45 seconds for people to vote. And then once everybody has had a chance, let's say we've done it there, I'll then click end poll, and then it will appear in the chat what the vote has gone. So that's essentially how this is going to work. If anyone has any questions, let me know. Otherwise, let's start the Achroma Curse of Curdle Hill official community tier list. Turn your camera off for a bit so it doesn't overheat. Nah, if I turn it off, it might not come back on. So it's fine. It should be all right. I've got the window open. All right, so we are going to simply go in order that I've got it on the list here. So we're starting with common characters by the looks of it. So we're going to start with Magus Elite Agent. So this is a 2-cost card, prevent 1. I think this should go into C tier, personally. I think it's an okay card. It's nothing special. It doesn't rely on anything else to be good. I personally think C tier. So I'm gonna start the vote straight away on that, because I think that should be a relatively easy one. So I'm just going to put votes. So whenever I say a tier, we're gonna go the options either way. So I'll say C tier, B tier, or D tier. If you guys think I'm completely wrong, if you think that it needs to be something else, then feel free to shout in chat. But otherwise, I think this one should be C tier for Magus Elite Agent, on the basis that it's okay, it's nothing special, but it does work by itself. Looks like we're getting a pretty unanimous vote there. Yeah, lovely. So, yep, we've all agreed there. The Magus Elite Agent will be our first C tier. Okay, so next on the list there is Crazed Curdle Resident. So this is a 1-cost character that has an action of -1. My initial thoughts is, yeah, I'm thinking it might be an F, to be honest. It's literally spending 1 to get a -1. I think I'm tempted to go D tier personally, because it can be okay because it's a wizard. Oh, it's not even an occultist. Yeah, I think if he was an occultist, then he'd be better, because then you could pair him with things like Preferius and I guess all you can pair him with, you could pair him with Isadora, for example, to make Isadora. Yeah, I think he might be an F, unfortunately. Okay, well, I'm between D and F. But let's put the vote in. Considering that we're looking at the bottom ones, then we will do a vote for we'll go C, D, and F, and we'll see what people think. Yeah, I hate to put any card in F tier, but he's just, yeah. I think that is going to be where it goes potentially. I'll give you guys 30 seconds or so to get your votes in. Insert, he's out of line, but he's right, yeah. Or that, what's that, that meme that is, oh, what's his name? A comedian. Oh, I've forgotten his name now anyway, so the reference is going to fail. But yeah, it looks like we are definitely going for Crazed Curdle Resident going into F tier there. Oh, wrong screen. F tier for you. Sorry there, buddy. It's okay. There might be some others joining you, who knows. So next on our list then is, looks like we've got Magus Elite Detective. So this is a 2-cost Magus Elite, and it counts as, its resolve is X equals the number of other Magus Elite characters on your canvas. So yeah, I would agree with what Lewis has initially said here. I think this is also a B tier because it can be a good card, in fact, a very good card, but it relies on you heavily having other Mages Elite characters not only in your palette but also out on the board. So I also agree B. Let's obviously start the poll just to double check because some people might go other ways. So we'll go A, B, and C. Not V, Charlie. All right. A, B, or C, folks. I also agree B. I didn't mention this. I didn't mention this at the start, but I will say that when it comes, if there's ever any ties between cards, then I will be the tie breaker. Also, I need to amend the total raised on the screen. It's a bit out of line there. There we go. How are we looking? Yeah, that is quite unanimous. Everybody has gone for B that's currently voting, so we'll go B for Mages Elite Detective. Next on our list then is Mages Elite Inspector. So she is a 2-cost Mages Elite card. She has no resolve, but she has an action. She can find a character with a shard value of 1, 2, or 3. I'm also thinking B tier here. I'd probably put her in A tier if she had some natural resolve as well. But the fact that she doesn't have natural resolve, she is good, but she's only good if you have a... sorry, wrong one there. She's only really good if you have a Mages Elite character to find. Now, obviously, you know, she is fantastic for finding cards like Detective Huxon or the more recent Kelby Notner. But yeah, if you don't have those in your palette, then she basically becomes useless. Well, not useless, but just worse. So yes, I also think B. I reckon this one could be quite unanimous, which, to be honest, it's probably a good thing that we get through some of these quite quickly because, you know, this is 90 cards we're going through here. Yeah, looks like we're seeing 100% go to B as well. I will give it 10-15 seconds anyway. We're talking about the Inspector here for those that have not kept up. Yeah, I'm not seeing any of the votes come in, so we will end that one there. So Mages Elite Inspector, you're going to B tier. Okay, next is Lone Survivor. So she costs 1, no resolve, but she lets you draw a card. Now, this is interesting because it's interesting, isn't it? Because you could argue that she's on the same tier as Crazed Curdle Resident because she doesn't really stack up with anybody very well. It's basically just, do we prefer a -1 to drawing a card? But I think where we're going with this, oh, wrong card. I think where most people are going to go with this is that card draw in Achroma is very, very important. And it does stack with, obviously, cards like Kara Curdle, stacks with Huxon, stacks with the, what's it called? The location. In fact, I've literally got it on my screen here. Curdle Cave. So, you know, there are quite a lot of Chroma-based locations and characters that will actually benefit from having an extra Lone Survivor. So I'm personally going to go with... For me, it's between A and B. What makes it A is because she's a really cheap card draw, and she doesn't need any other card to work for that. The reason why I'm thinking B is for her to be considered a... Well, no, I'm thinking maybe C. I'm between C or B, because just when you look at her by herself with the card draw, it's okay. It's a card draw for 1 card. It goes to B tier when you consider the fact that you've got cards like Kara, Huxon, Curdle Cave that they bounce with. So I'm going to say, I can see a few people saying A, so I think this one's going to split the room a little bit. I'm going to say B tier personally. If there's a split vote, I am going B tier. But let's see. I think this one is going to split the room a little bit more. I think I can actually vote on it myself over here. Yeah, I can actually vote myself. So, you know what? I'm just going to vote myself. Oh, no, I can't actually because I have to sign into YouTube. It's annoying. Okay, so right now, A tier is winning with 5 votes. Well, as in 5 votes have been done in total. Yeah, I'll just give it another 10 seconds or so, but it looks like it's going to be our first A tier. It really is. It could go either way for that one. Yeah, I'm quite happy with that then. A tier it is for Lone Survivor. She gets to be our first A tier for Curdle Hill. So next then, we have where is he? Ludlam City Guard. So he's a 1 cost, +1, and he gives you prevent 1 if Ludlam City Gate is on your canvas. I want to say B tier. Oh, no, maybe A. You think D tier, Heron? So the reason I think A tier is because I have a thing. This is very personal to me. Any card that pays for itself in 1 turn is good in my opinion. So I think here's my rationale. I guess C tier would if he had no other ability, then C tier, because he is an okay card by himself. The fact that he pays for himself in 1 turn. I personally think you guys are heathens for saying D, because he pays for himself, so he's an okay card by himself. But he could potentially go B tier on the basis that when you pair him with the gate, you get prevent, and obviously if you're thinking ahead to the gate, obviously the gate allows you to erase a card as well. So I'm gonna say I personally think B tier, but I'm gonna put the vote at B, C, and D, because that appears to be where the general spread is. So we'll do votes, B, C, and D, and we'll see where you guys vote. If D is where you guys want to put him, I will put him there, but I think he has a minimum of C. Ooh, it's chopping and changing. So yeah, if it's only good with gate, that would make him... So if he's a good card with gate, that would make him a B. If he's a okay card with gate, then D. So B and D are the 2 tiers that mean you have to do it with something else. But B is like, this is a good card if you pair it with something else. D tier is, this is an okay card if you pair it with something else. Which I guess you could go D for that. Oh, it's literally 50-50 with 4 votes. I know there were a few other votes in. I think the maximum we've had so far is 6 votes. So 2 people potentially haven't voted. So I'm going to give it a second. Oh, someone's gone B tier. We're currently split between C and D. I'll give it 10 more seconds. Although I will say, I'll give the opportunity. Is there anybody that's voted for... Is anybody who wants to change their vote? Otherwise, I'll be the deal breaker. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So the poll is ending C and D split. Okay, I'm going to be the deal breaker. I'm going to say C tier. I'm going to say C, and the reason why is because regardless of the fact that you could pair him with the gates, he is a 1-cost card that gives you a +1. So even if you play him and resolve, and then someone kills him, you've lost no shards. If he survives more than 1 turn, he becomes a benefit. On top of that, there are other cards you can play that benefit him. Again, Curdle Cave, Kara, things like that. So I'm going C tier. Cool. Next one, Prism Sapper. So she is a 1-cost and gives you a -1. Keep in mind, she is an occultist. So I would say she is... I'd say maybe... I'd maybe say she's A tier, actually. She's a good card by herself. Costs 1, does a -1, and stacks with... Oh, well, I guess... this is tough. This is tough. No, maybe C tier. Oh, I'm so conflicted with some of these. No, okay, I'm going to settle on B. Yeah, I'm going with you, actually, here. B, deck depending, because it's fantastic that she costs 1 as a -1, but really, you want to play her with loads of other occultists, or, you know, like Preferius or Isadora, or obviously you want to pair her with Shaman as well. She does work well with Breach, exactly. So I think she is B. I think by herself, she's a C. But the fact that when you pair her with some of those other cards, I would say she's actually a very good card. So I'm going to say B. I will put the voting in at A, B, and C. If anybody desperately thinks D, then feel free to let me know. Maybe C or B, she works well. Yeah. Okay, yeah, this one's looking quite... I say someone's gone C. Someone's gone C. I'll give it another 10 seconds or so. Okay, so yeah, looks like we're going B tier for Sapper. Nice. Okay, so next then is our bestest boy. We're looking at the uncommon characters now. And we are looking at Rabid Dog. 2 cost, 1 steal, and poisonous. I absolutely agree with where Lewis has come in here. Oh, wow. Okay, so it looks like we're going quite high for this. I want to remind people, the difference between S and A is S is it's a very good card by itself. Sorry, it's an amazing card by itself, and it can go into any Curdle palette and be amazing. Whereas A tier is, it's a very good card, but you probably wouldn't put it in every palette. Honestly, I could be convinced to go S tier. 2 cost, you're getting 1 steal, and as soon as you put down poisonous, that's a threat to everybody. Yeah, poisonous is very good. Okay, well, I'll put the, obviously, because we're looking at the top 3, we will put the vote at S, A, and B, and we'll see where people go. If you want my opinion, I'm really conflicted, but I think I'd probably go for S if there was a tiebreak. It could, you know, could you throw that into any Curdle palette and it be amazing? I mean, you could say the same thing for Lone Survivor actually for that thing, but I think that'd be overdoing it. I'm also drinking lots of water and squash during this stream to try and keep me hydrated. We've only had 2 votes so far. Feel free to, you've got to get your votes in, folks. Ooh, one for A. Well, unless 2 votes suddenly come from A in the next 10 seconds, it looks like it is going to be S tier. Oh, it suddenly swung. It's swinging. It has just swung to A tier. I'll give it a further 5-10 seconds. Out of interest, I don't actually know because I can't vote myself. Does it give you guys the option to change your vote? Like, are people able to change their vote, or once it's in, is it locked in? Well, I did say 10 seconds. I'll end it there. Sorry for those that wanted him to go S tier, but Dog goes to A tier. You know what? I'll put him ahead of Lone Survivor. You don't think so? Okay, it is that. Okay, no worries. If anybody ever does want to change their vote, please do just type in chat and I will happily honor it. So next then is Occultist. Where is it? No, not Shaman. Why is it not in my list? Why have I not got Occultist Warlock in my thing here? Oh, for some reason I put him in my commons. I need to change that in my stream deck thing, but that's okay. Oh no, is he a common? Ignore me. I thought he was uncommon for a moment. So Occultist Warlock, 2 cost, steal 1. I want to still say C tier. You know, compare him to something like Rabid Dog. He's basically Rabid Dog. Oh no, or maybe B tier. No, yeah, okay. I already changed my mind. B tier. It's okay by, you know, he's a C tier by himself, but he elevates to B tier because he's an occultist. Because you can combo him with cards like Preferius and Isidora and things like that to get more. Yeah, I definitely go, I think, B tier. So let's get the vote started nice and early. So we'll go A, B, and C. Looks like most of us are agreeing. It's really difficult at this, you know, this lower level of cards because some of the, you know, a lot of the cards in the middle there are actually very similar. I mean, look at Mage's Elite Agent. He's a 2-cost prevent 1. Yeah, we currently think a B tier for a 2-cost steal 1. I guess steal is better than prevent, but I'm trying to think ahead of whether any of the cards will go into F. Okay, it looks pretty unanimous that we're going for B tier, so I will end the poll there, and we will go B tier for Warlock. Okay, next is Delilah Crockett. So she is a 3-cost card, no resolve, and as an action, you can give another character protection from Achroma. Now, this is a bit of a interesting one, because before the protection changes back in January 2023, I'd have said F tier, maybe D tier. But I think she's C tier. personally. I think protection is fantastic. And keep in mind, for those that don't know about Delilah Crockett, you think A or B? Think about the thing with Delilah Crockett to know is that the protection is permanent. So if you played her and gave, let's say, Detective Huxon the protection from Achroma, even if Delilah is then erased, the protection is still there. I'd say it's an okay card. I think... I don't think she's A tier. If she had Resolve, I would say A tier. I guess you could say B tier because you have to have a relatively good character protection too. I kind of want to go C though. I think it's because she's quite expensive. 3 cost. That's why it's A or B. Yeah, because... You think B? I'm genuinely quite split between this one. My heart says C, but I can understand why people are thinking A or B. I'm going to go for the A-B-C split because I don't think anybody's going to say S tier, and I don't think anybody's going B tier for this. So let's start the poll, and we will go for A, B, and C, and see what people think. I'm really interested to see what you guys go for this one. Sarah thinks C. Only 2 votes so far. Don't forget to get your votes in, folks, if you want to try and get your card where they want it. Oh, 4 votes have now come in. It's now 50-50 currently between B and C. A 5th vote has come in for A. Oh, we've got a real split on our hands here. Okay, I'll give it another 10 seconds. But it looks like we're going to have a split between B and C. If that's the case, I'm probably going to do a tiebreak of politician proportion and go for the middle ground, considering that we had someone go for A as well. So yeah, we will end the poll there, and I'm going to go with B tier in the end. We'll split the room and go B. Yeah, so she's an she's an okay card by herself. When you pair her with a good card to get protection too, B tier. All right. So next then we have Magus Elite Protector. So 3 cost, +1 in the resolve, and once per turn you may defend another character on your canvas. I think C tier, personally. She's a good card. I feel she's a bit too expensive for what she is. And obviously, yes, you can combine her with, cards like Kara and, Cave and stuff like that. But even still, I still think C tier. I think she's a good card by herself. You don't need to build her with something else. So I'm gonna start the vote there. Oh, I keep doing a Q&A. So I'm gonna go for no one's saying A, are they? So we'll go B, C, and I will chuck in D as well. Let's see what people think. Ooh, we're getting a few people go up to B. We've actually had someone go for D tier. Okay, I'll give it another 5 seconds, but currently we're looking split between B, C, and D. So this time round, I'm going to be splitting it again evenly, and we're going to go for C tier. So yeah, no more votes have come in, so we're going to go C tier for Protector. Next then is Magus Elite Enforcer. Now he has been changed since, obviously he was one of the ones that had an errata a while ago. So he's 3 cost, +1 in the resolve. When he attacks, you can increase the strength by 1 for the duration of this turn. So effectively, he could attack into a 4 shard card and still erase it. So he's kind of really good, he's a good attack fodder. You would use him to attack into a character. I mean, ideally, you play Enforcer and then you play Delilah Crockett or something like that and then attack into Malum Drake. I kind of want to go C tier as well. Or maybe even, no, actually, I want to go D tier maybe. I personally think he's only really okay if you actually have an opponent with you know, a 4 shard to attack. You know, and let's say your opponent, didn't have any characters that were 4 shards that were worth attacking. At that point, he's essentially just a 3 cost +1. And even then, even if you do have a character that you can attack that is 4 shards, so you can get the benefit of his ability, you're still having to lose one of your characters. So yes, okay, he is erasing something better than himself, but you're still actually losing a character. It's a bit like Shield Wall effect, but not as good because it's not a deterrent. In fact, actually, people are more likely to attack this one first. I actually think D tier. I think D tier. I can see that a couple of people are B. I don't think you've heard his old ruling. I don't think anybody's saying F, so I will do the poll at I'll do the poll at B, C, and D. But for reference, folks, if there's a tie between C and D, D is where I'm going. Let's see what you guys think. Yeah. See, I like to think of myself as a good convincer because I seem to be convincing people in the right way. Oh, it's currently split between C and D. Ooh, okay, I'll give it another 10 seconds or so whilst I just reply to a message. Okay, so yeah, that is indeed a split. So, as that is a split, I'm going to take the ruling here, and we're going to go D tier for this one. I think this is going to be our first D tier there. All right, so next then, we have Hex Clunker Engineer. 3 cost, prevent 1. As an action, you can dig any player's dregs for an object. I am going to say B tier for this one, because he's not by himself, you know, he's only a very good card if you have a very good object to dig for. So that, in my opinion, makes him B. He is definitely very good and not just an okay card, so therefore D tier, in my opinion, because with how strong before the expansion, I would have said potentially D tier, but actually with the expansion, with things like Sintamani Stone, yeah, exactly, the fact that Sintamani Stone and Club of Dagda and Jamshid Orb, yeah, A tier. This is where it gets tough, Ash, because I agree with why you're thinking A tier, but the criteria we're specifically going with is it a very good card by itself, meaning you don't need to. Oh, I guess you could argue that actually, because the whole point of A tier is you can put it into your palette and it can be very, very good without the need of you putting another card in your palette. But I guess what you could be saying here is every deck you're playing against is likely going to have strong objects, you know, so therefore it doesn't matter if you don't have Sintamani Stone in your palette, someone else does. Okay, Ashley, color me convinced. Okay, well, let's do, I don't think anybody's saying S tier, so we'll do a vote, and I'm going to go A, B, and C. I'm between A and B tier, but I don't think it should go C tier, but I reckon between A and B personally. Let's see. Ooh, it's currently, I mean, there's only 2 votes so far, but it's currently actually split between A and C. I'll give it another 10 seconds or so, as always. Okay. Yep, we've had a few more votes. We'll end it there. Oh, it's suddenly changing again. We've got 4 votes now. A looks like it is going the highest, though, so we'll end the poll there. And yes, it is going to go A tier. So yeah, Ashley, you know what? Oh, wrong thing again. You convinced me as well that A tier definitely goes there. Brilliant. So next then is Green Raven. Jarvis and Engineer's Dream Team. Oh, yeah, absolutely. So Green Raven. So this is a 3-cost character, no resolve. Once per player turn, you may look at the top card of the current player's palette. So essentially, you get to it's an information card. You can look at the top card of every person's palette. I want to say this is C tier. Yeah, I guess it's C tier because it doesn't rely on other cards to be good. It's an okay card. I guess obviously what would make it B tier is if it worked well with other cards, but yeah, it works quite good with Secret as well. Yeah. Yeah, I think C tier. Again, I don't think anybody's going F, so we're gonna vote in the middle. We'll go B, C, and D. And I would say this deserves to go in C. D, if it had a +1, it'd be a C. Okay. I still think that it works well by itself. It's just, it's an okay card. It has good information. I think it's definitely better in multiplayer games. That's something to be said. Okay, well, I will give it another 5 seconds in case any last minute votes want to come in. Okay, we'll end it there. C tier it is. C tier for Little Green Raven. Okay, so next we come to Occultist Shaman. In my opinion, this one goes straight to D tier. I'm not a big fan of Occultist Shaman, even though obviously she does stack well. She's an okay card. The only time that I would actually ever have her in my palette is if 1, I'm putting a Crazed Curdle Resident or a Prism Sapper in my palette, and 2, at least she does stack with things like Preferius. And people will often not attack her because she's not really worth any resolve. So I think D tier. She can be okay, but she's only okay if you build her with Sappers, Residents, and Preferius. But I could definitely see this being potentially a second F tier. I wouldn't be surprised. I think she's a C if we're being kind to Sapper. But the difference, yeah, the difference is though is the cost, as Heron said. You know, Sapper. Sorry, where is she again? Shaman. If Shaman was a 1 or 2 shard cost, I would agree she could probably get up to C tier. But the fact that, you know, considering this is likely going in an Achroma palette where your shards are really critical, to spend 3 shards to dig and pay for a shard value of 1, and then the only way she becomes then really any better is if you stack her with, again, Preferius. I think D. But I could see it going either way. So let's see. We got C, D, and F. But yeah, works of Endurance and good fuel if you don't need. Yeah, very true. It's a good card just to throw into it. So that's why I'm thinking D. I personally don't think F. I think D tier. You know, it's okay with other cards, but if F wins, F wins. Okay, right now it looks like the vote's giving me a middle finger because C's on 25%, D's on 50%, F is on 25%. I will give it the usual 5-10 seconds and then we'll see. Den for, oh yeah, Den as well. You know, that is where it could be quite cool. Use Occultist Den to get Shaman to get the Prism Sapper. Yeah, it can be quite good. But again, that's definitely why it's in D tier because you have to combo with those cards. It also recycles Sisano. That's very true. Yeah, so I think D tier is good, and by the looks of it, that is where we're going. So yeah, D tier for Shaman. I think that is right. So next we have a rare card. I don't know the order of these, by the way. It just seems to be a bit random. So now we've got a rare card, Sorcerer Preferius, 3 cost. He is an occultist, and his resolve is steal based on the number of occultists on your canvas. Him being one himself. I think this is the very definition of B tier. It's a very good card. Yeah, the man, the myth. It's a very good card if you have lots of other occultists in your palette to play. You know, for three cost, and he could very quickly become a 3 to 5 steal, is great. Yeah, I think B tier. I'm going to go straight to the vote for that one. Let's go vote. I very much doubt anybody is going to go S tier. Please correct me if I'm wrong there. So let's do A, B, and C, and have a look. Sorcerer Preferius. Excuse me. B for general gameplay, but he lives in all of my Curdle palettes. Right, guys, I'm just replying to a message. If he had a high attack, A, yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that looks pretty unanimous. We'll go B tier for Sorcerer Preferius. I clicked on the wrong thing. There we go. B tier. Okay, so next is Jarvis. He is an uncommon character. So Jarvis is another one that I would say pre-expansion, he was so-so. But now, with things like... I mean, he's not great for Sintamani Stone, because, like, if someone plays Sintamani Stone, you'll claim the object. I think he is C tier. I would have got even worse before, but I would say C tier. He's a good card. You know, he's an okay card by himself. You could argue B tier, but... Well, it's tough. Because B tier, actually, would be he's better... Sorry, B tier would be he's very good if you stack him with something else. But the thing is, you're relying on your opponent having a good object rather than yourself. Yeah, I think C tier. He's also very expensive and no resolve. And the fact that he's a human vagabond, he's not a witch or anything. He only really benefits players like Huxon and Kara. I personally think C. It looks like we're split between B, C, and D. So that's where we're going to put the vote. So let's get this going. So B, C, and D. I think C tier. I think he works very well by himself, but it's he's an okay card, not a very good card. Okay. Heron, I've never put him in any of my palettes, really. No way, D. Steal an object is massive. Yeah, no, I agree. I think C tier is fair, but it's looking like currently the community is saying D. We've got 2 votes for D, 1 vote for C. So if you guys disagree, you got to get your votes in. Oh, it's going more towards D. I agree with you, Ashley. I agree the D tier is harsh for Jarvis because of how many good objects are out nowadays. But again, I guess that's why you could say D tier. He's an okay card only if your opponents play good objects. If your opponents don't play good objects, he then becomes F tier. So yeah, it looks, yeah, I'm going to end the vote there because it's actually unanimously, apart from 1 vote, which I imagine was yours, Ashley, D tier. I can see why people say D tier. I would have gone C myself, but yeah, it's the fact that you are relying on your opponents playing good objects. Okay, D tier for him. Oh, we've got a legendary next. Mixing up a little bit. We've now got Otrix. So we've got 5 cost, 1 steal, action, claim a character from another canvas. Don't hate me for this one, folks, but I'm thinking like C tier. I don't know. I don't think she's S, baby. Yeah, I think A tier. It's tough. The thing that gets me is she is a very, very good card. You know, claiming a character is fantastic. Because if your opponent plays an amazing character, great, you claim it, it's now yours. But if your opponent doesn't play a very good character, or doesn't play any characters at all, then suddenly you find yourself in a situation where you might have Conjure Otrix in your hand first turn, but you don't play her. You have to almost wait to play her until they play something good. And when you do play her, unless you claim a character that is really good, 5 cost for only 1 steal back is not very good value. So I really think C tier myself, but most of you guys are going for A and S tier, so I will be influenced by you guys, the community. So we're gonna go for S, A, and B, and I'll see what you guys think. Sorry, guys, I'm just replying to an important message. Ooh, I've just lost the chat for a second. As much as I want to say S, in a 3-player game, you need to have good threat assessment using her to play to maximum. Yeah, very true. When you start considering multiplayer games, she's definitely better in 2 or 3-player games maximum. Oh, hi, Ray. That's what I'm going to say. Yeah, taking Ray would be a great rare, fantastic common. Okay, so, right, let's see how the vote's going on. So it's currently split between A and B. I'm going to end the poll there, and I'm going to go with the middle decision. We're going to go A tier. So A tier for Otrix, our first legendary. Okay, so next then, I think we can see where this one's going. Next one is Detective Huxon. For me personally, this is potentially our first S tier. A 3 cost that gives you +2 and 1 for every other character and location on your canvas. Again, S tier is a card that is very, very good, and you could put it into any single palette and it'll be good. And I agree here that whether you put it into a Achroma palette, whether you put it into Achroma palette, it's gonna get you loads back. Yeah, I think we're all pretty much in agreement here. I'll start the poll, but I almost feel like we don't need it. S, A, and B. I mean, some could argue B tier, because you technically do have to have other cards, but you don't have to have specific other cards. It's just other cards, which you're going to. Yeah, S. Very easy to slot into anything, whether it's Achroma or Chroma. Doesn't use your legendary slot for it. Exactly. Too much Chroma. I'm joking. Definitely have to. Oh, you say F because too much Chroma. I see. Yeah, that is overwhelming, folks. I will end the vote there. And yeah, I agree with you guys. Huxon is our first S tier. Well done, Mr. Huxon. So next then is another rare. We've got Detective Vraxia. She is a a 4 cost. She is a +2 in the resolve. And her ability is once per turn, when another one of your characters is erased, not her, you may return them to your hand. I think A tier for her. This means Wincy has to be S tier in Flutterby. Yeah, almost certainly he will be S tier. So we're doing the Flutterby one. If you want to get involved, the Flutterby one is at 12:30. So half past midday tomorrow if you want to be part of the Flutterby one. So yeah, I'm thinking A tier for Vraxia because she doesn't rely on having specific other cards to be good. She's just, you know, again, she's fantastic because you play her down in any palette with any characters and suddenly Vraxia has to go first. So yeah, I think A tier. Looks like most of you are agreeing with me here, but just because we need to be political about this, we'll go S, A, and B, and let's see what you guys think. Oh, yeah, with protection. She's incredible, yeah. Combine her with Delilah Crockett. Yeah, 5 votes straight into A. I'm not even going to give time for any other votes. I think that is quite clear. Yeah, Vraxia, A tier. Okay, we're getting through these quite quick, which is fantastic, folks. Next, then, is the legendary Kara Curdle. 6 cost, +1. She has protection from Achroma, and she gets a +1 and a prevent 1 for each other card on your canvas. I also want to say she's S tier. Again, some of you might be saying, oh, Charlie, she's only good if you have other cards. But to be very clear, you don't have to build your palette with specific other cards for her to be good. You just have to have other cards in your palette. So the only time Kara would be bad is if you were playing an action-only palette. If you have any locations and any characters in your palette, she's going to benefit. And the fact that she has protection from Achroma, that's huge. The fact that you get prevent and plus, I think that is just... I really, really rate her. Don't get me wrong, there are other legendaries in this realm that can get Chroma quicker. You know, she's not the quickest to 30. But I think, yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Semper. If Huxon is S, then Kara has to be S. Again, I will let you guys be the deciders, but she is absolutely S in my opinion. Yeah, it's the double resolve. And the, you know, she's got so much going for her. She's got the double resolve, she's got protection, prevent, and she's a lovely card. I mean, she is literally the most powerful witch in Salem Playham. What do you guys think? Ooh, oh, wow. This one actually has split a little bit. I thought it was going to be more towards... Okay, right now we've got 5 votes. 2 for S. 6 votes. 2 for S. 3 for A. 1 for B. I love the fact she can headbutt Tenebris. Yeah. Absolutely. She can... Yeah, think of that. The fact she's got protection. She can just, yeah, attack Isadora or attack Tenebris and just completely raise him. Okay, it's split. I'll give it 10 seconds just in case. But it looks like we're going to have a split between S and A, which means it will come down to me. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yep, it is going to be a split, which means I get to be the deciding vote. I'm putting it in S tier. Again, if Huxon's S tier, Kara has to be S tier. She's very, very good. Okay, next then is Detective Cronus. So this one's going to split the room a little bit. I think she is A or B tier. Now, don't get me wrong. Cronus can win you the game quicker than Kara can. That's for certain. Because you know, +3 for every other Magus Elite. That, you know, you only have to have like 3 or 4 Magus Elites down to stack. So you could argue she's B tier because you need to have Magus Elites to make her really good. But the reason I'm thinking A tier is because let's say that let's say you put her in a palette that had no other Magus Elites. She's still a +3. She would still pay herself back in 2 turns. And she's a strong character. So you only have to have one Magus Elite in your palette somewhere to come out. And suddenly she's yeah. So I think I could see why people would go B tier, because for her to actually be like OP, you need to build her with Magus Elites. But could you technically put her in a occultist deck and her do okay? Yes. So I think A tier. But let's see what you guys think. No one's saying S tier, so I'm going to go A, B, or C. Oh, actually, no one said S, did they? Yeah. I mean, if anyone does think S, let me know and I can chuck that vote in as well. But I think A, B, or C works. Or A or maybe B. Joss has to be higher than her. Well, that's the really difficult things with these tier lists, Ricky, is we are going to be doing these tier lists purely based on the realm alone. You know, if you were to do a tier list that was, if you were to rate her versus Copper Joss, then I would put, I mean, I think, to be fair, I think Copper Joss is probably going to be S tier anyway, right? Yeah, Joss is almost certainly going to be S tier. Okay, well, the votes are pretty unanimous there at A tier, so we'll end that vote. Cronus, you get to go to A tier. Okay, so next then is the rare card Arabella von Ruthro. So she's 4 cost, steal 1. As an action, you can deploy an additional card this turn, or one player may deploy no more than 2 cards their next turn. I'm going to say C tier. She's okay. She's underrated. She's okay. She's not an amazing card. She's just okay. But the good news is you don't have to pair her with any other cards to be good. You can play, you don't have to put her anywhere. Copper Joss is going to be F for no reason. She has definitely gotten better with some of the expansion cards we've now got. We've got Arabella's Recipe, which it works well with her. I'm thinking C tier myself. So I'm going to start the votes because she's an okay card, but the good news is she doesn't rely on anything else. So we're going to go B, C, and D for the votes. Get your votes in. Let's see what you guys think. I'm going to turn the music up a tiny bit. I feel like it's a tiny bit too quiet. Ooh, right now it's a little bit split. Okay, I'll give it another 10 seconds. Looking like it's going to go C tier. Okay, I'll end it there. C tier it is for Arabella. I think that's right, personally. Okay, next we've got another legendary. We have got Von Ruthro, Klaus himself. So he is a 4-cost character, +3 in the resolve, and +2 for each other character on your canvas. When you compare him to Kara and, Huxon, I guess, again, we have to go S tier. Now, don't get me wrong. You don't actually tend to see him get played very often. He's actually one of the lesser played legendaries, but I would agree with S tier with Ashley and because when you look at it, could you put him into any Curdle Hill palette and would it do very, very well? Yes. Costs 4. It gives you +3 back, so he almost pays for himself first turn. And +2 for every other character in canvas is strong. The only thing that is pointing me towards potentially A is it does mean you have to have a character-filled palette. If you were trying to do a location or location and action full palette, then it's not going to work well there. I think for that reason, I am going to say A. Because again, S tier, we're saying put it into any palette and it will do great. But I've built a lot of location-only Curdle Hill palettes, and he would not have done well in there. So I'm going to say A tier, but I could see him going S tier. It's very, very close. I could also see him going B tier, because you could argue you just got to have loads of characters. So we'll go S, A, and B. Ooh, we've currently got it split between S, A, and B. 1 vote each. Oh, damn. We currently got a 3-way tie. If that does stay, then I'm probably going to go for A tier. Oh, we got a 4th vote come in for A tier. All right, yeah, I will end the vote there. It looks like it's going to either be A tier or a tie, and A tier it will be. Okay, next then we have, I think this is the last legendary. I think we've covered all of the other ones. So it is, oh no, we've got Hex Clunker still to go. So we've got Isadora. She's a 6-cost legendary with 2 steel and steal 1 for each other character on your canvas. I think she goes in A tier for the same reason as Von Ruthro. For the same reason as Von Ruthro. She is very good by herself. she doesn't need other characters to be amazing because she does just work by herself very well. And you know, characters are very vague. You know, it's not like you don't have to have specific types of characters. If it was still one for each other occultist, then I'd go B tier every day of the week. But the fact it's just any other character, yeah, it has to be A based on previous. I completely agree. In fairness, I will do the poll because I would be undemocratic if I didn't. So I'm gonna say A tier. So we'll do S, A, and B. Yes, you're right. Well, yeah, Murky Manor before used to be so incredible with Isadora. Oh, we have had some people go for S. Right now, we've had 2 votes for S tier. Only 1 for A. We might be seeing Otrix. I mean, she's been arrested, but she still managed to go to S tier. Oh, we've now got a bit of a split. I'll give it the usual 10-15 seconds. I do need to refill my drink in a moment. Maybe... I wonder if I can survive till the end of the tier list on just that. I might have to go refill my drink midway through. I voted S. The granny also the knockout punch. That is fair. All right. Yeah, I said I'd 10-50 seconds. It looks like the vote is going towards S tier. So fair play, folks. You guys think that Isadora is worth in every deck? I guess, yeah. Fair play. She can escape in Chapter 3. Maybe if Achroma wins Salem neck narrative. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, so it looks like we're going to move on to some objects now. So we've got... what's that? Mage's Elite Staff? Yes, Mage's Elite Staff. 1 cost object with Prevent 1. I think this is perfectly sits into C tier. It's an okay object. And it doesn't rely on other cards. I mean, like... I know you could argue that for every object you need a character, but again, the chances of you building a palette with 0 characters is quite slim. I know someone did do it before. So I personally think C tier. I think with objects, we can give them the slight leeway, because you could argue with all objects that you have to have another card, but we'll give them a slight leeway here. You know, for it to be okay, it just needs to be by itself. So I go C tier, but I could see D tier as well. So let's vote. We'll go... No one's going B tier, so we'll go C, D, and F. And this is for Mage's Elite Staff, for those that haven't seen. Ooh, going for D tier so far. Yeah, it's looking quite heavily towards D. We'll give it the usual 10 seconds. Yeah, looks like that's where it's staying. So D tier it is for Mage's Elite Staff. Okay, next one is Occultist Attain. So this is a 1 cost that gives you a -1. I want to say C tier for this one. Considering that we put Prism Sapper in B tier, I think the only reason we put Prism Sapper into B tier is that she's an occultist, so she can stack with Nefarious. I think that Attain is good in C tier. But then I guess the debate we need to have here is a Drain more... Is a Drain, in your opinion, better than a Prevent? If a Drain is better than a Prevent, then we should go C tier. If you put Prevent and Drain on the same kind of level, then I guess it would again be D tier. The only other thing to mention about Attain is that it does work well when... it does help with cards that like Pyorth and Achroma Breach, whereas Mage's Elite Staff only really helps with the 1. Yeah, again, I'm really between C and D tier. I don't think anybody's going B, so let's go for C, D, and we'll chuck in F for good measure. Ooh, it's chopping and changing. Looks like it's currently between C and D. D has currently got 75% of the vote. We'll give it a couple more seconds. I should mention, folks, we are 30 seconds away from being 3 hours in, which I can't use tiredness for not doing math as my excuse, but what's that? An 8? Is that an 8th of the way? Yeah, an 8th of the way. Give it to the dog. Always funny. Yeah. What's the dog doing? Yeah, it looks like we're going with D tier for the Attain. So next then, we are still sticking with some objects. We've got Muon Trap. So Mage Sleep Muon Trap. 1 cost object, and as an action, restrain a character from any canvas in the Muon Trap. I want to say a... I think C tier, actually. I think C tier. The reason why I think C tier is... And it's the reason why you don't see it actually used very often. A lot of people use Corrupted Muon Trap nowadays. With regular Muon Trap, yes, you could say it's very, very good that it restrains a character. But in my opinion, or maybe B tier, I only think that Muon Trap is good if you can attach it to one of your characters that already has another object on it. The reason being is, let's say I had, let's say I had my Von Ruthro, my class Von Ruthro, and you put a Muon Trap on it and I restrain one of your characters. You only have to attack with a single shard character to unrestrain. So in my opinion, that trap is only good if you're playing on a character that already has another object that can almost be like the shield for the Muon Trap. So that's why I think C tier. I think it is a okay card by itself, but I don't think it's a very good card. Hey, Dragon Rider. Actually, no worries at all. I would have done loads of reminders anyway. Before I forget, I will put you straight in there. There we go. You've been added. Good luck on your giveaway. I will check the once we've done this this list. I will check to see if we've got any more donations. So let's start a poll then for this. I'm saying C tier. Some of you are saying S or A. I don't think it's S. I think S tier is too high. So we're going to go A, B, or C. I don't think anybody thinks D tier. Yeah, so putting on an opponent's character is a good option as well. And I have enjoyed doing that myself, where you play the Muon Trap on your opponent's character and then restrain one of their characters. But that only works if you're playing a build where you have 0 characters, and that's only in a 1v1. Because if you're playing in a multiplayer game and any other person has a character, they can attack into it. So I personally say C tier, but I could see why people think A. Let's see where the votes go. B tier, hear me out, put it on a defender card. Well, no, not on a defender card. You want to put it on a card that doesn't have defender, because then you want to have if you have your Mage Sleep Protector out, and let's say you have a Green Raven, you put the Muon Trap on your Green Raven, and then you have your Protector out, because then your Protector can then stop any attacks from hitting it. So that would be potentially a reason for B tier. Right now, it is looking like it's going to be B tier. Yep, I'll end the poll there. No more votes. B tier it is for Muon Trap. Next then is the rare object of Cronus's Staff. So this is a 3-cost object, +1. Whilst the Cronus Staff is attached, all of your Mage Sleep characters have Prevent 1. I want to say this is B tier. You have to have Mage Sleep characters. If you don't have Mage Sleep characters, it's only a 3-cost +1. So it's very good. It's a really good card if you have those Mage Sleeps in. Yeah, Max B tier. Welcome in, Cruiser. Good to see you. Dragon Rider. Yeah, I will. Let me start the vote, and then I will add your thing in. So we're going to go... I don't think anybody's saying A tier, so I'm going to go B, C, or D, because some people might want to go that low. In the meantime, welcome in, Cruiser. Great to see you. Thank you very much for joining us in the stream, and thank you for entering the giveaway. I will type in your name now, Cruiser2099. There we go. You have got your first vote. As a reminder, people, we'll do a full recap after the tier list has ended. But if you want to get a second entry to the giveaway, then you can purchase a Dexter Dragon Rider card. The Dexter Master Dragons card using the link down below, and also help support the charity of Dexter's Arc. So where are we here? Currently 50-50, only had 2 votes, so I'll give it another 10 seconds to see if anyone else wants to vote. We are currently voting on Cronus' staff, for those that are not aware. I was saying I think it should be B tier, but myself, but I could see why it might go C tier. Okay, we currently have a split. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so that's a split between B or C. So I will be the decider here. I'm going to go B tier, because if you do have loads of Mage's Elites, then actually it is a very good card. Okay, but have we considered the fact that you are giving up another rare? To be fair, we haven't. No, that is an extra layer. This is what makes palette building really difficult. It's not just about how good the card is. It's about how good is it versus other things. You know, oh, it takes up a rare slot. You know, single player versus multiplayer games. There's so many factors with these cards. So the next one is Delilah's Cauldron. It is another rare. So once 3 cost, once per turn, you must draw a card. If you draw an action, place it underneath Delilah's Cauldron, and you can play it for free during any player's turn. If the card isn't an action, place it at the bottom of your palette. For me personally, but before we had the expansion, I would have said F tier. I would genuinely put as F tier, but I'm going to say D tier now. It's okay. It takes up a rare slot, which is important. If you build it into it's quite a complicated card. If you build it into a very action-full palette, then it can be quite good. But you have to play it on a character, and if you draw a card that is a card that isn't an action, which is still a high chance of happening, it then goes to the bottom of your palette. Plus, on top of that, if it's an action like Fireball, for example, you don't have to play it straight away. But if you don't play it straight away, somebody could easily claim that object, or they could, if they raise the Delilah's Cauldron, it goes. It's a fun card. It's fun, but it's not. It's okay if you build it in loads of action. So for that reason, I think it's a D tier. Let's give it a vote. Oh, that's a Q&A, Charlie. Vote. So let's go C, D, and honestly, I could see it going F as well. But I would say D. Yeah, it should have some resolve. I agree. If it had natural resolve, then I would say C tier, maybe B tier. If it was like a +1 or a +2, then yeah, I'd probably go B tier. Because that's another thing, the fact you're getting nothing back in return cost-wise. Well, where you're getting the cost is that the actions that you get to play for free, you're then not having to spend the cost for them, obviously. Yeah, looks pretty overwhelming for D, so we'll end the poll there. D tier for the Cauldron. Next, we're starting to move towards some of the actions now, it would appear. So starting with Abundance of Quintessence. I think I know where this is going to go, folks. This has to be S tier, surely. You could put this into any palette, and it's going to be a +3. Why would you not run it in every single palette that you have, right? Yeah, I think this is probably one of the easiest ones. I'm still doing the vote because that's what we do here. But get your votes in, and if you vote for anything but S tier, then you'll have a lot of the community saying, hey, what the hell? Yeah, 4 votes for S tier. That can be the quickest card that we deal with. Abundance, absolutely S tier. So now we have Block Out the Sun. Erase all locations and characters with any yellow. I want to say B tier. It relies on your opponents having yellow cards, but the reason I'm going B tier and not D tier is, do you guys not think that spending 2 shards to potentially erase, like, it's a board wipe? Yeah, against fairies, against... I mean, it is a double-edged sword. Very true. Very true. It could hit your own yellow. But the fact it's a strong board clear against yellow for only 2 shards makes me want to go B tier. But I guess you could say C tier because it is a double-edged sword. Yeah. Okay. Well, it looks like we're looking around the middle. So let's get the vote started. So we'll go B, C, and I don't think anybody said F, so we'll go D tier. It's only good if you run a lot of yellow. Sorry, it's only good if you know they run a lot of yellow, but then again, a C. Yeah, look at all the rare. Yeah, look at all the rare characters in Curdle. They're all yellow. Yeah, there is actually a lot of yellow in Curdle. Obviously, you know, when the cards were designed, it was designed because this is supposed to be a card you put in a cultist. If you're playing a cultist versus Von Rithro or versus Mage Elite, then it's going to come up well. Yeah, Raxia gone, Klaus gone, exactly. You know, you got Detective gone, Agent gone, Delilah gone. Looks like majority have gone C tier. Yep, we'll go C tier for Block Out the Sun. But yeah, that also could be your own Raxia. Yeah, absolutely. So next we have Delilah's Concoction. That's the word. So 1 cost. Give a character protection from Achroma till the beginning of your next turn. I want to say... This card just doesn't really get played very much, does it? The only time I could ever see that being good is if you had a character out, like let's say for example your Detective Cronus, and your opponent has Tenebris out. You could play the Concoction onto your Cronus, and now you could attack into Tenebris. You know, and it protects that character for a turn in case of any, you know, like Drain the Woods, for example. That's a good point, but surely must consider element of... Yeah, exactly. We're looking at deck building. So I think... I want to say B tier. Yeah, I want to say B tier. Protection for a turn is very good for 1 cost. But it does rely on your opponents having some Acrom to attack. Or, you know, if you're playing versus Chroma, it's probably not going to be any use of you. So I'm going to say B tier myself, but I could see C or D tier for that matter, actually. Welcome back, Shah. So let's do a vote. We'll do B, C, and D. I honestly could see it going into either of those 3. Yep, it could be the difference between life and death. Okay, at the moment, it's pretty overwhelmingly for C. I'll just give it another 10 seconds. If Block Out the Sun is C, then this has to be C. No, fair play. Yeah, looks like it's C. Lovely. C tier it is. Okay, next we have... Chromatic Flare. Erase 1 character or location with any Acrom from any canvas. I'm thinking the same situation. It's the same thing. It's great if you're playing against an Acrom palette. If you're not, and it doesn't need other cards to be good, but if you're not playing against an Acrom palette, it's just it's an okay card. I mean, you do find that a lot of Chroma palettes will still have the odd Acrom card. I mean, look at Arabella von Rithro, for example. But yeah, it looks like this is going to be quite an easy one. So I will do the vote as usual. We'll go B, C, and D, and see what you guys think. But it looks like we're going C. Okay, yep, overwhelmingly C. There we go, C tier for Chromatic Flare. Okay, next then is Hostile Takeover. I'm going to say S. Again, as a reminder of the difference between S and A, S is a extremely good card that could work in any palette. A is it's a very good card, but you wouldn't want it in every palette. Why would you not want a Hostile Takeover? Put it into any one of your palettes and you could just steal a good location. Does Wishroll have a one drop draw 1? Good question. Off the top of my head, I don't think there is, actually. Ashley, anyway, night stream. Catch you tomorrow, Charlie. Catch you tomorrow, Ashley. Thank you very, very much for being in the stream so far. Much appreciated. I will be here bright and early in the morning. Okay, so let's start the vote for this one. I'm going to put S, A, and B. Yeah, perfect for 1v1 and multiplayer. Yeah, I think S tier for hostile takeover. Lovely. Yeah, 3 votes straight for S tier. I'll give it 10 seconds just in case. Whilst this vote is going, I will say, folks, after this tier list has finished, we will be doing some more Achroma games. So if you are up for some games, I would love that in when this tier list is finished, which probably should be about another half an hour, I reckon. Yeah, about another half an hour to 45 minutes tops. Should be finished by 10. Okay, so yep, it's looking like it's going to be S tier, so we'll end the poll there. S tier it is for hostile takeover. Next then is Mystical Malfunction. So 2 cost, erase an object. Darth said A, another card reliant on opponent's palette. So it's tough. So what I'm trying to with the whole B and A, it's when I say B tier is you have to rely on other cards. It's you have to build your palette with other cards. So hostile takeover, you don't have to change how you build your palette. It's always going to be an S tier card because your opponent is always going to have at least 1 or 2 locations. So yes, welcome in, Darth, by the way. I hope you're doing well, mate. Where were we? Mr. Malfunction. So 2 cost, erase an object. This, in my opinion, would have been F tier before the expansion, but since the expansion, 2 cost, well, actually, I guess what makes it bad is when you compare it to things like Fireball. Oh, look, because Fireball's only a character and location, isn't it? Ignore me. I want to say C tier for this one. It's okay. It's not terrible. It's not amazing. It is... I keep losing it. It is okay. And it doesn't rely on any of the cards. It doesn't rely on you building your palette with anything. So I'm going to say C tier, personally. Oh, I've got some hiccups now. We'll go... It looks like some people are going low. Some people are going B. So I'm going to put B, C, and I'll put D. I know that Lewis voted F, but it looks like no one else is going that way. So we'll go B, C, and D. This is for Mystical Malfunction. Erase an object for 2 shards. I want to say C tier. You don't have to build it with anything else, and it's okay. Right now, B is taking it away. Oh, it's now gone 50-50 between B and C. I'll give it the usual 10-15 seconds. Sorry, I probably sound like a broken record today, don't I? Kaz, I feel like it's A tier for pretty art. I am sure Matt would appreciate the compliment there, because it's very pretty art, actually. I agree with that. Nutritious C for me? Yeah. Okay, yeah, I will end the poll there. It is split between B and C, so I'm going to take the overarching decision and say C tier. Next then is Restock. Spend 2 to draw 2 cards. I would go as far to say S or A tier for this one. Does it work in every single palette? Yes. And is it a brilliant card? Yes. Yeah, I think there are some cards you just all agree with, right? Again, I'll do the vote regardless. But S, A, and we'll put B. I keep typing V. And I'll let you guys do the vote anyway. Yeah. That is... Can we vote for prettiest card from each realm too for Kaz? Maybe we could do that right at the end. Yeah, that is definitely S tier for Restock. So the next action we have is a uncommon action. So we've got Achroma Surge. Erase all locations. I want to go C tier for this one. 3 cost for a board wipe of locations is good, but the fact it hits yourself as well, yeah, it could even go D tier. It hits yourself as well. You're not going to get anything back for it. Semper's even going C or B. Heron, you think B as well? What makes you guys think B, out of interest? Because keep in mind that B tier is a very good card if you build it with something else. So what are you guys saying you would build it with? Because if you don't need to build it with other cards, then technically you could say A tier. If you're saying it's very good by itself, that would be A tier. I personally think it's okay by itself, so C tier. I even could agree with Lewis and go D tier, potentially because it's a great control card, could be higher. I think it doesn't need other cards to be used with it, so I think it's going to go in either A or C. Mainly because locations are hard to get rid of. That is very true. That is very true. Okay, so this one really has split a little bit. I'm going to, for the first time, I actually am going to do a 4 split, because I can do 4 maximum. Let's do A, B, C, and D, because it appears to be that we have a bit of a wider spectrum here. I'm surprised that you guys are going so good for this one. I would have gone... I'm with Lewis. I'd have gone lower. Ooh, two have suddenly gone for D tier. So we've currently got 1 vote for A, 2 votes for B, 2 votes for D. Okay, I'll give it 10 seconds. If this stays how it is, currently split between D and B and D, is it fair if I go kind of in the middle of that and go C tier, folks? Or am I going to cause am I going to start fires in the Achroma Discord if I go C? To kind of go in the middle, you know, to split B and D, because this is the first time that we've had a vote that is split where there is actually a letter in between. Yeah, I think I'm going to go C. Sorry if you folks think that's biased, but yeah, C. C is fine, as there is an A, yeah. No, go with your gut, D. Yeah, the fact there was one single A, we'll go C tier. Okay, so next then is Drain the Woods. So this is 4 shards, any excuse for the fire in the Discord. Drain 2 shards from all locations and characters, +1 for each card erased this way. I want to go... I know it's a little bit kind of like samey-same, but I'm thinking B or C tier for this. I think it's a really good control card. Let's be honest, most cards people play are between 1 and 2 shards. Like, there's not... Well, I know, okay, that's probably a bit of an overstatement. There are a lot of cards that cost 2 that people do play. And yes, it does mean it hits yourself, but if you time it right, you can get a lot of shards back, and it can be a massive board clear. If you have 2 of them, you can even drain everything with 4 shards. Semper saying B doesn't need anything else and pays itself back. So that would be potentially C tier then. Okay, looks like we're around the lower sections anyway. I'm thinking C tier myself, but let's see where you guys go. We'll go B, C, and we'll add D. Again, as a reminder, B tier is if you're saying it's very good, but it relies on something else. C is if you're saying it's okay by itself. D tier is if you're thinking it's only okay if you have other cards in it. You want to swap C? Where was your vote, Ricky? In D. I mean, I'm gonna if I end it there, because I'm pretty certain right now it's already yeah, from D. That's fine. It's quite overwhelmingly C then, so let's put that into C tier. Okay, next then is Fireball. For me, this has to be another S tier. Why would you not put fireballs into every single palette that you build for Curdle? 2 cost to erase a character or location. Yeah, that's just fantastic in my book. Some of you might think it's A, so obviously we'll still vote, but I think S tier. Let's see. Again, probably going to be quite a quick vote. How many cards we got left? We're getting through them quite quick. Yep, that overwhelmingly S for Fireball. Next is Occultist Influence. I'm going to say B tier for this one. 3 cost to get steal 1 for each character on your canvas. So it's not Occultist, it's just each character. So it's not too difficult to get out, you know, a fair few characters. And the fact it's stealing for each one, yeah, I think B tier. I think this one's going to be a relatively easy vote here. Pim agrees, fireballs are the best. Wait. I was gonna say Pim is from Flutterby, so Pim wouldn't have a fireball, but maybe they just like chaos. Are you gonna be, out of interest, Kaz, are you gonna be playing Pim for the TTRPG one shot I'm running with you next week? Or are you gonna make a different character? Yep, looks like overwhelmingly B tier, so we'll end the vote there. B tier for occultist influence. Next then is... Ooh. It is revival, but... Oh, there it is. I got revival. Oh, he likes getting hit by fireballs. Can I? Yeah, of course you can, Kaz. Of course you can play Pim. Now, obviously, I'm not sure if you've seen with Lewis, but it'll be a level 2 character you need to make. So if you've already made Pim as a higher level character, you might need to make Pim again. But if you want to play Pim as a level 2 character for my one-shot, please be my guest. I'd love to see Pim in action. So revival. Dig for a character, and it costs 3. I think A tier, because it doesn't give you anything resolved back. I wouldn't put it into every palette. Again, S tier, again, keep in mind, folks, S tier is, would you potentially put this card in every single Curdle palette? I wouldn't put Revival in a Curdle palette if I wasn't using if I was playing like a Hex Clunker location build, I probably wouldn't put Revival in. But that is, it splits the room a little bit. So I think A or S tier. Let's see what you guys think. Basically, Infirmary, dig power is so important. Yeah, but at least with Infirmary, Semper, you're getting a location out that gives you prevent 1, whereas this is the same cost, but just for an action. We shouldn't really be comparing other realms to realms, but a point's still being made. Yeah, we've got 3 votes straight for A, so I'm going to end the vote there. I think we've got a quite clear winner there. A tier for Revival. 4 votes in the end. Cool. So next then is one of our rares, Kara's Achroma Cure. So it costs 6. You get +1 for each character on your canvas. Erase all characters with Achrom, and all characters with the Achroma get protection from Achrom until your next turn. So this is going to be one of those ones that I just don't rate it very high. I think it can be cool, but it's just so expensive. Like, you're only going to actually you're not actually going to, let's be honest, you're not going to gain any shards for this. Unless you manage to have 7 characters out, you're going to be losing shards here. Erasing all characters of Achrom, that's very cool, but that could also hit yourself. And any characters with Achroma get protection from Achrom to your next turn. That's all well and good, but consider this, folks. Consider this. If you're erasing all cards with Achrom, sorry, is it all cards or all characters? All characters with Achrom. If you're erasing all characters with Achrom, then you don't really need the protection from Chroma, because you don't really need the protection from from Achrom, because nobody's going to be attacking you with any Achrom characters. The only thing that last bit is doing is protecting you from, say, a Drain the Woods. I kind of want to say like C tier. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe, no, I think D tier. It's only okay if you have a load of characters and your opponent is playing Achrom. I'm going to say D tier. Heron is saying A tier. So I will put that in. I'll do A, B, C, and D. But I'm personally saying D tier. I think it's not a great rare. Maybe it could be better in like an Acer or Apollo deck now that they've come out. Speaking of which, have we got... No, I was about to be like, where's Acer and Apollo in this? But I realized they're chapter 2, aren't they? This is just chapter 1. Yeah, it is looking like D tier. Sorry, sorry, Heron. I know you went for A tier, but yeah, it is D tier for Kara's Achroma Cure. Next, then, we have Magus Elite Investigation. Yeah, we'll definitely do a tier list of Chapter 2. Not sure when. I might wait for the expansion cards, or I might just do it pre-expansion. We'll find out. So yes, Major League Investigation, 5 cost, claim a location, and restrain a character from any canvas underneath it. I want to say this is A tier. I think this is a very, very good card. I wouldn't put it into every single palette, but I think, you know, considering the only reason I wouldn't put it into every single palette is because it takes up a rare slot. You know, could you technically put Major League Investigation into any... Well, that's the thing then, Semper. If we're saying that it's Hostile Takeover but better, why are we not putting it in S tier? Because that's where we put Hostile Takeover. The reason for me why it goes A tier is, do I want it taking up one of my rare slots? There are many palettes I could create in Salem where I would not want that taking up one of my rare slots. So that's why I personally go A. And yes, that is very... yes, you can. You can. If they've only got a location, you can play it. But keep in mind that you might have to restrain your... No, so you don't have to restrain your own character. You don't. So yes, you can play if they only have a location. You can. So it essentially just becomes like a hostile takeover then. Okay, so let me start the vote for this one. Looks like this is going to be between S and A, but I will put B in anyway. The only reason why I want to go A tier is because I wouldn't want it in any palette because it takes up that rare slot. But technically, you could argue it's on par with Hostile Takeover. S because you can trade fodder it too. Yeah, that's true. Got to think about trade fodder as well. Which in any palette is going to be good. Right now it's split. It's 1 vote for each. So I'll give it the usual 10 seconds and see what people go. Okay, I'm going to end the poll there, and considering I'm going to split the room, so I'm going to go Major State Investigation. Okay, next then, I'm going to try and speed these up a little bit, because, I'll be honest, for this particular tier list, it's not a problem if we overrun, because we just go to the night, but tomorrow, it's a very strict schedule. I've only got 2 hours to do the tier list, and so far, this has taken an hour and a half, because, yeah, we're talking about it. So I'm going to see if I can speed it up a little bit. I'm gonna literally explain it, say where I go, put the vote, and we're gonna do maximum 30 seconds for the vote. So be ready to get yours in nice and quickly. So next one is Selective Diminish. 5 cost. It raises up to 1 character, 1 location, and 1 object with any chroma. I'm going to say A tier for the same reason. So I'm gonna vote S, A, and B. On the basis that it works, I personally think S tier, it works very well by itself. You don't need to bid it with other cards. It wouldn't go into every single palette because you don't necessarily want it if you're versing an Achroma deck. For example, if you're going to an Achroma only tourney. But Heron is going with B because you think too high of a cost. I think you're getting, considering you get to erase 3 cards, I think it's okay. Again, we're getting a split. I'll give you guys 10-15 seconds for those active in chat. Okay, I'm going to... At the last second, because I was about to click end poll, it has gone into B tier. Fair play. We'll go into B tier it is. Yeah, odds are you're only doing 2. I do agree with that, Heron. Yeah, I agree. Okay, next then is we're looking at locations now. So we got a common location of Blueberry Grove. I think this goes into C tier because it costs 1 and you get 1 back. It's an okay card and it works by itself. Now, is it one of the prettiest artworks? Absolutely it is, Kaz. Blueberry Grove is an amazingly beautiful card. And they are indeed delicious. But yes, I think C tier because it's a okay card. It works by itself. Pim loves blueberries. I'll make sure there's some blueberries hidden in the TTRPG one-shot I've made, Kaz. I will hide some blueberries for Pim to find. How about that? Oh, Semper doesn't like blueberries, weird fruit. Yeah, it looks like 5 votes, and it is gone towards C tier. So C tier it is for Blueberry Grove. Next location is Curdle Cave. I think this is B tier, in my opinion. I think it is a very, very good location, but it does rely on you having lots of characters out. So let's see what you guys think. Yeah, that is currently looking for B tier. Yeah. Getting lots of votes coming in for B tier, so B tier it shall go. Okay, next then is Curdle Glade. This is 2 cost, prevent 1. I want to go... See, I don't want to go D tier. I don't want to go D tier because it doesn't rely on having anything else good. Sorry, it doesn't rely on something else to be good. But at the same time, do I put it on par with Blueberry Grove? Yeah, I think probably C. Let's do the vote straight away. I think it's likely going to be... We'll put B, C, or D. It's not going to be F. Yeah, I think probably C. In the meantime, Nutrition says, is it too late to join in the TTRPG one-shots? No, it is not at all. I will tag you in something. I've got time. I can tag you quickly. Stand by, mate. Stand by. I don't mind taking a pause for a second just to do this. Where is my looking for players? You are Nutritious in the Discord, aren't you? There you go. So I've just tagged you, Nutritious. It's in a forum post underneath the RPG section. If you see what I linked you to, there's a Google Doc where you can see all the different sessions that I'm running, and you can DM me with which one you want to jump on. If none of the dates work, then DM me and we can find a date that works. But either way, I've basically said I'm going to run the TTRPG one shot as many times as I need to until everybody's had a go. Anyway, back to, where were we? Curdle Glade. Yeah, the vote is overwhelmingly C. So C it shall be. There we go. Okay, so what card is next? Next, we've got Curdle Lane. So Curdle Lane is a 1 cost, -1 in the resolve. I think that is the perfect situation to go into C tier. Again, it's good by itself. It doesn't rely on any other cards, and it's not a terrible card. So yeah, I think C tier. In the meantime, what have you guys put in chat? Stand by Houston, TikTok. Just made a new hot deck. Oh, very nice, Heron. Love a good hot deck. Yeah, that's going to be C tier, right? Yeah, C tier it is. C tier it goes. Okay, so then the next one is Curdle Mine. So this is 2 cost for steal 1. Honestly, I think we can see a lot of... I think we can see a pattern here with some of these locations. Again, that's C tier. It's not an amazing card. It's not a terrible card. It's exactly where it needs to be, and it doesn't need anyone else's help. So, you know, a lot of these are quite quick. I would say this is also C tier for the same reason. Heron might... D tier? Really? Why D tier, Heron? 2 cost for 1 steal. I think that's pretty good. If we're putting 2 cost, if we're putting 2 cost prevent 1 in C tier, surely 2 cost steal 1 has to be in C. But or I mean, were you the one that voted for D for Curdle Glade? In fairness. Okay, yep. I'll give it another 5 seconds. Just in case it ties up. But no, that is going C tier. If you got a 1 cost for 1, true, but that's a cost 1 for a gain 1. This is cost 2 for a steal 1, which you could argue is worth the 2 shards because you're taking 1 from someone else and adding it to yourself. So it is kind of 2 shard value in that essence. But I see where you're coming from. So next is Curdle Woods. So cost 3 to restrain a character in Curdle Woods. I want to say D tier. The fact it has no resolve. Quick question, are you doing a tier list for Cove? Not during today's stream, but at some point in the future, yes, we will. When? No idea. But during this stream, no. This is just going to be the chapter 1s. Yeah, I think C or D tier. It's an okay card. Restraining a character could be quite useful, but the fact that it's costing 3 and it's only restrain, you're not claiming it, you're not erasing it, and it has no resolve. Yeah, I'd say C or maybe even D tier. But let's see what you guys think. I don't think anybody's going to say B tier. I don't think anyone's going to say F either, but I'll put it in. Okay, I'll give it another 10 seconds. All right, C tier it is. We now got 2 rows for C. Okay, so the next one is Silent Thickets. I imagine I'm just gonna be for the sake of time, folks. I'm gonna put that into C tier because that is literally the same card. It's just Achroma. It's the same thing, so that's gonna be C tier. Silent Thicket, same thing. I think I'm just gonna go strict on that one because I think we can agree. What's the next one? Curdle Lane. Curdle Lane is sorry, we've already done Curdle Lane. Sorry, Curdle. What's the other one? Curdle Village. There we go. Oh, Tyranny. So this is 3 cost for -2. I want to also put in C tier. It doesn't go to B tier, in my opinion, because it's still not that good. It definitely not going in A tier. It's not D tier. Even though it's a bit different than the other locations, I again still think C tier for some of these locations. So we're just going to go straight in with, we'll go B, C, and D. Yeah. We're going straight for C, aren't we? Yep. Cool. I'll end the poll there. C tier it is. So next is Ludlam City Gate. C aren't necessarily worse than B. Yeah, exactly. B's are cards that are probably, B's are the same as C tier, but they become better when you stack them with other cards. And obviously the locations here don't. Ludlam City Gate, 4 cost +3, and as an action, if Ludlam City Guard is on your canvas, you can erase a character. Oh, wrong thing. I'm gonna say B tier. Yeah, I think B tier. No, I think B tier, because I think that by itself, 4 cost for a +3, that's the same as, that's better than Von Ruthro. 4 cost for +3 is actually still pretty good. I know that we're a little bit, I know that there are cards like Wrangled Woods that are clearly going to be better. It almost pays for itself, and you have a potential for it to be even better by B. So yes, I think B, but let's see what you guys think. Votes. We go A, B, C. Yep. 3 votes for B. I know we currently have about 3 to 5 people voting, so yeah, everyone's gone for B. That is all good. Okay, next one then is Wrangled Wood. This one, to me, goes into S tier. Because, again, it is a fantastic card. It pays for itself. Locations are much harder to get rid of. And you could put this into any palette in Curdle and get, yeah, it'll be good. We'll put the vote, but I reckon it's going to be an easy yes. Yeah, 3 for 3. Yep, there we go. S tier it is. Nice. Okay. So next then is Road to Ludlam. So this is 2 cost, steal 1. I'm going to take the decision to put that straight into C tier because it literally is the same as mine. You could argue that because it has Achroma or Yellow, it's slightly worse because it could be killed by Road to Ludlam. Sorry, it could be killed by like Block Out the Sun, but I'm just going to put it there. I think you guys can agree it's the same as the others. So we're going to go to the rare now. This one's going to be interesting. Murky Mana. Now, we can all agree that Murky Mana used to be probably A tier or S tier. But I want to say... is it bad? I want to say D tier. I don't want to say F. It's not useless. But D, I think D tier. It's okay. And it's only okay. Alfred Games, no worries, Shah. As soon as we finish this tier list, we were doing some more games. Where is it again? I've already lost it. The thing with Murky Manor is it's now a 6 cost. I mean, I guess you do get to deploy a card for free, but it's completely random. Yeah, it's basically a much worse Pure. Yes, you get to deploy a card for free, but let's be honest. When you look at Curdle and you look at the Achroma cards that are currently in front of us for Achroma, most of them aren't very expensive. It's a reveal with Resolve, but for 6 cost to get a -2. I mean, you know, we've got Curdle. We've got Curdle Village here that is 3 cost for a -2. So is the 3 shards, you know, if you take away 3 shards for the sake of that, is 3 shards worth reveal a card with Achroma and deploy it for free? With the right deck, it's the same as Runes and Rifts. Lewis really doesn't like it. I personally think D tier, but you guys seem to be spinning. So we've got a few people that are saying, I don't think anybody's saying S, but a few of you guys were saying A. Okay, this one might really be interesting. Shouldn't have been nerfed. I'm going to go with 4 options here. I'm not going to put F, Lewis. I'm going to put D. I'm going to put C. I'm going to put B. I'm going to put A. So I'm not going to put S tier. Because it definitely won't be S tier. And here's why. S tier is you could put it into any palette and it would be good. But it's not very good in any palette because you're not necessarily going to have Achroma. So it definitely can't be an S tier. But it won't be an F tier because it's not useless. It's not, you know, it's not like... Yeah, I mean, you could even say trade fodder. This one is interesting. And keep in mind it takes up a rare slot as well. That's something we can't forget. This is taking up one of your rare slots. How dare you consider F? All right, we've got 4 votes, and it is looking currently at D, so I'm going to end the poll there. And we are going D tier for Murky Manor. I apologize for those that want to go S and A, but yeah, with its nerf, it's just, it's okay when you build it right. Lewis. It's still okay. You just have to build it in a certain deck. Okay, so next then is what we got next? Occultist Den. For me, I want to go B tier. It's a very good card, but it does rely on you having occultists in your palette and in your dregs as well. I want to say B tier. I'm going to start the vote nice and quickly for this one. Votes. It's not going to be S tier, so we're going to go A, B, or C. Build a Achroma deck with just Isidora and Murky Manor. Yeah, you know, that's where it can be good. Build a Achroma deck with just Isidora and Murky Manor, and suddenly... And in that situation, you would argue that Murky Manor is better to have than Purth. Because if you just did Purth and Isidora, then you're just getting a -2 and then it's gone. Whereas Occultist Den and Isidora, and you're now getting a -2 as well. Only me. Look at how pretty all the cards are together, regardless of where they are. It is. It's lovely to see the color palettes, isn't it, Kaz? I do agree. Yeah, so it looks like we're going... Ooh, yeah, it's pretty much overwhelmingly B here, so we'll end the poll there. B tier for Occultist Den. Now we have the last rare, which is Von Ruthro House. So this is 5 cost, +2. Once during your turn, you may dig for a character with any chroma and trade them. I think this is B tier for the same reason as Occultist Den. Because... It is a very good card, but only if you have a large chroma character in your dregs. So I think B tier. I will start the vote. Yeah, 100% B tier. We'll end that there. B tier for that. All right, we've just got 1 legendary promo card, and then we are on to the expansion cards. So Hex Clunker is the last legendary. So our Clunker boy, I think we can all agree that pre-expansion, he probably would have been, he's smiling, he probably would have been quite low down. I think nowadays he is, yeah, I think he's still B tier. I think I'm as much as everybody probably wants to think S tier because he is in, like, yes, when you put him with Sintamani Stone, for example, yeah, he is crazy, but keep in mind, you still have to build him with those cards. Again, remember, S tier is a card that is amazing in any palette. A tier is a card that's amazing, but it won't work in everyone, but it still works by itself. I personally think that Hex Clunker is only very good when you put him with loads of objects. So I would want to go B tier. Looks like you guys potentially might be going A or S. I think it's going to be between S, A, and B, so let's do that. S, A, and B. He didn't used to be this good. He used to, in my opinion, he used to be C or D tier, but obviously we've now got much better objects. I'm going to attack him with plushies. Please hold. It's all good. It's all good. It's all banter. I love it. Where have we got? Yeah, looks like it's overwhelmingly A, so fair play. A tier for Hex Clunker. Cool. Then lastly is, before we move on to, I'm going to make Charlie play 10 games versus Clunker now. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's S tier when you combine it with things like Sintamani Stone, but it's the fact that you have to combine it with objects that makes me want to go B tier. Like, you know, by himself, I don't think he's actually that good card. Anyway, we're now on to the last card, which is the promo. So 4 cost, 2 steal. I think this is A tier. I think it's A tier personally. 4 cost, it takes 2 turns to pay itself back, but it's steal. Oh, I guess you could argue S actually. Yeah, you could actually make a argument for S there, because could you technically put that in any palette and it'd be good? Yes. Can we make a poll as to what deck Lewis plays next? Yes, we can do that when we get to the games, Kaz. We can do that when we get to games. That'd be fun. So I'm gonna put the poll here at S, A, or C, because it won't be B tier because it doesn't rely on the cards, but it's going to be either S, A, or C. Do you think it's amazing in every palette? Do you think it's amazing but only in certain palettes? Or do you think it's C tier, it's okay in any palette? Four votes straight for A tier? A tier it is. Okay, so now we move on to the expansion cards. So these are all objects and actions. We should be able to go through these quite quickly. So we're starting with Von Ruthro Teapot, it would appear. I voted S. What happened? It came up with 4. It came up with 4 A's. Well, I mean, 4 people voted for A anyway. So even if you had voted for S, A would have won it because 4 votes came up. So Von Ruthro Teapot. There we go. So 1 cost plus 1, and you can dispose to reveal a resource. I want to say A tier. I think this is a really good card, and it could go into most palettes quite happily. You know, its resources are quite common. You think F? I like how, Lewis, you're just like everything is either F or S tier for you. Hang on, I'll just teach him the alphabet. I think A tier personally, because you get your resolve back the same time you play it, and as soon as it disappears, you can use it for card draw. I mean, if we're putting Lone Survivor, in A tier just for drawing a card, then why wouldn't this be in there? Because you're able to go for a resource, get a resource, and get a +1 from it. So I think A tier. I'll put S, A, and B. Let's vote. Lewis, it's either it's good or it's not. It does require you to have a resource, so that is a reason to potentially go B tier then. You could argue B tier because you need to have a resource in your palette. So that, I would say, yeah, between A and B for that reason. I'll give it 10 seconds. Okay, it's 50-50. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So that is a mixture of A and B. So I will be the final vote. I'm going to go B tier because you have to have a resource. I changed my mind. It's going to go B tier. Kaz says, I hope that the number we raised is higher than what it says. What time are we checking for updates? I mean, I can check now. I can check now. I've been checking. Actually, no, I won't check now. And the reason why is that if there has been more updates, I'll have to then spend time doing it. I will check once we finish this tier list, which shouldn't be too much longer. So next is Elixir. 1 cost, +1, dispose, give a character protection until the end of this turn. I think this one is definitely A tier. Where the last one, you had to, with Vulnerable Depot, you had to have a resource. This one, okay, you could argue, yes, you have to have a character, but the chances of you having a character is very high, because otherwise you're not going to put it on it. So, yeah, I think A tier. So this is for Elixir, folks. 1 cost, +1, and dispose, give a character on any canvas protection to the end of his turn. Yep, that is majority of A. A tier it is. Next then is Bowline or Bowline. 2 cost for -2. Honestly, I want to say A tier for this one. It doesn't need other cards to be good. Yes, I know technically you need a character to play it onto, but putting that aside, a 2 cost for a -2 is like for Achroma to be for the cost to be also how much strain you get. I would say A tier. Lewis is saying B personally. I'm going to do the poll here for, it's definitely not S tier, so I'm going to put A, B, and C. See what you guys think. Just check the Just Game page and it has gone up. Awesome. So, yeah, once we finish the tier list, I will check for totals and increase that thing, and then we'll obviously get some games going. 1 up from the danger, so C. Oh, from the dagger, I see. Oh, you're going C tier because it's 1 up from a cultist to tame. I see. Looks like it has gone for B tier. B tier it is. Okay. Next then, what have we got next? Is Vial of Quintessence. So this is 2 cost, gives you a +1, and when you resolve, it gives you a +3. I want to say this is A tier myself, but I could even argue that this is S tier. Technically, when you play it, it costs you 2. You resolve, get +1, dispose for +3. It essentially becomes a +2 overall. So it's not as good as Abundance. Abundance is a +3. Vial is a +2 overall. And you've got to attach it to a character. F. So I would say A tier, personally. I think that's what stops it from going just into S tier, is the fact that it's not as good as Abundance of Quintessence, and you need to put on a character. It looks pretty split. It's split between A and B. There is one person that went for S. So I'm going to go with A tier. Okay, next we have Otrix's Dole of Pins. Otrix Dole of Pins. Nope, sorry, wrong card. Where's Otrix Dole of Pins? There it is. Yeah, that is true. Depends on how long you keep on the board for that last one. Obviously, if you keep it on for longer, it will be more. True. So Otrix Dole of Pins, no resolve, and the attached character loses their character type and becomes an occultist. I'm going to say D tier. This is okay if you're playing with things like Sorcerer Prefarius. I mean, it's literally only Sorcerer Prefarius. There's no other cards that say... I mean, it's maybe even F. Correct me if I'm wrong, folks. The only time it's useful is Sorcerer Prefarius. Is there any other card out there that benefits from a card being an occultist? Because Isadora is just any character. Occultist Influence is any character. Can you guys think of... I think the only time that Otrix Dole of Pins is good is if you claim a character, or sorry, play a character that's not a cultist, play Oxygen Dollar Pins, and then play Sorcerer Preferis. I actually think it might be an F, folks. We're going to put the poll quite low. We're going to go C, D, and F. If you want my opinion, I'm going F. FYI, this is my favorite part. This is my favorite music. There's a character that digs a cultist character. No, that wouldn't apply. Yeah, as soon as the character's in the dregs, and so would be the Otrix Dollar Pins, and the character doesn't remain an occultist. Otherwise, you're right. That could be really cool. You could have Otrix Dollar Pins and a cultist den in a palette with like Kara Curdle. That would be quite cool, actually. Yeah, unfortunately, that is our second card to go into F tier. Sorry, Pins. Next then is Major Elite Helmet. I personally think this one is definitely better than Pins because there are more cards that help. So that you've got, well, okay, actually, yeah, you've got Detective and Cronus. So you've now got 2 cards that benefit. So I'm going to say D tier. It's okay, and at least it has natural resolve. It only costs 1, and you're getting a 1 prevent. I genuinely thought that card was a creature and not an object. Yeah, it's just an object. It's also an addition, yeah. Yeah, yeah, it is also an addition, that is true. So they don't lose their current one. Oh yeah, sorry for this one, yeah, they become a Major Elite, yeah. It has got eyes in the mouth, but it's not alive though, Kaz. Yeah, I think D tier. I don't think it's F, because it actually does give you a prevent 1. It only costs 1, and there are more cases to use a Major Elite character type, and it doesn't replace them. Like you said, it's an addition, so you're not going to like lose your occultist. I definitely think this goes into D tier. Vote. We'll go C, D, and F. Kaz, no, you'll never unsee it. It could be. I mean, yeah, Otrix Dollar Pins could be alive. Who knows? Who knows? So it's one of those things in the corner of your room when you wake up at night and you just stare at it and you think, wait, I swear that's moved slightly. It's like Elf on the Shelf. Okay. However, we are talking here about Major Elite Helmet, and looks like you guys agree with me that it's going to be D tier. Next then is the Lamp. So this is now into the uncommon objects, I think. Is it? Yes, Agent's Lamp. 2 cost, prevent 1, dispose to reveal a Major Elite card. I also want to put this in D tier myself. 2 cost for 1 prevent on a character is so-so. Yes, you can reveal a Major Elite card, it's drawing, but it's Major Elite specifically. I think it's an okay card if you build it with Major Elite. Oh, I didn't end the previous poll. Sorry, folks. I didn't end the poll for the previous one, so let me start the new one. The votes, this is C, D, and F for a lamp. Oh, 1 person voted F. I wonder who did that. Yeah, I'm going to end the poll there. That looks like it's going towards D. I'm going to speed these up a little bit now. Raven's Eye is next. So 2 cost, +1. When a character is erased from a canvas, you may look at the top card of its owner's palette. I also want to put this in D tier. 2 cost for +1 on an object isn't great. And the ability is cool. Oh, it was Shah. Shah, you're getting influenced by Lewis. Fair play, Shah. I personally, again, want to go D tier. Although, could it potentially go C tier? I guess, you know what? No, it could go C tier because it doesn't rely on other cards. It doesn't rely on other cards. So, you know what? I think C. I think C. But I'm going to put C, D, and... I'll put B rather than F. I don't think anybody's going F for that one. Okay, well, Lewis is going F for that one. But I put C, D, and B. So I should have put B, C, D, but oh well. This is for Raven's Eye. Yeah, that's overwhelmingly D. Next is Mandrake. This is a 2 cost, steal 1, and poisonous. This, for me, jumps straight up to A. I think this is A. 2 cost for 1 steal is definitely more worth it than the gain. And poisonous is a we all agree that Poisonous is fantastic. There's so much protection out there. I think A tier. Let's get the vote going straight away. We're going to go A, B, and C. You think going S tier, Semper? I don't think it's S. I mean, I guess the only reason I wouldn't go S is because you might build if you're building a location-only palette, then you're not going to need it. But yeah, A tier it is. All right, now we've got Occultist Stang. Yes, Stang. So 2 cost, -1, and dispose to reveal a ritual or spell with any Achrom. I mean, I guess B, because we went for the teapot, we did the same thing. 2 cost for a -1, and when it goes, you get to a bit of card draw. I think B tier for the same reason as teapot, that it does rely on you having that. Looks like a bad fly squatter. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, put a spider on that web in the middle. I don't think anybody's going to go A tier, so I'm going to go B, C, and D. But I personally think B tier. My daughter loves Poisonous, which is why I hate it. She beats me every time. Genuinely, Poisonous is brilliant. Like, protection is one of the hardest abilities to counter. And Poisonous is one of the best ways to do it. Yep, that looks like it looks like B tier for me, so I'm going to end that poll there, and we're going to go B tier. Welcome into the Zigdane. Cool looking game. Thank you very much. It is a very cool game. You can learn more by going to achroma.cards. Currently, we're doing you've just come in. We're currently doing a community tier list on one of the sets. Once this has finished, we are going to be doing some games during this charity stream. So if you haven't seen the game before and want to see how the game plays, you won't have to wait very long to see that. Welcome in though. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, Joe. Just clocked out of work and put the stream on. Hope things have been going well. They have been going great. Thank you. Once we finish the tier list, I'll do a quick recap of what's happening in the stream, and then we'll be doing some games. So next then is where is it? Alchemist Tincture. So this is cost 2, +1 in the resolve, and dispose to reveal an object and immediately deploy it for free. This has to go A tier, right? It's so good. 2 costs for +1 is so, but the fact that you're revealing an object and deploying it for free is the fact that it's for free. I want to say A tier for this one, so we'll put the vote in. I don't think it's not S tier because you need to have an object in it, so you wouldn't be able to put it into every palette. You could argue B tier for free. You could argue B tier because you do have to have objects in your palette, so that is a reason why you might go B tier for it. But I think most people agree it's very strong. Yeah, overwhelmingly looks like it's going for A tier, so I'll end the poll there, and we will go for A tier for Tincture. All right, we're on the last row now. We're so close. So we've got Spores, Deadly Spores. 2 cost, -1 in the resolve, and if you dispose, you can drain 1 shard from all characters and all canvases. I want to say B tier. No. I changed my mind. C tier. It's good on its own. Again, it doesn't need any other cards to do well, but it's not that great a card. Drain 1 shard from all characters. Let's be honest. How often are characters 1 shard? Not very often. Yeah, I definitely think C tier. We'll put in the vote, but I think C. Yeah, so for those that have just joined the stream, we're currently doing a 24-hour charity live stream for Achroma, the card game. As you can see there, we have 19 hours and 51 minutes remaining. We've just gone over the 4-hour mark. We've currently raised £120, but that figure is actually higher because I haven't checked the totals in a while. We're going to be checking the totals, running through the stream schedule, and also running through how you guys can get involved in some giveaway. So if you've not got any Achroma cards yet, there is a chance to win some cards during the stream. I'll explain all once we finish this tier list shortly. So yeah, D tier. Oh, D tier. Yeah, okay, D tier for Spores in the end. Okay, fair play. All right, next then is Muon Sphere. So this is a 2-cost object, no resolve, and the attached character cannot attack or resolve. I want to say A tier, because that is a fantastic way to negate a major character, like a legendary. It doesn't need any other cards to be good. I mean, you could even argue S tier. You could argue S. We might see it. So let's go S, A, and B. I think what the argument for me for not going S would be you wouldn't want to play it. No. Yeah, you're right, actually. Why couldn't it go into any single palette? You're right. It could go S tier. I'll give it another 10 seconds. It's a better restrain. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. It looks like it has gone A tier in the end, but yeah, that is still a very, very good card. We've got 2 rows for A tier now. Next is Corrupted Muon Trap. I want to say S tier for this one. 3 cost, claim an attached character. Sorry, claim attached character until this card is erased. Yeah, a 3 cost claim S tier for me. Same reason why we put Hostile Takeover in there. I guess the only reason why you might say A tier is that it can easily be destroyed, and then suddenly it goes back to the owner. You could also argue that, again, if your opponent doesn't play a character, it's then useless. So you could go A tier for that. This is a fun item. You could acquire fun pets. Absolutely you can. Yeah, Corrupted Muon Trap on a rabid dog. Perfect. You got yourself a new pupper. Ooh, 6 votes for this one, and it has gone towards S tier. So S tier it is. Okay, now we've got Occultist's Scourge. So this is a 3 cost -2. I'm gonna go C tier for the exact same reason that we put Curdle Village there. 3 cost -2. That's an okay card. You do need to have a character put on it, so I would say C. Yep, overwhelmingly C. So there we go. We'll go there for that. Next one is Jarvis's Satchel. 2 cost object. Once during your turn, you may swap Jarvis's Satchel for an object on any canvas. I want to say... I kind of want to go F tier. Now, in principle, this sounds good, right? Because you swap it for an object on someone else's canvas... But then the issue is, if you don't immediately erase that satchel, so if you don't then attack and erase that satchel, then on the other player's turn, because it's not an action, on the other player's turn, they can just swap it straight back. So the only time Jarvis's Satchel is good is if you were to play it on a character, swap an object that's better, and then attack. But the issue is, yeah, unless you're swapping for something very specific, like the orb or another good object, let's say that they had that orb heron. Let's say they had Club of Dagda, but they had it on, I don't know, their Tenebris. When you attack into that Tenebris, you're probably still going to lose your character. I personally think D tier. I think it's so situational, and it's only okay if you end up with, if you're able to erase the satchel. If you're not able to erase the satchel, it's even worse. So I'm going to say D tier. I don't think anybody's saying F, so let's go with B, C, and D, because I appreciate some of you said higher. Yeah, that's why I was thinking possibly F. I will say D tier, because Heron is right. You can swap for some amazing objects. It's not useless. Ooh, we're currently split. Currently 3 votes. 1 for B, 1 for C, 1 for D. Yep, 5 votes. D it is. Okay, next we've got Hex Clunker Parts. This is a 3-cost object with a +3. Considering that we put Wrangled Wood in S tier, I'd be tempted to go there. But I think because you have to have a location, I'm going to say B. I'll give it to the satchel. Give the satchel to the puppy. You can run away with it. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm going to say B tier for this one. Looks like this one's going to be relatively unanimous. Oh, we have got a vote for C so far. Yeah, there we go. Extra votes coming in. B tier, it absolutely is. Okay, next then is the rare Achroma Converter. So this is a 4-cost object that is Steel 1. You attach it to a location, and once during your turn, you erase a card with any chroma. Yeah, I think this is A tier. The only reason why it's not going in S tier is that it would be useless against an Achroma palette. But yeah, otherwise, I agree, A. So I'm not even going to put S as an option. I don't think it can be, because you need a location and it wouldn't work against Achroma palettes. But A, B, or C, I think is a fair vote. Yeah, so that's why I'm thinking it might go B. I'm between A or B, personally. I'm leaning more towards A. Ooh, we currently got 4 votes. Split the room. I'll give you guys another 10 seconds in case anybody wants to chime in here. Otherwise, I'll be the vote decider. Okay, so it is a tie. What's got me here is I want to go A tier because the ability to erase a card every turn for free is just ridiculously powerful. But I want to go B tier because you attach it to a location. I'm going to squeeze towards A tier, and the reason why is that it's very, very unlikely you're running a character-only palette. You're almost certainly going to have a location or 2. It's almost inevitable, isn't it? So for that reason, I'm going to go A. Next, we have the uncommon action. The uncommon action Replenish. So this is 2 cost to reveal a supply and a resource. I will say, I'd say D tier. Actually, yeah, I'd say. Oh, maybe A. No, B. I'm gonna go B. It's a good card. You're spending 2 to draw 2 cards, which, considering we put restock in S tier, you know, 2 shards for 2 cards is very good, but it's situational because you have to have a supply and a resource in your palette. So therefore, I'm saying B. So let's start the votes. We'll go A, B, and C. We're learning our alphabet today. Welcome in, Goldie. How you doing today, buddy? Great to see you. Thanks for joining us. As you can see, we are currently 4 hours and 18 minutes into our 24-hour stream, and we've raised some good money so far. I think we've actually raised more than that, but I haven't checked in a while. What are the odds you don't have at least one of those? Quite slim, but then again, it might be you've already used them. Don't forget that you're revealing it, so it might already be in your hand or it might already be in your dregs. Yeah, looks overwhelmingly a B tier, so B tier it is. For those that may have just joined or are waiting, we've almost finished this tier list. We're then going to update the totals, explain what's going on in the stream, and then we're going to be playing some games. Hey Phil, welcome in, good to see you. I'll also explain the giveaway details. So next then is Preparation. So this is a 3-cost card, action, and you can +1 for each mage delete on your canvas. I would say this is... I'm going to say D tier. The reason why D tier is that, firstly, you have to have Mage's Elite for it to work, so therefore it kind of comes under that kind of D tier. And also, it's the cost. The fact that it costs 3, that means you need to have 4 Mage's Elites out for it to even be a +1. And don't get me wrong, there are a lot of Mage's Elite cards, so that is, you know, quite likely that you can, it is quite likely that you can get 4 out. But, you know, to actually, you know, let's be honest, it doesn't even come close to being an abundance of quintessence unless you've got 6 Mage's Elite out. So for that reason, I would say D tier. It's okay if everything works out for you. So I'm going to put the vote in now. C, D, and F. Yeah, I agree. That needs to be the only... I mean, now that we've got Curdle Cove out, Semper, if you put that into a palette that includes Acer or Apollo, then hey, that becomes much better. But again, we're not comparing it with Cove cards right now. But yeah, good to see you. So, sorry, good to see the stream going strong. Haven't seen you since Salute. Oh man, Salute. Where was Salute? My mind is frazzled already. Where was Salute? But yes, but it has been ages. Was that? Yes, that was it. London XL. Yeah, that was. God, when was that? That was end part of last year. Because that was when I was still. That was when I was still volunteering for Achroma. That was before I got the job with them. Okay, so let's check out the vote for this one. It's actually gone to F tier. You guys have gone F. Fair play. There goes preparation. Everything hurts. Oh, I'm sorry to that, Goldie. It's been a long day, has it? Next then is Arabella's Recipe. 2 cost, steal 1 for each card on your canvas, both with Achrom and any Chroma. So I want to say B tier for this. This can be a very, very good card, but it relies on you having cards with both Achrom and Chroma on your canvas. But if you do have a couple of them, considering it counts itself, so you only have to have 1 card out that has Achrom and Chroma, and it suddenly becomes the same as like Salem Spring. So yeah, I think B tier. We'll put the votes in. April, I believe. So you were working then. Oh man, my memory fails me, Phil. Played a good few games against you. Yeah, I'm glad to see you in the stream. How have you been? Have you been playing much of Chroma since, or have you kind of put it to one side for now? But a pleasure to see you in the stream. Thank you for saying hello. Oh, it's splitting the room right now. Right now, we're 50-50 between B and C. For those that haven't been keeping up, we're currently looking at Arabella's Recipe. 2 cost for steal 1 for each Achrom and Chroma card. Okay, I'll end the vote there. It is 50-50, so I'm going to be the decider vote. I'm going to say beta. Next, we have Lost in the Woods. This is a 3-cost action. Choose a location on your canvas. All other players choose a character from their canvas. All of the chosen characters are restrained under the chosen location. I think this is a... I mean, considering that we put Curdle Woods and Silent Thicket in C tier, this is better than both of those. This is better than both of those because it can be multiple characters. Oh, but they get to choose, don't they? You know what? No, I'm going the other way. I'm going D tier. The fact is, you have to have a location on your canvas. It's only really good in multiplayer games, and they get to choose which character. So it's only really good if they have like 1 character out. So for that reason, I'm saying D tier. Let's see what you guys think. Not had much chance recently, lacking opponents in Oxford, but played a few games with a friend, winning Achrom's top rankings. Hey, very nice. Obviously, don't forget there is ways to play in Discord if you want. And you could always type, there is a looking for, sorry, you can, there is a, sorry, what's the channel called? In the Discord, there's a channel called, Find Local Players. So you could always put a message in there and see who else is around Oxford, because I know there is a couple of groups in Oxford that do play. Okay, so we're looking at 100% there. Yeah, D for Lost in the Woods. Next then is Achrom Blast. This is a 2-cost, -1 for each card with Achrom. I think this deserves to go into A tier, personally. I think it is... Oh, no, sorry. No, it should be B tier, because it has to be working with other cards. But it is very good, so it could go A, I guess. Also, I forgot to end that last poll. My apologies. Oh, I almost typed a worse word. A, B, or C. I think I'm between B or A. It is very, very strong, so it could go A, but it does rely on you having Achrom cards in your palette. Yeah, overwhelmingly B. Lovely. Okay, so we're almost there. We now have Revolt. So this is 3-cost, and it returns all restrained and claim cards to their owner's canvases. I want to say potentially this could be another F, to be honest, but I'm going to go D tier. Reason being, it's only good if you have... It's kind of like you're expecting to fail. Like, you know what I mean? It's a card that is... It's only useful if you're losing. It's only useful if your opponents have actually claimed and restrained. So you have to be playing against other Curdle palettes. Then they have to actually restrain your cards. Then you need to play it. But it costs 3 to do it. And if you're in a multiplayer game, that also helps your opponents that get unrestrained as well. I honestly think this is D tier, potentially F tier. Need to give Discord a go. Fixed up my old phone, so we'll have to use one as a webcam, one for the app, so definitely be up to some games. You probably know me better as Amanphil. Oh, yes, Amanphil. That does, yeah. That brings back so much more that I recognize you from that as well. There we go. But yeah, it'd be great to have some games in the Discord with you. All right, I'll give it another 10 seconds. Okay, that is actually split between C, D, and F. So we will go in between. We'll go D. Yeah, we are. It's actually taken a bit longer than I expected, Ricky. I think what I've learned for when I do the tier list tomorrow is that I'm going to speed up. The first half that we did, I think we spent far too long talking about each card. If we'd have done the first half as quick as we've done the second half, we would have been done in an hour and a half to 2 hours. So, yeah, I've learned that for tomorrow. But we're almost done, though. 5 cards. Octrix Conjuring. 3 cost. Dig any player's dregs for a character with Achroma, shard value 4 or less, and deploy them immediately for free. I'm going to say B tier. Very, very good card, but it does rely on your opponent or yourself having an Achroma character worth playing again in the dregs. But I could be pushed to say this could be A tier, because it is spending 3 shards to get it out. I could see this being A tier. Ooh, it's currently 50-50 between A and B. I'm going to give it 5-10 seconds, see if anyone wants to split that vote. Did it break? Did what break? The stream? We still live? Yeah, we're still live. Oh, the poll broke. I see. Don't scare me like that. Okay, so we're going to end the poll there. It is split between A and B. There was actually a couple of votes for C. So I'm going to go B tier on that one, because that's where my head went. Again, it could have gone A tier, but yeah. So then we've got, not Revolt, Apprehend, I should say. So this is a... Oh, where'd it go? Why is Apprehend not working? Oh, unfortunately, my button for Apprehend isn't working. So Apprehend, I've actually forgotten what it is, how it actually works. On standby. What card number is Apprehend? Unfortunately, my Stream Deck button isn't working for it, and I can't remember exactly how it is, so I'm just going to read it out. Apprehend. I'm just going to read it from the database. So it is 2 cost action, restrain a character under a character on your canvas. So a 2 cost action, restrain a character under a character on your canvas. So I'm going to say D tier. I'm going to say D tier. You have to have a character out yourself, and your opponent has to have a character. You're spending 2 shards to restrain it, and restraining under a character is worse than restraining under a location, because characters are easier to get rid of. So for that reason, I'm going to say D tier. So I'll put B, C, and D. Welcome back in, Rich. Hope you're doing well. And I'll give that 10-15 seconds. I did see, but I don't know what card it was. Oh, it was the last one was Occultist Corruption. B, but you have to put it into a character they can't get rid of. Yeah, you would have to do that, true. Okay, so it's actually gone split between B and D. I guess I have to put it in C tier. We'll literally, you guys split the room, so we'll go C tier. We then have Raven Sight. So this is a 2-cost action. This turn, when you're able to look at the top card of any palette. Sorry, this turn, when you're able to look at the top card of any palette, you may draw it. This one for me is D tier. It's okay, but you have to pair it with cards like Green Raven and Raven's Eye. Otherwise, it's basically useless. It's not useless. It's not F tier. But I would say D. So let's get the vote in for that. And then we've got 2 more cards after this. Oh, and secret cards. That's true. But again, we're not really comparing it to secret for today because that we're specifically looking at Curdle. Otherwise, that would change it slightly. Cool. Yep. That is all D tier. Beautiful. So then we have 2 more left. So we have the rare action of Chromatic Shield. Thought you don't look at secrets though. Wait, yeah. Sorry, review. Yes, that's actually very true, actually. Yeah, it wouldn't work for secret. Of course it wouldn't work for secret. Yeah, not unless you can actually look at it. If it was like, you know, when it comes to cards like Summon the Harvest, with that one, you would draw 4 cards, so you'd actually get... Oh, no, because then you have to put... No, ignore me. You're right. Secret, it wouldn't work. You're absolutely right, Anthony. So yes, Chromatic Shield. 3 cost, and cards on your canvas have protection until your next turn. So 3 cost to give every card on your canvas protection. I think that's a C tier, personally. It's an okay card. It doesn't rely on other cards to make it work. Do I want to use it as a rare slot, though? There are many much better rares to choose from. I would say C tier. So we're going to go... I'm going to put B, C, and D. You don't, but even, etc. You can look at your opponent. Sorry, you don't, but with even, etc. You can look at your opponent's card. Oh, so with Raven, etc. Yeah. So that's why we put it into D tier, Heron, because if you know it's okay if you have Heron and things like that, but otherwise you wouldn't. Phil, can you explain to me a bit about how Curse works? Tried playing against Curse deck the other week, but wasn't massively sure. I will do so during the next vote, Phil. Yes. So that is 6 votes for C. So there we go. So that is going C tier. So then the last one for Curdle Hill. Do I actually have this on my Salem Spring? It's an uncommon, isn't it? I do have it. There you go. So Salem Spring. This is the Salem Spring promotional card. 2 cost, steal 2. I think this goes into A tier personally because it pays for itself. Why would you not? Actually, no. That even could go S tier actually. Because why would you not put that into every palette if you potentially could? I think that could be S tier. Now, in the meantime, whilst you guys vote on that one, so the way Curse works, Phil, is when someone curses a card, all that happens is the card goes sideways. So there's no negative effect for being cursed. But then the reason you might say, well, why would I curse cards then? Or why do I care if my cards are being cast? There are then many cards that then benefit based on how many curse cards there are. So there's cards like Harpy, which is -1 for every curse card. So it's almost like a setup play. You curse things, and then you play a card like Harpy or Dark Rainbow that benefits on how many cards there are cursed. So if you're playing against a curse deck and they start cursing your cards, you might actually want to get rid of some of your own cards, because if they then suddenly drop a Harpy, they're going to get loads of drain. Hopefully that explains. In Curdle Hill A, in Cove S++, yeah. It's 50-50 between S and A. I'm personally going to go S tier. I think that this could go in any palette. And there we have it, folks. There is the final tier list for Curse of Curdle Hill, Chapter 1, and the expansion cards. That is awesome. I'm going to save that image. Download the image. There we go. And I will post that in the Discord later. But there we go. That is the tier list for Curse of Curdle Hill. I hope you guys enjoyed that. We are going to be doing more tier lists, and I'll explain more about that in just a second. Okay. So, thank you very much, folks, for that. So let's head back to this scene. There we go. So, firstly, let me update the totals. Let's see how many other orders we've had. So what was this? Okay, not that. That was a drink. So we have had someone buy a card. Thank you very much. I'm not reading out the names of people who buy the card because I don't want to out people's real names. But if you were the one that recently bought a Dexter card, thank you very much. Your name has now been added to the giveaway. And then let's double check the actual Dexter arc as well. Hey, we've had an extra tenner on that as well. So that is £20 that we've raised since. So we're now, if I just change that now, up to £140. Shah, thank you very, very much. That is incredibly generous of you. There we go, 20 extra pounds raised. So we are going to play some Achroma Games in the moment for those that are waiting for those. But firstly, I just want to take this opportunity to go over how the stream works again for those that maybe have joined recently. So we are currently live during the 24-hour charity live stream. During this stream, we're going to be doing tier lists, interviews, adventure playthroughs, giveaways, and loads of Achroma Games. It's all to help raise funds for Dexter's Arc, which is a fundraiser in memory of Dexter Constantine Thatchell. So, how you can actually support the stream. So, you can support the stream by either buying the Dexter Master of Dragons limited edition charity card for £10, where the entire £10 goes towards charity. The link is down below. Or you can donate directly to the fundraiser. The link is also down below. We have got some rewards for you guys. So if we manage, you can see on screen, depending on which how much we manage to raise is what rewards we will be able to provide. So we are doing a giveaway, of which I'll explain in a moment. If we reach £100, which we already have, that means we are going to be revealing the new Draco factions and keywords, and that will be during tomorrow's. That'll be at the end of the stream tomorrow. If we reach £250, we'll upgrade the giveaway to tier 2. You'll know more about that in a moment. At £500, we're going to reveal Dexter's Secret, which is a big, big reveal of something that is coming in the future. If we get to 750, we will up the giveaway again. And at 1,000, that's currently a secret. So with the giveaways, at tier 1, we're giving away 2 boxes of the Warriors of Wishwell First Edition and 2 boxes of Fall of Flutterby First Edition. That will be to 4 winners, so we'll pull 4 names. At tier 2, we'll throw in a Warriors of Wishwell and a Fall of Flutterby Collector's Edition. And at tier 3, we'll also throw in 5 Achroma palettes. To enter, to get your free entry, so anybody can enter for free, all you have to do is type in the words Dragon Rider into the live stream chat before 6 PM tomorrow. You can also get an extra entry for everybody who purchases a Dexter Master of Dragons card, again, before Sunday 6 PM. The winners will be drawn at the end of the stream. In terms of the schedule, so you can see a little bit of the schedule here. All of these images are in our Discord and social media as well. So you can see here that we're going to be playing lots of Achroma Games, of which the next one's going to be starting very soon. We're going to be doing tier lists. So we did 1 this evening, and then we got 3 happening tomorrow. The Siege Draco Temple, Fall of Flutterby, and Warriors of Wishwell. And we've also got some interviews tomorrow with some of the key members of the team. Chris Hillman, Henry Soffe-Hill, and Dan Renton. Level limit. Let me get your giveaway things in there. So Joe Hadfield, give your token. Darth, we get you in there as well. Phil, absolutely. I'm going to put you as a man, Phil, because that's what I know you as. You already in it, Lewis. Richard, let's get you in there as well. Because you weren't in there earlier, were you, Rich? No. Richard, Pac-Man, lovely. Got my cards, can't play, wasn't work. That's okay, that's all right. And can Seb enter? Yeah, absolutely, Sarah. I'll put Seb's name down now. You don't have to get to come to stream. I'll put him down because I appreciate he is there. It's just that it's on your account. That's fine. Cool. So the last thing I want to say before we play some games is I want to give you guys a bit of a insight to why we're doing this stream. So, where's my image? There we go. So the reason we're doing this stream is all because of this really cool dude. So the guy you're looking at now, this is Dexter Constantine Thatchell. He is the son of the Achroma creators, Jack and Rachel Constantine. Now, when Dexter was just 5 years old, he was diagnosed with a children's cancer called rhabdomyosarcoma. It's an aggressive children's cancer, and he was diagnosed in 2019. He fought hard and strong for years, going through 9 rounds of IVA, 33 days of intense proton radiation therapy, numerous biopsies, lumbar punctures, and blood transfusions, and finally 6 months of maintenance chemotherapy, which gave him and his family 15 months of hope that his tumour had been killed off. In March 2022, during his 3-month scan, it showed an aggressive growth from the original tumor, and they were informed that he likely had a year on chemotherapy. But on May 6th, 2022, scans proved that the treatment were ineffective. Dexter was given 4 to 6 weeks to live and spent that time at home with his family. He fought on for over double this time, 13 weeks, until he passed away on 27th of July, 2022. He was just 7 years old. Dexter's Ark is a fundraiser that's been created by Jack and Rachel to be a fundraising platform with the support of the registered charity Alice's Ark. All funds raised through Dexter's Ark is going towards a non-animal testing research into the children's cancer, rhabdomyosarcoma. However, Dexter is not gone forever. He has simply realm hopped into the Draco Planum and has been immortalized as a heroic character, Dexter, Master of Dragons. If you'd like to read more about Dexter and his story, then there are a couple of links that I've put below stream where you can find out more about him and the amazing fight that he put. If you'd like to support the cause and help fight cancer, then please consider purchasing the Dexter Master of Dragons Achroma card for £10 at the link below, where all £10 goes towards charity, or use the link below stream to donate directly to the fundraiser. And that's why we're doing all of this, folks. That's what it is all for. All right, well, that explains the stream. So shall we play some Achroma Games? So this is open to anybody in the Achroma Discord. If you haven't already, join me in the recording table and we can play. So let me go to the games channel. I will just need to get set up again, but that is fine. I'm going to turn the music down a little bit as well. Music down to 2. All right, so I'm going to undeafen myself. And right, so for everybody else, I am going to have to just quickly give you a role so that you can unmute. So there we go. Heron, Semper, and Shah. You've all been given the role. So if you guys just quickly jump out of the channel and then jump straight back in, it should unmute you. Or you should be able to unmute now. At least there we go. Perfect, perfect. All right, how you guys doing? You right?
Not bad.
All right, let's bring the table back up. Obviously, we are on stream. Please do not swear. All that sort of jazz. I'm going to turn everybody up a little bit as well. All right, and let me get my play space sorted. Lewis says, I'm just making some food. I'll join in a bit, but seems like you have plenty. Yeah, we're going to have a 4-player game to start by the looks of it. Oh, I need to turn my camera as well. Just got some big old, some old school Big Brother vibes. Absolutely. You're live on Channel 4. Please do not swear. You know what? This is definitely showing my age and also seeing how people know. But I think my favorite quote from Big Brother is I can't remember her name, but there was that one girl that was in the Big Brother room, and she was like, "Who is she? Where did you find her?" I quote that all the time, and no one tends to get it. Anyway,
I shouldn't watch it.
Yeah, fair.
I had standards.
I was of the age where I wasn't in control of the TV, so my mum and sister will have to put it on. But it is funny. Right. I need to get my... let's get my phone screen on as well.
Yeah, best thing about it being live, I can watch it in the screen on my TV instead of through my phone because it keeps crashing.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, everyone is very quiet. Why is that?
Am I very quiet?
Yeah, I mean, I can turn up this sound a little bit. I'm gonna turn up on. I have like a slider that gets everybody turned up.
I can test a different microphone. Go on my headphones and one on my camera.
I can also just turn you all up to 200% on mine, so don't worry. Try talking now, Semper.
Testing.
Yeah, that'll be alright for you, Heron.
Hello?
I'll turn you up a little bit, and Shah.
Testing.
Yeah, you're very quiet, and I've got you on like 200% as well.
I'll just try and speak a bit louder.
Sure. It's all good. Okay, so we've got a code there, 065933. Hey, Mira, welcome into the stream. Good to see you. Yeah, Shah is the quietest, but in fairness, Shah is using a laptop that is like far away from her to like angle, down from them to be able to angle down and see the cards, but we'll make it work.
To be fair, I'm using 2 phones.
Fair enough.
I have it propped up on an Amazon box.
Hey, we make do. We make do in the Achroma Discord.
We do make do.
I think mine's like a 4-pan table from B&M.
I still
Just
think
a proper
Sorry,
table
what
that
was
like all parents use.
I still think the most creative I've ever seen is, I think it was what was his username? Python. I think it's Python in the Discord. He had a phone, and he would dangle a plastic bag from his light fixture and have the
Yes.
phone sat in the bag with a little hole to see. That was brilliant.
It was on like
Oh,
a
wow.
hoist.
Yeah. So
Sorry, I can't quite get the code.
it's 065933.
Thank you.
And
Um,
yes, I will
just,
play Dexter, Sarah. Yeah, go
just a quick question: is Fishing Docks a heroic location now?
on. No, fishing dock isn't. I think
Okay, cool.
I'm pretty certain you have 2 fishing docks.
Is that everyone? Yeah.
I believe that is everyone, yeah. Yeah, doing a 4-player game. Now, obviously, folks, I should say, as you are live on stream, keep in mind that I will be sometimes talking to chat. I will try my best to limit talking a lot until my turn so that I'm not actually interrupting you. And obviously, for those watching in stream, I appreciate that, our cameras aren't all brilliant. So for those that don't know, I will be bringing up the cards like this. So you'll be able to see the cards as people play them. So it was Heron first. So it'll be Heron, then Semper, then me, then Shah. Heron, you first.
No, it's simple.
Oh, was it
It's
Semper?
Semper first.
Oh, sorry, I thought it said Heron first.
Yeah.
Oh, well
Am
spoiled.
I? Cool.
All right, over to you, Semper.
So I'm last, correct?
Yes, Heron, you would last. Oh, and I should say, by the way, folks, now that tier list is over, this is where the night shift begins, because between now and 9 in the morning, there's no tier list or anything like that. So between now and 9 in the morning, it's just Achroma Games. If nobody's here to play games with me, I'll do the adventure game. And if the adventure game gets boring, I'm going to be doing some live drawing of some artwork, of Achroma artwork, obviously. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, Lewis says Achroma after dark.
I'm done.
So that was a hatchling with Dark Tolly.
That's right.
Very nice. I'll put those on the screen for everybody. So that is Realmless. No, it's not Realmless, is it? It's a is it a common object, that one?
It's yeah.
Or is it uncommon?
Uncommon
Dark
is if
Tolly,
it's
there you
like kind of slightly silvery, isn't it?
That's it. So there we go.
Yeah.
So Dark Tolly and hatchling, lovely. Mira says, how will you stay awake? Do you have coffee? No, 0 coffee. Caffeine is bad if you're trying to do a 24-hour stream because you'll have dips. I have lots of water, and I have a thing called Y food, which is my meals. Okay, so my turn.
We're doing 2 days at sleep on stream.
Yeah, I am not going to be sleeping on stream. I'll start by drawing. I'm going to start relatively strong. I'm going to spend 3 for a monastery nest. Just there. I'm then going to spend another 3 to play Cerulean Draco, so you all must discard a card from your hand.
Oh no.
Mhm.
Let's go. Oh, I don't want to get rid of any of them. You terrible person.
I'm a horrible person.
Claw slash from me. There you go.
Awesome. And then I'm going to spend 3 to do an early Chroma Storehouse.
Oof.
So that gives me, I'll choose dark blue, so I get +2 for each card with dark blue. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I'll go to my resolve step, so I gain +2, +3, +1. And then I will draw a card. And just before I pass over, how many people are staying up through the early hours? I mean, nobody said they're going to be staying up the whole night, but I know that Lewis and Sarah have said they're going to do quite a bit of the night. But we'll see. I expect there to be at least the early hours with no one. And Y food...
I'll be up early for the work.
Nice. And Y food is kind of like a drink and it's like a meal in a bottle. It means I can drink and not have to like go cook food. But yeah, that is my turn done. So over to Shah.
I'm gonna start off by drawing, and I'm gonna play down an Impious Drake 2, and Charlie, you can
Ooh.
erase a card,
Absolutely. So I will choose to raise my Cerulean Draco.
and then I'm gonna
So
attach a
everyone's
Prison Stone to that one for 2,
Okay.
and then I will resolve just the +3, and I'll draw.
Okay, so then finally over to Heron, and obviously for those that don't know, with multiplayer games, it's only until only the last person can drain or steal. So Heron, if Heron is playing any Acrom, this will be bad.
No, I'm not.
What is that Eric doing there, by the way? Is that already in your Dreg somehow?
Yeah, you told me to discard.
Oh, of course it is. Of course I did. I was thinking, how have you discarded a card? And I forgot I did that.
Yeah.
My bad.
Hello. Don't I do this?
Just rubbing it in
Yeah.
now.
I'll pay 3 for unfair trade.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Okay, so we
No,
will
it's
have...
not trade. I say that now.
Shall we take it back?
No, I'm saying it's not a trader's deck.
Oh, I see. It's not a trader's deck. Okay, you can have from me a Draco's Tear, so you get 2 shards from me.
Each of oh gosh, I don't want to. All right, Madam Drake.
Which
so just one.
There's 1 shard.
You can have a Draco graveyard, so 2.
Very
I'll
nice.
take that. Then I'm going to spend 4.
Who's that? Nice.
Ooh, nice.
Strong start.
Damn it.
So
No,
is
it's not
that a fishing
I
dock?
like how not a
Dock.
trader's deck and pulls a fishing dock.
And don't forget you get +2 for the is-as and fishing dock.
Mm.
It's not meant to be. It's meant to be my hod deck.
So you're hoping to get Hod.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's
Hod
no,
deck and a
like,
trader's
pink-
deck.
like blue cards.
Okay.
Fair enough.
So 2 cards played. So let's I do fishing dock. Oh.
I didn't actually put the fishing dock on screen.
I'll get rid of Trader's Lifeline.
Not a trader's deck, eh?
It's not as hard.
Yeah. I like how the one card he thinks makes it not a trader's deck.
Ouch.
No,
Irritating.
it went to the poll thing. I put in the promo one for the play in spring. And I realised I can't, so I put it, just chuck that in.
Okay.
So partial prosperity.
What you...
Reveal.
Hold on. That's an object, not an action.
Oh yes, it is. My bad.
Unless you want to give that to the hatchling.
I'll take it.
Because you still get the action. If you actually played that object onto someone else's character, you would still get the action.
Yeah, why not?
Oh yeah.
Who are you giving to? The hatchling?
Yeah, why not?
I'll take it.
So shard value of 2 or less. Ah,
So that was
got me
a
a
spider? Okay.
Yeah. And that is my 3 cards for the turn, correct?
And his Cincinnati Stone got shuffled.
Yeah.
Yes, that's my 3 cards for the turn. So I shall shuffle and then draw for end of my turn.
Okay. Just before you start your turn, Senpai, I have noticed that, Rich said I ordered my 3rd Dexter and pre-order Draco. Brilliant. And Arturo said I won't stay up too long. Yeah, because it'll be obviously the World Cup tomorrow morning, of course. Yeah, how can we fight versus the World Cup? And also I noticed that Anthony said ordered 2 Dexters. Thank you very much to you both. I'll check the orders in a second and I'll update the order raised after my next turn.
Cool. I'll draw. Mm-hmm. All right then. Let's do. Let's put down a stolen dragon egg,
Okay.
and I will resolve. There's no resolve on the pouch, is there?
No.
Cool.
No.
Cool. So +1 for the hatchling, steal 1 for the egg.
As in there's no
which we'll
prevent out.
do on Charlie. And we will scorch the dragon egg,
Okay.
and we'll do 5 steel onto Charlie.
Understandable.
4, 5. There you go. Cool, and then I will draw, and that's me.
Alrighty. I will start by drawing. let's just do a spend 2 for a claw slash. And that is going to go on to... It's going to have to be the hatchling, actually. I mean, especially since you just stole 5 from me, but just because I can't...
Oh, little hatchling.
Yeah, I can't have it keep being sacrificed. And then I'm just going to go straight to my resolve, so that is +5. And then I will draw a card and pass to Shah.
I'll start off by drawing. Then I'll play down a Mortis Drake 4. And I'm also going to play down an Achroma Haven 4 as well.
Ooh.
Drake's doing work.
Yeah.
And then I will resolve for +3. And then I can steal 2.
What?
Oh, from the other dragon player. Or the other Drake player, I should say.
Drain 2.
I was like,
and
I was on the other Acron person here. I mean, like, we should have been friends.
I will trade in Heimshard Cash for 5.
Okay.
I shall draw for my turn. There we go. There we go. So I'm going to spend 4 for the Kringy Forge. Can find an object of power.
Okay.
And there's one object I'm after.
Whilst you're doing that, Taurus in the chat says, "Have fun tonight, guys." So I can't tune in as I'm away somewhere, but I'm sure the whole stream will be extremely action-packed. Thank you, Taurus. I appreciate it. Also, welcome in Ria, my wife. Talking about my dog apparently is having a bit of a barking fit at the moment.
Do you know what makes it worse? It was
What's
on
that?
the top card.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got the orb.
Jumps
Yeah, I knew it was going to... I was going to say it. I was literally going to predict it.
Yeah. Why wouldn't it be for Hod?
Yeah, for the Hod deck. Yeah, absolutely. I just never thought to put a Hod deck inside a Trader's deck, even though I don't have Norso, but still.
It's more the fact is, I was trying to find a deck that had very little low light blue,
Mm-hmm.
and also could keep me high, but I couldn't use the pink Rift because obviously that's legendary.
Okay. So you've done that with Forge. What else you gonna do?
So fishing docks. This is gonna be a really, really silly one, but to keep me alive, I've got to trade the stone for 5.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Well, it's either that or trade it for 2.
Yeah.
And then I'm trying to think. Yeah. Basically, I'm going to spend 4, play hard, pick Charlie, and then give him the orb.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Wait,
Hod is
what's the
now out.
count? What's the count at? So Charlie. Oh, okay. So you would still win first, though, Charlie, if you got there first.
Currently.
Yes, he'd have to knock you off your pedestal first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing about Hod, isn't it? It's like it's a race almost.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so he's on 11 into for now. So I shall go to my resolve. I've got +2. And then I shall trade my giant centipede for 4.
Definitely not a trader's deck.
There's none. I need my shards up. So. And then I shall pass it like that.
Fair enough. I will draw.
Basically, it's Hod. I just want to win by Hod, so.
Let's resolve that for 2, and I will drop. And that's me.
Okay. I just quickly DMing somebody a message. Okay, so I will start by drawing. Okay. I'm going to spend 3. Oh, and I've got to be careful here. Wait, so Heron's on 12. Oh, no, so no, I have lost this now because, yeah, I can't now gain her, so I need to just...
We know because we've got 2 Achroma players as well.
Yes, true. But what I mean is, I would need right now. There's no point in me not spending. Sorry, there's no point in me not spending my shards. If I was ahead, I'd consider not spending my shards because therefore I'm winning.
Yeah.
But right now it's not worth. So I'm going to spend 3. I'm going to play a Minima Draco. I'm going to choose Char, and then means I get to draw 2 cards. Ooh, that's interesting. Let's then spend another 3 and play a second Minima Draco. And again, draw 2 cards. Okay. And then let's also spend... No, I won't play... No, I won't spend anything else. So I will just resolve. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then Heron, you can go up 7 as well.
Yep.
I will then draw a card. And how many cards have I actually played?
2, I think.
Yeah, only 2. I'm going to spend 2 to play a Claw Slash. And that is going to be against the... Let's go... It's 3 shards from a card, isn't it? So let's take out the Fishing Dock. Just to kind of help slow you down a little bit.
No, I'm fine. I've got HUD up, so
Yeah.
that's all I wanted to do.
And then I'll pass back to Char.
I will draw to start. And I will play out a second Achroma Haven for 4.
Nice.
And I'll resolve, so +3. And then drain, steal 4.
Yeah, didn't see that one coming.
Drain 3. And I will draw.
Okay. Heron.
So it's me. I should draw for turn. Okay. Really. What have I gone through up yet? Okay. Makes sense to do this. Spend 3 for cave guy.
Cave Expedition. Yep.
Wishwall Quarry.
And deploy it for free.
Yep.
You got Lakringi Forge.
Kind of not what I was after.
You can go and find another object.
Yeah. To be fair, I think I've already got like... Oh no, I'll do that. I could do that. Now I know that's an object. What's my hand? Right. Nothing too threatening yet.
Richard says, hasn't Char got a lovely calm voice? They have. I would agree.
I'll love this.
Yep, so
Some
that's what you've
shuffle.
revealed. Yeah, Thor's Crufts. Crufts? Cuffs.
Yep. I'll get some shackles. At least that's pretty much paid for that anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Then, right, what's the attack power of everyone?
Me, I've got a 3 and a 3. Char has got a 4 and a 4. And then 2 on Tempers.
I get rid of the 4 with the objects, is it?
Yeah, it's an Impious Drake with the Prism Stone.
No.
Yep. And I'll just sit there and live in.
Yep.
That's
Then I'll spend 4 for a big nested bug.
Yep. So you got Giant Centipede out.
And that, I believe, I've got nothing really. So resolve +5. Oh, wait, that actually could be in my deck. It fell when I dropped him. Oh, wait, no, it's not +5, my bad. It's +7. And then I shall draw for end of my turn.
Okay, Semper.
Cool. I will draw. Who's the highest at the moment? Charm. Okay. I will. Let's do.
Rich, by the way, I sent you a DM in Discord if you didn't get it.
I'll put a dragon egg on that.
Okay.
And I will. I think I'll just resolve there. So 1, 2, and steal 1, which will do from Heron.
Yeah.
Makes sense considering he's getting 2 resolves.
And I will draw, and that's me.
Okay. I'm not sure what I can do. I mean, like, we're 3 Draco. I'm trying to think what can we do against the Hod. The only way is claim, restrain, bounce. We don't have that. Roll reversal. We don't have that.
No.
Poisonous. Poisonous is the only way.
Poison, yeah. Don't think I have any claws in my deck.
I'll start by drawing. Okay. And the issue is I need to be ahead.
Of course, the other way of dealing with him would be to get rid of Charlie.
That is true. I can't deny that is true, but I'm not about to throw myself out of the game.
It's funny that, isn't it?
It is funny that, yeah. Oh gosh.
Look, if Hod goes, my deck don't work.
Yeah.
Or if the one that you picked for Hod goes, it doesn't work.
Yes, exactly.
Well,
okay.
It still works.
That's what I did.
I'm gonna spend
1,
1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just gonna try and reduce as much as possible. So 1, 2, 3 for a Dragontooth Kunai, and then 1, 2, 3 for a second Dragontooth Kunai. I'm then just gonna go straight to my resolve. So that is I'll do my resolve first, which is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You can go up, Heron.
Oh, he's on 20 now. He's won it. He's won it. Unless Char can do something, he's won it.
I imagine. I mean, I am gonna stop some of it. So I'm then going to dispose of both of my Dragon Kunais. They would be one at a time, but I'll do the first one, and I'm going to drain 2 shards from that Giant Centipede, and then I will do the second one. So I'll get rid of the Giant Centipede at least to reduce up to +3. And then I will end my turn by drawing a card. Over to Shah.
I'm going to start by drawing.
I mean, right now you only need to have 6 trade fodder to win regardless.
I ain't got 6 trade fodder. And I know where I'm going to get steel from.
Yeah, true. You're about to be stolen from. I mean, Shah's got 2 steel, 2 drain right now.
Yeah.
Can I Breath of Fire Hod?
Nope. You can, but nothing would happen.
Okay.
Basically, with Jamshid Orb means that the character can't be erased, and the orb itself has protection. So the only way to get rid of the only reason to get rid of Hod is get rid of the orb. But the only way to get rid of the orb is by claiming it, restraining it, bouncing it, or hitting it with poisonous.
No. If you claim it, I still get Hod's effect.
Yes, but then Hod will be vulnerable.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay. I'll play a Draco Graveyard for 2. I
Okay.
can dispose of 2 cards to pick up my Impious Drake. Play out my Impious Drake for 2. Choosing Heron to erase a card.
Yes, to erase a card. Yep.
And then I will resolve for steal 4.
I wonder where this is coming.
Drain 4.
Nice.
And I will draw.
Cool. So I shall draw for turn. I'm going to pay 3. But everyone's favourite, when you deploy a card, I +1.
Oh, Wish Roll Mark is still nice.
I told you it's not a trade deck.
No, it's a your shards and my shards palette.
Yeah, pretty much. That's when anyone plays one, isn't it?
So when
So
anybody
then-
plays a card, yeah.
Yeah, so theoretically, all my stuff is cheaper.
Yes, you can just basically, if rather than spending shards and give yourself one back, you could just play each of your cards for one less now, if that helps.
Right. So we've got another 4 in play, haven't we?
Yeah, so there is characters got 3 on Semper's board. That's technically a 4 because that's 2 and a 2, and then on Shah's board they have a 4 and a 2.
And on Shard's board, they both steal 2, correct?
No, the Mortius Drake that's a 4 steals 2. The Impious Drake steals 1. Sorry, drains 1.
And because the locations.
Yeah, it's the locations that are doing it.
Yeah,
How do you attack the big nasty dragon that's 4 shard power?
Yeah.
Because he can. I'm going to play my nice little spider for 3.
There's the poisonous we need.
Yeah, that works. And then, do I need to do anything? Because I'm just leaving Charlie because
Because
yes,
I give you stuff, yeah.
I'm going to spend 1 basically for my 3rd guy. This guy. So all objects are 1 or less. So resolve plus 2,
The Kringy
and
Miner.
I should draw for my turn. End of my turn.
Okay, Semper, what can you do?
awful. Not an awful lot.
Are you going to give me cards?
Am I going to
Shards?
give you cards? Am I going to give you shards? Am I going to give you cards? No to all those things.
No.
No.
No,
No. What shall we do? I think we will draw. And then we shall stick down a minima. 1, 2, 3. And I believe you've got how many characters, Heron?
It's got
3.
3.
3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Cool. Okay. Okay. We will put down a Lost Fairies for 1, 2, 3, 4. And our heart of the cards literally just drew this.
Nice.
Nice.
The,
Yeah, but I've got poison spider.
yeah, I can deal with that.
Yeah,
Um,
you have 2 dragons that can't attack. Oh, 1, sorry.
well, what I will do with that.
Yeah,
issue-
just checking, Semper. Did you play that Jam Shield for only for 1 shard?
I did it for 2.
Because there's a
Wow.
minor out.
Oh, there's a minor out. Cool. All right. Nice. I'll take it. Then I will resolve at this point for 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, and then steal 1. Aaron. Oh, who's disappeared? Someone's
As
disappeared.
Heron, their camera turned sideways, then disappeared. They're just sorting it now.
Okay. Shall I wait?
No, you keep going. They're still here. They can hear us. They're just their
Okay,
camera's
cool,
off.
cool, cool. Right, I will use the Lost Fairies ability to use my Breath of Fire. To do that on the spider,
Yep.
and I'll do it on your monastery nest, Charlie.
Yeah, fair enough, because that stops 2 people from getting +3.
Yeah, I thought because economy-wise, I've got to do it to you in order to hurt him.
Yeah, very true.
And then I will We're gonna draw. Yeah. No, actually, I will trade a crucial discovery. 1, 2, 3. That's me.
Cool. All right, I will start by. Oh, phone's just died.
Who's going?
I'm guessing that's just Heron's phone. I'm guessing that's just the phone you were using as your camera, not the phone that you're in because you're in the game. See if you can get it plugged in before your next turn starts. Hopefully you can kind of get it plugged in and going. Otherwise, we might have to just call you out of the game. Maybe, I don't know. We'll have to figure out. So what am I going to do? We'll just keep track. We know what cards were on his palette, and we can keep track of his shards. Ooh, the hard thing is I've got some brilliant cards in my hand, folks. Some really brilliant cards. But I just
don't
can't.
want to gain.
I can't.
I bet it's Chroma Storehouse.
It's Dexter Materno. I've had Dexter Materno in my hand for about 4 turns. So right. Let's start by drawing.
Oh God, yeah, he would have won straight away if he did that.
Phone for the camera.
No worries.
Right.
Full format.
Say again, here.
Because obviously I get +1 for everyone playing a card.
Yeah, so no cards have been played, but your spider and I realized you got rid of my monstrous rather than the Wishwell Storehouse. Semper. No, the Wishwell, the Wishwell Marketplace.
True.
Okay, yeah, so I can't really do much. What I will do is I will use the Minima Draco to get rid of the Miner, and I'll use this Minima to get rid of the Impious. Actually, no, I'll leave the Impious. I need the Drain to stay alive. So yeah, the Spider's gone as well, by the way, Heron. Your Spider got brotherfied. Yeah.
No.
Okay, shall I do anything? Let's just play 3 for a Cerulean Draco, forcing you all to discard 1.
Yep, so +1.
Do not like that.
No, neither do I. It was my
Hatchling.
Yeah.
Oh, it's your only card. No.
And I'll get down a for 2 Aruba Draco. And then I'll resolve, so I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Heron, you now get 7. I will.
I get because you played 2 cards.
Oh, yeah, I thought you'd already done those, but yes. So I played 2 cards. If you haven't already had those, then right, so you get 9 in total then. And yeah, that is my turnover.
22.
Right, I will draw. I'll play out my measly little Malum Drake. And then I'll resolve, because I don't have any other cards in hand. So it would be 4 steel.
Right, well, I'm calling on 22.
And then...
you're not on our screen. On my screen, you're on 7.
Yeah, I've not had a chance to...
Are you back in the game yet?
Yeah, the problem is, though, I'm only on 1 phone.
Okay.
Right, is the phone you're on not the one with the Chroma app?
They both got it on, but my other phone just ain't charging.
No, so what I mean is, the phone that died, is that the phone that you were using for the Achroma app?
No, that was the phone I was using for the camera.
Right, okay, so you can you not switch from your camera now to the Achroma app to at least put your shards up, so we can see the right amount?
Yeah, I can do that.
Because otherwise, like, I don't mind, like, swapping that for now, but otherwise we need to keep track of your shards, because otherwise that's just too difficult to...
he needs to go up 11, I think.
Yeah.
2 from me, 9 from Charlie. Oh, then plus the 1 you just put out for Charlie.
Yeah.
So 12. He needs to go up.
Someone wants to load me in.
And then I've drawn in my go. Right.
So I'm going to draw.
By the way, Chris, who's in the Discord with us, don't forget we are in stream as well if you want to see it all in there. So have you moved your shards up, Heron?
Maybe he can't hear us.
But then again, if he's on the Discord call on his phone, he should still be able to hear us whilst he's looking at the app.
Technical difficulties.
Just a little bit, yeah.
We love
He's still in the Discord. He's just he's still in the Discord. It's just that he's got his camera off. So he should, if he's on one phone between his camera and the chroma shards now, he can swap between, but he should still be able to always hear us. Otherwise, we might have to just say, sorry, Heron, minus him down to 0 and carry on. Because we won't be able to, like, the game could still go on for another, like, 4 or 5 turns. We can't do that whilst, like, trying to keep mental track of his score.
Yeah.
But yeah, nice to you, Idol. How you doing, mates?
Muted, I think.
Yeah. So he's in the call with us, but he's now just come into the stream. He said, I did not realize the stream started today. I thought it was tomorrow. No, yeah. It's started today at 6 p.m. Sorry, guys, to make it easy, I'll just drop. Shaby, yeah, it was good. You get the honorary win, Heron, because I don't think we would have been able to stop you. So what does... I'll minus 4 shards from you. And then whose turn was it? Had you just finished your turn, Shah?
Yeah. So it was Heron's turn next.
Right, okay. So in which case, we'll go to yourself, Seppa.
All right. Okay. I will draw. Okay. Right, we will do a sacrificial Uvu here.
Okay.
And then we shall... Actually, is there any free kills? Any 1 shards?
No.
No 1 shards? Alright, cool.
Oh, no, so there's a Malum. There's a Malum.
Actually, with my jam should... Oh, there's a Malum, is there?
There's a Malum Drake that can be killed, yeah.
Cool. I will take out a Malum with the Ruba with its egg.
And obviously, yes, your fairy can take out anything.
The fairy can take out anything. I've just forgot about the orb.
Yeah.
So, what's beefy and out there? Anything beefy?
3 shards is the most beefy, and that's mine. Minima, Cerulean.
What's doing you the most? Probably the Ruba, isn't it?
The Ruba does the most, yeah. That's the most resolve.
Yeah, I'll do that. Take out that. Cool. And right, I will then resolve for 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, and I've got Steel 2. Up on Char, surprisingly high amount of shards for someone that's been doing a lot of drain.
I don't know how it's happened.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening there. Right, and then yeah, it's been a strange game. Okay, cool. So, like that. So I will pay to do. How many cards in hand? Anyone? Everyone?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Wow.
I've been drawing a lot with my minimas, and I haven't been playing cards.
You're gonna lose all those.
Yeah, I imagine.
Okay. So we'll do ancient rituals. 1, 2, 3 on the sacrificial Uvu.
So we all have to just get rid of 4 cards. Fledgling, hatchling, and Algiz.
Yeah, and how many does that leave now?
3 in hand.
3 in hand. Okay, well, I'll probably have to get rid of another 2. So we'll do and then we'll do this one for free using the Lost Fairies ability on this Storm Dragon Egg, which then allows me to do a Steel 3 as well.
Nice.
I'll do that on Charlie. 1, 2, 3. Yep. And then that's another 2 cards gone.
Okay, I will trade. Sorry, the one I'm going to get rid of is going to be Dexter.
Oh, poor Dexter. How could you?
I mean, you played the cards.
I didn't know. Cool. And I will then draw to end.
Cool. So Atomy, did you say the new factions and keywords will be revealed tomorrow? Yes. So I'll start by drawing. Because we've already reached the £100 milestone. Yes. So when we get to the end of the 24 hours, and that will be 6 p.m. tomorrow. So at that point, we'll have an hour kind of like break, or not break, but like we'll play Achroma Games. Then from 7 till 8, we're still going to be doing the regular Achroma Weekly stream. So in the preview section of that Achroma Weekly, because we've reached this goal, I'll be revealing the Chapter 2 faction names and the Chapter 2 keywords, which is going to be good. Cool. So I drew a card to start. Let's just go ham, I guess. 1, 2, 3 for Materno. Obviously, Dexter's gone, unfortunately. So Materno is the vulnerable one here. Let's go with 1, 2 for Draco Whelp. That lets me draw a card. Oh, I should have done the Draco Whelp first. That's a shame. I'm then going to spend 1, 2 for Draco's Tear onto Draco Whelp. And then, actually, I'll put on some... Put on Materno. Yeah. Yeah, Materno.
What's the Tear do again?
So yeah, I'll put it on the screen as well. It is a uncommon object. So when disposed, I can dig for a character. Effectively, the reason why I was like, I should play it first is if I'd have played the Whelp first, I would have got that. I then could have got Dexter into my hand, so the next turn I could have done Dexter Materno, but now I'm going to have a turn where they're both not out. But I do have another Draco. Oh, did I trade my other Draco's Tear? I feel like I did, actually. Yeah, so Draco and Dexter Materno won't come out. But yeah, I will resolve. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I will draw a card. Oh, actually, sorry. I've drawn a card already. I was about to say I could have done some attacks, but oh well. Some of your guys survive. And yeah, that's the end of my turn. I just says, funny game, this thing called Achroma. Yeah. Over to you, Sean.
I'm going to start because I can't do anything else. No. I will Breath of Ice your Chroma Storehouse, Charlie.
Yep.
Nice.
And then I will resolve, so I have 2 steel and 2 minus. Because someone else playing Achroma, we're both fairly high.
Yeah, I mean, there's loads of Achroma on my board. Oh, wait, no, there isn't.
I feel yours is less of an Acron palette, more of just a control.
It is. It's funny. It's just like, it does. It can drain, though, can't it? Oh, it's me. Okay. I keep thinking there's another person. Okay. I will draw. Okay. Put a dark Tolly here.
Where's the Chroma going to be stored now? The Storehouse is gone.
Yeah, very true. Is that Materno up to a 5 at the moment?
A 5, yeah.
I mean, you're going to dispose it, but I'll go to attack that.
Yep. I will dispose Draco's Tear, and I will dig for Dexter back. Obviously, Materno still goes.
Yep. Cool. Are there any other cheap kills? Any 2s or 1s?
Got a 2 here, and there's an Impious Drake, which is a 2.
An Impious Drake is a 2. I would go for the use this minima to take out the Impious Drake. And I think we will then resolve.
Good idea.
3, 6. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I will Ritualistic Notion to this Ruber. Pay 2 to do that. It doesn't go because of the Dark Tolly. I will select see the character or location. I will
Draco Graveyard.
I'll go for the graveyard. Yep.
Oh.
Can't be having them coming back. Sorry. Okay.
The graveyard's in the graveyard.
And then I'll do this Ritualistic Notion onto the Rubra Draco for free using Lost Fairies.
Yep.
And I will go for What's most helpful to you, Charlie? What do you reckon?
Honestly, either of these they're the same. They're all
They're
3
all,
cost
they're all
plus
relatively
1.
similar, aren't
Yeah.
they?
Do we just get rid of one of the minimas?
Get a minima, yeah, that's fine.
Sure.
Cool. And then I will draw.
Okay. I'll start by drawing. Ooh. No, it's fine. I could do this. So I'm going to spend 2 for a Ruba Draco. 2 for my Dexter. So these 3 can now attack with protection. So I'll do... This one will take out your minima. And these 2 will attack directly into the Ruba and Dark Tolly, which will get rid of both. I will then resolve, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. Dexter is 5. I will then spend 2 for a strength in numbers to gain 8. I will draw a card and hand over to Shah.
Didn't find a way to protect the Dexter though.
No, unfortunately not. He's done his job. The fact he got me so much resolve.
Very true. And kills.
Yeah.
Yep.
In the meantime, Lewis says, this is the most valued Tolly I've ever seen. I'm genuinely tempted to put a second Tolly in my sacrifice build because this gameplay. Tolly is useful when you make it work, yeah.
Oh, what? Because I did the double sacrifice on it.
Yeah. Oh, another Mortius, nice.
Mortius Street. And then I'm going to play Achroma Breach. 5.
Ooh,
Oh, nice.
So I get
that's
to replace
tasty.
card with Achroma.
Don't like it though.
And that's what it is. I'm going to play that Impious Drake as well. So, Charlie, get rid of the card.
Yeah, get rid of the card, Charlie.
No, wait, no, wait, if you choose Semper, he gets rid of his Lost Fairies. It's the only way we can get rid of it.
It can't be erased though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but you can get rid. Yeah, but you have to get rid of the Gemstone Orb then. She has to get rid of the orb.
Yeah, okay.
Like you hit. Feel free to hit me with all your
Is that
Acrom.
official? Confirmed. Confirmed official. He's on 21. Just saying.
You can do all the drain from me. I don't care. Just get rid of that orb.
You decided, yeah?
No, actually. Yeah, Charlie, you can get rid of the card.
Yes.
Shah, I'm going to get rid of a Draco Whelp if you choose me, and that's going to be pointless.
Just do it. Don't, Charlie, stop begging.
That's fine.
Well,
That's fine.
okay.
Are you trying to bring out his A-level politics?
I am just genuine. I. Okay.
I will resolve.
Night, Shaz. Have a good night, buddy.
Don't listen to the devil on your shoulder.
Drain.
I mean, chat's screaming it too.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Nah, don't believe it.
I'll draw.
Is that you done, yeah? Okay,
And
cool.
then 0, 0. Yep.
Alright, I will draw.
I know, guys. Chat's gobsmacked. Nah, it's fine. It's all good. I will say now that, like, if you don't have another Impious Drake, there's no way we can get rid of that orb.
Okay. What am I gonna do?
Because I don't think I have one here.
Alright, what I will do
Hmm?
is I will play this for free. Bathed in Acrom. You may erase cards on any canvas when you sacrifice. This turn you may play
Yep.
your next sacrifice card for free. I will sacrifice Mr. Dexter, I'm so sorry, with my Ritual of Knowledge.
Yep.
And then draw 2 cards. Let's have a think. Just have a quick look in here. Okay. Good to know. It's gone. And I will.
Yeah, Bathed in Acrom for free with Lost Fairies. This has gone like perfectly for Semper.
Yeah. What have we got out there? 2 Drakes as well. I don't know if I should go for you just because you were so nice.
I mean, I can't win now. I'll say it pretty much for a fact. With 5
You
cards
reckon?
left in my deck, and considering the whole point of this deck is to build dragons, there's no way I've won this. Full stop.
All right. Well, I'll sacrifice the Acrom Breach, and I'll draw 2 cards. I'll pay 2 for that, obviously. Cool. And then I think. How many cards were played? One was free. That was the free one.
That was the
I've
free
done
one.
two of
So you done
those.
2 cards. But then also that Bathed in Achroma let you do 1 card for free. So you've only
Yeah,
actually
so one
spent
of
on
those are
2.
free.
Yeah, so you've only played
Yeah.
1 card this turn.
Yeah, nice. All right, cool.
Yeah, if Heron was in the game, Heron would have won by now.
Okay, cool. I will. Yeah, all right. I will put down a Rube Draco. And then that's that. And I will resolve. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And I will draw. That's me.
Okay. In the meantime, a couple of people in chat. Idle, will you still be playing games after this one, by the way? Yes. So basically, we're now into the night shift of the stream. When it comes to the schedule, I can show you the schedule after this game if you want. I haven't got anything else scheduled in terms of like tier lists or interviews or anything till the morning now because I didn't want to do any major content during the night shift because not everyone's going to be here. So my between now and 9 a.m. basically, whilst there are people here to play with me, it will be games. When there's no one to play with me, I will be doing some adventure game mode. And if we do a few runs of that and it gets boring, then I have my drawing tablet and we're going to do some Achroma art. So yes, more games. Right, so I will start by drawing. I guess I can only go for chaos now. I will use Cerulean to get rid of your Ruba. I'll use Minima to get rid of your Impious. Let's spend 4 for Chromatic Extinction on locations. Research 2.
Oof.
Pay to keep both.
No. I love it.
I'll then spend 2 to put down Dracoplanum Library. Resolve for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do a research 1. Pay to keep it. And then end my turn by trading that Ignis for 4. Alright, sharp.
I'll stop. I will do portal for 4. And I'll do the research 2. I'll pay and keep both of those. And then resolve for steal 2, drain 2. No. I will draw. This isn't going good for me. It's all gone.
Alright,
Oh,
Semper.
no.
Okay. Just thinking. All right, I will draw. Well. Oh, what a shard counter.
Yeah, I'll be gobsmacked if Semper doesn't win this. I don't know how we can stop it.
No.
Yeah, maybe. I'm trying to think things.
The only way that we could beat Semper is if you manage to get locations out that give you more than 4 gain. Because Semper will be able to wipe out all of our characters one by one, even if he played nothing else. So the only way to do it is to out-chroma him or out-train him, but you need to be out-training the 3. Oh, and it's got a Draco Graveyard.
My Draco graveyards are in my ranks.
Oh no. Right, let me think. What one do I need?
The Lost Fairy's not looking so loth of that orb. No, they're quite happy. They're chilling.
What is the best one? How many cards in hand?
3. With 1 in my
4.
palette. So I'm about to deck out. I'll be out this game.
Okay. Okay. In which case, we'll do this one, because that's probably a long-term strategy.
What did you find?
Went for Ancient Rituals.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no. Right, those are in there. I will put down a Sacrificial Uvu.
Yeah, here it comes.
And I will
Here it
resolve.
goes.
1, 2, 3. Steal 1. I should have attacked. I didn't. Never mind. I will do. Yeah, I think I'll do that now. Yeah. So Ancient Rituals onto.
It's the second time he's done it this game.
Uval.
Yep.
Yeah, Ancient Rituals is done for free because of Lost Berries.
That's my hand gone.
And yeah, nice.
My hand gone and bye bye pure.
Oh, lovely. Good. Good to hear. And then I will draw.
No.
All right, I will
Cool.
draw my
How many
final
cards have
card.
I played? How many cards have I actually played?
You played Draco Graveyard. You played the Uvu.
So 3.
And
Did that for free. So yeah, I'm done. That's
Yeah, yeah.
total.
all right,
that's cool.
I drew a card. I'll spend 2 to play Strengthened Numbers to gain 6. I will then resolve for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I officially am now out whereby if I could, provided I have things stay, then I'm going to win, but I'm not because my things can be killed by your characters. So over to you, Shah.
I'm gonna start by drawing because I have nothing else to do. And I'll just resolve. So 2 steal, 2 drain. And then I'll trade in a home. I can play that as an action.
Sure.
Home shard cash. Just to get an extra 3 steal.
Nice.
There we go.
If you played that as an action, did you draw a trade in the end?
Oh
Okay.
yeah. I'll draw. I forget that bit.
Sorry. Cool. I will draw.
Is that your last card?
It is my last card.
How many cards in hand?
2.
Okay.
But they will be probably as required.
Only 7 more turns to still ask when you the game tally didn't so yeah.
Is there any way to make this do anything more? Any other actions in here that could be useful? So,
Is Shah the only one with a palette left? Yeah, Shah has how many cards left in your palette, Shah? Like 3 or 4.
That's funny.
This might be we have to do this the.
I honestly wouldn't overthink it, Semper. You've won.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because
cool.
because you if you just attack one of my characters every turn, I will eventually not win, and you've already got more resolve.
Yeah, we'll take out the highest resolving things first. So we'll do Reba.
Yep.
So that's gone. And then I will. We'll just do 1, 2, 3, and drain 1. Go over here. And nothing to draw, so I got a trade. So I'll trade this Algiz for 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.
Yep.
And that was meant to get my Lost Berries, and it was on the bottom. It was the last card.
All right. Well, I will literally just resolve 1, 2, 3. Over to you, Shah.
I will draw. I will Breath of Ice the Draco Graveyard.
Damn, see, I knew I should have used that last time.
And then I'll resolve for 2 drain, 2 steal. And I will draw.
Okay, this is gonna get really odd. This is odd. I mean, Semper is gonna win, but it's just gonna take a weird way. But yeah, Semper.
Oh yeah.
So now
I
you're just gonna
will-
attack and resolve.
I will trade the score. I've got to trade
Oh
the
yeah, oh,
scorch.
you do. Yeah.
I can't. And I will attack. What's the character on Char's? What's that? 4?
It's 4.
Drain.
I killed
Drain
the
2.
4. Kill the 4. No more draining me. Go away. And 1, 2, 3. Can't draw a trade. That's it.
Yeah. So right now I'm still in the lead, but after 2 turns you'll knock away and you will overtake me. So I'll go up for 3. Pass to Shah.
I'll draw. Ruby Draco for 2.
Thing is, Shasta has cards.
Yeah, Shah could still have this technically.
Yeah.
No, Shah does not have. And trading I could do that. Breath of Fire.
I'm
Oh,
guessing
you have to do it on Charlie then.
it's all on me. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sped things up.
I
Thank you.
don't mind.
Yeah, it just speeds things up basically.
And I'll draw.
Cool. Can't draw a trade. I'll attack Charlie's character, and then 1, 2, 3. That's me done.
That's obviously me out.
God, that just didn't.
Sorry.
Sound right.
Yeah, that's because I was minusing myself down to 0. Yeah, my apologies. You have to put yourself up your 3.
I think I only went up 2. So there we go.
Okay.
Cool.
Shah.
I've drawn my last card. Can't do anything with any of those. So I'll resolve. +2, drain 2. And then I have to trade. So I'll trade an Umbra Aqueous for 3.
Is that the rule now? So if you're out of
No.
cards and there's no cards on your canvas, even if you've got shards, you just go down to 0 straight away. Is that a thing?
Sorry, as in what I did.
Yeah, what you did just there.
Yeah, you're out of the game. That has always been in the rules where if you have no cards in your palette, no cards in your hand, no cards on the canvas, you're out of the game. You can't just.
I've just never seen that ending, so it's never been like.
Right.
showing.
I mean, some people just leave themselves there, but you shouldn't do because you shouldn't be there as like a bank people could just steal from. You are out of the game. You have to minus out -0.
That makes total sense. Yeah. That makes
Yeah.
total sense.
I mean, you could just leave the
Right.
game, but
Cool. Well, so I'll attack Shah's character, and then 1, 2, 3.
which honestly, for the sake of brevity, you. Oh wait. Sorry. Shah still has cards in hand. Ignore me. Yep. Over to you, Shah.
Yeah. So you got to trade one
I
of
can
them.
play up 2 Great Cloisters.
I think you got to trade one of them. If those are your
Yeah.
last.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, okay.
Wait.
That, and then just back to
Shah
that.
wins
Wait, yeah, you've just overtaken my.
Shah
see,
wins.
I told you it was possible.
because Shah's going to be stealing 3 and you're going to be gaining 3 each turn.
I should have pulled one of those sacrifice cards out and just gone for
Well,
it.
in which case, Shah, you can now basically just if you just want to plus
Yeah.
yourself to 30 because Semper's just going to keep going 15 to 12, 15 to 12, 15 to 12, and you will eventually get up to 30.
Very true. See, you can all change. There you go.
Would you look at that?
Somehow.
That was the weirdest, longest game I've played in a while.
That was
This deck isn't
so
decisive at all. It's
strange.
Yeah.
just very controlling.
Okay. So feel free to swap any decks if you want to swap any decks.
Yeah, I'll do that.
If anybody is going to be joining us, if Chris is going to join, or if Sarah's going to join, or if it's going to join, then obviously jump in the channel, turn your cameras on. Chris, tell me in stream chat if you are going to join, and I'll obviously have to give you the role.
I'll probably do one more and then go to bed.
That is fair. That is fair. We're almost at the 6-hour mark. We're almost a quarter of the way there.
Wow.
I'm gonna go because I've got work in the evening, but I might be able to do a couple of games before work.
No
so-
worries at all. Hopefully see you in the morning then.
Yeah, it'd be such an odd time to see people on really early.
All right, I'll start a new lobby. There we go. Chris, I'm going to give you the role anyway because, firstly, I trust you as a moderator to not just suddenly unmute me. But Chris, you now have the role, so you can at any time. You have to leave the channel and rejoin the channel, but by doing that, you'd be able to unmute and turn your camera on if you're playing. Nice game. I've just put the deck up if anyone wants to have a look. Thank you. Just in case it might end up being a 1v1, but just whilst we wait, I'm just going to, considering I haven't actually stood up in 6 hours, I'm just going to go reel through my drink and get myself a Y food. I'll be like 30 seconds. I'm just going to put the, Semper, you technically have the con, as it were, but,
I have the con.
yeah, the con. I mean, I would go to a break screen, but you can just have the stream. I trust you. You can just have the stream from it.
You trust me? I've never had this much power before. Chris, what do I do? What do I do with this power? Unmute yourself. I feel lonely now. First officer mode. Activated. Anyone want to take? You can't unmute at the minute. Ah. If this is Pokemon, then Chris has run away. Ban Charlie from Discord. I don't think he's given me that power. Damn. That would go straight to my head. Are you sure? I thought he said he just changed it. When it happened for me, I had to unmute myself after he said he'd unmuted myself.
Hello.
Chris is having problems.
Oh. I'm pretty certain I gave him the role.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. Yeah, he was lying. It wasn't your fault, Charlie.
What do you mean I was lying?
I did say, I'm not sure if you tried it before, but I did say you'd have to leave the channel and rejoin to be able to get in after getting the role.
I am stupid.
It's all good. Oh, right. I'm gonna have a bit of
That's the second time I've dropped all my cards tonight. That's great.
So you're joining us for this one, are you, Chris?
Yeah, I will.
Nice.
Come out of my break for 4 games or something.
All good. The code, by the way, is 0289. Sorry, 028728.
In one corner we have Chris's camera, in the other corner we have Chris fighting his camera.
Oh wait, I keep clicking no. Damn it. Go back. Go back.
Oh, I was 1 minute 6 seconds. I lied. My bad.
It's not a bad bet, to be honest, Lewis.
Wait, what was the code?
028728.
Cool. Let's do this.
Yeah, it's basically for those arguing chat, it's called Y Food. It's a 500ml bottle that essentially it's a complete meal in a bottle. Similar to things like Huel you might hear. I've been having these for a while. I normally have them for lunch at work, but they work perfectly for this because there we go. In 60 seconds, I've just drunk a meal, and that will energize me and keep me full.
Are we doing Mulligan?
Yeah, it's fine. We can do Mulligan.
Yay!
I haven't even drawn yet. If you get sacrificed, wait, you playing the same Lost Fairies palette?
No, I changed.
Oh, okay, that's fine then. I was about to say you can't have a Mulligan if you're playing that palette, because then that'll guarantee you getting a sacrificial Uvu. I ain't losing my cards again.
I hope Chris isn't playing his Lost Fairies.
Yeah, you watch. Yeah.
Like Chris, see, Chris is the one's better than mine.
Hey, there we go.
It's better than yours. I haven't built one in a while.
Well, I remember you was like, Semper, I want to test this deck.
Oh,
then...
yeah, that one. Yeah.
Yeah, you see?
Fair enough, but I haven't got it made anymore. I had to deconstruct
I got PTSD from the burns he left me on that deck. I tell you.
Kind of like Genie Bottle. Yeah, exactly, Shah. And there's me with a bag of skills. Yeah, I'm actively avoiding sugar. So I'm drinking. I've got no added sugar squash that I'm drinking just because I'm not a big fan of just drinking straight up water. And yeah, I've got the Y foods, and that's basically gonna keep me going.
I'm surprised you haven't resulted to energy drinks with how much sleep and energy you having to use for the dog.
I have been on some days, but not for. I wouldn't do for the stream just because I know I'd have a crash.
Yeah. How's Greyjoy?
He's good. He's good. He's been whiffing quite a lot. He's not sleeping tonight, unfortunately. But all right, the code. But I mean, I'll put it there as well. But it's also probably easiest to see it on stream if you've got that open still. Chris is very quiet, but I can just turn him up. I can turn you up. I presumably being quiet because house.
No, actually,
later.
I've actually got freedom of the house at the minute, but I'm
Oh,
trying
fair.
to just not naturally be loud anyway.
That's fine. I'll put you up to 160%, and if you end up needing to be quieter, I can make it quieter.
Well, I'm screaming out my window so my neighbours can hear me play Achroma.
I mean, to be fair,
What's
me
going
too.
on?
My window is fully open as well.
Save your shouting for next D&D session, right?
Well, I managed to miss every session through like no coincidence.
turn,
It just happened. Do you know what I mean?
All
It's
the
like
big
fate-
moments, yeah.
Fate is against me.
Okay, Semper, your turn first.
Okay, cool. Draw. And Yale. Conan.
Ooh.
Don't like you going to find red.
Going for red in a Curdle palette.
It's clunker.
Oh, it's excellent, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's at the bottom of his palette.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's excellent.
It does make you satisfied though when it is, isn't it?
Yeah, because that
you're
made
like-
it worth it.
Yeah, exactly. When it's the next card, it's always like,
Nice.
right, +2 for that. Cool. Okay, right. Let's. Yeah, let's find an object. And we will go with it's counterparts.
Haha. I started to realize because we're all because all of our webcams are upside down. I can just flip it here. So I've just flipped it on stream, so now it's all the right way up.
Cool. I'll resolve that. +5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hex Clunker Parts.
And
Nice.
draw. And that's me.
Hex Clunker Parts. Nice. Okay, so my turn. I will draw. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting.
I'll take over.
I wish. No, I will Breath of Ice, though.
Okay.
I'll Breath of Ice it. That obviously
It's
get rid of
like
Hex
worse.
Clunker. I'll spend 3 to get my Monastery Nest down. And I think I'll just resolve there for +3. Draw a card and hand over to Chris.
Alright, well, let's see how rusty I am with this thing. Right, start my drawing.
As much as I want to stay up, I better get some sleep. All the best night night. Thank you very much, Nutritious. Really appreciate you being here and all the donations as well. Hope you have a fantastic night's sleep and hopefully see you tomorrow.
I'll spend 1 for a hatchling. And I will... Do you know what? First game back for a while. You go big or go home. Out comes Darnacus.
Hey, I haven't seen Darnacus played in ages. I love that.
And I will then... I think I'll leave it there. I'll resolve for 1 from the hatchling, 2 from the Darnacus. It's still pathetic. I don't think he has a natural resolve anyway. And then looking at what you guys might have, I think I'm okay. So I'm going to just draw a card and end my turn.
Sounds good. Lewis says, yeah, it's 2 up for me, so I think it's bed whilst putting on the tape. No worries at all, Lewis. I appreciate you playing games earlier as well and being so chatty in the tier list. Over to you, Semper.
Interesting. Okay, I will draw. Oh, Wonderbar.
Yeah,
Right,
and says, I think Dexter's been outshining Darnacus as a legendary for Chroma Dragons. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, then.
Yep, hostile
Well,
takeover.
Yep, and Prism Sapper, Bowline.
Hostile How's hostile takeover common? That's crazy.
How is it only a common? It's been a common for years.
We'll do 2 on Charlie and 1 on Chris. And then
That's
+3.
rude.
Hey, you got the shorter end of the deal.
Fair enough.
I'll draw. That's me.
Okay, I will start by also drawing. And I'm going to just trade probably a research assistance, just forget one shard. Over to you, Chris.
Okay. I'm going to start by drawing a card. My Darnacusk will kill the sapper with the bowline.
Yeah, I saw that one coming.
To be specific, he will wing slap it.
Yes. Not a tail whip.
A nice wing slap.
Fair enough.
I'm going to then spend 3 for a Chrome Storehouse, choosing red to get 6.
Should have done all 3 drain from you.
And then I will, well, if you want to do that, by all means, I will do a Sacred Robe.
Oh, with the prevent, lovely.
Nice.
And then I will also, just for the sake of keeping, I'll put an Impunduli Feather on the hatchling as well. Then I will resolve for 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. And then I'm going to draw a card.
I love Anne's comment. It's not Yeet the Salamander, is it? It's a joke from the TTRPG session we did, which was brilliant. All right, Temper.
Oh, is it? Okay. I will draw. Alright. Do a Road to Ludlam and a Curdle Lane. And I think we'll just resolve there. So 1, 2, 3. And unfortunately, we have to do this on Charlie.
Oof.
It's all 3 as well. That's the worst bit.
Yeah.
Just 2.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, it's only 2.
Because you killed the other thing. Thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome. Don't
But
worry.
I'll draw. Thanks.
No worries. Got you back, buddy.
My turn.
Yep.
Okay. I need to do something about that. So I think I'm going to start by trading a Monastery Keeper for 3. I'm then going to spend 4 for Chromatic Extinction on locations.
Really? You could have got rid of the Darnacus.
I mean, I couldn't have done because of the Impunduli Feather. If he'd have disposed of that, it would have given all of his characters protection.
Oh,
so
it gives all characters
all
protection.
character protection to the end of
Yeah.
turn. So that's a counter Chromatic Extinction. I get to research 2. Sure, I'll pay to keep both. And then I will resolve, which is nothing, and I'll end my turn by trading, obviously. And I will trade a Chrome Overflow for 2. May as well played it for 2. Over to Chris.
I'll start by drawing a card. I'll put down a Cerulean Draco, so the other players must discard a card from their hand.
Yep, you can have a Heavy Tome.
Lovely. Wish I had one of my own.
Can have a Green Raven.
Ooh.
Herb. And I'll get a Prism Stone on that Draco as well.
That feather is really messing me up now.
The feather is good. It's a lot. I'm surprised people don't use it more.
It's like a great counter to massive wipes. That's crazy.
It is, yeah. I'll then resolve there. So 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3.
I didn't actually put any of those cards on the board.
Cerulean Draco and Prism Stone.
Thank you.
And then, just to get a bit of an early lead on it, I will strengthen numbers. Get 6. And then I will draw to end my turn.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen Darnacus Lewis, but it's doing well. And Ant says, question is, does that mean a holder or Samir Troll could yeet a snail? I reckon so. Yeah.
Well, they're massive in terms of lore.
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
My go, is it?
It is, yeah. Richard also says, love the feather. It's a great little card. Ant says, feather is 100% a 2 if you're running a go wide dragon palette. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, go for it.
Right, I would draw. The I will trade an Izaz. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Is that a draw and
That's
trade?
me.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll start by drawing. I'm going to spend 3. It's a very ditch last effort, but to try and get some shards out, I'm going to do Volataris. I'll be honest, I had it since the first turn. I'm glad I didn't play it first turn because you would have
I
taken
would
that.
have yeeted that.
Yeah. I'll resolve for +5 because that's +2 and 3 cards in hand.
Nice.
And I will end my turn by trading my Aqueous Transition because I really just need some shards.
Oh wow.
Over to you, Chris.
Okay. I'm gonna start by drawing, I think. Yep. And I will get down an Ignis, getting a whole dragon army here,
Yeah, no.
Oh wow.
and a Ruba Draco as well.
Locations be damned.
Yep.
And I will then play Chroma Storehouse.
I mean,
Red.
it's
That's not that much, but it's something.
It's just
1,
really
2,
good
3,
because
4, 5.
the only way for us to handle this, because we can't play a character then attack, because by the time you play a character, by the time it comes back round to your turn, it'll be gone. The only thing we can, me and Seb can redo is we need to have an action, which is to erase a character and do that on the hatchling.
Yeah. But even then, he can still dispose and protect the characters for the rest of that turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's only for one turn, and then the next turn we get rid of it.
I'll resolve there. So 1, 2.
That's
one,
right.
And I do have
1,
those.
2,
I think.
3, 4, 5. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2.
But it's too late.
That's
GG. Well
Too
played.
late. GG. That so the feather was the whole linchpin of that. It's
Yeah,
really-
the feather was brilliant.
Impanduli's feather is so strong if you get it right.
Yeah.
Well played.
Yeah.
I will say the Sacred Robe was an absolute lifesaver there because if
Yes,
I
'cause it
didn't
started
have
doing
that
drain
right
on
there
me.
and then, yeah, the fact it was on Charlie.
I don't think that would have changed the outcome of the game. I think you still would have walked away with that, but it would have slowed you down for probably a turn.
Oh, by a mile it would have done, yeah. Do you want to play this palette again?
I would. That was quick, so I'd be down for another one.
Yeah, let's do it.
But I would probably switch decks because why not?
I'll play something else as well.
Like I'm playing mostly like my Chroma decks at the moment because I'm not sure if you were both in stream earlier, but obviously I played nothing but Acrom through the event, and then since the event's ended, I haven't really played much of Chroma at all just because I've been far too busy. So I've got so many Chroma decks that I love playing that I haven't had a chance to play. So if it gives you a bit of a hint, I'm pretty much playing Chroma every game.
I don't even have an Acrom deck built, so we're the opposites, mate.
You guys okay have a mulligan?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But like, absolutely not.
To be fair, that wasn't that much better anyway. Rich says work stuff to do back later. No worries. Oh, actually, speaking of, let me double check the donations just in case we've had any more in. You never know.
Do you know what? I
there
picked
has
the
been a
deck. I
couple.
can't even remember. I can't even remember if this is good.
We have indeed had some more orders. Let me just double check to see if they actually all had a Dexter card in. Because some people might have just done regular orders.
What's the number up to?
Just double checking, see if we had anything directly. It's up to 170.
Nice.
Which honestly is already much higher than I thought we might do, so that is brilliant.
Wasn't there a thing at £200?
250 was the next one.
250.
And that's the giveaway increase. Okay, it'll be my turn first. So I will draw.
So it's when you're not playing Acron that you end up being last.
Yeah.
It's so true.
I'm going to play... Huh. Yeah, I'm going to spend 4 Brave Raxia.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hello,
Phyrexia. I will then do 1, 2, 3 for a Magus Elite Enforcer.
Oh no.
And then I will also do 1 shard for an Elixir. So I'll then resolve for 4. Not very much. And I'll risk experience first turn. I'll draw a card over to Chris.
The witches and wizards will rise with that elixir.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, so
That'd
as
be great.
a reminder for you guys, that is dispose, give a character protection to the end of this turn.
Yeah. I've got a little response to that. I will put down the Shield Maiden.
Shield wall.
And I will get down to the Cringy Cliff Dwelling to find a Holder Drop. Any guesses?
Leaf?
Another shield maiden. What's
Or
it?
it might be a minor.
Don't know what the.
Oh, it's a
yeah,
minor.
Nice. Go on, play it. Play it.
No, why?
Make it cheaper. Community service.
You
That's
know
what
I
it
don't do
is.
community service with how I treated your group in the last D&D session.
Well, I wasn't there. I just got the after action report.
Speaking of
And,
RPGs in general, Semper, are you not signing up to the Achroma TTRPG I'm running?
There's a Chroma TTRPG.
Correct.
Yes, I'm running. I mean, there is an Achroma TTRPG. I would be doing my job if I didn't say it's available to pre-order on the website right now. But I'm doing I've designed a one shot for it. It lasts 2 to 3 hours, and it's designed for it's designed to kind of like be for new players to have a go at the game. You know, even if you've never played a TTRPG before, or if you've never played the Achroma one, like it kind of like gives you a good idea of how it runs. Has a so it's custom built by myself, and I'm running it basically unlimited times for anyone in the community so everyone can have a chance to have a go. You don't need to have pre-ordered the TTRPG to actually play it. You know, if you pre-order now, you get a copy of the alpha document. So you can actually kind of see the rule book, but you don't need to have that to be able to play. Speaking of which, Chris, are you in one yet?
Yes. I did one. I was the first batch.
Of course you were. Of course you were. You were in that one with you were in that one with me. Ignore me. I suddenly had a moment. Yeah.
You're losing your mind.
Yeah, Semper, you need to join one.
I'm going to. I played a Cringy Catapult. I'm going to drain it from the elixir.
Nice. Can you
yeah.
dispose it though?
Yeah, I would dispose of it to give Raxi the protection anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it's only
Main
till the end
reason
of
was
this
just to
turn.
get rid of it.
Yep, that's
Yeah,
fine.
it's just forcing you to use
Resolve
it.
for 1, 2, 3. And I'm going to trade an Eric.
So, I mean, for both of you, sorry, I say both of you, for Semper and for Joe, I'll tell you now, folks, if I just quickly go to my Google Drive standby callers. I'll say now, the ones that currently have spaces but also have people on them, like, you know, it's worth joining because there's already a group ready to go. So this coming Thursday, so it'll be Thursday at 7 p.m. I have one space. That's with Lewis, Kaz, Shah, Michael, and Hen. On the Tuesday that follows, so the Tuesday 29th of August, I've currently got a group which is 3 people. My friends Liz, Sandy, and Goldie, and they'd be happy for others to join. There's 3 spaces on that. And then I currently have a session on Thursday, the 31st of August, that currently has no one on it. I can play with the minimum of 2 people. So
Potentially do the Tuesday, maybe.
If you do need slots filled in, by the way,
You can always just jump in and just-
I'll be something else, and I'll just be like a back seater, basically.
I mean, if you wanted to, do you want me to put you in for Liz, Sandy, and Goldie just to see their group do it?
Yeah, I suppose, yeah.
That's Tuesday 29th.
9th.
Semper, was that the one you said you might be able to do?
Yeah, I think so.
Let me put you in that one then.
Yeah, Tuesday 29th. Yeah, what time was it? 7.
It'll be 7 p.m. Obviously,
Yeah,
we'll need to find an hour before then to do character creation, but we can do that just between you and me. That's no problem.
Yeah, that's cool. Bank holiday Monday on the 28th, isn't it?
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
Talking of, do you want me to make a character in case I needed, or do you want me to just basically?
No, make a character. You can join.
All right.
All right.
I'll pick something else then.
In the meantime, Semper,
Is it my go?
It is your go.
it is your go.
Okay. Apologies. Right,
right.
I'll draw. What is?
And whilst you're thinking, I'm just going to read a couple of bits in chat. Joe says, I'll jump onto the Thursday. Someone sent me a reminder. So what, for this Thursday? Yeah,
I'm just gonna draw again. That's me, guys.
Okay, my turn. I'll send you a reminder, Joe, but what I'll do is I'll put you in now. So you'll be joining Lewis and Kaz this Thursday, which will be nice, the 24th of August. I'll put you in there, Joe, and I'll give you a message to remind you. Heron says, is it only if you get the Dexter card that money goes to charity or anything? Yeah, so you can either buy a Dexter card, or if you see beneath the stream, there is a link to the Just Giving page, so you can donate directly to Just Giving. And I am keeping track of that, so that will increase the total raised. But yeah, awesome. Okay, so my turn. I will start by drawing. I will play an Abundance of Quintessence for 2 to gain 5 straight back. I will spend 2 for a Curdle Cave. I'm going to use my Mage Elite Enforcer to attack your Lakringi Shield Maiden. So that does 4. Basically, mine's definitely going to die, but mine does do 4 damage.
Yes.
So that would, but then that's going to go back to my hand because of Vraxia.
Mm-hmm.
And then for my third card this turn, oh yeah, I didn't put up the cave. There you go. My third card this turn, I'm going to spend 3 for Mage Elite Protector. And then resolve. So 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. And then I will draw a card and pass over to yourself, Chris.
I'm not ready to play. There's a problem here.
Oh, Tuesday. Sorry, Joe's going to jump on that Tuesday. That's fine. That fills that spot. So Tuesday. So even with Chris and Semper, adding Joe, that makes 6. So Liz, Sandy, Goldie, Chris, Semper, Joe. Cool. I'll put you on that Tuesday. Go. Awesome.
Start by drawing a card. Oh, well, look at that. So
That good for us or bad for us?
we'll have to see what you guys think of it. So I'm gonna pay 2 for a minor. Surprise, surprise.
Yay, community save.
And he's also done quite a lot of mining. He's found not 1 Orion diamond,
Ooh.
but 2
But
Orion
2
diamonds.
Orion diamonds.
Nice.
And then I will just resolve there. So 1, 1, 2, 1, 1. And I will draw and pass them.
Sarah said Chris is
Cool.
going to win again. I wouldn't be surprised. Lakringi object decks are really strong at the moment. Nice, Emper.
I'm gonna trade a monster on the side for 1, 2, 3, 4. Play nothing and draw.
Wow, okay. Monastery Underside. Is that a common?
The common, yes.
It is.
Common.
Okay, so
Very strong common at that.
Yeah, I will start by drawing. I will. I will spend 3 to put down a Wrangled Wood. 2 for a Vial of Quintessence on Vraxia. And let's go 3 for another Mage Delete for Enforcer.
That's Maze strong.
And I also hadn't been putting any of these cards out, so I probably should put them out. So we've got Wrangled Wood. For those watching on the stream, we've got Mage Elite Enforcer. And I did a Vial of Quintessence. So I will then resolve, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I will draw a card and pass this back to Chris.
Okay, start by drawing. I'm going to find the Lakringi Miner's brother-in-law.
Oh, also, are you guys okay if I give myself 1 shard back? I realized I did Vial of Quintessence for 2.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Should have waited. I could have given it to you for free.
Even more community service.
I will then say that even though there's no more diamonds to find, this miner is going to keep finding it with a drill.
Nice.
And then I will get a Darwin out.
I like how you're making a
this
story.
Ooh.
miner,
Awesome.
and he will go for your Wrangled Wood.
Yep, fair play.
He doesn't like that Wrangled Wood being there. He wants the underwood ground to come up
Hey,
to the
didn't he
surface.
say wood? He said wood, didn't he? Not cave.
Wrangled Wood? Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I got rid of it.
So my
You got rid of his
my
cave.
microphone that's here is actually in the way of my locations. So I thought my Wrangled Wood was to the left. I'm having to do my locations by feel.
It's fine. I'll resolve there for 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1. No cards in hand, so I have to draw. Pass turn.
Ant says, I'm home. I just need to get myself set up and I can join for a couple at least. That sounds awesome. All right, Semper.
Okay, I will draw. Let's do a Great Cloister. And research one. Pay one for that. Do another Great Cloister. Research one. And pay one for that.
Funny joke for a second. I forgot I still had the palette made from the arches.
Oh. Nice.
I will. Yeah, okay, cool. So I will then resolve, and I'll do Steel 2 from Chris, unless you got any prevent.
No, I do not, sir.
And then I will Claw Slash onto the miner with all the junk on it.
Nice.
Thorium Diamond then. I won't get the second one because I only get one reaction. So
That's correct.
This one will go, or that will go.
Yeah, I couldn't risk that during
Damn.
thingy Bob anymore. And then I think I will trade a Monastery Keeper. That's me.
Oh, so Heron says, well, that's a 180 now. Okay, I'll check that in a moment. And Lewis says, I expect the pence figure from the latest donation to be added to the total. He's probably done like 0.69 or something like that. Okay, well, I'll check that after my turn.
Every penny counts.
Every penny does
Absolutely.
indeed count. I'll start by drawing. Ooh, okay. Yeah, sure, let's do this. I will spend 1, 2 for a Mage Elite Agent. Which is there. And I'll do 1, 2 for another Mage Elite Agent. Different, obviously, arts. And then let's go 1, 2, 3. Or sorry, only 2, sorry, because of the minor. For a corrupted Muon Trap. And I'll put it on the minor. So the minor has been corrupted over to here.
What's it going to mine with a drill on the surface of Salem Planum?
Oh, there's the Curdle mine. That's the Curdle
Oh,
mine.
that's true. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, Curdle mine.
Okay, and then I'll resolve. So Curdle Cave will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 now. And then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. I will draw a card and pass over to you, Chris. Do shout at me if I miss something. I'm just going to quickly check totals.
I'm going to draw a card. Oh, well, this is enjoyable.
Submit Smash wouldn't go amiss, probably.
Well, it's funny you say that.
Be good timing.
I'm going to just go straight to my resolve, which is the +1. I'm then going to spend 3 to Falling Stalactite the Vraxia.
Yep. So I will. Yeah. I can't defend, but I will use my dispose to get +3 at least.
Yep.
Oh, why not? Why can't you defend? Oh, because it's
Because you
not
can't
early
defend an action. Yeah.
And then I'll just trade a Imbued in the Forge for 4. Over to you, Semper.
Okay. Okie dokie. What should I do? I will draw.
Charlie's in a really good position here.
So it's rounded up on the screen, but okay, sorry. Yeah. For those that have donated on the yeah, for those that donated to the thing, it's rounded up because it says to the nearest pound on the thing, but I will put the actual pence. Yeah, so that is an extra 15.69. Thank you very much. I will say, as a general blanket, thank you to those that donated to the website through the fundraiser, because there has been a couple of people that have done that. You're very, very generous. And thank you to those that have just put in a couple of orders in the last sort of hour as well. Very, very generous. We've raised £115.69 now, which is amazing. Wait.
I will
No, hold on.
pay 1 for one of these.
We've gone down there.
No, that's not right. Sorry, we
You're
were
on
on
180, I think.
Sorry, it should be 215.
I was going to say.
Yeah, sorry, 215.
Oh wait, how did we jump so much? Wait, what?
Because we were on 170, but there'd been 3 more orders of Dexter cards, and between a couple of people, £15.69 went to the website.
Amazing.
So yeah, we'll do Yeah,
Right.
215.
I will then for my third card, my third trick.
Oh, it's good. Okay, game on here.
Yeah, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Oh, I missed all of that.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, recap. Monastery Nest, Monastery Keeper, Research 3, paid 1, put the other 2 back. Chroma's Dollhouse.
Nice.
And then I will resolve the rest of it. So I've got a steel 2. You're both quite even, although I'd say Charlie looks in the better position.
Healthier,
So,
yeah.
Are you up?
Oh, I got 2 prevent. I got 2 prevent, yeah.
In which case, you're chilling.
I was expecting it to come to me anyway, because that's why I said he was in a good position, because even if your steals come out,
Yeah.
he's got 2 prevent, so good strong position for Charlie.
Cool. And then I will draw.
But yeah,
I think one of you's probably won it.
it is indeed nice. Thank you very much, Lewis, for that donation as well. Come on, Charlie, not even halfway. Yeah, not even halfway in the time, and I'm already not able to do math. Welcome back in, Bullet. It's been going great, thank you. Right, I'll draw. Yeah, I think I've won here. I'll spend 2 for a Mage City Inspector. Go and find... I'll go... I know Huxon is in here somewhere. I'm not even going to shuffle my palette because I'm pretty certain it's GG. I will spend 3 to put down Huxon. And
Yeah,
I'll also spend
that's
2
easy.
for Mage City Detective. So yeah, I'll resolve. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 from characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then yeah, the rest of the cards.
Chris, I have a bone to pick with you.
Why?
I was gonna mirror Sanctum, the Wrangled Woods, and you destroyed it before I could. I was very upset with you.
Oh, I'm sorry. He found a relic and he wanted to go slashing. What's wrong with the miner, then?
Oh, funny.
I kid you not. When I built this palette, like I was wanting to just build an objects palette just because only new ones came out from the expansion, but also
Yeah.
just because I thought it was just funny for the Kringy cliff dwelling to be found for the Kringy miners, not like Eric and Leaf and all the ones that you'd have expected it to be the ones that you pull out, because
Yeah.
it's so fun with a miner.
So just quickly, Bullet said, yeah, how many Dexters are there left? So I don't know exactly how many, but I know we have about 600 to 700 of them. So it's very, very unlikely we're going to sell out of them in today's stream. But yes, for those who don't know, the Dexter card is actually a limited edition card. It is, we printed 1,200 copies. Actually, it might be a bit more, actually. Pretty sure it's 1,200. Yeah.
It's good to have goals, though.
It is. I mean, I have no doubt that like if and when we do sell out of them, I wouldn't be surprised if that is actually one of the first times we do reprint a limited card, because it's for charity, so we'd want to keep making money for charity. I think the only reason it's 1,200 right now is because that's just what we printed at first.
Maybe if you did do it again, like someone said, make cards for.
Oh yeah, for the 2
type
dragons.
card.
I think that
You can make it like a trio, so then it's like builds upon this one, you know.
Yeah, I agree. That's really nice. Oh, back off.
I know I said I was only gonna do another one, but then I think I'll just do another one. You know when you get like a second wind when you've been up for a while and you're past the tired point. I'm past the tired point, you know.
I played a full game of League cricket today, Zumper, mate. And I'm still out.
I would be absolutely dead by then.
All right, I am. Oh, and also I think Anthony's joining for this one. So, Ant, I'm just going to give you the roll now, and if I drag you out and in, you should now be able to unmute. Let me try again. Or it might just be that you're now muted, but like you should be able to unmute yourself now, Ant, if you want to play. There we go.
Well done. You hear me?
Yeah.
Hello, there we go.
No.
Hey,
wrong
hello. Wrong camera.
Community coordinator, more like community dragger, am I right?
Bullet says, oh, sweet, I'll go get mine now for the draw. An awesome card. Hey, thank you, Bullets. Let me know when you place your order, and I'll double check that and get it all added. And Heron says you could slowly make a pure Dexter deck of new cards. That would be awesome. That would be awesome.
A pure Dexter deck.
As in, like, Dexter charity cards, if that's like, if we made so many charity cards.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I get you.
I'd like to order 30 Dexter cards to make an illegal palette, please.
Dexter leading an army.
You did have 29 Dexters and 1 Dana Cusk. We are the Draco defenders now.
Gotcha.
I like that playmat.
Yeah.
Oh
Why
yes.
is it rotated though?
It is pretty.
It's good.
Your camera is currently vertical though. Is there any way you can change it?
I mean, it's my phone, so I can easily move it somewhere. Hold up.
It's kind of like cyberpunk-esque, but with cats.
I think it's
Is that a cat
I think
or
it's
a
League of
fox?
Legends.
Oh, I don't know League of
Well,
Legends.
this.
Oh no, in Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, that's March of the Machine, the latest set. Well,
Gotcha.
the latest main set.
Very cool.
Might have to turn the auto rotate off. Sorry, like something you got the like rotate protection.
I'll get locked. Oh, screen lock.
Yeah, mine
Yeah.
doesn't have that on. Hold up. Because that's how I had it. That's sideways for me. Is it vertical for you guys?
It's vertical for us still, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Can
we
we
can,
just rotate his picture or something?
I can't. No.
No.
That's weird. If I do it that way, is that then?
If you do it that way, just put it in the middle. We'll still see it.
Vertical, it's weird.
We'll probably still see enough though.
Yeah, we can still see enough. Yeah, we can basically, if you leave it like that, we can just see like the middle of your, like, just play all your cards to the middle.
So you can
Put it
see
all on
like.
top of the person. Put it
Yeah,
on top of-
Yeah,
hand on
exactly.
hand, yeah.
yeah,
Cool.
exactly.
Again, we can
Yeah,
make it
I can do that.
work. All good.
It's just so we don't have to read cricket like cracking our neck to the side.
And the code, if you can see it on stream, also I've got it here. It's 072549.
Gotcha. Oh. Oh, hold up. The app's not going to load up.
No worries. It's no rush. Got 17 hours to go.
just killing time.
Honestly, it is. It's all killing
It
time.
literally sounds like me whenever I need to do something. I've got 50 hours until I need to do this. 10
Yeah.
hours gone. Yes, and I've got still loads of
Oh,
time.
gotcha.
2 hours
Yeah.
left.
It's me at work every Monday. I've got a 10-hour shift. That's all right. I can wait.
So let's get deep, guys. What's the future of Achroma?
I think for me personally, I think the big, like, this is speaking personal level here. This isn't, I won't talk from realm runner level. What I genuinely think we need to see. I think the game is in a good enough place right now that it can be massively, massively popular. Not that it's not already getting popular, but like for it to go like mass market, what we need is we need two avenues. We need it to be in more stores, which I will say actively we are trying. Like we're doing our best. We're not doing that. We need it to be in more stores so that more people will find it through card game stores. And ideally, we need for it to get more appearance online. We need like YouTubers, influencers, people that kind of will do a video and suddenly 100,000 people have seen it and buy into it. I think the game itself is ready to go viral, as it were. It's just it needs to go viral.
It needs the trampoline like bounce basically. It just needs that big bounce to go up there now.
Yeah.
It's honestly at that point where I would say like, I mean, the only reason I was like thinking about this is because I've started working for my cousin and in the social media business area of things and having to push an online product with him as well. And
Sorry,
so
what's the code again?
072549.
Gotcha.
and the crossover, like thinking about it, I was like, yeah, it's the
Give
same,
me two
same
ticks because I've noticed I'm playing 29 to Bell.
That's right. It's the same things. It's you know, you need a YouTube, you need like a big bit of exposure. Nothing crazy. You need just need one or a couple good hits of exposure that roll into other ones.
Yeah.
You know?
And
And also like the traditional methods, like as my cousin's online store and bits, he's got retailers all over the world, but like they're traditional tool retailers. You know, the traditional store of handing out products. You're only going to ever get X footfall into a shop.
yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And they're normally the locals, and they're normally quite tied into the games they like most. So you have to. I think you're going to be non-traditional social media push, really.
Yeah.
And because I really want to see this go massive, because the artwork is amazing.
Yeah.
The complexity is just enough to have people like really into it, but not too much that it puts people off. Like
Yeah.
for me, like this was the right middle ground because Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic was a little bit too much for me. Like
Fair.
it was a little bit too crazy. But then the art style on this, and then it seemed fairly straightforward. Was like
Yeah, like Yu-Gi-Oh's got the complexity, but it's just too solitaire
Yeah.
these days.
Yeah. Just quickly, I want to
And
say
then
thank you
Magic just gets
to
too complex.
thank you to James that just put in another order, and just want to say before I go to bed, doing a fantastic job. So thank you very, very much, James. But yeah, I completely agree, Semper, that like the game is ready to go. You know, it's ready to. It's a non-traditional game. It has its own. It's not clearly just a clone of another game. It has its own place in the card game market. I think you mentioned something as well, which I completely agree with. The hardest thing with kind of like influencers and stuff like that is, you know, we have had some YouTubers, not necessarily the biggest ones, but we have had some YouTubers that, you know, have good like thousands of views sort of thing, that normally do Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! Doing a Achroma video, and their Achroma video barely got 5% of the views they normally get. And it's because it's all well and good if you have somebody who is a big influencer make a video. If the viewer sees a video thumbnail and it's not Magic the Gathering, they won't click on it. So it's really difficult. But this game does sell itself. When people actually, you know, when people actually get the cards in hand and they see the cards and they play the cards, that's when it normally goes, okay, yeah, I'm game. This is good. This is good.
Well, just
Yeah,
like,
I'd looked at the Achroma store a couple of times before the remodel to 5 rounds, and I saw the art and I thought it looked pretty good. And then when I actually played a couple of tester games, I was like, this game is actually really easy to get into.
Yeah, most people
Like really fun.
I've worked with Achroma a lot of the like events they've done. Even before I worked for them, I volunteered, and I would say from watching, you get a lot of people that come to the store and just go, yeah, the artwork's cool, and they walk away. Pretty much everybody that sits down and actually plays a game ends up buying cards because that's when it kind of clicks. Hey, this is cool.
I double drew, by the way.
Cool. Yeah, so Semper double drew, and then whose turn is it next? It is going to be
Yourself.
me. So yeah, cool. So I will start by drawing. I'm going to start as I intend to go on. I'm going to spend 5. I'm risking going so big so early. Flora Overgrowth.
Nice.
Flora Overgrowth, which is there. I can reveal a card with green. Curdle Glade.
Whoa.
And let's also get out a... You know what? Let's also get out the Curdle Glade. I'll then resolve, which is +2. And I will end my turn by trading a green raven for 3. And that is over to Ant.
Cool. Let's have a look. Draw to start. I'm going to start by paying 1 for an imp. So I get to draw 1.
Presumably your camera goes
3.
off because you're going between for the app, I imagine.
Yeah, bear with me. Sorry, I'll be back on there in 2 ticks.
Yeah, that's okay.
Paying 3 for a fire tender. Gonna go digging for... Bear with... Go digging for a full pallet.
Very nice.
Which was my next card. Absolutely love that.
Yep. Joe says
Well,
I'm going to
put
do
these
the
things in, right?
I'm going to do the responsible
And
thing
then-
and head to bed as my early good luck. Hey, thank you very much, Joe. Enjoy your sleep.
And then paying the 2 full pallet. Then if I go to my resolve, so gain
7?
6 from the full pallet, and 1 from the fire tender, and that will be me drawing to end.
Oh, and also Joe compliments your playmat. Is it Bright Palm?
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's one of the precons, which I think 5 realms still have this one.
Yeah, Joe loves it. Cool. Over to Chris. Last turn.
Right. Let's get playing. I'm going to start by drawing. I will spend 3 for a Minima Draco. And I'll choose Ant. So I'll draw 2 cards. And yeah, let's get a Prism Stone onto the Minima Draco. And we'll just resolve there, so get 4 back. And I will then draw a card. Pass in.
Is that back to me then, yeah?
Yes, it is.
Cool, I will draw. I will... Great Cloister. Research 1. Pay 1. I will Monastery Nest. And I will Chrome Storehouse. 2, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who's on? Ant is on 11.
I got 1 prevent.
Oh, Charlie's got 1 prevent.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Which, in fairness, it sounds like you weren't stealing from me anyway, but I thought I'd just chuck it out there.
No, yeah, that scared me there. So, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and I will then draw.
Okay. I will start by trading a rabid dog for 2.
How could you?
I know. I will reveal a card with green. Hex Clunker Parts.
Green in it.
And then 3 cards. What should I play? I think I'm going to go with... Oh, I could actually play 3, couldn't I? Yeah. I will spend 5 to play Von Ruthro House. And I will do the once per turn you may dig for a character with any chroma and trade them. So I'll dig for the Green Raven and trade that back to gain 3 back. I'll then spend 2 for a rabid dog. And 3 for those Hex Clunker Parts. And I'll put that on the Curdle Glade. So I'll put those 2 cards down. So that is a rabid dog and Hex Clunker Parts. So I'll then do
Picture the parts getting bashed into the branches. This is how they go now.
So then my resolve is Flora Overgrowth is now a +5. Curdle Clunker Parts for 3. Throw House for 2. Rabbit Dog Steal 1. No one has any prevent. I will just Semper just purely because I'm the most. And then draw a card over to Chris.
Is it? I think we're sure it's Ant.
No, it's not. Sorry, Ant. My apologies.
That's right.
Many hours to go, Charlie.
Many hours to go.
Not counting down at all.
We are part. I mean, I didn't actually make a point of when we actually got to the 6-hour mark gone. We're now into the second quarter.
Right. I'm going to start by drawing. Sorry, switch back to the app just 1 second.
No worries.
Gonna pay 1 for a second imp. So drawing off his action. Gonna pay 2 for a blueprint swirl. And then I think I will go to my resolve. Gonna drain.
I've still got the 1 prevent.
You've got a 1 prevent, haven't you, Charlie?
Yeah.
So I'll drain off Semper purely because I can get the 2 from the imps then. And then I'm getting +3 from the blueprints as well because I've got 3 colours on board. 1 from the fire tender. And then I will switch back to that. And then I'll draw to end. And then Chris's go, I believe.
Cool.
I'm going to have this is more of an admin turn than anything else. I'm going to draw a card. I'm going to have my Minima Draco with the Prism Stone to take out one of the imps.
Yep.
I'm going to spend 4 to get down a Breath of Fire. And I think, if we want to be realistic here, I think we can all agree that Charlie's board's looking a bit spicy with all those greens.
My board is spicy. Yeah.
So I'm afraid that Rabbit Dog is going and the Flora Overgrowth.
Expected.
Yeah, good choices.
And then Mainly just because I also want to not have another Chroma player on, even though they're Chroma. I don't want them to be getting too much. I'm going to Breath of Ice the Monastery Nest on Semper's canvas.
There.
Ah.
And then I will resolve for +4. And then I will draw a card. Admin turn it is.
Nice. Bit of control. Simple.
Tidying up.
Yeah, just tidying up. Doing my job.
Doing what he's got to do. My go?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. I will trade a crucial discovery. 4, 1, 2, 3. I will put down a Umbra Aqueous.
Nice.
Put a stone on that.
Ooh.
I will go for Breath of Fire and Precious Dregs.
Okay.
And I will go for I'm gonna get Charlie's tradey thingy where he gets to keep digging and
the house.
Yeah, the house.
Character-wise, I think I'm gonna go for the minima because that's doing you quite a bit of
fair
resolve.
enough. That's understandable. Knew I should have played a card in that last turn.
I will then probably just resolve there. So we have he's still got his prevent, so I'll leave Charlie alone.
Oh, thanks.
Prevent doing work.
I'd say and yours is the most tasty looking now, I think, at the moment. So we'll do drain, steal,
Oh,
+2.
Yep.
And then I will trade a search for power.
makes sense because he's got the most net gain of +4 now.
Yeah. Okay, I'll start by drawing. I will spend 1 on a lone survivor just to draw a card.
It's got to be done.
Yeah. I will spend another 4 to get down a Conjuring of Curdle Cove promo card.
Is that just a normal promo card?
It's the same as all the other promo cards, yeah. It's 4 steal 2.
Steal 2. Okay.
And then you know what? Just because it makes we like spicy cards here, don't we? I'll spend 2 for a Mandrake to make Lone Survivor poisonous.
Oh,
Sake.
where's the Mandrake specifically? I'm curious.
It's like it's on her shoulder, like sat on her little left shoulder, like a little devil on her shoulder.
Go on, you're poisonous now. Go attack.
Yeah, exactly. So then I'll do my resolve, which is 1, 2, 3, and then I've got 3 steel. Semper, again, yours looks the tastiest right now. And then I will draw a card. How many cards have I played this turn? 3, yeah, I played 3, yeah.
3.
So yeah, over to... don't read anything into that. And then over to Ant.
Nothing at all.
He doesn't have anything good in his hand.
Definitely not an action.
Let's see. I'm going to start my turn by drawing. How much am I on? 6. Do you know what? Let's risk it. I'm going to pay 5 to play Advanced Counterpart. So draw 3 and trade 1.
Ooh.
Not liking he's on 1 shard.
Yeah, so that's risky for 6 shards.
Not the 3 I'd like to draw. I'm going to have to trade a...
We're getting rid of that Serrano.
But you got to get shards back.
I'm going to have to trade a Serrano for 4.
Oh, wow.
Not to be too low, which
Yeah,
isn't the
would've-
greatest. Oh, well.
It would have been good because you'd got rid of the Survivor and the Umbra Aqueous. That's a shame.
What character is Tintamani on? Sorry, I can't quite see it.
Umbra
Umbra
Aqueous,
Aqueous.
the one that is 3 shards, and when it attacks and erases a character, it gets to gain the shards.
Right.
There's a very good character to have Tintamani Stone on, in fairness. He can basically whack any character and gobble up shards. That's why I put the Mandrake on,
Yeah,
just so there's
that's-
less likely to do it.
It's a mad character.
less likely to do it to you, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You wouldn't attack into it because you lose your Sintamani. Unless you
Well,
wanted to
you
lose
know.
your Sintamani to dig it back.
Yeah,
Pretty
well, I was
fine.
thinking about it.
I'm gonna. Well, 5. Hey. Do I not have? Oh, damn it! Not the one I thought. Okay, we are gonna. Oh, let's make some enemies go for it. I'm gonna pay 3,
Make some
and I'm
enemies.
gonna Skynet the Ember Aqueous.
Ooh.
Just get that off the board. And then that's 2 cards played so far this turn. So I'm going to go to my resolve. I'm going to drain Semper because you've still got the prevent, haven't you, Charlie?
I do, yeah.
So
Hey,
I'm going to drain Semper
Chris
for
is still
1.
in this game.
Magic. Going to gain 1 off the Fire Tender, 3 off the Blueprint Swirl, and then still in my resolve, my 3rd card, I'm going to play Full Palette.
Have you got anything that has still to resolve?
No, the Full Palette will just be splatting in the resolve step.
But so have you got what card are you splatting, and can that card still resolve though?
Oh, I get you. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, so after the Fire Tender's resolved, because that'll put me on 3 shards,
There we go. Yeah.
I can
Yeah.
pay to 1 and then splat the Blueprint Swirl and then
Yeah.
gain 6 from that.
I assumed you
Got
probably could still do it, but I just wanted you to know in case it ever came to a bit more of a clutch situation that you still have to have a card that can
I get you,
resolve.
yes.
Yeah.
So if you decide to resolve everything, you need to splat beforehand.
Yes.
Correct.
So you resolve
Gotcha.
1 card, full palette, then do it.
And then ending my turn, I'm going to trade a 2nd advanced scouting party just to get myself back on a healthy level.
Very
And
nice.
pass the turn.
Nice recovery.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm one not happy.
Opening a
that
full palette in the Fire Tender is a great start.
I'm going to say 1, I'm not happy because I don't have a canvas right now, and 2, I do not like everyone's got a canvas except for me. So,
So chromatic extinction. Get rid of it all.
little do you know, smash smash.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, don't you dare.
No, wrong realm. Wrong realm.
Tells you this is a Draco
Chromatic
realm.
extinction is very possible though. Locations could be
Oh,
quite
yeah,
juicy
that's
right now.
possible.
I've only got an input of Fire Tender, it's fine.
Yeah, but if he did, on locations would be really good right now.
That's
Yeah,
true.
get rid of your swell, get rid of everything. Yeah.
Right,
That's
well,
true. That's
I'm
well, it's a
actually
nice
going
little +3
to-
at the moment.
I'm just going to put down a Cerulean Draco, so you guys must discard a card from your hand.
Oh, I don't
Oh.
like you.
Yeah, I don't
Don't
know
like
either.
Chris.
Arabella's
Don't do
recipe.
this.
Oh man, which one do I want to go? I don't want to go for either of these.
Oh, do you know what? I'll discard the
Fudge.
Mrs. Potts.
Fudge.
Mrs. Potts, I do.
That was a
not
good
do
Cerulean
that.
Draco.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I had
I've
it in
got
my
plenty
hand
of
for the last
recursion.
2
Yes,
turns,
I-
waiting for the cards to come in. So. Is that everyone's cards discarded?
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah, it was
mine done.
Arabella's recipe, Crucial Discovery, and Miss Potts.
Okay.
Ooh, that is a good one.
That was why I drew at the end of my last turn, but I was like, oh, have I played an action? Because I could have played that and got 3 steel.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to just then resolve +1. I think just because looking at how much drain and steel is possibly going to build up here, I'm going to trade a Materno's egg.
Okay.
And that's been
Not
traded.
bad.
Sempar.
You guys, right? I'll draw.
You love us really, Semper, mate. Come on.
I had such a nice board, and you guys ruined it.
I didn't do anything.
You did. You all like beat it up. Okay.
Well, I'm sorry for playing the game.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd like to say for the record, I didn't touch it.
You drained me though.
Oh, I did. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
We're all to blame here.
Don't play innocent. Don't play innocent.
It's the moment in a
I could never
TV
play
show where
innocent.
like you think there's one culprit, and then all of a sudden every single person's involved somehow.
Uh-huh. Right.
It was called a Draco. Oh, wait.
I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll do an Impious, and we'll do it on Charlie.
Okay. I will get rid of. I'll get rid of the Mandrake. I don't need the poisonous.
Good. And I think we will put down on the Great Cloister. Research 1. I think. Yeah, I'll pay 1 for that. And I will resolve. So let's see, we got 2 steel and 1 drain. Charlie still got prevent.
That I do, thanks.
And
That one
tree's
prevent
done-
is doing so
and
much.
is the
That
highest.
tree is doing wonders, isn't it?
There's something to say about just
I-
a prevent location is just so useful.
Yeah, I've been looking at getting rid of it for a while, but then like there was other reasons
It's
to get rid of
other-
other things.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know, like
And I have to question if a cutting cocoons is worth 4 shards just to get rid of it.
Exactly.
well, it would have saved you.
Yeah, I mean,
I've
it
done
is-
you like I've done you like 10 by now, mate. So
I mean, it is now the Hex Clunker is out there. Like this makes it even better.
yeah,
True.
yeah, absolutely. To
Right.
get rid of it.
Is that your turn? Alexander?
Right, hang
Oh,
on. Needs a +2. And then I'm going to train a crown of claws.
Okay.
2, 3.
I
That's
will
me.
draw. I'll do 3 for a wrangled wood. And I will do 3 for a Huxon.
Oh boy.
I've had the Huxon for a long time. You know the point we know when I played that very first Rabid Dog. I didn't play that Rabid Dog. I played the Huxon rather than the Rabid Dog because I kind of expected a Breath of Fire. So I was like, if I put Huxon out too early,
Yeah.
he would have been Breath of Fire too early.
Mm.
So I'll resolve now for 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and an extra 1, 1, 1, 1. This 1, 2, 3. Wait, I've already do that. No, I already did that. So just steal 2. Which right now I'll go from Ant as you're on the most, and you've got that. You've got that breath. You got that. Blueprint as well. I will then draw a card because I had no cards in hand for reference, and over to Ant.
I'll just put it out there. I can deal with
Right.
Huxon.
Okay.
Oh, can you?
Yes, I can.
That's always good to hear.
Can you deal with the rest of it too? That'd be great.
Okay, I'm going to draw to start. Oh,
Is that a good or a bad or?
wow.
So
when
I
you
wish
hear
I
the
had this
words
3 turns
deal
ago.
with the Huxon and then you draw what I've just drawn. Those are not good words to hear. Right, that puts me on what 10 I'm starting on, aren't I? Yes. Remind me, Huxon's resolve is for every location another character you control, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
+1. for
Okay.
each one.
That is not worth doing then. Right.
He's got
Um,
mad King resolved now.
Mm.
Right, let's start with. I'm going to pay 3 for an infirmary.
Okay.
So I'm going to dig Mrs. Potts back.
Fair one. Yeah.
Cool.
Then I'm gonna prevent you choose, don't you, Charlie, what you're blocking?
I do, yeah.
Okay.
So if you've got a
I'm-
stain and a drain and a steal, I'll probably choose a steal.
Yeah, most likely you're gonna. I mean, you'd only not block the steal in like that Achroma event, wouldn't you? Let's be honest.
Yeah.
But do you know what? I need a bit of a boost, so I'm actually going to pay 3, and I'm actually gonna roll reversal. Charlie, would you like an imp for your Huxon?
You know what? Sure. I would love
Ooh.
an imp for my Huxon.
That is level.
So that puts me down to 4. And then I will.
That was Roll Reverse what you played, was it?
That is the
I think
bane
which
of
one
my
do I drop
existence.
first? I'm going to pay 3 and go right down to 1 and risk it. And I'm going to put a Morag down.
Ooh.
So, going to my resolve. Remind me, what colours is Huxon? Is he just green?
Magenta.
Just magenta. Okay, so that's a new one for me. So if I begin by, so I've got magenta, red, yellow, blue, cyan. So blueprint swirl is a +5.
Very nice.
Nice.
Huxon would be
+2.
His resolve himself is a +2.
Yep, and then +1 for
So-
every character and location on your canvas.
So +2 for his nat, +4 because I've got 2 locations, 2 characters.
He doesn't count himself, obviously, for that, though, so it's other characters, yeah.
Yeah, so I've got the +2 off his nat and then +4 because I've got
Yep.
Morag, Fire Tender, Swirl, and Infirmary.
Nice.
Fire Tender's nat for a +1. Infirmary's Nat for a +1. This seems really redundant, but I need to try and hit you in some way, Charlie. So I'm going to aim the Steel and the Squish Drain from Morag at you. And I assume you'll block the Steel.
I'll block the Steel, but you can do the Drain, yeah.
Yeah, I've got to hit you in some way because you're
Yeah,
literally
that's
10.
Dude, and they,
Yeah.
And then, oh, hello. Did I just? Man, never mind. Open my profile by mistake. Love that. And then end. I'm going to. What am I ending on? Sorry, double checking. 14. I'm gonna draw.
Okay. Chris.
Go for it.
Start by drawing card. Okay. So yes, Huxton's no longer on the board, which I would like it not to be on, but it's also on another board. So
Yeah. With the blue swirl.
I'm going to I'm going
With a
to
colour
get
that I
down-
don't have in this deck either.
I'm going to get down a Materno. And a Fledgling. And get +1 for each other dragon on my canvas, so 2. Then I'm going to spend 2 for an Impundulu Feather.
Oh god,
Dispose
the
of it.
feather's back.
And then Cerulean Draco will have protection, meaning that he'll go into Huxton and survive.
Nice.
Yep, so Huxton dies.
Yep.
Was that your way of dealing with it before, I wonder?
It was the same way, yes.
Okay.
And then I will resolve for +3.
17 hours to go, by the way, folks.
Someone's counting.
Not bad.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Not
probably should have
bad.
watched the clock.
Yeah,
I mean,
unfortunately,
considering you
I'm-
started when I came back off my break on my shift, Charlie, I was pretty damn good going.
Yeah.
I'm unfortunately not going to be able to do too much here, so I've just resolved, and I'm going to just draw again.
I don't think it's enough, guys. I think Charlie's back row is
Yeah,
still a
exactly. I
bit-
know.
Yeah.
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 It's like I
Little
had to
bit
aim
too
something at it, but that
heavy.
prevent really has been stopping me.
But Semper's still got his
Yeah.
turn, you never know.
Well, I know. I've only got 1 card in my hand, and it's not the card we need.
We currently have a
So,
net gain of 8, so.
Yeah.
yeah.
Breath of
I have
Ice-
1 card in
Breath
hand.
of Ice location? No?
So-
I'd like to introduce you to Chromatic Extinction.
That's what I was hoping. I don't know if it's. I think it is in here. I was hoping to draw that.
I would take the loss of blueprints well for that, don't you worry.
Well,
I
for
would-
him as well, because he's losing Chrome
Yeah.
Storehouse and 2 Cloisters.
I would reset my
Oh.
back line just for that if I could.
Get a
Right.
research too, it's fine.
Let's see. Let's have a think.
Research 2 is always necessary with Chromatic Extinction.
Exactly. Makes it a fair card.
Is there anything we can
Thank
do
you, Rich,
here?
saying I'm doing great. I'm feeling okay so far. I think genuinely the hardest bit for me, I can say for a fact, will be between 4 and 9 a.m. That area. Like from when I've done long streams before, that's always the hardest bit for 2 reasons. One, that's because it doesn't matter how good you are at staying up at night. That sort of between 4 and 9 a.m. is when your body really tries to tell you to go to sleep. And also, that's when I expect that I probably won't have many people playing with me, if anyone. And I'm probably going to have next to no one talking in chat. So I'm going to be alone, or I'll potentially be alone. And that's also then very, very hard motivationally. So that's the time that's going to be tough.
Right, I'm killing the imp.
Yep.
Or Imp.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna focus my drain steel on Charlie. You're gonna block 1 of the steels, and
Yep.
1 steel drain's gonna go through. So 1 steel, 1 drain. I've got +3 here. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2. Unfortunately, I might have been able to call back the Cincinnati Stone and done something potentially, but unfortunately, you guys are being really annoying.
Well
Well,
played.
I'll be honest, unless the card I
Also
draw
busy.
is something that is going to like give me positive chroma by playing it, I'm not going to win this turn. I'll start by drawing. But it's going to annoy you guys because I'm going to play down another Curdle Glade.
Come on.
Hold
come
on. Did you
Not
know?
enough.
How many cards did you have in your hand, Charlie?
I had 2. So I had 1, but I've just drawn into 1. So and the card, so I only had 1 card in hand. It wasn't enough to double trade. I'll be honest. Until at the end of your turn, Chris, before Semper's turn, I had just enough. I had 8 resolve, and I had a card in my hand that was worth 2 that could have got me there. But because of Semper's 2 drain, that was enough to stop me.
Whew.
Shall I do this as well? Is there any point, or will it just die? It'll probably just die. Nope. I'm just gonna resolve. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and steal 2, of which I think right now the person that's more likely going to win currently is Ant. Sorry, buddy. And then I will draw a card, and yep, that is my turnover. So over to Ant.
Me, I think.
And
Okay, so that means I'm starting on 12. Right.
Yes. And Rich says, "I'll be here to torment you. I have nothing to do till 9 a.m. Awesome. That genuinely having someone around till 9 a.m. in the chat will be amazing.
I've got drags. Pretty much just a Serrano.
Do you need to look at our dregs as well in case it's into Stone play?
No, it's fine. It's not Cincinnati. I took the opportunity ordering Dexter to get the Fisto expansion as well because I was like, I need those Cincinnati. So
Yeah,
I've got them.
absolutely.
And then I'll probably still get the Curdle collection to get 2 more.
Yeah.
So drawing to start my turn. Oh. I changed out 1 rare when I edited this deck just for moments where I was on a big drain, and I've drawn it when I've got a lot of gain. Always a good time.
Chris, do you have a Chroma extinction in your dregs?
no, I haven't played one.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure.
When you
Let's see
raise
if I'm
cards, they
on
played a Breath of Fire and Ice.
12. Do you know what? Just in case I pull what I'm hoping to pull off the top, I'm going to risk it. I'm going to pay 4. And I'm going to play Purth, the Black Rune.
Ooh, nice.
So I'm going to keep revealing till I hit a black card, and I instantly hit Castle Gates. Fantastic.
Way.
That would be... It includes Purth itself when it goes the drain, doesn't it?
That is correct, yep.
So I will... You've got 2 block now, Charlie, haven't you?
I do.
Fantastic.
Did you dig for your pixie?
I
I
mean,
don't think he's got any in there actually.
It
the
it
imps...
still deploys it, so I would get the action, wouldn't I?
Yep.
Yeah, you should do the action first before you resolve the Purth.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so you resolve the castle gates, then you...
Okay, so I mean, the only pixie in my dregs is Serrano, so that's coming back to my hand.
Oh,
Yep.
nice.
Then obviously the -4.
I'll aim the -3 at you, Charlie. But I know, well, you can let it all go.
Is it not -4?
No, I've got Gates, Morag, and Purth.
Oh, okay. So Gates, Morgan,
Because I
Pure.
gave you my.
Yeah, no, I'll still block 2 of them. I'll block it there. So
Cool.
do
So
one.
you're only losing
goes
1.
through.
Right. Oh, for God's sake! Keep accidentally open profile instead of closing other people's. Right. So Serrano's back in my hand. That's 1. That's the only card I've played on 8. Let's pay 3 and get. Wait, 3 or 4? Oh, 4 actually. Let's get Serrano out. And I'm gonna make. Right, Chris, you've not really got the canvas right now, have you?
Well, I've
Chris,
got
what characters?
Cerulean Draco, Materno, and Draco Fledgling. If you're thinking of characters, it would be practically useless. Locations is
Yeah.
definitely your main
I'm
thing.
more thinking I'm gonna make Charlie erase a location.
But it's
That's
everyone, I believe.
right.
It's everybody,
Everyone
yeah.
has a location. Yeah.
Oh, each other. Sorry, yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
I was thinking something else completely. Yeah. So let's go location.
You played Serrano, yeah?
We've
Yes.
all got to erase a location.
Everyone's
me
got to
go.
raise a location, yeah.
Slightly.
I will get rid of my Conjuring Cove.
I'll go with my storehouse just because I need to keep
You
putting
need
the
that cloister
thing-
steel.
I do, and he didn't get rid of any of his prevent, so I'm really annoyed.
So you just got rid of a Curdle Glade. Sorry, Charlie.
I got rid of my Conjuring Cove.
Oh, gotcha. Oh,
I'm not losing my
okay.
prevent. It's too important.
Yeah,
Clearly,
you know.
it's been old enough so much. Then I'll go to resolve, and I will. So if I start with the steals,
So I haven't got any prevents because you got to remember I've already used my prevent
you
from that
blocked
Pure. So
2
you've
from the
basically
Pures,
got
so
3.
Everything I hit you with is going to go.
If you, yeah.
So if I start with the Nats, I'm going to steal the 2 from Serrano from you, Charlie.
Yep.
And the 1 from Morag.
Mm-hmm.
Then
with 1
the
from Morag as well?
drains. I think I'm just going to keep hitting you, Charlie, realistically, because
That's
that is
fair.
way too high. So that's 2 from Castle Gates and 1 from Morag Squish coming off you. So that
Yep.
brings you down to that. Then I'm on to just gains from there. 1 from Infirmary, 1 from Fire Tender, and I've got red, yellow, blue, cyan, so that's 4 from Blueprint Swirl. And I think before... So I'm going to draw in my last step, but then, just to see what I
played
get...
3 cards already?
2,
Pure
I've done Pure and Serrano.
Serrano.
Okay.
Welcome back, Sarah.
So I will, as a final action, just before I actually pass, pay 2 and drop defensive position.
Nice.
Fair enough.
So all my characters got protection until my next turn. And then I'll pass on to Chris.
Okay.
And
Let's-
eventually get this back in frame.
Right, I'm going to start by drawing.
Next time I'll put the camera a bit higher.
Now that works fine.
I'm going to spend 2 and get a lovely Ruby Draco out. I'm then going to play Strength in Numbers for 2, get 2, 4, 6, 8. Because that's then happily funded for 6 my Darnakask
Nice.
to draw 3 cards.
Wow, there you go.
I genuinely think it's going to be one of those games where I keep everyone's attention for so long that one of the Chroma players is just going to suddenly take it.
For the sake of just the fella hell of it, the Fledgling, which is protected by Materno, will whack your Lone Survivor.
Yep, that's fair.
I don't think there's anything else that's really willing to be taken out here. That Impious Drake's not looking nice, but it's not really my concern at the moment. Yeah, I'll leave it there, I think. So I will resolve for Darnakask being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. And then I'm going to end by drawing a card.
All right.
Passing turn to Senpai.
Senpai.
Okay. I will draw.
I'll talk a moment when it's my turn, Sarah.
2 threats now. 2 threatios on the boardio.
I mean, I'm less of a threat now. I've got 6 resolve and 2 prevent, which I guess is quite nice, but that's it.
Still pretty decent, and that's not to say you haven't got anything in your hand or anything else you can do.
We've
That's
got
true.
2 cards, I believe, isn't it?
2 cards in hand, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I was kind of begging for a spiral off that Pioth, but apparently not.
That would have been nice.
Is that what you were hoping for when you played it?
Yeah.
Ah,
Castle Gates was not. I mean, thank God I actually discarded Serrano earlier to make it worth it. But
Well, I did that for you, so you can put me to thank for that.
yeah, thanks.
There's always some way to get Chroma and Achroma to work together. Come on.
All right.
Yeah,
okay,
I cut 1 Curdle Glade, apparently.
Let's do a graveyard, discard 2,
Oh, what we getting out?
put a stone, pay for that. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah.
5. And then I think we'll go for.
Do you want to know what my drugs are?
Yeah,
Do you wanna know
if
what
I
my
could see everyone's dregs, that'd be great.
I mean, you got Pioth in mind. You got Advanced Scout Party. If you
Did
want to
he
draw
just
from
say
the trade.
Pure? Did he just
Yeah.
say Pure?
He did
Yes,
say
he
pure.
did.
He just said. might
If you want to
say
hear
Pure.
mine, Strength in Numbers, Impunduli Feather.
I think he's gonna go for
Maternus
the Pioth.
Peg, Minima Draco, Brimstone, Breath of Fire, Breath of Ice.
Yeah.
Pioth.
I mean,
Pioth.
I'll go for the Pure.
Go for it.
Right. So I reveal first, right?
Reveal a card
Yeah.
with Achroma. Yep.
Reveal till you hit a black.
And play it for free.
That's blue. Okay. That's black. So floating wasteland.
So choose a player, they must discard a
Action,
random
choose
card.
a player. They must discard a random card. That's from hand, isn't it? So.
Yes.
Yeah.
Um,
I got 5.
the pain will probably be worse on. Who's got how many cards you got in hand? Chris. Oh, you got lots and lots.
It's random,
Okay.
so it's not, they don't choose.
No,
Yeah,
no,
but
I'll pick-
he picks the player still. So.
I'm picking Charlie because he's got less cards, which means it should hurt more.
Yeah, mathematically,
Fair
yeah,
enough.
makes sense. Yeah, mathematically.
course, Warlock.
That's the way. Cool. All right, nice. Right, okay, cool. And then it's a matter of just so all the black ones, isn't it? So
Yes.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3,
Including the Pioth itself,
4,
wouldn't it be? Because
Yes.
you deployed it.
5.
Yeah.
So that's drain 5. I will
Yep.
do those on Chris if you have no prevent.
Nope.
1, 2.
Wait, is it drain 5 or is it drain 6?
5.
Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and
And
then
then the
Pure
Pioth.
is 1.
Pioth itself, yeah.
Oh yeah, Great Cloister isn't
Five.
one, isn't it? Yeah.
No, yeah, these are dark blues. Yeah.
Right.
Cool beans. Then I think what I'll do is how much strength have I got now? So that's 9 strength.
You're gonna whack the Darnicus.
I'm thinking about it. Yeah, definitely thinking about it. Because he's doing 6 back, right?
Correct. So you would lose either Prism Stone
So
or
I'd lose-
Manny Stone, whichever you
I'd-
want to take first, basically.
Yeah, I think I'll do it. I'll do it.
I mean, if
Yeah.
you lose the
Prism
Prism
Stone's
Stone,
going,
if
okay.
if you lose the Prism Stone first, your Cincinnati Stone would survive.
Yep.
Yes, it'll just take 4 and it's fine.
It's either lose the +3 or lose the steal 2.
Yeah, I guess it
If
was.
I- if it's
It's
in
more
the-
important to you, really.
Yeah, I'll take the +3 because the stone in the graveyard, I can potentially get it back.
That's true.
Who
That's
knows?
understandable. Yeah, fair enough.
That's
And
true,
then-
and then
and
get,
then-
oh
and-
god, yeah, more pure tricks.
Draco Graveyard, yeah.
Who knows?
Oh yeah,
Maybe.
literally next turn he could do that again. Yeah, just throw away 2
Mhm.
Cincinnati Stone. Yeah.
Mhm.
Jeez,
Cool.
okay.
So I
Awesome.
will resolve.
That might be a winning tactic, actually.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it's a strong way.
Yeah, as long as you can. Yeah. Right. Losing track now. So okay, we've got. Okay, cool. I'm gonna resolve. I'm gonna keep. All right. Charlie. I'm gonna put my drains into you and stuff. So you're gonna block 2 steals, right?
Yep.
All right. So you're gonna take 3 drain. And then I've got +3. And that's all done. Yeah. That's all done. All right, and then I'll draw.
Okay.
That's me.
All right. I will start by drawing. Sarah did ask, how are you feeling, Charlie? Yeah, I'm feeling all right. Feeling fine. I'm not, not hungry, not feeling overly tired. I think it will be hardest. Give it about, I reckon my lowest point will be in 4 or 5 hours. I reckon as soon as I get to 9 a.m. and suddenly I do interviews, I mean, like tomorrow is really packed. Like, if anything, the most stressful thing for me is is tomorrow going to go to plan? Because I've got it's basically the whole schedule tomorrow it's half an hour interview, 1 hour of Achroma game. No, sorry, it's half an hour interview, a 2-hour slot for a tier list, hour slot for Achroma Games, repeat that 3 times. But the first tier list we did today overran by half an hour. If it can't do that in the morning, if it does that, then the interview will be delayed, which can't happen because I've got the interview set time. So my biggest stress is actually will it all fit in tomorrow. But I know that if I get to 9, I will be perfectly fine because at that point I've got so much to keep me busy that I'll be fine. It's just this night shift. So I drew a card. Is that worth it? Not really. But is it fun? Yeah.
Is it fun?
I dread to think.
I'll spend 2 for an Occultist Warlock. Resolve for 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then I've got to steal 1, which right now, I think the biggest threat. Now Darnicus is gone. I think the biggest threat might actually be Semper. It's between Semper and Ant, actually. I would say right now you two are the contenders. I know I'm on the most shards, and I got the prevent, but you guys have got a lot of drain and steal on the board between the 2 of you. And that, yeah, but I'm going to go for Semper purely because of that Cincinnati Stone potential play. So steal 1. I'm going to draw a card, but before I end my turn, I'll spend 2 for a Arabella's Recipe, which allows me to essentially steal just another 2. And I'll go from Semper for that.
Right, next spiral.
And that'll be the end of my turn. So over to Ant.
Right, let's draw to start. Spoiler alert, not spiral.
Damn.
Okay. So is that Prism Stone on a Drake?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So that's a 4
Oh, it's
4
Impious, isn't it?
shard.
Sorry.
Yeah, impious.
Yes. That is absolutely hilarious because I think I just drew the 1 card that is completely useless to draw right now because I could have found it anyway. Right, let's go with pay 3. Let's get Mrs. Potts on the board. There. Pay a further 3 for a second fire tender coming down. Now, I don't think I have any more that I can find with him, because I think I just drew my last one, but I'm going to have a look just to be sure.
You always got to find it.
That's one character.
Yeah, nah, nothing.
Damn.
I can find a 4 cost, right? I forgot no 3 costs.
That'd be nice.
That's how it works. Then
You're going to join next game? Awesome, Sarah.
I'm going to just sit in a corner and hide and play a second defensive position as my third deploy. That I literally topped that, and that was my last card I could have found.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right, go to my resolve. Blueprint Swirl is still seeing 4 colours, so I'll get a +4 of that. Get the 2 from Mrs. Potts, 1 from each of the fire tenders, and 1 from infirmary. I'm gonna aim Serrano Steel at you, Charlie.
Yeah, I'll block both.
Steel 2. But I take it you'll be blocking that.
I'll block both, yeah.
And then if we go, so Castle Gates, Drain 2, Morag Squish Drain 1, and Morag Steel 1, I'll take from you as well, just so we're pretty much level there. And then I'm going to draw to pass the turn.
No, I don't think Chris has lost yet. I mean, I think this is only Chris's second game. These games have been quite long.
Yeah, because I've won the first game. It was quick with you and Semper, and now this is with this one as well.
Alright.
Right.
Yeah, Chris, go.
I'm going to start by drawing. Not many cards left on my palette, will admit.
You're all in your hand, that's why.
Look at this, I've got
Waiting for the Vast Volataris play.
Oh, yeah, I'm waiting for the
boss.
Vast Volataris.
I'm going Vast Volataris and then jump into the lead, and I wish I was stealing.
Achroma Storehouse, double.
Oh, God.
I'm going to play my favourite, Sintamani Stone. Darnacusk is back. Draw 3
Nice.
cards.
Yeah.
To be fair, I can't attack this then.
Nope.
Still, great play, though.
I'll put the
Yeah.
Sintamani on Cerulean
That's
Draco.
on a draw 3 as well,
Okay.
isn't it? Jeez.
Sintamani Stone with Cerulean Draco will go for your Impious Drake with the Prism Stone, so that's gone. Materno will kill the Occultist Warlock.
Yep.
And there's nothing else really that actually wait, no, if I do this correctly, so you've got protection, it wouldn't make any difference.
Yeah, I've played
Yeah, he's
defensive.
got defensive position.
Fair enough. Okay, I will then
Card has saved me so many times.
Yeah.
I'm going to then put down for 2 Ruba Draco. And then I will make my third card of I can't do that many. Maths.
Math.
I will just resolve that. So I'm going to so 2 Curdle Glades still out.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, I will just do the 2 steel and 2. It's probably gonna be from Ant.
Yeah, fair shout.
Makes the most sense. I'll get 2 off you.
I've only got 5 characters, it's fine.
It's not the most.
I'm then going to.
No, that's true.
I'm going to have Cast Resolve. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 from Cerulean, 2 from Eterno, 2 from Ruba, 2 from Ruba. So if I played that, then that. And then I will spend 2. Is I believe my third card? 1, 2. Yep.
Yeah.
So spend 2 for strength in numbers. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
God.
Hey, nice.
And then just to end it up, I will then
You got
trade
it.
a Monastery Nest.
Well
GG.
played. GG.
No.
So I didn't.
I thought Chris was still in the stronger position, even.
I didn't
I
want
was
to.
surprised that you guys didn't think about that, to be honest. Because, yeah, he had
Yeah.
Curdle Glades down, but
I-
no, you looked at me.
And I didn't want to say.
And they came out.
I didn't want to say it because no one would believe me. But like, from around 3-4 turns ago, I've been hovering around the early 20s, late teens for a while. And admittedly, I did still have the +6 resolve. But like, for the last 3 or 4 turns, my hand has basically been useless. Like, I had no way I was going to burst a 30. So I kind of wanted to be like,
Yeah.
you guys should be going for someone else. But
But we can't know that.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I knew
Do
it
you know what I
wasn't
mean?
worth saying.
I've been
We wouldn't-
holding a Skynet since the first turn, pretty much. I was just like, I'll hit something meaningful in a minute.
Well, I actually was
And then
planning
Nana just
to.
died before I could react to it. I was like,
Yeah.
okay, I'll hold it.
I was actually planning to not at first because I thought I didn't. Once I did the maths, I realized I could actually win. But I was going to play Centimani Stone to get Minima Draco out, just to get 5 cards from playing Minima Draco because you have 5
that's so
characters down.
satisfying.
But to be fair, I just wanted to get up to 30. So
I've only once got the double minima play, like on a 5-card draw. It's so
Ah,
good.
nice.
Jeez.
right, well, I'm going
GGs.
to build another palette and I'll get ready to play another game in a bit.
I am
Sure.
going to come off
All good.
and go to sleep.
Enjoy your sleep. Thank you very much for playing, buddy. It's been a pleasure as
I'm
always.
sorry, I wasn't trying to rub it in. I'm sorry.
No, not at all. Not in the slightest. Not in the
There's
slightest.
no nice way of saying that on this stream.
No, there's not.
Go to sleep.
It is all good. But no, thank you, mate. It's
Turn
been a
my
pleasure.
camera off and mute for the time being.
All
Yeah,
good.
it's been very fun, though. Great fun.
Sarah, are you joining for the next one? Or otherwise it'll be me and Ant doing a one-on-one? I think she did say she was joining the next one, but...
Yeah, I think she did earlier.
Might have fallen asleep.
Possibly.
Right.
Yeah, she said she's joining.
Well, see you later, guys.
See you later, buddy. All the best, mate.
Take care.
See you on Wednesday, Semper.
Yep, sweet.
And obviously, Sarah, I'll need to give you the role.
That's from this.
There we go. And then if I drag you out and drag you in... There we go. Okay.
Hello, you're right.
Yeah, good. Yourself?
I'm all right.
Let's go.
So code is 048846. But you can probably see out on the stream.
Right, what was the code? 048.
846.
Turn my camera on.
I doubt it this time, but I will just double check in case you've had any other orders. All right, and it's going to be me first. I'll start by drawing. Let's start as I intend to go on. Let's spend 3 on a water fountain. So blue is cheaper for everyone. You're welcome. I'll then spend 4 on a splat square, which lets me draw a card. And as blue is cheaper, I can afford to spend 1, 2 on a senior painter. I'll resolve for 1, 1, the splat 1, then 1, 2, 3, and another splat 1. And I will draw a card and pass over to... Who's it going to be here? Anthony. And Idol says, Wave of Tiredness is set in, so no palette building. Slay the Spy and Achroma stream it is. Yeah, that is perfectly fine, Chris. All good with me. Thank you very much. All right, Ant.
Right, I'm going to start by drawing. When you want to see a character, that's not always the best one to see. Pay 2. I'm going to drop a Lakringi Mines.
Okay.
And then... It's going to be risky if I play it, but do I just go for it?
Yeah, no, thank you as well, Chris. Nice to play Achroma Games with you guys.
You know what? I'm just going to play it safe, and I'm actually going to go to resolve, get that 2 back, and then draw a card.
Alrighty. Sarah.
That's it.
Okay, I will start by drawing. And then I'm going to go 4 for a splat square and get to draw.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I feel like I shouldn't have changed palettes now.
Yeah, I think this will be over quite quickly if this is chroma.
2 for a Carmella and blow up your splat square.
Fair enough. There's going to be room for one. Got it.
I know. And she's going to have a Chroma Bomb. Okay, I'm going to resolve. So +1 and dispose of this. So splat 3.
Mhm.
-1. Anyone got any prevents? No.
No.
1, 2, 3. 1 splat. And draw a card.
Okay. I will draw. I will spend. Senior Painter will attack your Carmella. I'll spend 3 on a lava fountain, so red is now cheaper for everyone. You're welcome.
Not my colours, Charlie.
I'll spend 1 for a soaking stone and 1 for a soaking stone. And then I'll resolve, which is +3, splat 1, steal 2, which will both go from Sarah. I will draw a card and pass over to Ant.
Right. Draw to start.
And yeah, because that's been a long time. Yeah, it's good fun.
What am I saying at? 9. Right. I'm going to pay 5.
Oh,
Chiefess Astrid coming down.
oh, nice.
Always a great character to top deck.
Yeah.
Then 2 for another Lacringi Mines going down. Then going to resolve, and I'll get 2 from each of the mines and 2 from Astrid. I will then draw a card and nope, that'll be me.
Nice.
Sarah.
Trying to have a think. Okay, I'm going to draw. I'm going to play 1 for squad formation because red and blue are cheaper.
Yeah.
Reveal a painter.
So whatever happens now is Charlie's fault.
Yeah, pretty much. You can blame me,
Or Charlie's
absolutely.
fault. Then reveal a fairy. Okay, and then there you go.
Yeah, as Chris said, have we not learned that everything is always Charlie's fault? Yeah, pretty much.
Yep, and only 1 for her.
Nice.
Oh, blimey.
Right, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And
Okay.
there's no point
Right.
trading and draw a card.
Okay. I'll start by drawing.
Yep.
That could potentially help. Okay, so I'm going to start by spending 2. Oh, sorry, just 1, sorry. For a fairy book bag onto Senior Painter. Action is reveal an object or action, although I have a feeling that I don't actually have. Oh, okay, that works. Full palette. I'll still shuffle my palette just in case.
It's worse things to reveal off it.
Yeah, I wasn't even sure if there was something to reveal. I wasn't sure if I had like a role reversal or something to get the Copper Joss, because unfortunately I don't have anything in my hand. Oh. I just realized there is something I can do. Okay,
God.
nice. I mean, it's a waste of my cards. Like, the reason I have 2 of these cards in my palette is purely to protect. I'm not showing you. I've got Release of Fireflies in my hand, and I normally use this I save it in my hand until I get my Guardians of Flutterby Falls to protect that.
Yep.
But what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend. So it's technically only 3 shards to play Release of Fireflies. I'm going to give protection to my Senior Painter.
Okay.
And I'm going to drain 2 shards from Copper Joss right now.
So that drops it to
2 shards. And I'm then going to spend another 3 shards to play my other Release the Firefly. So I've wasted both of these, but it gets rid of the Copper Joss. And I'll put the protection on my water fountain. Why not? Oh, actually, is it any card? Oh, I'm going to do it on my fairy book bag. I'm going to give an object protection.
Oh, God, yeah.
Because now I'll attack into your Senior Painter. No, I'll attack into the Astrid.
Yep.
Yeah, because that's... She's
Yeah.
5, isn't she?
Yeah. I appreciate
yeah,
it's...
so it doesn't matter, it's up to 7. She'll
Yeah,
just go straight.
I appreciate that, like, really I should hit Sarah harder, but hey, I'm not going to take a free opportunity to get rid of the Astrid.
You got rid of the 2 legendaries, so...
Yeah,
fair
I can't
shout.
complain there, yeah. Okay, but that is now my 3 cards played, which unfortunate, because I would love to get that full palette down. So I'll just resolve, which is not a massive resolve. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then steal 2, which will obviously be from Sarah.
Yep.
I will draw a card and pass over to yourself, Anne.
8. Right. I'll start by drawing. So you've basically now just got a Jamshid Orb, just with a different name.
Yeah, may as well be. May as well be. Oh, they both have protection. So cards. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Essentially.
Right. And that's attacking with a strength of 5, is that?
That's correct. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Right, I'm going to start with. I'm going to pay 4 and drop Magnus of Lacringi,
Awesome.
which that's going to grab Chiefless back from the grave.
Yep.
From the drag, sorry. Not really much more option there. And then I'm going to pay 2 to put an Orium Diamond on him.
Nice object.
And then we will go to Resolve, because I don't have much more option here. 2 from Magnus, 1 from Diamond, and 2 from each mine. Puts me on 9 to finish, and then I will draw to end the turn.
Okay, I will draw. That changes plans. But I think this might be fun. Do I go for the fun or the win?
Fun.
Always fun. Save the win for the grand tournament.
I mean, can you win this turn?
No.
Oh, okay. I mean, I was gonna say, if it was a choice between do I win this turn or not, then technically I'd say go for the win, because like.
My trainee painter is going to splat your senior painter.
And then you're gonna roll reversal. Nice.
Oh.
And I've got your senior painter.
That had the splat as well.
Yeah. And then my senior painter is going to punch your trainee painter.
Yeah, so it goes anyway. Very nice.
And my senior painter's got protection.
Yes, it does. With the fairy book bag.
Okay, I can still do one more move.
Oh, nice. Of course.
Into money.
Right.
I am so glad I got Asher out my drags.
Yep.
Okay, now I can resolve. So I've got one, fairy book bag. What's that? That's a +1.
+1, yeah.
1, 2. Do that in a minute. Still 2. I can't go to Charlie. I've picked on him too much.
Yeah, fair. I'll take that.
Okay, I'll start by drawing. I'm going to spend 1 shard to get down Splat Teacher, so yellow is now cheaper. And then for free, as in free of shards, but it's still one of my cards, I will play Full Palette on the Splat Teacher. And for just 3 shards, I'm going to play Awaken the Guardians. So until the end of my next turn, all of my locations have Prevent 1 and Splat 3. So now when I
how many locations you got?
4. So I'll do my resolve. I get 1 from the Splat Teacher and then 6 from the Full Palette. I then have my natural 1, 2, 2 steel. And then I have 4 locations. 4 times 3 is 12.
Okay.
And
Where's the
then
trade?
I can not trade for 2.
You're
No.
joking.
Now, I'll tell you something. I didn't think I had enough. So I had this in my hand at the start. I was tempted to trade it at the start, but I only would have traded for 2 shards. So I was like, I'll draw in case I get something better. But if I had have just traded that at the start before I made yellow cheaper, it would have been enough.
Yeah.
So, oh wait, no, I'm stupid. I'm sorry. The other card in my hand is a water fountain that's only 1 dark blue. Sorry, it's 2 dark blues, so that is enough.
Yeah.
I'm
There you
stupid. Yep.
Yep.
Good game.
Oh, good.
Good. See, if that was the fun play, Sarah, I'd like to know what the win play was.
It was going for the Sintermani stone to start with.
Ah, makes sense.
I didn't think I could do it. The fun play was wiping out his board.
That's fair.
Hmm.
All right, I'm going to play this deck only once. Because it's a deck I despise, but hey, I've built it, so I'm going to use it.
What's that one?
I won't say, but you'll figure it out pretty quick.
Oh no.
It's a palette that
I hate it.
You won't hate it. You'll just be like, oh, okay. Right, everyone target Charlie.
Is it Ray?
There's not Ray, no. Chris says, this is a sin. Disgraceful. And yeah, I have an inkling.
Oh, and you get the first turn too, Charlie.
Nice. Which all that really does is reveal what I am playing, potentially. So I will start by drawing. I will spend 2 for a Lakringi Mines and 4 for a Lakringi Forge. So Lakringi Forge there, so it means I can find an object of power. Don't even know what object I've really got in here. Oh, I know what object I've got in here. Yeah, I'm going to grab a Jamshid Orb.
Okay, already worried.
And then I won't play anything else. Nope, I'm just going to go to my resolve, which is +4, just 4, draw a card, and pass over to yourself, Anne.
Okay, right, I'm going to start by drawing. I'm going to pay 2 for a Lakringi Shield Maiden.
Okay.
A further 2 to drop Shield Wall. So that'll basically bump up to Shield Wall 2, and then I reveal till I get a Shield Wall character. So, no. Oh,
yes,
Tolkien's Gauntlet, really? So I get a second Shield Maiden. Not ideal. Just reminds me I should probably cut Shield Maiden to 1. And then I will pay 2 to put a Lakringi Mines down. Going to my resolve, I'll gain 2 from the Mines, 1 from the Shield Maiden, and I'm probably going to regret taking the risk, but I'm going to draw instead of trading.
I doubt
Pass
Sarah's
turn.
playing anything crazy, Achroma.
Okay.
No.
Draw.
7's not too bad to finish him.
I'm going to play a squad leader. A painter. And a bomb. I'm going to resolve. +1. Dispose of this. So splat her for 3.
Mm-hmm.
1. 1, 2, 1, 1. And draw a card.
Okay. I'll start by drawing. I will spend 3 for a Falling Stalactite on the painter. The squad leader, I should say, sorry.
She wasn't doing anything.
She looked at me funny.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah. I got a joke.
Side eye.
I don't like the way she's holding her paint gun.
And honestly, there's not too much more I can actually do right now. My hand's kind of a mixture of cards that are better when I have different things. So I'm just going to resolve for 4 and draw a card.
Okay.
So yeah, over to you, Anne.
Okay. Well. Going to start by drawing. I'm on 7. Going to pay 4. Pay 4, not +4. That was close. Put down a sieve.
Okay.
And then pay 2 to put down that second Shield Maiden. So I've now got Shield Wall 5 in effect.
Nice.
Then go to my resolve. So if I do the Nats, 1 off each Shield Maiden, 2 off the Forge, and then 5 off the Civ. And then I will draw, and that'll be me, Sarah.
Okay, I will draw.
I feel like the Shield Ball's going to be a bit useless in this matchup, but hey, it gives Civ a pump, I'll take it.
Probably not against my palette, but considering that you can already see
It's
that
windy,
she's
it's
playing
not
fairies, that
hard.
will help a lot.
Yeah.
1 for a painter. 2 for a swell. Resolve. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 1, 1. 2, 3, 4, 5. And draw a card.
Okay. I'm going to start by trading a giant centipede for 4.
Light shining on these.
And then I'm going to spend 5 for a smear smash to get rid of everything on everyone's boards except for mine.
That's my entire board wiped, everything's 4 less.
Yep. Where's my cards there? There's smear smash. And then there's literally nothing else to play for me, so I'm going to resolve for +4. Draw a card over to Ant. A little bit of a reset. Although Sarah is still doing good on 17.
I mean, could have been a better reset, I'm not going to argue.
My bad. Oh, actually, actually, is that okay if I do 2 more things on my turn? I forgot I had actions I can do. I may as well just do this. I'm going to spend 1 for an Orium Twine on the thing, on the centipede,
extra.
and then 1 for another one. Yeah,
I think I know exactly what sort of deck it is now that you got.
Yeah, it's a trader's deck, but none of my good trade, like I was holding, none of my good trader locations are coming out.
Is that all you done? Oh, was that your third card then, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's my third card, yeah.
Right, drawing to start.
The ultimate punch.
Right.
I should have this thing
I'm
on my board.
Gonna
It was fun, well.
back at 10. I'm just going in circles. I'm gonna pay 3 for Cliff Dwelling.
Did you fix his leg?
I did, yeah. I glued it back together.
Do I?
Yeah.
Let's see. Sarah's already played 2. You've played 2 bombs, haven't you, Sarah?
I think just the one.
Just the
Just
one.
The other one was
Oh,
in the
you-
previous game, I think.
Oh, that was it. It was the last game. Sorry. The +2 resolves too good. Going to add the minor. Since my Civ is gone. For now. Then going to deploy the minor. And then for 1, going to put the Orium Diamond on him.
Mm-hmm.
So then go to my resolve, 2 off the minor, 1 off the diamond, 1 off the cliff dwelling, and draw to end. So Sarah,
Okay.
when you're ready.
Okay. So just moving bits. Right. Draw a card. Nothing's reduced. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Draw a card. And resolve 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, and draw a card.
Okay.
Yep.
Chris says, I wish you could see this Watcher deck as it's going so strong. Oh, damn. Let's slay the spire. I will start by drawing. Oh, come on. Oh, that's... I guess I could do that, I guess. Let's spend... Actually, no, I may as well just I may as well be trading at this point. I guess, what characters are out right now? I guess if I did this, it's forcing you guys to attack into me. Sure, let's do those 3. So I'm going to spend 4 by Eric of Lakringi. I don't think there is an object for me to find, dig, but I can go and find one. Well, I say that actually. I don't actually know if there is one to find. Ah, sugar, there isn't. Well, I still wanted to
You've
play.
drawn all your objects.
Yeah, yeah. Like honestly, for a trader's deck, I got really unlucky that I got all the orders. But
Rough.
I still wanted to play him because I had a reason for it. Because I wanted to get one of my objects on my hand onto him.
Yeah, fair.
Now, do I
of
go
course,
for
they're
the,
one cheaper as
do I
well.
go for the double? Let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3 for another falling stalactite on the other squad leader.
What have you got against squad leaders?
There can only be one leader here. And then 2 for a trader's car onto Eric. So at the start of my turn, I must trade the top card. I'll then resolve for +4. Draw a card. Oh my gosh, really? Yeah, okay, and then over to you, Han. I'm just getting like all the cards that you would want after you set up traders.
Oh god, always the way.
Yeah.
Right, I'm gonna draw to start.
Is that
I'm
both
gonna
squad leaders now? Yes.
pay 1 to put down a catapult on my miner.
Okay.
I feel like the best I've got is draining 2 off of your mines, Charlie.
Yeah, that's fair.
Probably the best option I've got because it'll actually erase something. Then I'm gonna pay 5 and put down Chiefless Astrid. Do I? I don't think I do. I think I just go through to my resolve. Plus, so I'll do the Nats first, then I'll go to the abilities after. So 2 off of Astrid's Nat, 2 off the Miner, 1 off the Diamond, 1 off the Catapult, 1 off the Cliff Dwelling, and then another 2 off of Astrid because I've got the Miner. Draw to finish, and that is the end of my turn. Go ahead, Sarah.
Okay, I will draw.
Ooh.
Go for a promo card. He might not kill that one. And I'm just going to resolve the +3 and steal 2. And you prevent.
No.
No, I've just got gains.
Even the board up slightly, and I will draw at the end.
Okay. So I have to start by immediately trading the top card on my palette. Watch this be the one card that I've been like waiting to draw. Okay, good. No, that's fine. Magnus of the Kringy. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4.
4 immediately off the cart. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah, and then I will draw a card to actually start my turn. I will spend. Let's go these 3, I think. Hey, I had respect you for this, Charlie. How are you not asleep? I mean, to be fair, it's like it's not been that long this far. Like, it's only 10 to 2. Like that could be like an average Saturday night for some people playing games. I think asking me again like tomorrow at like 10 or 11, how am I not asleep? But yeah, it's not too bad. So yeah, let's go all out here. I'm gonna spend 3 for a fishing dock. Let's actually get some trading going. I'm then going to spend another 2 for a second trader's cart onto Eric. And yeah, and that's it. So I'm then going to do my fishing dock. So let's hope I don't get the cards I need now. Nope, that's fine. I will trade a load the carts for 2. The other card goes to the bottom. And then I'll resolve, which is just +2. Draw a card at the end. Over to Ant. And I'll come play some games with you in the morning. That'd be fantastic, mate. I definitely will need people playing in the morning. Well, it depends what time. It depends what time, because I've got a schedule tomorrow of tier list interviews and stuff.
Okay. We're going to start by paying 2 to put a Briscavi axe on Astrid.
Mm-hmm.
And then your Eric is at 8, isn't he? Because he's got the two cards.
He's not attacking anyone. He's chilling.
Oh, I know. Just working out if I can get rid of it to stop that trading.
That is fair. Also, a welcome in Milkshake to the stream. Yes, we are streaming at 2 a.m. because we're doing a 24-hour charity live stream raising money for Dexter's Arc. So we're streaming for another 16 hours. And we've been streaming currently for almost 8.
Gonna pay 4 for a forge.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go and find Torstein's Gauntlet. And then paying 2 to put Torstein's Gauntlet also on Astrid.
Nice.
So that's my 3 cards played. I'm going to... let's just see. Oh, that's really frustrating because that puts Astrid perfectly on 8 if I attack Eric. 2, 3, 5, 6. He's not strong enough. I'm gonna... Do you know what? I think it would be best if I just go to resolve to get as much as I can off of this.
I think this is a tight battle. Like all 3 of us currently have boards that could get us close to 30. I mean, Sarah's got the worst board, but she's already on 15 shards.
So again, starting with the Nats, I'm going to go 2 off Astrid, 2 off Miner, 1 off of Diamond, 1 off of Catapult, 1 off of Cliff, 2 off Forge. Gauntlet is 1, 2, 3, 4 because I've got 2 characters, 2 locations. And the Briscavi Axe, I will. Any prevents out? I don't think so.
No.
No.
No, just to make it fair with the numbers, I will drain Sarah because then it puts you two on even footing. And then I will draw to end. And am I gonna? I've deployed 3, haven't I? Pass time.
Okay. I don't think we're gonna last another round. I think either Sarah's gonna win now. I don't know. I haven't done the maths, but with it's traders. There's always a way to win.
I mean,
or you.
Right. So.
Imagine my smear smash now.
I mean, unless Sarah does something ridiculous, I've got plans for the axe before you get to trade.
Fair.
Okay. 3 for a splat teacher.
Okay, so yellow's cheaper.
Yep.
Which is good against traders because you're making it hard to trade. Appreciate yellow's not that common here, but
it depends how. I suppose it depends. Not much yellow in Wishwell anyway.
There's not, no.
Pretty much just green magenta.
1 onto there to splat that.
Yep.
I'm going to resolve splat teacher for 1.
Ooh, what are you going to take though? There's 3 very good options.
I'm thinking Astrid.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I dispose in response to an action?
You absolutely can.
So in that case, I will dispose the axe to hit your fishing dock, Charlie. Because that drains 3 shards off it. Oh, sorry, raise. Location with 3 shards. But yeah, you then get the Astrid.
Okay, so we've
Torstein's
got
Gauntlet.
Astrid with...
Torstein's Gauntlet.
Torstein's Gauntlet.
Yep.
So you'll get +1 for your characters and locations.
Okay, so what is Astrid's resolve?
Astrid's a nat +2. And then Gauntlet will be...
+1 for each character and location. Or is it cast?
Yeah, so you get +3 off of Gauntlet. So you get +5 in total off of that.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 1, and then +5 for that.
Yep. And I have a wonderful splat teacher that's doing me so much good.
3, 4, 5, 6. Steal 2.
Oh, then she trades.
And then trade Wincy's, Spectacles.
Nice. Out of interest, before you win the game.
Oh.
I just wanted to see whether I could win. I didn't know. It's fine. I was on 14 shards. I just want to see if I would. If I'd have traded the top card. Okay, so that'd have put me on to 16. I then would have had to done the other top card. That'd have put me on to 19. I then would have drawn to start. Yeah, 19. I don't know. I wouldn't have had enough. That's fine.
Location just came a bit too late for you, I think.
Yeah. Well played.
That was actually pretty good.
Yeah, the traders just didn't come alive for me there. I just got none of my good locations, and I had the Jamshid order from the beginning, but never could find Hod.
Yeah, it's not really worth putting a Jamshid order on Eric when he's got no real resolve.
Yeah. I'm almost out of my chroma deck. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Yeah, what's missing from this?
How's the
I
goals
don't know.
looking tonight?
How's the what's thing? Sorry,
How's the goals looking?
I still didn't hear that.
How's the totals raised?
Oh, the totals. We're currently at £225, which is incredible.
Any more been sold?
I don't think so, because I think it's that time of night where if anybody is donating, they're normally saying, "Hey, I just donated in stream."
Okay.
So I hadn't checked for a while, but nah, nothing else come in. I imagine unless anybody like says, "Hey, I just donated in stream," I imagine we're not going to get any random ones come in. But
Yeah,
that
probably
is
fun. There'll be a big jump as everyone wakes up in the morning, probably.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Let's swap back to that one.
See what I'm missing. I'm just seeing what I'm missing from this palette.
Oh yeah, I was gonna.
There we go, that's what's missing. All right, same code. Obviously, I will say that I appreciate it's getting a little bit quieter now, but if there is anybody else in the stream that wants to play with us, it is open lobby, as it were. All you got to do is join the Discord if you haven't already, and jump into the recording table where we are now. I'll have to give you a role before you can unmute, but that is perfectly fine. If anyone else wants to join, then be our guest. And obviously, I'll say to both of you, like, if no one else joins, like, there's no pressure. Don't feel like you have to stay for the sake of, we're the last people playing with Charlie. Like, I have plans for if I have no one to play games with. I've got the adventure game to do loads of playthroughs. I've got art that I'm going to draw. So don't feel like you have to push on for the sake of you're the last one. Only play if you genuinely are still enjoying and wanting to play.
It's all good.
Yeah, it's fun, by the way.
Awesome. Okay. Just waiting on yourself, Ant.
Yep. Oh, yep, sorry.
Chris, if that's a shame, could have won, but hey, that's Slay the Spire. Yeah, Slay the Spire can be quite difficult.
What was that code again, sorry?
059616.
Gotcha.
Phil says, wish I had a palette with me right now to play the game or two. Oh, wait, I'm feeling my first yawn. I think I just managed to push past it. I started talking. Yeah, that would have been nice, Phil, but that's okay. All right, it's going to be me first. I will draw. And I will end my turn by drawing again, I think. Yeah, there was no need to do anything. So over to Ant.
Right, I'll start by drawing. I'm gonna pay 2 for a blueprint swirl. And as simple as go through to resolve, get 2 off that blueprint swirl back, and draw and pass to Sarah.
Okay.
I will start by drawing.
Nice, fair starting turns.
Okay. 3 for a Wishbone Barons.
I've inspired you, have I?
And then 3 for a Wishbone Barons. Resolve +2. And trade a promo card for 4 and +2.
Okay.
Over to you.
I will draw. I will start as I intend. I'll spend 4 for Acer.
I was going to play my Acer, but I thought it would be too tricky to do online.
I mean, it depends on whether it's a secret palette, I guess.
It is.
This isn't obviously my secret one. I will then spend 2 for a Salem Spring, which means I actually get to steal 3. And I'll do that from Sarah.
Of course.
Yep. And then I will resolve, which is another steal 2, which I'll go from Sarah for now.
Okay.
And I will then draw a card at the end of my turn. But before I actually end my turn, I will spend 5 for a Haim Shard Cache, which allows me to steal 4, which I'm going to do all from Sarah. Hey, when you're playing Acrom, you've got to go for one player, and traders as traders. That I will blink and you'll be back up to 20 shards.
About to say, you were just playing traders. Come on, that's a bit unfair.
Hey, I expected everybody to go for me, but my cards just didn't come up in any good order. And I will... Sorry, I drew, didn't I? So yeah, that's my turn over. And Idle said, do you have the picture of the infamous... I do somewhere. Also, do you... Sorry, did you also do a steal for playing the action with Acer? Yes, I just stole... Yeah, Sarah was on 7, and I stole 4. Okay, over to you.
Right, draw and start my turn. Right. Paying 1 to drop an imp, so I draw another card. I like doing that so much. Let's do it again. Love opening double imp. And then, I'm going to pay 4 and give one of these imps a lovely prism sprayer.
Ooh, nice.
Not the ideal situation, but it gives you more colours for Blueprint Swirl.
Fair.
Go to my resolve. I'm going to hit you, Charlie, with the 2 drain.
Valid.
Because I feel like it's only fair. +2 off the Prism Sprayer, and then my Blueprint Swirl is giving me red, yellow, green, cyan, dark blue, so it's giving me 5.
Okay.
And then I will... Do you know what? I'm going to pass turn by drawing.
Okay, I will draw. Then you know what? I'm going to play Trader's Lifeline.
Oh dear.
Trade
Big
this for
turn coming up.
Here we go.
Yep.
An extra 2. Get to draw a card. Didn't get what I wanted. But I'm going to play an action. Oh, another action for 2. Let's trade when I play this card. So, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Get to draw a card. Still doesn't help. Right. End step. Got resolve +2. Trade that for 4. 1, 2, 3. Draw a card.
Literally, did I not say she'll still get back up to 20 on her next turn? 19.
Oh, you were 1 off. I'll take that.
It's traders, man. This is what my deck should have done last game. Brilliant.
I told you, this deck is horrible.
Yeah, oh yeah. No, mine is exactly... My last one was exactly the same. I just didn't get the cards.
It's literally, when I first got into Achroma and I saw Briscavi, I thought, oh, these guys look good. Did not even look at traders. That was my first mistake.
Yeah. Chris says, I might finally be able to afford Conjure Curdle Cove, so I wish to purchase it. Oh, honestly, Cove is so good. Like, this palette I'm playing now, this Acer deck is so much fun.
Yeah.
So I will start by drawing. Oh,
Acer
that's
action.
perfect. Hello.
Curse decks are really interesting.
So I'm going to spend 2 to put Jamshid Orb onto Acer. That's perfect.
Oh, blimey.
I'm going to spend 3 to put a Corrupted Muon trap on the imp that has the Prism Sprayer.
Yep. So that's yours, yeah?
That's now mine until the card goes. And
Of course.
I will whack your other imp with my Acer.
Yep, gotcha.
I will then resolve, which is steal 2, -1, and +2 from the Prism Sprayer. And then let's see. Yeah, what's going to be best here? I think this is probably going to be best. I'm going to spend 2 for an Acrom Blast, which firstly, because I'm doing an action, allows me to steal 1. And then I get to drain 1 for each card on my canvas with Achroma, which is 3.
Yep.
And then I'm going to end my turn by trading a Moonveil Harpy for 2.
You counted the imp in that as well, I take it.
Yes, I did. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Cool. That is my turn over. So over to Sarah. No, sorry, back to Jan.
Cool. Draw into start turn.
And Chris says, here's my issue that I'm seeing 2 Discord friends IRL, so I need funds for that. So Curdle Cove can wait. It's okay. It won't sell out that soon.
So you left a really tough decision now.
Yeah.
Right. I'm going to pay 3 regardless because I've got to get one of these guys down. Let's put down a fire tender. That fire tender's going to go digging for a full pallet. Surprise, surprise. Again, my next card. What is going on with this?
Was that full pallet you got?
Yeah. For every time I go, I'm going to find something fire tender. What I want just jumps to the top.
And yeah, it does say low stock, and that's because the way we've done Curdle Cove is slightly different, Chris. When we did the previous first editions, we did it so that like we had X amount of boxes and we just built them into collections. Now from the 1,200 boxes that we created, we made, I believe it was 300 collections, and then the other 600 boxes are just are random. So we're low stock on the collections, but I'm pretty certain we still have 143 left. I'd be surprised if we sold 143 collections by the time you next got paid, sort of thing.
What's Ace's strength? Sorry, because I know Jam should all
She's a
2.
6.
Right, so she's 8 total.
6 total, sorry. As in,
sorry.
yeah.
She's 4. Got it, cool. And if Prism Sprayer goes from your canvas to my dregs, would that trigger it to come back onto a character?
So if you erase this character, the Prism Sprayer would jump to my Acer.
Gotcha.
If you erase the Cryptomuon trap whilst the Prism Sprayer is still on the imp, then this would just go back to yours.
Okay, cool. She's got protection, so that's pointless there. Okay, right. Let's pay 2 and drop the full pallet.
Yep.
Might as well get that down now. Go to my resolve, and I will. So 1 off the fire tender, 3 off the swirl, 6 off the full pallet, and then still in my resolve. So everything's resolved. Do you know what? I'm going to draw to end, just try my luck, and I'm just going to pass the turn.
All right, over to Sarah.
Okay, I'll start by drawing. Not really
I can think of a vast volatile.
Not getting anything that's quite helpful right now. I'm just going to resolve.
Okay.
And draw at the end.
Okay. I will draw start my turn.
Hold on, I'm just going to do an action.
Oh, sorry, that's
1,
fine.
And then trade the centipede for 4.
Yep.
And an extra 2. There we go.
Okay. I will still draw, regardless. I will spend 2 to get down road to Ludlam. There. I'm then going to, in my attacks, unsurprisingly, I'll kill the fire tender with the Acer.
Yep.
I will spend 2 for Arabella's recipe. So this allows me to steal 1 for each card that has both Achroma and color, which is currently the Cryptomuon trap, Arabella's recipe, and Road to Ludlam. So it's only steal 3, but I get a steal 4 thanks to Acer. That will all go from Sarah. And then I'm going to spend another 2 shards to play another Arabaz recipe, the same situation, another steel 4. Now, you two are relatively even now, but Sarah still, even though you've got the blueprints well, Sarah still has the ability to suddenly do some extra trades and get loads extra. So I'm sorry, it's going to have to be Sarah.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair judgment.
Yeah. But I'm fully aware that as the Achroma player here, I'm struggling here because both of you are doing so well. I will then do my natural resolve, which is +2, and then I've got 3 steel and 1 drain. I'm actually going to mix it up a little bit. 1, 2, 3, and 1 drain. And then I will draw a card and pass over to you, Ant.
Right. I start on 12. So I'm going to draw to start time. I'm going to pay 3 to drop a fire tender, which is going to go digging for an infirmary because I'm running out of options here. Then I'm actually going to... I'm actually going to pay 3 and I'm going to roll reversal the fire tender with Asa.
Oh, no. Yeah.
And then you say she's 6 in total, yeah?
6 in total, yeah.
Right, so if I attack my imp...
So I'm going
would that
to...
bounce the prison sprayer, you'd get the option to put it onto fire tender, or would I be able to put it onto Asa?
So I get to choose where the damage goes first. So if you do that attack, I'm going to choose for the first 4 damage to go to the prism sprayer, which means that would jump to another one of my characters. I don't have a character, so that would go to your dregs. Then I'd allow
you've got my fire tender, sorry.
Oh, sorry, the fire tender. Sorry, I forgot about the fire tender. Yeah,
Okay,
if you just hit the fire tender, then that just disappears. You just kill the fire tender.
Yeah, it'll be the fire tender I'll be hitting them.
Yep. So the fire tender goes straight to the dregs.
Cool. And then remind me, sorry, Asa is dark blue, isn't she?
Dark blue, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So it's not an extra colour for blueprint as well. Final one, I will pay 3 to put down the infirmary, so I'll be digging a fire tender out with dregs.
Yeah.
And then going to my resolve, so I've got 1 off the infirmary, I've got 1, 2, and then red, yellow, so I've got 4 off the blueprint as well.
Nice.
And Asa herself was a steel 2, wasn't she?
That's correct, and the orb is nothing.
Okay. Just to even it up, I will steal from Sarah because then you two are both on 9. And then, it's all 3 of my cards, so I passed him.
Awesome.
By drawing.
Phil's also said, I'm a little strapped for cash at the moment, so I can't donate or spend much, but I've just ordered Dexter as a form of donation. I already have one, so I had a note on the order for the guys to please slip it into a random order as a freebie. Hopefully someone will be happy and receive a little bonus. Oh, Phil, that is incredibly generous, dude. Well, firstly, thank you for donating to the stream. Obviously, I can't confirm what the team will do with that, but I'm sure they'll see the note and they will honour that. So that'll be a really nice little thing to slip into someone else's order. So that's very, very kind. Thank you very much, buddy.
Okay, I will start by drawing.
Okay, just put your name in there and we'll do increase the total raise. Very generous. Thank you, mate.
Okay, I really can't do anything at the moment. I'm not drawing. Okay, a look wingy minds and resolves, so +4. I'm going to trade Magnus for 4 at the end and get an extra +2.
Just a casual +10 turn.
Yeah, as traders. I'll start by drawing. Unfortunately, this doesn't really help me apart from just trying to keep people down. Because that won't help. So I'll spend 2 for a Cove Caves, and I'll spend 4 for a Curse of Curdle promo card, which I keep forgetting to, like, on my turn, I'm really bad at actually, like, pressing the card so it comes up on screen. I do it for everyone else's turns, then my turns I just completely forget. And the Curse of Curdle promo. And then I'm just going to go to my Resolve, because there's nothing for me to attack, is there? There's only the Acer, which would be pointless. So I get +2 of the Prism Sprayer, and then I'm going to do it all to Sarah at the moment, so -1 and steal 4. And then I will draw a card and pass over to yourself, Ant.
Right, I'll draw to start turn. I start 10. I'm gonna pay 5 and play Advanced Scouting Party just to see what I can get.
Okay.
So drawing 3, trading 1, which I'm going to actually trade a Blueprint Swirl.
Now, don't forget, because you've played that action, you get to steal 1. Of
oh,
Acer.
yes, of course. Hitting Sarah with that. Since she's slightly higher. That goes to Drags. Right. Then, so Corrupted Mule Trap is 3 strength, was that I saw?
Yes.
So is that bloody 8 strength in? Blimey.
Yeah, he's a big boy. I mean, admittedly, you can attack. I'll say now, you could attack with Eraser, and obviously Eraser will survive. But what I would do is, if you did that attack, is I would do the first 4 damage against the Prism Sprayer. So that would then get erased, but then would go to your dregs because there's no character on my board to go to. Then I'd have the remaining 2 damage to go towards the Corrupted Mule Trap, but that will leave that one. So it would get rid of the you could attack and get rid of the Prism Sprayer, and that'd be it.
Sorry, I'm being really stupid. I just realised what I'm holding. Exactly why I played the Advanced Scouting Party. Paying 2 to play Carmella.
Oh, nice.
So I'm going to erase that Mule Trap so I get my imp back.
Yeah, perfect.
Just realised that's exactly why I played it. Was the big I was like, oh, I didn't get it. And then I'm going to, so that's 1. Yeah, that's 1, 2 cards played, isn't it? Yeah. So then I'm going to pay 3 to put Wincy down. So going to my Resolve, I'm going to drain 1 from Sarah, just to get from the imp. I've got the drain 1 coming off Carmella, which I'll hit Sarah with as well. Do you know what? After that +10 last turn, I'm going to have to hit you with a steal 2 as well.
It's traders, man.
Just
it's traders.
Got to keep that down.
That's just mean.
Right, Wincy's Nat +1, Prism Sprayer's Nat +2, Infirmary's Nat +1, and then I've got, I think I've actually got 5. I've got 5 colours for Blueprint Swirl.
5 colours in your hair?
Yeah. Well, Prism Sprayer's got 4, they've got the dark blue and swirl, so that works. And then Wincy's, oh, sorry, backtracking just that 1 step, because Wincy's Splat is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so that's a further 5. And I just realised I forgot to draw a card off Wincy. Not that it'll change anything, because that's my 3rd card played anyway. And then, that's on 19. What does he do? I'm going to trade a Castle Gates for 4.
Putting the pressure on.
Yeah. Get higher and higher. Pass turn.
Okay. Before I do anything, I'm going to load the cards for 2 and trade Wishwell Storehold for 3 and get an extra 3.
Yep.
And then draw a trace. I've got no cards, so I need to draw. Okay. I'm going to resolve because there's nothing else to do. A +4. Do I? I was going to draw at the end.
Okay. I will say now that obviously right now Ant's on a course to win next turn. I have 16 cards left in my palette. I have 3 cards in this palette that I know for a fact I could completely shift this game, and potentially, like, not only bring Ant down but overtake you both.
Less than 1 in 6. Go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna draw a card. Yes, it was one of them. Okay,
Go on.
all right. So I'm gonna spend 5.
You need a win tonight.
I needed a dark rainbow, so I'm gonna curse every single card on your board, Ant.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in total.
Yeah, for the sake of brevity, you don't have to turn them sideways. If we just remember all the cards,
I'll half cock them.
sure.
Yeah.
So that's 8
Just
cards.
if you want to come
So
down,
that
let me
means
go.
8 times 2, so I gain 16 shards back.
Yep.
Then I'm going to spend 3 for Octrus's Conjuring, dig any player's dregs for a card that's Achrom and 4 shards, and play them immediately for free. I traded this earlier, my Moonveil Harpy.
Yep.
Moonveil Harpy's action, sorry, I should be playing these on my screen. Again, I'm really bad at doing this. I'll just do the
7,
Harpy.
8.
We've done this for a
Drain.
long time.
So the Harpy allows me to, drain 8, and I will drain all 8 from yourself. I'll do that in a second. So move a Harpy. So drain 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, you might still win, in fairness.
Might do.
And then I still want 1 more card I can play this turn, so I'll spend 3. I probably should have done this first, actually. Colluded Dwelling. I should have done that first to actually curse another card, but oh well. And I will curse my Road to Ludlam, because why not?
Yep.
And then I'll do my Natural Resolve, which is... how many cards in hand, Sarah? 2.
2.
And
With
have...
what's in hand, I can't do anything.
I can't necessarily trust that. And I mean, Ant's got some draining still as well, so you might be able to drain. You got a hand, yeah. So I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all from Ant. And then I will draw a card at the end of my turn and pass to yourself.
Right. Oh, do I? Hold up. Let's actually think about this.
Right now, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 resolve naturally, I think. Including
I've got
steals?
5 from Swell. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
7, 8.
7, 8 with the steal from Acer. 9, 10. Oh, natural, sorry. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
4,
you've got
5.
10 natural kind of
I've got
gain and
11.
steal. What's the card that attached to the Prison's Prayer? Is that
oh,
5
that's
tender?
imp.
Where's the 10th come from? Or am I going crazy?
Let me just
5.
put him here.
Oh,
Wincy,
Wincy.
sorry.
There
I
we
forget
go.
I've got a thinner screen here.
That's fine. Yeah, okay, so you two got to 11 natural.
Yeah. And then, of course, I've got Wincy Splat as well,
Yeah.
which is talking each other character 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Splat. right now.
Okay, so really you just need to double trade for
Just-
5 and you can win.
Yeah, which
Surely you can do.
double trade is in like 5
As in,
total.
as in trade at the start and at the end of your turn for 5 in total and you'd win.
Yeah, like I've got what? Fire Tender for 3 in hand, so that's a trade instead of drawing.
Yep.
And
Then
then I
just
can literally
resolve.
just go to Natural Resolve, 5 off of Bluesmith Swell, 1 off Infirmary, 2 steal off of Acer, which, just to be that person, I'll take off for you, Charlie.
Yeah, that's fair.
1 from the Wincy, 2 from the Prism Sprayer, 5 from Wincy's Splat,
And then you've got to trade for 1 at the
and
end.
yeah, just a trade of anything, just Serrano, just for the
Nice.
lols.
So I did just draw this, so if I did get another turn, I would be able to get my Acer back.
Oh,
And where are my other Dark Rainbows? Yeah, there's one. And Izaz would have found it. Izaz was the other card which would have helped find the Dark Rainbow.
oh, so you got 3 copies basically in there. Nice.
So yeah, the Izaz is there for either the 2 Dark Rainbows or the Acer.
Makes sense.
Oh, well played.
I had a Skynet in my hand, and as soon as you got that orb, I was like, well, this is useless.
Yeah, I got very lucky with the timing of that.
What are we at? I think I'm going to call it quits, because
That
I've got
is-
a nice 10 o'clock start in the morning.
Perfectly fair. Thank you very much for the games as always.
Fantastic. And I'm sure I'll tune in on the way to work.
Sounds good. Thank you,
See you
mate.
later, guys.
Sarah, you still up for a couple more, or are you good?
I'm still up for a few more.
Okay. Well, let's.
Yeah, I'll do it this way.
I'll go. It'll be me first. We're
I'm
slowly
gonna give
getting
my Acid deck a go.
nice. We're slowly going to that point in the night.
Yeah. I've hit a second wind, so I'm wide awake.
Good. I need that. Okay, so it's my turn first. Obviously, I can't draw a trade now because we're looking at a 2-player game. Let's just go big, I think. Let's go 1 for a hatchling. Again, I need to remember to actually play these cards on my thing. 2 for the... Sorry, yeah, 2 for the whelp. Or a card. And then let's go 2 for Dexter.
Ooh.
Resolve for 1 and then 3. Draw a card. Over to you.
Okay, I will draw. Okay, I'm going to go. And I'm going to take one of your cards.
What's that card called again, sorry?
Luxmore Market.
There you go.
And then I'm also look at the top 5 cards of your palette. Each card may be placed under as a secret. 4, 5. I know it's risky.
Or it could go to the top or bottom of your palette as well. Get it all 5
I'm
underneath.
going to put them there.
Awesome.
And then I'm going to resolve to +1.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to trade for 5.
Okay.
In the hope that you don't get rid of my location.
I can tell you now, I don't have a card in hand that will do it now, but let's see what I draw. I'll start by drawing. You're lucky. I didn't find anything, so you should be fine. I will just spend 2 for a prism stone, and I'll put that on the the hatchling. And I will just resolve, I think. Yep. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Dexter, which is another 4. I will draw a card. You're lucky it wasn't an action. Over to you.
Okay, let's go for it.
So
What did I get from you?
got a Cerulean Draco from me. Do you want to deploy that now?
Yep, put him straight down.
Yep. So that is Cerulean Draco, and I have to discard a card. I will get rid of an Alkaz.
Okay, which way do I do this?
I'm not going to play all 5 of those cards on my screen. Actually, no, I will. I've got the higher challenge.
Okay. Tempest is going to be useless now because no one's got locations.
So you're just going to... Yeah, it just gets played.
Right. Okay. Put that down first. Luxmore Fisherman. Action secret. I'll take one of your secrets.
Yep.
Who's gonna have divert? He can have divert. Draw action location. Well, action restock. Draw 2 cards.
And then tankers.
+1 for each card on your canvas. So 1, 2, 3. That doesn't count.
That's correct. Yeah.
Oh no! 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes, 4. Very nice.
Okay. Now it's my main step. I draw a card. I
Okay.
have one of your secrets.
Hey, no worries at all, man. It worked perfectly fine, buddy. Looking forward to seeing you in the morning as well. I mean, when you say looking forward to seeing where we're at in the morning, see, like, look at where my head is now and track the level as I slowly sleep down.
Right, I'm gonna have to. Right, I'm just going to resolve. Iridium is a +1. Yeah, so
Yep.
1, I think 1, 2, 1, 2.
Mhm.
And draw a card.
Okay. I will start by drawing. Huh. Okay, this is a really fun play. This is a really fun play. Oh, I want to do all of these. I would do... No, I need to do this. This is a really cool play. Okay, watch this. Okay, sorry, like, yeah, watch this. I just think it's really neat. So I'm going to start by... Oh, I should really do this first. I should do that, and then that. Oh, there's so many cards I want to play. No, that's really cool, but it's not... Or do I just go with the obvious play? You're on 17. I need to stop you because otherwise you might win next turn if I don't do good. Let me work out how... Okay, I'm going to do some maths to see. I've got two options. I've either got a very much sort myself out sort of turn and it'll give me a lot of shards, or I've got a very damaging to you but it means that I don't get the setup I want. If I did this... If I did that, then this, that would be one... No, yeah, no, that wouldn't very well. Maths time. Maybe get a comfy cushion ready? Yeah, I probably should. No, I'm going to go with the destructive route. I think it's a really fun way of doing it. So I'm going to spend 1, 2, 3, 4 to do chromatic extinction on characters. So that'll wipe out all of your characters. And obviously my 2 secrets, which for reference were going to be a Claw Slash and Dragotooth Kunai. For me, that doesn't get my Whelpawed Hatchling, but it does get rid of my Dexter Master of Dragons. I also get to research 2. I will pay to keep both. I'm then going to spend 2 for a Draco's Tear and immediately dispose of it to dig back for Dexter. Yeah. And spend 2 to play Dexter. I'll then resolve for 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Draw a card and over to you.
Okay, I will start by drawing. And I'm going to take a secret.
There.
I'm going to start this again.
Get him, Dexter.
1. Take another secret. Then get +1 for each secret. Then +2.
Yep. Oh, I need to get my charger after this game.
And then I'm going to have Hudson resolve. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. And then draw a card.
Okay. I will start by... I'll start by trading a Cerulean Draco for 3. I'm going to... Let's see, I think these 3 cards. I'm going to start by spending 3 for a Minima Draco. And lets me draw 2 cards. I'm then going to spend 3 to play the card that you were probably hoping that you'd secreted, which is Materno.
Nothing you're right, Chris.
And then I will use Dexter to attack into into Huxon, and then Draco Whelp to finish him off. And then the Draco Hatching in the Prism Stone to attack the Luxmore market person.
So that's a secret on the...
And that was the second secret, yeah, the top one. That was a Strength in Numbers, which is a good card to get rid of.
Well.
So that's my... And then I've got one more card to do, sorry, because I've done those 2. So I'm going to put down a location. Unsurprisingly, this was going to come out at some point, a Achroma Storehouse. If I choose Cyan, I think is my best bet, because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. So I get 10 shards back. I think this might be GG. And then resolve for 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, and then Dexter. Yeah, that's game.
Yeah.
The other card you had secreted was a Monster Nest.
She's at the bottom.
I can't remember if I did, but even if I forgot there, Chris, I would have still won, because at the point that I was about to resolve Dexter, I was on 29 shards, and I think Dexter would have given me 7. So I genuinely can't remember. If I did, that's my bad, but thankfully it wouldn't have made a difference. Alrighty.
one.
I'm going to go for this one. Again, it'll be probably the only time I'll play this one because it can be known as to be a strong palette. Yeah, mainly for the etiquette. Yeah, you're absolutely right. My bad if I forgot. I think we can probably forgive me. We're almost at 15 hours now. Okay, your turn first.
But the numbers do keep jumping up.
What do you mean numbers?
The watch numbers.
Oh, the watch
Like,
numbers.
it goes down- Yeah, he's jumped back up to 6 people.
Oh, very nice. Hey, we're at 169 views in total, which is pretty cool.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Name a time where I've forgiven. Let's be honest. Never. Okay, your turn first, Sarah.
Okay. I will draw at the end.
Okay, nice and easy. I will start by drawing. Let's go with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Splat Square, which lets me draw a card. We'll go with 1, 2 for Dracon. And let's go with also 1, 2 Dracon. It's bacon.
Bacon!
I'll resolve for natural 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then 2 splats. I will draw a card and pass over to you.
Okay, I will draw. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 for Monastery Nest.
Okay.
And 1, 2 for Great Cloister. Action Research 1. That can stay there. And I'm going to resolve, so +3. Deal 1.
Yep.
And draw a card.
Okay.
Over to you.
Why, thank you. I will start by trading, maybe? What am I actually going to be doing this turn? I think these 3. I think I can afford this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I can, just about. I'll trade at the end if I need to, so I'll start by drawing. I will spend 3 to put out Splat Teacher, so yellows are now cheaper. You're welcome.
I don't think I've actually got any yellow in this palette.
Probably not. I'll spend 1 for a full palette on the... I'll put it on the Splat Teacher. And then I will spend 4 for a Kunan.
Oh no.
So, unlike what most people do with these cards, this is actually a Kunan, which is supposed to be just gain because I've got red out. This isn't like finding a specific card. This is my McDonald's deck, so it's everything is red and yellow. So there we go. I got a pouch of shards. So that initially gives me a +5. We'll bring it up because I do have that on my thing. Realmless.
I was expecting it to be Ray.
1,
for
2,
some
3, 4,
reason.
5. I mean, Ray is in this palette. This is my McDonald's deck. Ray's Happy Meal. So that's giving me +5. Then that disappears. Then obviously I get +5 for the Kunan. That disappears. And then I've got no more cards I can play this turn. So then I go to my resolve. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. I've then obviously got the full palette that was on the Splat Teacher for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I've got the natural 3 splats. And then I'll end my turn by trading a Giant Prism for 4. So, how many? What time? What did I start that turn on? I feel like that was a big
I have
turn.
no idea.
I mean, how much I just gained there? In what? I mean, I spent quite a bit, but in one turn I gained 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 14, 19. That gave me 23. I think I gained 23 shards that turn. And then obviously I traded that for 5, so I technically gained 28 shards. But obviously had to spend some as well.
Yeah.
Oh, that deck's gonna go away. I mean, Ray didn't even come out for that palette.
To be fair, I did use Ray on the Thursday tournament.
Oh yeah, you know, tournament's a tournament. You got to play your best palettes.
Yeah.
Like I do think they have to do something about Raiders because that palette has now won the last grand tournament, and it's won every Thursday
Every
tournament where
Thursday.
someone's playing it. Yeah.
Yep. And the Thursday, me and Lewis were both there playing. We both played Raiders, and we both won every single game.
Really.
It'll get changed eventually.
Yeah. Okay. Started on 9, again 21 total. Very nice. It's genuine. Yeah, it's exactly that, Chris. It's just there's so many cards that are just 5 or 6 shard cost. I mean, to be fair, you know, Flutterby has always been strong for burst. I mean, look at that last game. That last game I won on turn 2 just then, and that. I mean, yes, I did trade, but I only traded 1 card, and that was only needed for 2 shards. So it's, you know, Flutterby is still the strongest for just sheer burst chroma.
But look at my copper
My
dust
turn.
deck, how much that can just burst.
Thank you, Phil. Oh, absolutely. And yeah, so I have Brooke next to my bed dreaming. Brooke next to my bed dreaming. Adorable little girl. Oh, bless. She's doing good. She's still her normal self, just annoying verbal menace. Of course, I haven't met Brooke, have I? That's obviously your other dog. Okay, so my first turn, I will start by. Obviously, I can't draw a trade. Sorry. This is a good first turn actually. We'll go 2 for mines, 4 for Civ, 2 for Shield Maiden, which again I'm slowing down with my ability to remember that I need to be doing the cards. So Lacrinky Mines was the first card I played. Then we had Civ of Lacrinky, and then we've had the character Lacrinky Shield Maiden. Just the old art version. I'll then resolve, which is 1, 2, 1, and 1, 2, 3. Draw a card. Over to you.
Okay, I will draw. Okay, 1 second. Great Cloister Action Research 1. I'll paste for that.
Ruby Draco, nice.
Unresolved, so +2, deal 1 for you. And risk it, I'm going to draw.
Okay. Phil, I'm going to head off for a bit. Might be back later if sleep isn't eluding me. It often does, so don't be surprised. Keep up the good work, Charles and the gang. Thank you very much, Phil. Really appreciate it, buddy. I hope you do get some good sleep, because that would be good for you. And no, I have not, to be honest, unless you come with my dad's with Greyjoy for a dog walk. That'll be the only time you meet Brooke. She's super territorial at the minute when she's ever dogs. That's fair enough. But we definitely could try that at some point, as in the dog walk anyway. So I will start by drawing. Ooh. I'm going to spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Chief Dust Astrid of Lacringy, my rare, which is obviously very nice. Sorry, my legendary, I should say. I'm then going to spend 1 to play an action, Reforge. So this is a common action. So this is reveal an object. You may then erase an object on another on any canvas and replace it with a real card. Now, no one's got an object, so I'm basically just revealing an object. Shield of Lacringy. Definitely be interesting to see how big Greyjoy gets compared to Brooke, since she's a Border Collie as well. Is she pure Border Collie out of interest? Have you shown me a picture of her before? She's not like a mix with anything. And then I'll go to my resolve. So that is 1, 2, 1 for the Shield Maiden. I now have 5 shield walls, so that is 5 for Civ. And then Astrid is 2 for each holder troll, so that's currently a 6. I'm then going to draw a card and pass over to you.
Okay, I will draw.
You'll send me one now real quick.
No
Awesome.
luck. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Get to draw 3 cards. Right, that doesn't really help. Okay, actually I can just do that instead. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, nice.
Right, I'm going to resolve. So steal one from you, and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8.
Well played.
And draw a card.
Welcome in, Goofgunk, to the stream. Loving the late night, early morning Achroma. Maybe it could be a regular thing if people like this. Would love to be at the event in Londonborough, but unfortunately I already have plans. That is perfectly fine. No worries. Well, hopefully if Badger goes well, there'll be more events going down there. But I hope you have a good day tomorrow with whatever plans you've got. And thank you very much for coming in the stream today. Hope you're having a good evening or morning. I will start by drawing. Let's go with... I'm going to start by spending 4 for Eric of Lakringi. So I can find and dig for an object. I don't have one in my dreg, so I'm not digging one for. I will go find one. I'm going to go find Darnwin. Pixen, thank you very much, Chris. I'll have a look at that after my turn. So, 2 more cards I can play. I need to think about this carefully. I'm going to spend 2 for another Shield Maiden. And then I'm going to spend 4, unsurprisingly, for Darnwin. I'm going to put that onto my Civ. And she's going to attack into Vast Volataris. So that'll gain me 3 shards back. Where's Darnwin? Astrid will take out the Minima Draco. And then I will do my resolve, which is 1, 2. Civ is now 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Astrid is now 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I think this might be it, to be honest. Oh, no, it's not. Shield Maiden is going to be 1. And then, oh, yeah, I can trade Imbued in the Forges for 4. There we go. Yeah, I think I got quite lucky with my cards. And it was vice versa for yourself.
Right, I'll give this one more go.
I'm going to have a go at something I don't play very often, my Solveig palette. And let's have a little look. GG, thank you guys. Thank you all. Let's have a look at your picture, Chris. Oh yeah, she's definitely border collie. I mean, I'm no dog expert. The only thing I'd say is those are from what I do know. Oh, you're absolutely right. I do need to go charge my phone. Thank you. I need to grab. Oh, I've got 18%. I can wait for another game. The one thing I will say about border collies is from all the research I've done, I've seen a lot of the different color variants, and that doesn't seem like a normal color variant, so there might be a cross in there somewhere. But she does look quite big. I reckon she might have a little bit of like Labrador or something in her. I think Greyjoy is probably going to end up being a tiny bit smaller, but not much. There won't be much in it. Okay, so start the game. Your turn first.
I'll draw at the end.
Okay. I will have a look at what my first 5 cards are. Let's have a big first turn. I'll go 1, 2 for Ibriscavi Berserker. I mean, to be fair, it's actually not that big a turn. 1, 2 for a Lakringi Miner. And 1, 2, 3 for a Ibriscavi Hunter, sorry. Actually, no, I won't do that last one. And you know what? I won't do that one either. I will do the... Yeah, I will do the Miner. Yeah, I'll do the Miner. I'll then resolve, so +2, steal 1. And I'm then going to trade that Ibriscavi Hunter for 3. Also, again, I've been playing none of these cards on the board. My apologies, folks. It was Berserker that I played. And a Miner. You can definitely see the tiredness is getting to me. And I will draw a card to end my turn. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
No, I won't. I traded that card. I did just see that card, but I'll draw that at the start of my next turn regardless.
I'm going to trade Nue for free. I'm going to go
Ooh.
1, 2, 3, 4 for the Lost Fairies. 3 for Minima. Let's draw 3 cards. No, 2 cards.
2 cards, yeah.
Yep. And then I'm going to go 3 for Chrome's Storehouse and pick Dark Blue. 2, 4, 6.
Good first turn. Or second turn, sorry.
But I didn't want to play Minima first turn because you had no characters.
Yeah, of course.
So 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, I can do an action, can't I? For 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, steal 2.
So 3, 4, 5, 6. And draw a card.
Very nice. Chris says, Greyjoy will grow a lot. You're probably right in being a tad smaller, but we'll have to see. Yeah, I mean, I'm comparing. Obviously, the only thing I can do is look at, obviously, Greyjoy's parents, and both of his parents were quite small border collies. They were quite slim and slender. So we'll see. Right, I'll start by drawing. Okay, so I have to think carefully about this. I guess I could do that, and that. Yeah. I'm going to spend 3 for Briscavi Fools. Dig for a character. Yes, this is actually a really good move. I've never actually used this card once before. Firstly, I'll actually remember to play this card. So Briscavi Fools. There we go. So I've never actually played this card and got it to work before. So for 2 shards, I'm going to play a common action, Enslave the Thrall. So choose a character, their strength, until my next turn, their strength and shard value is 1. So I have now enslaved Lost Fairies. And then I will attack with Briscavi Berserker to kill them. And then I'm going to spend 1, 2, 3, 4 to get out Gunnar of Briscavi. And then resolve. So I get +2 for the minor. Steal 3 naturally. And then Gunnar, I'm going to go with the. No, I'm going to go with the drain. Drain 3. And then I will draw a card and pass over to you.
Okay, I will draw. No, I'm gonna have to do it this way. Get rid of these 2.
Yep.
Mystery Keeper. We'll have to get these back. Play
Okay.
it again.
Yep.
So let's see what I've got. 1, 2, 3. Do an action.
Is that the
I'll
one
work
for
out what
free?
colours. Yeah. It's just going to be 4, whichever way I do it.
Yeah, but at least it's 4 straight up
Yeah.
shards because you're playing it for free.
Yep. Okay, resolve. So 3, 4, 5, 6. Minus
3 and
1
1.
from you. And draw a card.
Okay. I will draw a card to start. I'm going to put. I'm going to use Briscavi Fool's ability. Once per turn, erase a location with a shard value of up to X, X being the number of Samir Trolls on my canvas. I've currently got 2 Samir Trolls, so I'll get rid of your Draco Graveyard. I'm going to spend 3 for Briscavi Axe onto Gunnar, which I was considering I was going to dispose of it to get rid of the Chroma Storehouse, but no, instead I'm going to use it to attack the Lost Fairies again. And then that'll obviously disappear. Then I'll do my resolve, which is naturally steal 1, 2, 3, gain 2, And I'm going to do Gunnar's plus this time, which is just +2. I'll then draw a card and hand over to you.
Okay, I'll draw. And just resolve, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And draw a card.
Okay. I will start by considering all of my options carefully. No, I should be okay. I will start by drawing. I will use Gunnar to get rid of the minima. I will spend 6 to play my legendary Solveig. And go on. I'm going to spend 2 to enslave the Draco so that I can attack with my Berserker to get him gone 2. Thank you, Chris. I'll check that in a moment. I'll then resolve, which is... also, I'm going to do my Prescribing Fools, erase a location with a shard value of up to X. I've now got 3 Samir Trolls, so I'll get rid of, Monster Nest. And then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will draw a card thanks to Solveig's ability. And then Gunnar's... I get my +2. And then Gunnar, I'm going to go with the minus, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I will draw a card and pass over to you.
Okay, I will draw. Okay, once during your turn, research 1. Not going to help at all. Okay, resolve for 3.
Yeah, Megan
I'll
looks a lot
draw.
like the same one, Chris.
Yeah, go on then, go for the win.
Cool. Yep, I will draw. And I'll just go straight to resolve. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'll do the minus.
Yep.
Well played.
The next card for Chromatic Extinction.
Oh, that's so unlucky. Okay.
There has been a lot of chroma tonight. I'm going to try this one.
Okay. I'll go to this one. Yeah. Although before this game starts, if you'll bear with me, I will just quickly run. I'm just going to run and grab my phone charger and also run to the loo whilst I can.
That's all right.
So I'm just going to mute and deafen for a second, and I'll be right back. All right, I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. For some reason, every time I swap back to this scene, the card phone screen decides to go. There we go. So what's quite funny is so one of the dog toys that Greyjoy has is, you know, one of those like chickens that you can squeeze and like it's the long and skinny ones that make the really like funny noise.
Yeah.
Someone has precariously left it in the, like, I was obviously trying to sneak around the house there with the lights mostly off, and so someone has left it like in the hallway floor. Like I was so close to just standing on it and waking up the whole house.
Yes,
So, yeah.
I know it's 3 a.m, but I stupidly had a 5-hour nap when I got home from my mum.
Not stupid. You did it to help me.
Yes.
And so what else
No
did
one
I?
else is awake playing Achroma.
Exactly. What did I miss in the chat in the meantime? Chris said Soffe-Hill will stand strong with his fellow trolls. Richard says, really miss having a dog since losing both last year. Found out how to get another one. Yeah, of course. You know, after losing a pet, the last thing you want to do is get another one straight away. I must admit, prices wise, they actually have started coming down. We managed to get our border collie, you know, not pedigree, but born and bred border collie. Like we met the parents and saw pictures of the grandparents. And we got him for £450, which is pretty cheap for border collie.
That's not bad at all, is that?
Yeah. Obviously, yeah, depending on what breed, yeah, cockapoos, they're going to be expensive.
Hmm.
All right, so it'll be your turn first.
Resolve. Draw a card.
Okay. I will start by drawing. Oof. Do I go for a... Ooh, that's a big first turn. It's probably going to get just completely wiped out, but we'll do it. So I'm going to spend 3 for a Vast Volataris. Just go big. I'm going to spend 1 for a Mirror Sanctum on your Monastery Nest. And then 4... No, sorry, not 4. That's the wrong thing. And then 2 for a Great Cloister. To research 1. And I'll pay to keep it. I'll then resolve, which is Vast Volataris is 2 plus the 4 in my hand. And then 3 for the Monastery Nest. And steal 1 for 1. Richard says you're into 14 hours to go. Yeah, so we've just I've 7 minutes ago we've done 14 hours. No, that's wrong. Done 9 hours. Yeah, we're not 9 hours in, 15 to go, which is not too shabby at all. We're getting close to the 12-hour mark, which is like the 12-hour mark is a big motivator to know like, hey, I'm halfway done is massive. All right, I will draw a card and pass it to you.
Okay, I will draw.
I'm also going to have my next Y food. I'm going to have my breakfast.
Okay. I might be horrible to you. How many cards are in your hand?
Currently 5.
I was going to do something different.
Do something different. Do something different. It's fine.
Impious. Erase a card.
Sarah, no. Don't do it, Sarah. I thought we were friends, Sarah.
I'm going to play a Sacrificial Evo, and then I'm going to resolve.
Yeah, I wonder what's happening next.
-1, steal 1.
Don't
And then
do
I'm
it,
going to
Sarah.
play an action for free.
You're not, Sarah. God damn it.
Sacrifice this.
If anything, I'm glad at least I played these too early, but I've got 4. I've got good cards in my hand. So I will
And then
give you a Great Cloister, Breath of Ice, Chromatic Extinction, Ornithopter.
And I'm going to trade this for free.
Well played. Okay. I will start by drawing.
That wasn't my plan at all.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. I love that. I hate that combo, but absolutely love it.
It was because of the past. I had to.
Yeah. No, of course I have put you on the pressure. And there you go. I'm getting my legendary. That was the 5th card on my hand, by the way. That was the card I decided to hold into my aqueous transition. I will reveal a card with blue. Draco Plenum Library. I'll take that. I'll spend 2 to put the Draco Plenum Library out, and I'll do my actually play that. I'll do my research 1 from that. I will pay to keep it, and then my 3rd card this turn is I'm going to spend 2 for another Draco Plenum Library that I literally just drew into from that. I'll then start my resolve, so I'll do my this one first, which is 3. I'll then do my research 1. I will pay to keep it. I will then do my Vast Flataris, which is +2 and 2 cards in hands. Then I'll do these 2, which is +2, and then my aqueous transition is 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I will draw a card and hand over to you. I'm also going to put my phone somewhere else for now because it's charging. I'll put it over here, and then it doesn't matter that you can't see my phone because you guys can see it on stream anyway. Yep, card draw is out the window. No.
Okay.
Ooh, is that the chaos?
This is chaos.
Nice.
All of your cards are
Ooh.
Chroma get. Oh, I got protection from Chroma. Okay.
Yeah, so basically both your characters now can't be erased by Chroma.
4.
That is pretty strong.
5 drain.
Yeah, very nice.
But I can't play anything else. Okay, resolve. Play 5 drain.
Mm-hmm.
You've got no drain though, but
I don't know.
Got one. I've only got 1 card. It's really not going to help me at all. Even it's not going to help me. I'll draw.
Okay. I will start by trading Monastery Librarian for 2. I will spend. Well, actually, let's do the reveal first. So reveal a card using that with blue. Monastery Keeper. Let's do the once per turn research 1. I will pay to keep it. And then I'm going to spend 4 to get down a Monastery Underside. I'll then start my resolve. I'll do this one first for +3. And then I'll do the other research 1. Pay to keep it. I'll then do Vast Flataris, which is +2. And then 4 cards in hand. Then I'll do Aqueous Transition, which is currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the regular +2s. I'll draw a card. And before I end my turn, I can still play one more card. I can still play a few more cards, but I'll play one more card. And I'll spend 2 for a Claw Slash. And I'll get rid of the Monastery Nest.
That's my only gain.
I know. Chris said, Greyjoy, that Greyjoy photo is adorable. Which one? Can I steal them, please? Absolutely. And Richard says, play your message. I've just sent you live. I dare you. It's a Facebook video. Okay, I will have a look at that. I will have a look. Oh, my lock screen, I see. Yeah. Can you guys see it when I scroll out? Or can you see it when I lock? Oh, that one. There you go. Yeah. But yeah, over to you, Sarah.
Okay.
He's so much bigger since then. He's not a baby anymore. He's already so much bigger than that. It's crazy how much it's grown in 2 weeks.
I've got to trade it.
Oh, nice. I will take trading Tenebris.
Can't even kill anything.
Oh, got out there.
And then I'll draw.
How much did you just drain from me, by the way? Did you do 5?
Is this working?
Yeah,
mine's
I can.
broken.
Yeah, I can hear you now. I don't know whether it was you or me there, but the connection might have gone. I'm going to give myself 2 back because I've got 2 prevent.
Okay. And I've also just used Breath of on your aqueous transition.
Okay, sure thing. Okay. So I'm going to start by trading a
And draw.
research assistance for 1. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were finished. My apologies. Yeah, we had some technical issues there.
There's my camera just froze for a moment.
Right, yeah, and I was getting audio issue, like you were lagging audio as well. Like I was getting like every other word. It's fine, you're back now. So I'm going to spend 3 to play Monastery Keeper, so I can research X. X is the number of locations. I've got 5 locations, so I can research 5. I will pay to keep all 5 of them. Yoink. I'm then going to spend 3 to play Achroma Storehouse, choosing dark blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That means I gain 12 shards back. Then for my 3rd card, I'm going to spend 3 to play another Monastery Keeper. Now I get to research 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm going to pay to keep all 6. This is ridiculous. And then I'll go to resolve. So my resolve is... Oh, and I'll do my 2 research ones. 1, 2. I've just drawn the rest of my palette. That's ridiculous. I've drawn...
Wow.
I drawed 5, then 6, 7, 8. I've drawn 8 cards from that. Anyway, I'll then go to my resolve, which is... I'll put that there for a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then, do I have 19 cards in my hand? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So not enough to win. And I guess I have to end my turn by trading. So yeah, go on then. Let's trade a Monastery Underside before. Over to you. That's just stupid. I love it, but stupid.
I'll draw. Okay.
Oh, nice. Guessing you'll be Balls for Stars.
No.
Was that Tenebris you've just played? I can't see because the light. Yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah, Tenebris. What's your next biggest gain?
I mean, Monastery Underside is currently doing Prevent 2. Obviously, Vast is big. And then I've got Mirror Sanctum that is a +3. These two are obviously not gaining me anything. So, yeah, +1, +1, 3, 2, plus 19. No, 19, like 13. So right now, Vast Volataris is worth +15.
Yeah, it's got to be the Vast Volataris.
Yeah, it has to be the Vast Volataris.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just going to resolve. So 1, 2,
I have 2
5,
Prevent.
9. You do.
So ignore
probably
this into
prevent.
Manny. Yeah.
Yeah. So 5 minus 3 still, which is still not going to be enough to.
No.
And resolve.
Yep, I'll trade that for 4. And then I don't think my natural resolve is enough, or maybe it is, but either way, I could do a Achroma Storehouse.
and trade.
I could do a Achroma Storehouse part 2. Yeah, there's loads of ways I could do it, so
Yeah.
I'll just go to 30. I'm getting very lucky with my card draw.
I'm not.
I feel bad. Pick a realm for me, Sarah.
Go Flutterby.
And Chris, I want you to pick Achroma or Chroma.
I'm not even going to look, so I don't know.
Achroma, okay. Or pick a number between 1 and 4 then. Oh, Achroma, okay, well that's fine, because I only have one Achroma deck right. But yeah, he's just stolen the whole Draco Planum library of that research. I really did. And sorry, I missed a bit. So I keep saying this, but I kid you not, I've never wanted to be more available for Dog, and that's on my own. I don't want him. Honestly, he's been really good, Chris. Like, his behavior has been fantastic. Like, we took him to the vets the other day to have his second jab. In the car ride, he just lay down in the back, chilled, didn't bark or have any issues in the back of the car. When we got to the vets, he sat there on my lap, didn't try and jump off for 20 minutes, even whilst there was loads of dogs and cats walking past him. With the actual vet himself, he was calm and collected, not excited, not like overly excited. Had both of his jabs and didn't scream or anything like that. Was just really good for the vet. And then same on the way home. Today, he's a puppy. He let me cut his nails. I managed to trim every one of his nails, and he just sat there and took it. He didn't have any issues with the thing. He was absolutely brilliant. Hey, David, welcome in. Why does the stream say part 1? That's a very good question. So the reason it says part 1 is, although this is a 24-hour stream, David, frustratingly, YouTube will let you stream for 24 hours. Like, it would let me just do it. But when you get beyond the 12-hour mark, it won't save the video. So if I was to stream for more than 12 hours and then end stream, the stream replay would not be available to be watched, which is very frustrating considering that a lot of the content that I'm doing in this 24-hour stream, we want to have permanently on the channel. So what I'm doing is I'm still streaming for 24 hours, but at just before the 12-hour mark, so I've got an alarm set for 5:45, so in about 2 hours and 15 minutes, I will end this stream and immediately start part 2, which is already scheduled on YouTube. So I'll still be live. Everyone will have to jump from this stream to the next stream, which is a bit annoying. But at least it means that we'll be able to watch them all. And then I'll do one more jump at 5:30 tomorrow afternoon. But welcome in, David. Great to see you. And yes, I managed to trim his claws. Okay, so whose turn was it first? We'll find out. It's you.
Okay.
Yes, I'll end again before the Achroma Weekly. Exactly that, David. Yeah. So it'll technically be 3 streams, but it is 24 hours.
6, 7, 8.
I actually have Lewis to thank for that. It was only Lewis that said to me literally like an hour before the stream was going to start. Lewis was like, "Oh, you do know, by the way, that it won't save your VOD." I had no clue. So that would have been really disappointing if I'd have finished the 24-hour stream and then realized that the VOD hadn't saved. That would have been so disappointing.
Mm.
Okay, so I will start by drawing. I will spend 3 to play Skynet to get rid of her. I really have a thing against squad leaders today, clearly.
I won't play him again.
I'm just going to draw a card and hand over to you.
Okay, I'll draw.
Nice.
So, and she'll splat this one.
Oh, that's actually the wrong one.
And draw a card.
It's Chroma Canister. So that is dispose, +1 for every card in your capital splat. Nice. Okay, so I will start by drawing. Ooh. I will spend 2 to play Carmella and erase your object. or attempt to raise your object.
I'll dispose of it.
Yep.
I'll get +1.
You won't. Oh yeah, you get +1 because 1 card. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm then going to spend 2 to put a wing clipper onto Copper Joss, so she can still so she'll still be able to do her splash. She just won't be able to resolve. And that is a common object wing clipper. There we go. I may as well also spend 2 for an Achroma Factory. That's my 3rd card this turn, and then I'll resolve. So effectively, that's just a -2. And then I will end my turn by trading a Dr. Hughes lab coat for 6. Thank you, Rich. And over to you, Sarah.
Okay, I will draw. Question. If I bounced her back to my hand,
Wing clipper would
That
go
would-
to the dregs.
that's what I was thinking.
Well played.
And there's your Achroma Factory gone as well.
Fair play.
Right, so 6 and -1. Draw a card. Just
Okay.
thinking I could have done that. Removed the object with Carmella.
You also could have done that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you meant to get rid of my location.
Yeah.
So I will start by drawing. You're gonna hate me. Wing clipper,
do
just drew into another one. Again on your Copper Joss. I will resolve for just -1. And I'm just gonna have to risk it and draw a card. Over to you. Wish I could join in. Yeah. So did you forget to bring your cards to work, Rich, or are you just too busy at work?
What's in your dregs at the moment?
In my dregs is Achroma Factory, Wing Clipper, Dr. Hughes Labco, and Skynet.
No, not much then.
Nah, not much. I haven't had the luckiest start, if I'm honest.
Okay. I'm just gonna go. So and she'll splat there. So 9 -1, and draw a card.
Okay. I'm going to start by... I'm just going to take a risk. Trade that for 2. And then I'm going to spend 4 for Purth and just see what I can get. I need something big. No, that is literally the worst. Drain all 3 shards from all locations. That does nothing. Then I get -2. That obviously goes in my palette. Unfortunately, that is, I think, going to be GG. I will then resolve for -1. And I have no choice but to just trade. I'll trade a second Carmella for 2. Over to you.
Going to draw. Nope.
You're gonna do full pad knots into Manny Stone. Sorry, not Purth.
No, yeah, why not peel? Actually, I
Yeah,
don't know.
I think you can get killed there.
I can go kill here anyway. I got 9. I got 3.
Oh yeah, you got 3 there, but the Purth does it as well too. Yeah.
See what other Achroma I got in here. I don't
any.
think there is.
Maybe another Carmella,
Oh, roll reversal.
which does have to be played. Go on, give me a Copper Joss for a moment. Why not? Let Copper Joss
Okay.
let Copper Joss
You can
die
Copper
whilst on
Joss,
my board.
And I have a Carmella, which will go to
Only
the dregs.
increase, which would immediately go to the dregs,
Yeah,
and then you resolve.
yeah. Minus.
Nice. GG.
But you had a copper joss for a moment.
I had a copper just for a moment. I felt powerful, yeah.
Yeah. And you made me win the background.
Yes, I absolutely did. What did you say there? Ghostbusters don't cross the streams? What do you mean by that, Rich? I'll play this one more time, because that one didn't really activate for me. Like, it didn't really go as I would have hoped.
Right, I'll go for that one more time. Like, this camera seems like it's moving.
I don't know whether we do have any kind of like new people in the stream, by the way, but I realize I haven't said it for a long time, but that's mainly just because it's the night shift. But if there is anybody watching that has, you know, only joined us recently, as a reminder, this is a 24-hour stream for charity. I'm not going to do the full kit and caboodle explanation right this moment, but essentially it's all for a very good cause. Down beneath the stream, you can see links to read about Dexter's story, which is all about why we're raising money for charity. And if you want to donate to charity, you can either buy a Dexter Master of Dragons card for £10, where all of the money goes towards the charity, or you can donate directly to the fundraiser. Both of the links for those are down below. If you do buy a Dexter Master of Dragons card, you do get entered into our giveaway, and you can also enter our giveaway for free by typing in Dragon Riders into chat if you've not already. I'll do another explanation at I'll probably do like another full spiel whenever I stop doing games and into adventure mode. Okay, so who's gonna go first? It is moi. I will start by taking a risk. We like risks. I'm actually going to spend 5 for Advanced Scouting Party. That's probably a bad move. I probably shouldn't be doing this. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. What's in my hand again? I will throw away the Fleeby Catbot for 2. And then I'm just going to end my turn by trading Giant Prism for 5. And past you.
I'll draw. Okay. Let's draw a card. Yep, just resolve, so 2, 3, 2, and draw a card.
Okay. I will start by drawing. I will spend 2 for Carmela to get rid of Blueprint Swirl. I'll spend 3 for Skynet to get rid of Wincy.
You really got a thing about fairies today.
I do. And let's go with a 2 for Achroma Factory. I'll then resolve, which is just a -2. And I'll draw a card. Pass over to you.
Okay, I'm going to have to trade a book bag for 2. Because I got go. Didn't want to do this. I get to draw a card. 6, 7.
Good play, though.
8. I wanted to save that for later. And draw a card.
You forced my hand as well. I really would have wanted to play this, but there's no point now that you've got that Sintamani Stone, because you could use that Sintamani Stone. So I'm going to trade my King Craven. So if you hadn't played the Sintamani Stone, I would have been able to play him next turn. But because you've got the Sintamani Stone on Copper Joss, you could just use that to whack Copper Joss. Good morning, Ricky. Welcome in, buddy. Hope you had a good sleep. Hope you're getting ready for work. And then what I'm going to play, I'm going to have to just start going big, because you're going to overtake quite quick. So I'm going to go 2 for an Achroma Factory, 3 for a Morag, and let's go 2 for a Factory Overalls. I think I lose if I don't win here, but yeah, I think I'm going to be so close to death here, but hey, why not? So I'll resolve, so I get -1 from Carmela, -2 from the Overalls, Morag is Steel 1, and then I've got Drain 4. And then I'll draw a card and pass over to you.
Okay. Right, I will draw a card. I'm gonna go. There's a Carmella. But do I go for?
I mean, either of these are +2 and -2.
Yeah.
Presumably an Achroma Factory though, because that can spiral.
Yeah, go for the Achroma Factory. And then resolve. So 6.
Oh, you got off the Kobe.
Oh
I
yeah.
forced the Achroma again.
It's not meant to do Acrom.
Yeah, I can't get past that into many stone. I couldn't get past that into many stone play. That was brilliant. I'll do one more of this one. It's your turn first. Okay.
Okay. Draw a card. Draw a card. And 1. Time. 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. And draw a card.
Okay. I will draw to start. I'll play an imp for 1. Draw a card. I will no, that wouldn't work. I have options. Let's just do this. Again, it probably isn't the right move to do it, but I need some options. I'm going to play Advanced Scouting Party. Draw 3. And then trade 1. That's perfect. Actually, I'll trade the Doctor Who's lab coat for 6. And then I can play one more card this turn. So let's take a bit of a risk. And go... Do I need to take a risk, actually? Nah, we like risks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go for Purth. Feeling fun.
Oh, no.
It's all right. This early, it's not gonna do that much damage. Oh, Carmella. That's quite nice. I'll get rid of your location. And then I'll get to drain 3. I'll then do my resolve, which is -2. And then I will end my turn by trading another Doctor Who's lab coat for 6. Oops, the 7. Over to you.
Okay, I will draw. You're gonna laugh.
Am I gonna laugh?
Possibly not.
Oh, another Scintillating Stone again.
That's what I just drew that time.
Hey, fair play. It is what it is. What, are you going to get back the Purth? I mean, I've got a lot of stuff in my dregs.
No, I dreamt for this
Oh,
square.
your splash square. Fair play.
Yeah, I get to draw. Do I get to draw a card for that? Yeah.
Yeah, of course you do, yeah.
But I'm going to kill your...
I mean, both, I guess. Oh, actually, no,
No.
you're only going to kill one.
Yeah. No, I'm going to put that on that one.
And then you can kill both.
Yeah, then I'm going to kill the imp with this one, and yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean, yeah. Okay. And then resolve 1.
Hey, Ricky.
Before you try and kill it, I'm going to trade it.
Good move. Obviously, Ricky,
I know you're going to kill him anyway.
I'll give you the roll in a moment, Ricky, and then you can join the next game if you fancy it. So I will start by drawing. Oh, why? I don't need that right now. It's just cards that are just not needed. Let's... There's no point. That doesn't really do much. Yeah. guess I could do that, actually. No, okay, that does actually help slightly. Okay, so I will spend 4 for a castle gates. Use that to dig for Carmella.
Oh,
And then spend 2 to play Carmella. And I'll get rid of
Beautiful.
the Sintamani stone because I can't have myself keep being erased. I can't.
yeah, that's
I
fair.
need the steel. I will then. I've still got one more card I could play this turn. Sure, let's go spend 2 for a wing clipper onto Wincy, so that he can't attack and resolve. He can still splat, but at least he can't attack my Carmella.
That's fair.
That is this one. And then I'll resolve, which is -3. Barely a dent. And I will trade a second castle gate for 4 over to you.
Okay.
And in the meantime, Chris does say, all right, people, I'm going to bed. Otherwise, I won't function at work tomorrow. Catch you in the morning for more Achroma Games and more fun shenanigans. Absolutely, Chris. Thank you very much for doing so much of the night shift with us. It is greatly appreciated. Have a great sleep.
Okay. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna go 1, 2 for a blueprint swell, and just leave it there.
Sure.
So I get the splat. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and 5.
Can you trade and win?
Nope. And draw a card.
Okay. I don't think I'm going to be able to do much to you. I'll start by drawing. That helps a little bit, I think. What's going to be bigger? I think I'll do 3 for a Skynet on Wincy. And I may as well spend 2 for a Ravaged Elite. I will whack the squad. Yeah, that one. And then, oh yeah, obviously that's gone now. I'll then resolve. So that is just drain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I will trade another wing clipper for 2 and pass over to you.
5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I'll draw.
I'm pretty certain you've won. Oh, there you go. Yeah, definitely.
6. Yeah, 11. And then 3.
Yeah. Well played.
And where was Copperjoss? Should have been next.
All right. What palette have I not played yet? I've not played this.
One I was just thinking of that I hadn't played.
Oh, and obviously we'll get Ricky in for this one. So Ricky, let me just give you the role that you need. Right, I'm gonna have to just drag you out and in. There we go.
Rude.
Yeah.
That's why it doesn't look right.
Welcome in, mate. How you doing?
So I don't look as pretty as you guys with my setup.
That's all right. You're very quiet for me.
Test. Can you hear me better?
I'll turn it up to 200%. Say hello again.
Hello. Test.
Okay, that'll do. I've got you on 200%, and it's still a little bit low, but
Okay, I'll try and talk up.
that is all good.
If my toddler happens to walk in, I'll have to like self-destruct. But
That is perfectly understandable. So the code is 002 478. 002 478. There we go. Thank you for joining us this morning. It's my turn first. Okay, so I've got quite a nice little first turn. I will go 1, 2 for a Lakringi Mines. And 1, 2 for a second Lakringi Mines. And then let's start with a little bit of chaos. I will spend 3 for Unfair Trade. You're not even drawing your cards yet, and one of them's got to be traded.
That was just mean.
if Is that both of us? Or is that
Both
just
of you. So
Sarah?
you got to choose a card in your hand to trade, and I get the shards for it.
Ooh.
You can have 2 for a restock.
Thank you.
You have a 2 for a Buffy.
Thank you. Okay, and then I'll resolve, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. I will draw a card at the end and pass to who's next. It'll be Ricky.
Okay. I'll draw to start. I'll play 1 for a runestone. Play 4 for conjuring promo cards.
Nice.
And yeah, I'll do 4 for Gaddy's Arch. So resolve for 3.
You won't be able to do the 2 steel this turn, though.
Oh, I can't, can I?
No. If you want to take back the promo card for that reason, I'm fine with that. If you want to give yourself 4 shards and put that back in your hand, it's up to you.
For admin 4, I'm actually going to trade that instead.
Oh, okay, so you've got up to 12, yeah.
Appreciate that. That's early morning brain. Okay. Go on.
That's understandable. I am with you on that one.
And that's pass the turn.
Okay,
Okay.
Sarah.
I will draw. I'm going to have a Mage Sleep Protector out.
Get the summer event card out. Yeah, we can, Rich.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then resolve +1 and draw a card.
Okay. I will draw to start. I will...
That'll make the games quite fun. Get the event cards.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely. We'll do that for the next game. I'll spend
Yep.
3 for Unfair Trade Part 2.
Oh, you're just mean.
This is my mean palette. This is my... I'm not going to...
For preparation.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll do another Buffy.
Another Bothy 2. Brilliant. I'll then just resolve for +4. And draw a card at the end. Back to yourself, Ricky.
We've got 2 there, 1 there. Okay. What's the 2 locations you got out, Charlie?
2 cost, and there are +2 in the resolve. They're Lakringi Mines.
Okay. I'm going to draw.
I'm pretty certain that's my first yawn.
I think it's the second.
Might be the second. Oh, maybe I didn't spot the first.
No, it was earlier on, quite a while.
Okay.
I think I'm just going to resolve and draw again and pass it over.
Okay.
Okay. Go drink loads of water.
Yeah, actually, I do need to be drinking more water.
Okay. I'm just going to go 1, 2. Really not going to help because I got no cards. Resolve +1, +1, and draw a card.
Okay. Well, at least you know I haven't got another unfair trade.
Oh yeah, there is that.
I will draw to start. I will.
I just spotted a
I'm
dinosaur
actually
in
going
the
to
corner.
potentially win at this point. I'm going to spend 1 just to get out of Brascavi, sure. And then just go straight to my resolve, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, and a -1, which I'll do from Ricky. And then I'm just going to put the pressure on, and I'm going to trade a Holder Tail Whip for 5. And
Ooh.
pass over to you guys. That pass over to Ricky. Yeah, still going strong, Phil. Only 2 yawns so far. We should have a tracker. 2 yawns.
This might make this card obvious, but who's on each other's rights?
So Tempest goes back. The best way to remember it is if we were sat playing the game IRL, you would always play clockwise. So the easiest way to remember it is when you do Tempest, you get the location of the person who plays after you. So the person that plays after you is Sarah. So you'd get Sarah's location, I'd get yours, Sarah would get mine. So if you were to play Tempest right now, you'd lose your +3 and you'd have a location which gives you +1 for each character. You would be negating me, my +4, but been replaced. But I'd get a +3, so I'd net be only losing a 1.
Clutching at straws here, so I'm going to start with. I'm
Phil,
actually going to start to draw just to hope something else comes up.
Phil said we should have a tracker where each time I yawn, I've got to discard a card randomly from my hand.
Oh.
Yep, I agree with that.
I won't have any cards left. Because now I'm thinking about yawning, so I'm yawning more. It's one of those things that you think about it.
Yep.
Right, this is.
Drink water quick. It normally helps.
This is just desperate, so I'm going to Dark Rainbow Charlie's for me to get 6.
Yep.
Then
It's all now
I'm
cursed.
going to Fireball one of your +2s, Charlie.
Yep.
Yeah. Then I'm going to resolve for 3. Then I'm going to trade Luxmore Lighthouse for 5.
Okay.
And over to you.
Okay. Don't even there's much I can do to stop him now. Draw. I'm just going to resolve, so 1, 1, 1, 1, and then 1, 1, 1. And then I'm going to play this card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And trade that for 3. Done, Charlie.
Yeah, I can literally just trade for and resolve. Well, I did not. This palette is not supposed to win by Achroma or quickly
All
either.
my characters are at the bottom.
I just got very lucky.
I'm going to give that one more.
Oh, I'm going to give this deck another go as well. It's like I've broken the seal on yawning.
Is your window open?
Yeah, it's open as wide as it can be. I would open the door behind this curtain, which would then bring a really nice breeze through. But I can't because I mean the dog is now asleep and the door is closed to that bedroom. But it's more a case of sound would go through as well. Because I wouldn't want to wake up Rhea. We've also got my brother-in-law staying with us, and
oh, okay, fair enough.
And it's going to be like it's going to be busy because like I think about midday tomorrow, my in-laws are also around, so the house is going to be full, and I'm just going to be in this room. Right, one. Yeah. Okay, it's going to be Sarah first. So it'll be Sarah, then me, then Ricky. And also, Phil said, I forgot to say, I used the Draco narrative deck for the first time a while back, and was lose when the card came up that lets you draw cards or gain shards, and then won the turn. Oh, nice. Well, you said you lost, so it's not great. But actually, do you want to play the narrative cards, folks? We'll do it at the end of the first round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do a round of the Draco, and then we'll do a round of the Salem, because that still exists as well.
Give it a go.
Yeah. So I haven't actually what's the word?
Have you got them to hand?
I've got them to hand. Yeah, I just haven't laminated them yet.
I haven't either.
I need to do that. Maybe we do that.
Okay.
Who wants to see laminating on stream? That's definitely what we do in the midnight hours, right?
Okay, let's see. Maze Elite Enforcer, Veil Chaser Cook, and a Mage's Elite Detective.
So that was an Enforcer. That was a Detective. And who was the other one you did? A Cook.
A Veil Chaser Cook. I'm going to trade that for 5 at the end. Because I got no idea if you two are going to have...
Okay. So I'm just finishing mixing up the event deck there. I'll just put that there for now. It should be out of the way. And it is my turn next.
Oh, it looks like it's just me and you in.
Yeah, I've been kicked out. You got the codes again?
Oh, you won't be able to rejoin, I don't think. So we'll restart and just remember that Sarah's currently on 11 shards. That's fine.
Okay.
I'll make a new one now. New code is just loading. Yeah, big card. Yeah.
Keep trying to get the best camera angle.
It's all good. So the code is 025661. Okay, so Sarah got obviously to 11 shards, and then it's my turn. So I will start by trading a Magnus of Lacringi for 4.
I'm just going to mute a moment.
Sure. I'm going to spend 2 to get out a Lacringi Mines. And I appreciate I can't steal this first turn, but I will spend 4 to get out a Wishful promo. Resolve for +2. Draw a card. And it'll be over to Ricky. In the meantime, Phil has said, sorry, that was appallingly written. I was about to 0 out and lose when that card came up. So 1 next turn. Oh, I see. It literally saved your life. Nice. But yeah, Ricky, over to you, mate.
Okay.
Also, as I didn't play the cards.
So everyone has gone first now, right?
Yes, so if you wanted to steal, you can.
Okay, that's the most. I'm going to draw to start. I will play Asa for 4.
Ooh, nice.
He was adamant he was going to stay awake all.
Is he asleep, is he?
Yeah.
Nice. My bad, Rich.
Okay, I'm going to fireball the man that can attack us for.
Oh, yeah, the Enforcer.
Enforcer, yeah.
Can I divert it to the cook?
Ah, I forgot
Yeah,
about
you
that,
can.
him.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I get a steel 1 for playing in action. So Sarah has to take that. Why did I forget about divert? Okay.
It's to be fair, things like divert and dispose, like they're one of those things that because you're supposed to play this game in person, it's supposed to be like a hey, you should have known that it's in front of you. But it's much harder in online games because it's much harder to see. Oh look, there's a divert there.
Yeah. Exactly. Go on, I'm just going to go for it. I'm going to play Solomon's Influence for 3. And I'll pick you, Charlie, to do that with me.
Aw. It's like choosing someone to have shots with. So you go first.
But I will also target you for the
Steal.
Steel 1.
So that happened. The steal 1 happens first. So yeah, steal the 1.
Yeah.
So you get to reveal a character to play for free.
I only have one other character in here, but I'll do it. Like,
Is it Apollo?
Yeah. Oh my god, is it going to be the very last one?
Sometimes that's more satisfying though.
Very last card.
Wow, nice. And then I'll start doing mine. So it's character, right?
Yeah.
Giant centipede. You know what? Yeah, sure. Go on. Boom. You can go on my canvas.
Okay. So that's my 3 cards. Yeah, right, I'll resolve for. Ooh, do I want to take you dangerously low, Charlie, or should I even it out? I'm going to even it out. We'll take 2 of
Okay.
Storm. And +3. And I will trade a Wrangled Woods for 3.
Okay, now before Sarah plays her turn, we're going to do the event card. So each player must erase. Oh god damn it! Each player must erase 1 character from their canvas with any chroma. So that character I just paid for.
Who should I pick on? Yeah, Apollo.
All right, and then Sarah, over to you.
I will draw. I'm kind of glad he didn't pick me now. Because...
Oh, damn.
He could have killed me. And I'm just going to resolve. So 3, 6, 7. and then I'm going to trade that for 2. But I know I'm still going to die.
Are you?
Possibly.
How? On 11?
Between you two.
I mean, maybe. Okay, so
Maybe.
I will start by trading. Why is he in here? You know when you haven't played a palette for ages and you're like, why did I put you in here? There must be a good reason why you're in here. But I'm going to trade you anyway. I'm going to trade Eric for 4. Maybe there's an object that I really need later. I'm going to spend 3 to play Briscavi Fools, which allows me to dig for a character. You know what? Let's have him back. Actually, no, I won't. I'll go for Magnus of Lacringi.
Yeah.
Because then I can play Magnus to dig him back in a moment. I won't do that now. Or will I do that now? Maybe. Yeah, no, I'm not going to play Magnus now. Yes, Carver Vega Sword. Oh, look, I read the word yawn again. I will just go straight to my resolve for +2 and steal 4. And yeah, unsurprisingly, it is going to be the one from Cronus. And then I will draw a card and pass to Ricky.
Okay.
Also, can I just mention that in 1 second, there we go. We've just completed 10 hours of the stream now.
Wow.
10 hours down, 14 to
Well
go.
done, pat yourself on the back.
Thank you.
I know my phone is just trying to go to sleep. Let me turn that back on. Cool. Last time I did that, it kicked me out. Okay. So I've just drawn already.
Mm-hmm.
Who have we got? We've got a 6-shard character. Yeah, okay, we're going to play Stone for 5 to get my Apollo back. Yeah, I'm going to take the hit and Assel punch Cronus, so I'll lose the stone. Then 5, I'm going to play Haim. So first of all, I'll get a
Nice.
steal 1 of Charlie and a +2 for Apollo. And then the 3, I think I'll go Charlie as well, be a bit mean.
That's fair. You did get rid of Sarah's legendary.
Yeah.
I've got no cards in hand now.
Resolve, so we can get the other 2. Resolve.
Cheers, Rich.
+3. And then I'll trade my second Wrangled Woods for 3. Over.
Okay, Sarah.
I will draw a card. And for that, I'll Fireball Asa.
Ooh, nice.
Resolve. I've got no resolve. I will draw a card because I can't trade.
Hot damn. Okay. I will trade a Magnus of Lacringi for 4. I will then...
Oh, you didn't do the...
Oh, I didn't. I'll do that. Hold on, let me just go back down 4. I'll take that back. I'll do it and we'll work it back, see if it affected your turn at all. This turn, during the resolve step, locations with any chroma may resolve twice. So that wouldn't have affected you regardless.
Right.
So yeah, I'll still start by trading Magnus for 4. I'll then spend 4 to play Magnus of Lacringi. Part 2. Dig for a character. Let's go for Eric. And let's spend 4 and see what objects I cared to put in this palette. Is there anything in here that is actually worthy of me grabbing? I guess that's probably the most helpful thing for me now. I can see why I put it in here, but there's nothing crazy. I think for now, I'm just going to grab a Aurium Diamond. And then I've played 2 cards, haven't I? Yeah, so I'll spend 2 to unsurprisingly play that Aurium Diamonds. and then go to my resolve. So my Lakringi Mind has Chroma, so I can resolve that twice for +4. My Warriors of Wishwell can resolve twice, so I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4 on Ricky. And my Briscavia Falls will resolve once. I'm just going to do that towards Sarah. I'm mainly doing it, Sarah, so that we can try and get you out of this game. I almost feel like pity at this
No,
point.
that's fair.
I would have done the, I would have gotten you out, but I would have wasted some of the steel. And then I will draw a card. And yes, I'll end my turn. Shaz, welcome in. Morning. How is everyone? I'm doing good. I've been doing some yawns, but I am actually feeling okay. Like I'm feeling a bit tired, you know, a bit like kind of like achy tired, I guess. But I'm good. Over to you, Ricky.
Okay, I've got nothing in my hands, so I'll draw. Okay. Or throw it on the floor. Okay, I'll just play that straight away. So for 2, then I get the 2 back because of Apollo. I'll play Quintessence. So
Yep.
that gets me a 5. Then all I've got left to do is resolve and draw. Hope it's a good action. No, over to you.
Okay, Sarah.
And did you want to turn the card over?
Yes, that's a good point. During this round, if able to, all characters must attack.
So should I have attacked then, or is it?
No.
No.
It starts from now.
Okay.
So Sarah, you know, even though Sarah's got the weakest character on the board, she has to attack something.
It's going to attack anything on the board and die.
Fair enough.
I should have attacked him anyway, to be fair.
And then I'm going to trade for free.
Okay. I will start by drawing. I am going to spend 3 on Falling Stalactite on Apollo. And there's nothing else I can play, so I'm just going to go to my resolve, which I will do the honors, Sarah, of going 1, 2, 3, 4.
Thank you.
And then I've got +2, +2. I will draw a card and pass over to you, Ricky. Hey, Soffe, welcome in. Blink, how you doing? Good to see you, mate.
I will draw a card. That's useless right now. I'm gonna be boring and just trade my Luxmore Lighthouse for 5
That's fine. It's getting you close to victory.
and pass over.
Okay, I will. Well, actually, can I just win this turn? I think I can just win if I double trade. I'll just trade Wishwell thing for 4, resolve for +2, steal 4, and then resolve 2, and then if I dispose, Animorian Diamond is the one, and I could dispose of it, and I could have traded at the end. GG. That's twice that this deck has won from Chroma, and it's not supposed to win by Chroma. It's really yeah, it's odd. This is my Mood Hands deck, by the way. It's designed to just be annoying. I will put it away. Yeah, good to see you, Blink. It's been a long time no see, mate. As you can see, we're currently doing a live... I say you know it's live, obviously I'm here. But we're doing a charity stream, 24 hours, although it'll be probably 28, 26 by the time we actually finish. Raising money for children's cancer in memory of Dexter, Constantine, Thatchell. Okay, so we'll give this a bit of a shuffle. What palette am I going to play now? Is that a deck fail if it wins the wrong way? No. So in this game, Sci-Fi Guy, you win by either being the first player to get up to 30 shards, which is kind of like your resource, or be the first player, be the only player left. So you can either drain everybody to 0 or be the first person to get to 30. And I was just making a comment that game I won by being the first player to get to 30, but the palette the way I created that palette, it's supposed to win by draining everybody to 0. So it's just it's funny that it's gone the other way.
Some people might only want Achroma, but I think personally it only matters during narrative events, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Like my my original character that I created, funny enough, called Viridian. The backstory I gave him, it's designed to be that like he He's a Chroma anyway. Like, he's fighting for both sides, as it were. So I normally play both sides. In fact, going back to the Salem Naruto event, Ricky, I did play both sides. Like, whichever side was losing, that's the side I played. I wanted to try and keep it close the whole time. All right, so it's going to be your turn first, Ricky.
So far, I've played both as well. I might lean more one, but I don't know. I can't go a whole month without playing all my decks.
Yeah. So just quickly, because Blinks mentioned it, I'll just quickly mention it before you get started. So I won't do the whole kit and caboodle, because I'll do that in a couple of hours. But essentially, Blink, the charity. In fact, you know what? No, I'm going to do it. Ricky and Sarah, you guys have a look at your cards. I'm sure you can have a little think about what you're going to do. I haven't actually said this for a while, so I'm gonna say it now. So let me just go to my content screen. Sorry, nope, wrong thing. There you go. I want to go there. And then if I just bring up this image. So I'm just going to do my little stream thing. So I'll do it nice and quick. No, I'll just do the charity bit. I won't explain everything. So this is a 24-hour charity live stream in memory of this dude here. So this little dude is Dexter Constantine Thatchell. Yeah, I did say Dexter. No, God, I thought I said Jack. Yeah, so this is Dexter. So this is Dexter is the son of the creators of the game of Achroma, Jack and Rachel Constantine. So Dexter was 5 years old when he was diagnosed with a children's cancer, rhabdomyosarcoma, which is an aggressive children's cancer, in 2019. He fought hard and strong for years. He went through 9 rounds of IVA, 33 days of intense proton radiation therapy, numerous biopsies, lumbar punctures, blood transfusions, loads of stuff, and also 6 months of maintenance chemotherapy, which gave him and his family 15 months of hope that the tumor had been killed off. In March 2022, his 3 monthly scans showed an aggressive growth from the original tumor, and they were informed that he likely had to do a year of chemotherapy. Unfortunately, on May the 6th, 2022, the scans proved that the treatment was it's ineffective. He was given essentially 4 to 6 weeks to live, and spent that time at home with his family, where he fought for over double this time, 13 weeks, until unfortunately he passed away on the 27th of July 2022. He was just 7 years old. So Dexter's Arc is a fundraising platform created by Jack and Rachel in support by the registered charity Alice's Arc. All funds raised through Dexter's Arc goes towards the non-animal testing research for rhabdomyosarcoma. However, we do say that Dexter is not gone forever. He simply realm hopped into the Draco world and has been immortalized as a heroic character in this card game, Dexter, Master of Dragons. So if you want to read more about Dexter's story, you can see below the stream there is 2 links to read more about Dexter's story. And if you wish to support the cause, then there is 2 ways to do so. You can purchase the Dexter Master of Dragons limited edition Achroma card for £10 at the link below. Purchasing the card, the entire £10 goes to charity. Or there's also a link to donate directly to the Just Giving page for Dexter's Arc, which again, obviously goes straight to the charity. So all donations will go there. And we have got some donation goals that we're doing today. So the more money we raise, the more you guys get out of it as well. But obviously, it's the fact that we're giving to charity. But yeah, so that is a little bit about what we are doing today there, Link, and anyone else that's watching as well. Okay, so let me get the screen back up because it always likes to disappear there. Why is my iPhone screen now not wanting to connect? There we go. Awesome. So, Ricky, it is your turn first. And where did I put my cards?
So I do get to draw cards.
You do, yeah.
Okay. Okay, I think I might do it. Oh no, I can't. Sorry. Okay, for 2, I'm going to play Blueprint Swell.
Blueprint Swell, yeah.
For 3, Senior Painter. on them for 1 trainee painter.
Nice.
So the swirl is a 4 at the minute, I believe. Yep.
Yep.
4. So she's 1 splat 1, and he's 1 and a 1 off splat 1. And I will draw to end.
Cool.
Pass over.
Heron also says, morning, and goddamn you, I just woke up, get ready for work, and the first thing I hear is the very sad story. Just had you on the background whilst I was asleep. Oh, I hope you had a good sleep, Heron. Welcome back in. Sarah, over to you.
Okay, I will draw. And that is not what to draw. Okay, I'm gonna go. Okay, I'm just gonna change my plans.
Okay.
Fine, I can do it a different way. Okay, resolve +3 and blood.
All right. I will draw to start my turn. I will spend 2 for an abundance of quintessence to gain +5. Let's go for a... Let's do an early uncommon action of Achroma Surge. Quite worth it to get rid of both of your locations. And then let's spend 2 to get down my Cove Caves and resolve for Steel 1, which will just go from Ricky for now. And then I'll draw a card. Now, before Ricky has your turn, we have got the Achroma card now. So until the end of this round, characters with any Achroma cannot attack. Well, that won't really affect us at all. Ricky.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to draw to start. We will. Okay, I'm going to get her out. We'll go Joss.
Nice.
We'll do 2 to get my second swirl out. And yeah, go on then. We'll spend 4 of my squad leader. Where can the camera see? If I shuffle.
I've got my eyes on that squad leader.
Okay, so this is Steel 4.
Steel 4?
So she's 1, 2, 3. Splat 1.
Oh,
2,
still.
3. He's 1. That's 1. Splat 1. She's 1, 2. Splat 1, 2, 3. And
Big gains right there.
yeah, trades Pixie Prison for free.
Hot damn.
Over.
Okay.
Good round.
This is the most stupidest way to do this. Okay, I'm going to trade Hex Monk of 6.
Okay.
I'm going to Corrupted Mill on Trap. Copper Joss.
Nice.
I'm going to put a stone on her.
Does the Muon Trap not have to be on a character?
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
putting it
but
on.
not
He's
Copper
putting it
Joss.
onto your Copper Joss, which claims it.
Ah,
Yeah.
I never played it like that. That's very clever.
So Corrupted Muon Trap is you place it on someone else's character, so it then claims it to you.
But so because it's on someone else's canvas, you still own it.
So it's not that. So when you so the way Corrupted Muon Trap works is you play it on someone else's character, and when it does, the action is you can claim that character, so it then moves to your canvas.
I've been playing it wrong. Okay.
Ah, okay.
Okay, and then find or dig for an object.
And then then she then put the Sintamani stone onto your Copper Joss to get back her Hex Clunker, which can now be used to find an object, which she's gone for. Yeah, that
Converter.
that is a big turn.
And I'm going to blow up the squad leader.
Nice, did my job for me.
Okay, I'm going to resolve, so 6, 7, 8. And I got 1, 2, 3 still. And I'm going to trade that for 4. It's useless now.
Okay. I'm going
So I had that in
for.
the beginning, and then I drew that.
I'm going for a destructive turn. I'm going to trade Heimshard Cash for 5. I'm going to start by spending 2 for block out the sun. So that gets rid of all characters and locations with any yellow. So that is Hex Clunker and the squad leader gone. I'm then going to resolve and get Steel 1. I'll do that from Sarah. I'm then going to spend 4 for Drain the Woods, which drains 2 shards from all cards, which will get rid of my own card, but both of Ricky's. And I gain a shard back for every card that's been erased that way, so I get 3 back. And then my last card this turn, I'm going to spend 3 to play Otrix Talons to erase a character and get rid of Copper Joss. I've completely wiped the board.
Beautiful.
Which is a great way of wiping the board. However, I've now got no cards on my board, no cards in my hand with 9 shards where you guys are both in the 20s. I will draw a card and pass over to yourself, Rick. Oh, wait, we get a new card now. Until the end of this round, all gain becomes drain, all drain becomes gain.
Oh, good.
Yeah, Heron says even playing on a different round, Sarah gets a Copper Joss on the field. Exactly.
Yep.
I'm gonna draw. Okay, I'm just gonna trade Scintillating Stone and pass.
Okay. I'll draw. I'll do a restock. I'm going to trade that for 4.
You're both on a trading streak here, aren't you?
Yeah.
All right. I will start
We're both on
by
the same
drawing.
4.
So I will spend 1, 2, 3, 4 for a Conjuring at Curdle Cove. Which is here. And I will also then spend 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I'm not going to win by Chroma. I may as well just try and get some Achroma out. I'll get out an Achroma Converter. There's nothing I can blow up with it this turn, but that's fine. But it gives me 3 steel. I'll do 2 from Sarah, 1 from Ricky. See if that makes any difference to either of you. And then I will draw a card at the end of... Yeah, we'll draw a card at the end of my turn. And then we'll get a new event card before Ricky's. Oh, that's a shame. Each player... Oh, no, we won't... You know what? We always skip this one in online games because that's the one where you have to, like... you put the cards together. You can't do it over Discord, basically. Until the end of this round, characters with Chroma cannot attack. Well, that doesn't really change much. So, over to you, Ricky.
Okay, I'm gonna draw. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything. I'll just trade a lost property for free.
Cool. And Sci-Fi says, no idea how many pounds I donated because you use Canadian dollars. Oh, well, thank you very much for donating anyway, buddy. I'm sure it will probably tell me on the website, so let me double check that now.
Is that your go done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Dude.
Okay, I will draw. I'm going to go 1, 2 for a rabid dog. I've given up with Chroma. And then I'm going to go for a hostile takeover.
Oh, nice. You'll take my thing.
So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 steel.
Very nice. Gonna just take me out. Also, big donation from Blink there. Thank you very, very much, buddy. That came to 77, so I need to do the math there.
It's a kill someone.
Gonna shop there. I do the math.
Should have really gone for Ricky. Didn't really think of that.
That is
Now
all
I've
good.
lost that location.
Yeah. I could have used that to steal. Yeah, lost the location and also I could have used that to steal from Ricky potentially.
Yeah.
That is.
Oh wow. Oh, do you want to turn the card over?
Oh, yes, sorry. I was concentrating on that. So each player must place one card face down on top of this card. So if you both just take one card from your hand and place it face down somewhere on the board.
I've got one card in hand.
So you both just put it down, and at the end of this round, not the start, we'll reveal it, and whoever has the card with the higher shard value immediately gets +6. So that literally the winner of the game might be decided by this event card. So Ricky, over to you.
Oh, that's good. Okay, so I have to draw.
You don't want to leave yourself lower than 24 shards though, because otherwise you might not win with it.
Yeah. Well, obviously I know how many shards this is, but
Oh yeah, I mean if you're not confident that's gonna win.
so she's gonna steal at least 2 anyway. A little bit of maths in my head.
Yes, that's very true, unless it's a tie, as Heron said.
I'm just gonna trade bounce for 2. See
Cool.
if that pushes me over.
I'll draw. So I'm gonna steal 1.
Oh, still 1, isn't it?
And then
Yeah.
trade that for 2.
Dun, 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 dun. I got 3 shards.
I got 2.
Hey, so Ricky wins. Ricky gets the +6. Well done. So with that donation that we just had from Blink there, again, massive thank you, Blink. That's taken up to a grand total now. I've had to get a calculator out because I'm that tired and doing had to like do the conversion. So do properties. We're up to £293.69, which is amazing. That does also mean we've gone over. What that does mean is we've now gone over the threshold for 250. So we now have unlocked giveaway 2, as it were, where we're going to now give away collector's editions as well. Thank you very, very much, Blink. Yeah, the conversion will hit you a little bit, but thank you very much, buddy. That is amazing. Very, very generous of you, dude. Ooh, I am warm. I'm gonna play this one again.
1.
What's that, Sarah?
Picking a deck.
Okay.
All mine share cards, so I have to like move some over.
Fair. Let's go with this one. Say again, Sarah?
I was talking to Ricky.
Ah.
I said, how are you finding that new deck box?
Oh yeah, lovely. Thank you very much. Sarah sold me this lovely big box. Can't really see it
Yeah.
good on my camera, but it means I can have
I know the
everything in
one.
place.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think everyone's got them now.
Everyone's waiting for the everyone's waiting for the Vault X ones. Hello, Kaz. Welcome back in. Sorry, go ahead, Sarah.
They do a lovely cyan coloured one.
Yes, they do. It's early. It's late. Yeah, for a lot of people, it's now it's very early waking up. But yeah, we've done just over. I say just over. We've done 10 hours and 30 minutes so far. So we are getting close to that halfway mark, which is a big milestone for myself. But yeah, 13 hours, 30 minutes to go. We're currently playing some Achroma Games. We will be doing Achroma Games up until 9 AM. Obviously, if I get to a point where nobody's around to play with me, then we'll do some adventure game through plays and maybe even some artwork. But at the moment, I'll be honest, the fact that I've even had people playing with me up till £4 is genuinely more than I expected. And yes, look at the total. We've raised £293.69, which is absolutely incredible. That's more than I thought we were going to make it. And like, I didn't really know what to expect from the stream because it's the first time doing a charity stream in the Achroma community. And obviously on the Achroma channel. But yeah, so far people have been very, very generous. So again, a massive thank you to everybody that's donated so far. Not everyone's been sleeping, yeah. All right, Ricky, over to you first.
Okay, me again. It's picking on me a bit now.
It is.
I will draw, and I will just trade Advanced Scouting Party for 5.
Okay. Sarah.
Okay, I'll draw. I'm gonna play Orient Fracture. Once junior turn, and Cave Expedition. And then I'm gonna play Wishful Barrens. Resolve +1. And then get 1, 2. And I'm going to trade a centipede for get an extra 1.
Good
And
start.
thank you.
Okay, I'll start by drawing. I'm going to spend 1, 2, 3, 4 to play Izaz. I get to reveal a card with Cyan and play it for free, of which there is only one card in this palette with Cyan, but I will endorse, the reason why you should still reveal rather than just go, hey, go get it, is it also gives the your opponents an opportunity to assess your palette, because technically you're supposed to be able to see the cards. There you go. Curdle is the card that will come out. And because of then the Izaz, I gain +2 before that disappears. Obviously shuffling my palette. And then I will spend 2 for a Curdle Glade. And let's go with 1, 2 for a Curdle Cave as well. So I'll then resolve, which is 1 for the cave, and Kara is +1 naturally, and +1 for each other card on my canvas, so that's another 2. And for reference, I currently have 3 protection thanks to Kara and the Glade. I will then draw a card, and that's my turn over. And obviously we'll reveal the first card here. Before it goes back to Ricky. So each player may erase a location from the canvas to the player of their right. So again, right goes backwards. So I can erase one from Sarah. Sarah can erase one from Ricky. So for Ricky, it's no difference. Sarah, I'll get rid of your Orient Fracture. Ricky, you can choose one of my locations to go.
I don't know what's doing the most.
Prevent 1. That's currently a +1, but this will gain more pluses for every character I get out.
Yeah, so that one.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, and then over to you, Ricky.
Okay. I will draw. Okay, we will do this. I will start spending 5 to get my Achroma Breach out.
Nice.
I will use that reveal black shard. Gives me a stone.
Sintamani stone that.
Okay, so you've got one location which is
Curdle Glade.
Helping your lady, and Sarah's got one that's giving her a +1 trading.
Trading, yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll play 2 for Carmella, and I'll get rid of the Wishful Barrens. What to go from there? Okay, I think I'll do 2 to full palette her. So I'll do the full palette first. Then that's a drain 2 and 1. So we'll just split that. We'll do 2 here, 1 here. And I will pick up to end my turn.
Okay. Sarah.
Okay, I will draw. First, I'll play that one. And I'm going to go reveal a Wishbowl Quarry location 3. some mines. Okay. Once you turn me trade, whenever you trade me, I'm going to trade a gardens for 5. An extra 1. Resolve +2. And I'm going to trade that for 3. Get an extra 1. It's over to you.
Okay, very nice. I will start by drawing. EB. I will spend 2 to attach an agent's lamp onto Kara. I'm in the wrong folder there. And I'm then going... Is that an action or... I suppose, yeah. I'm going to instantly dispose of that to reveal a Mage Select card. Kelby Notner is the top one. I will still shuffle because I should do. I will then spend 3 to get out Kelby First Mate. And then I guess I'll go to my resolve. So that is 1 for Notner, 1 for Kara, and then 1 each for the 2 extra cards. And then I will trade a... Cronus Staff for 3, I think. Oh, and I should have done an attack. I'll attack the Carmela if that's okay still, Ricky. And yeah, that's my turn. So we'll get a new card. The Statue of Tanwen. Locations cannot be erased this round. Nice. That helps everybody, basically.
Okay, so it's my go.
Yeah, you'll go, yeah.
I'm going to trade my second scout party 5. Oh, I should have done this one's ability first. Actually, I will reveal. I guess an imp, and I'll pay that imp out. Draw a card. Your Cronus has protection from black, so no.
Yeah.
Black action can't get her right.
That's correct, yeah. And even still, I also have my Kelby Notner who has Divert and Protection.
Yeah, of course.
I'm in a very good position where, like, my board is, you know, those 2 characters are fantastic together. My only issue is you 2 currently have more shards than me and more ways to gain, or at least Sarah does more ways to gain shards.
Yeah. Even if I do that, your one can punch me anyway.
Maybe I won't, though. Who knows? Nah, I probably will.
Okay. Sorry, I'm tossing and turning.
That is okay. That gives me time to turn my brain off. Have like a mental nap.
Yeah, I think I might do it anyway. So I'm gonna spend 5 on Scintillating Stone. I'll get my full palette back out and splat it. Then how much is Kelby for?
Kelby has protection, so she can't be erased anyway.
Oh, protection, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so
that's what I mean. Both my 2 characters are pretty much intouchable apart from things like Claim, Restrain, Bounce, Role Reversal.
Alright, I'll do 2 for a Snuff Out.
I've got 1 Prevent on my board.
And I've got 3.
Ah, damn it. I'm going to do my 6 for my full palette that I resurrected.
So you've got a total of 2 steel and 3 drain. Sorry, 5 drain.
Yeah, so You've got prevent 3,
I've got prevent 3, Sarah's got prevent 1.
prevent 1. So I'll steal just the 1 from Sarah from the stone.
Yep.
Then say I squished my breach, and my breach has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in total.
Yep.
You can prevent how many? 3 of them.
3, yeah.
And Sarah can't do any, so do I pick on her because of that?
She's playing traders, yeah.
Yeah. So she's gonna get all 6 from my imp as well.
That's just mean.
It feels wasted though if they're being just prevented.
Yeah. Prevent is big.
And I will trade a factory production line for 3. Might go over.
Okay.
Okay.
Sarah.
I'll draw. And I'm going to go 3 for a fish and duck. Look at the top 2. Trade that for 4. And I get the extra 1. I'm going to resolve, then do my draw, then do my trade. Yeah, and then I'm going to do my trade for her.
Yep.
And then action.
Yeah, so you would have won, probably. Or gotten very close.
Close.
Okay. I will start by drawing. I will spend 2 on a second Curdle Glade, get another prevent. I'll spend 2 on a Mage Delete Inspector. I should be putting these on screen as well. My apologies, folks. The location was Curdle Glade. The character is Mage Delete Inspector. That allows me to find a Mage Delete with a shard count of 1, 2, or 3. I think there's no guesses needed here. It's going to be Detective Huxon.
Always.
Well, you say, to be fair, say always. Nowadays, it could actually also be Kelby Notner. But if I already have her out, it's cool. It's going to be Huxon. And I will spend 3 for my last... Oh, sorry, it's not my last card, actually. 3 to play Huxon. Shame I can't also do that this turn, but that's okay. Oh, so there's my third card, yeah, because of Curdle Glade. So that is... Oh, I should have done that differently. I should have played a different card, but well, I'll live with it now. I will do some attacks. So Kara Curdle will attack the Imp and the Sintamani Stone. Even though, to be fair, I probably should have kept that alive because you're more likely to steal from Sarah, but even still, you could whack my Detective Huxon with it. And then I'll resolve. So 1 for Kelby, 1 for Kara. Kara has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 extra. Huxon is 1, 2 natural, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I will end my turn by trading. No, I'll draw. Yeah, draw. All right, Ricky. Oh, wait, new card. This could change everything. This turn... Oh, no. Okay, this basically means that one of you two is going to win. This turn, during the resolve step, each player may +1 for each card in their hand.
I've got none in my hand.
Oh, fair. All right, Ricky.
I've got 2 in my hand at the moment. I will do my Achroma Breach to reveal an infiltration. So what is it? At the end of my turn, I get +1 for each card.
It's during your resolve step, not the end of turn. So during your resolve step, a bit like Fast It's basically it's Fast Taros.
So that would be 20, 21, 22. Okay. Just seeing if there's any way I could get a cheeky Chroma win out of that, but I don't think so.
I think Sarah right now has +2. She's on 23, and she could draw and then do 2 trades. So we need to... The question is, could she get 7 shards out of 2 cards in that deck? I reckon yes.
Okay.
So I'm not just saying this because it would help me, but I think Sarah has won this if you do nothing to her. But then again, right now you've only got 1 drain.
Personally, infiltration. So
I think it's going to be Charlie anyway.
It could be me next as well, in fairness. Infiltration.
Infiltration means that you two can't gain, steal, or split anyway. till my next turn.
I haven't seen Infiltration played in a long time. That's nice to see. So yeah, cards on other canvases can't gain, steal, or splat until your next turn. So that actually is a big thing.
I only get silver
Okay, but
again,
what does that mean?
cool.
So I can't. That's resolve step. So what does that mean about trading?
You can still trade.
Okay.
So right now that affects me more than it affects you. So if he then
So
does
what does that mean for fishing dock?
still fine because you're trading. It's just cards can't gain or steal. So but that's fine because you're trading, and that's trading isn't gaining.
Okay.
Yeah, it actually does very little to you, to be fair.
That mainly stops me, but then if you then use your natural resolve to hit Sarah a little bit, then you might actually get another turn.
Well, I'm going to play 2 to get Rage Delete out. Yeah, do I do this? No, I'm going to leave that for there. So this is a 2, and that's a 2 with its squish, so that's 4. And I will draw. Cronus. Protection just means, so for instance, a role reversal would work.
A role reversal would work fine. Yeah, it's just protection is just cards that would otherwise drain them to 0.
I'm going to do 3 to roll reverse my elite on Cronus.
You mean Curdle, I presume?
Yeah, sorry.
I'm going to divert that to Kelby Notna
course.
so you can have her instead.
Of course, yeah. I was thinking of divert just as damage, but anyway, it's been done now.
And I'll have a elite.
So over to whomever is
Sarah.
Okay, so I can't resolve that one.
That's correct.
I'll just move that out of the way for a moment. Okay, I will start by drawing. Okay, I will do the fishing dock. So I trade that for 3. Get the extra one. And then I'm gonna draw at the end. Hopefully, I'm gonna get a high shard to,
Yeah, to do that with.
and then I'm gonna get 3. Or no.
Okay, my turn. Heron says, have you played any heroes yet? No, not on this stream. I do have a heroes deck available. So if people want to do heroes, we could, but I've only got one heroes deck. Depends on what people fancy doing.
I haven't got one made, but I can easily make one.
Okay. So I'm going to start by drawing. So I'm going to spend, excuse me, 1, 2, 3 on a corrupted Muon trap to take back my Kelby Notna.
Oh, I forgot. Shouldn't I have had 1 for +1
1 for what, sorry?
+1 during the resolve step?
Oh, for each card in your hand. Yeah, you can have an extra +1 for that, yeah.
Yep, I forgot about that.
So I get a 1.
Yeah. I'm then also going to spend 2 for a Bothy, and I'm going to protect Huxon. I'll go to my resolve step, of which none of my cards can resolve because of infiltration. But that's fine. And then I will... there's nothing for me to attack either. I will just draw a card to end my turn. Yes. Over to yourself, Ricky. To see if you can stop Sarah.
You got to do the Achroma card.
Oh, and also I should have got 2 shards for 2 cards in hand, not including the one that I drew at the end. And yep, you're right, new Achroma card.
Did you do the drain one?
I couldn't do that either. Infiltration stops drain as well, does it?
No, just steal gain.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought it was also that, in which case I technically had drain 2 because it was Ravaged Elite, right? So,
yeah.
So yeah, I'll do 2 on Sarah. And the card was all players with an odd shard bank total must discard 1 card. All players on an even shard are drained 1 shard. So Sarah goes down 1. Me and Ricky have to discard a card.
Okay.
I will discard a Agent's Lamp. Rich, I'll play Heroes later today. Have you? Awesome. I'm not sure what time I'll have later in the day. We'll see. Yeah, because now you give. Well, I've got both your cards now, but yeah, otherwise that's a card you could have used for Achroma Breach.
Yeah, alright, Achroma Breach will reveal a Morag. Then I'll just draw to start. Do you have any? You've got no black shards on your. Hold on, you do have your corrupted Muon and Raptolete are black on yours, right?
That's correct. Yeah.
What about on Sarah's?
None.
Nothing.
Nothing. So that'll just be 2. Yeah, there's no point doing that. Well, I'm gonna play Morag. So she is deal 1, squish 1. And I'll do the drain 2 on Charlie.
Oh, not on Sarah.
And then resolve 5. Trade Giant Prison for 5. And I think Sarah might have this anyway.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
She can get. If she draws
Depends on
now.
what we get.
You could still do 3 trades. I'd be surprised if 3 trades wouldn't get you
Right, I'll do
9
the fishing
shards.
dock.
Also, okay, so that's only 2 shards. So now,
The extra one.
oh, you get the extra 1 as well. Yeah. So these only need to be perfect. Yeah, you won.
Get the extra 1 and then resolve.
Well played.
I think that was the longest game through the whole thing.
I think that one of the longest was. I think it was a 4-player game we played earlier that lasted like an hour and a half.
Yeah, that's true.
Was it, Amanda?
I'm gonna jump back out, but I'll.
No worries at all. Thank you very much for playing, Ricky, as always. Appreciate it, buddy.
Alright, keep going strong.
Thank you, buddy. Much appreciated.
Yeah. Bye, Sarah.
Sarah, how are you doing? How are you doing, Sarah?
I'm alright.
You good for a bit more?
I'm alright for a bit more.
Okay. Heron, time to clock in for work. Don't finish until 10 or 1, depending on the work. Hoping it's till 1, seen as double pay. And yeah, I think it was the game with me in. It was the HOD game. Yeah, even though obviously you unfortunately left because of phone issues. I think that game's still went on for ages. Okay. Don't know which deck to play. What deck haven't I played much?
I've gone for the Lost Fairies again.
Let's go with. And it's going to be you going first. All right. All right, you first. I'm ready to go. Ooh. Let's not play the event decks for a bit, just purely because it's one extra thing for me to have to then like.
No, that's fine.
Pay attention to.
I will draw at the end.
Very nice. I will draw to start. I will spend 2 on a Curdle mine. And that'll be it. So I'll resolve for steal 1, draw a card. Over to you.
Okay, I will draw. I'm gonna go for Draco Plenum Library. Research 1. Stay there. Actually, I'll pay to keep it. Why am I putting that down? That one can go down. Action research one. Yeah, let's say that. Resolve +1. Steal
Steal
1.
one.
But I'm going to play 2 for an action.
Okay.
And steal 2 from you. And then I'm going to trade him for 3.
Okie dokie. I'm going to. Oh, I just realized the music has stopped. It's a 3 hour and 40-minute loop. It's all of the Achroma lo-fi tracks, so all 4 of them rolled into one. And this is now the 3rd time it's being looped. 4th time maybe.
Oh, okay.
So let's see. I think the best way to start this off would be I'm going to.
It's nearly 5 o'clock.
Yeah. That's why I was like, "You're right. You're doing all right, there, Sarah." I'm gonna trade Haim Sharkash for 5. I will then spend 4. I'll resolve for steal 1. I'm then going to spend 4 on a drain the woods uncommon action. So that will get rid of all 3 of our cards, but I'll get 3 back. And then I will draw a card and hand back over to you.
Okay, I will draw. Have a little Reba Draco.
Nice.
Resolve +2 and draw a card.
Alrighty. I will draw. I will spend 2 on another Curdle mine. And I will just resolve for steal 1, draw a card, pass over to you.
Okay, I will draw. I'm not drawing very well. Yeah, I'm gonna go action research 2. That's shocking. Okay, resolve +2, steal 2, and draw a card.
Okay. I'm going to start by trading a Hexclunker Engineer for 3. I'm then going to play the rare card of Magus Elite Investigation for 5 to claim your Corrupted Portal and restrain that Ruby Draco underneath it.
He was innocent.
He's just chilling. He's just under investigation for being too cute. I will then.
Salamander.
You know, I may as well spend 2 and also get out a Cove Caves, which is a common location. And then I'll resolve. So steal 4 in total and draw a card, pass over to you.
I will draw. I literally cannot do anything. I trade. Survive.
Okay. I will start by drawing. And let's just put some pressure on where I can. I will spend 4 for Otrix Siren Returned, even though she's not actually going to be claiming anything this turn. And then just go to resolve, which is 4 drain 2, draw a card, over to you.
Okay. Right, to be able to do this, I've got to trade that for 3. And then trade that for 3 at the end, and then I can do it end of my turn.
Nice.
Which will be Otrix Siren and my portal.
To get your Ruby Draco back.
Bring my Draco back.
Nice.
Now it's
Okay.
your turn.
Yeah, I'll start by drawing, and I do. That was close. That but I do just about have it. I have one more steel card in my hand, so I'll play Achroma Converter for 4. That gives me 3 steel.
But that's all I could do.
I mean, that was still pretty good to get rid of 2 of my cards, return 1 of yours. Still pretty good little turnaround. But yeah, I think I had that one in the end.
This one hasn't come out for a while.
I'm also going to try and pick one that hasn't come out. It's probably a palette I shouldn't play at this time of night, but... I will say this is one of the palettes that has the... one of the promo cards, so a couple of the promo cards signed on the back. So if
Oh, okay, yeah.
So if you see them, I'll tell you exactly what the card is.
Yeah.
Why? Okay.
I'm just throwing my cards on the floor.
That's all good. Well, it is your turn once you have picked them up.
Okay, and I am going to...
The only promo cards I don't have are Draco and Wishwell. You can still get
draw
the...
a card at the end.
Very nice. The Wishwell ones you can still get, Heron, if you were to buy a collector's edition of... if you were to buy a collector's edition of Wishwell or the full collection, you can still get a Wishwell promo card. The Draco one, obviously, yeah, that's not available anymore. You'd have to... actually, that's a lie, I think. I'm pretty certain there might be a couple of denizens left of Draco. No, I think they know. I think they're all gone. No, they're all gone. Yeah, Draco will obviously have to be that. But you're in the giveaway, aren't you, Heron? For you got your free token earlier, didn't you? Yes, you did. And you got your paid one. So yeah, obviously there is a chance that you might win a Wishwell. You might win a Wishwell collector's edition, which would get you one. Okay, so I will start with a trade, I think. Yeah, I'm going to trade Otrix Siren Return for 4. I will spend 5 to get out Solomon Rift.
Oh, it's the secret deck.
It is. This will be fun. Pay 1 shard. I will secret a card from your palettes. And I'm going to proxy here. I don't know why I put it up there. It should be here. I will then spend 3 to play Luxmorn Main Street.
Is that the one that reveals the secret?
Yeah, so choose any secret and deploy it for free without raising its keeper. So what did I get?
A cliff dwelling. You got to find a holder troll.
I will go and find a holder troll, and I won't do that. Okay. And then I'll spend also 2. Let's just put out 2 for a Cove Caves. Yeah. Okay. So my resolve is +3 for Solomon's Rift, +1 for Main Street, +1 for the Cliff Dwelling, steal 1 for the Cove Caves. I will then draw a card and hand over to you.
Okay, I will draw a card. This is really not helping today. Okay, I'm just going to go. Let's see, 3 for Market Stall.
Nice.
Start there. Free for Storehouse, +1. Can't really do anything else. I'm just going to draw a card. Get +1. And it's up to you.
Okay. I will start by drawing. I'm going to spend 4 to play Lord Eldritch Willard, so you get the +1. There it is. I will pay 2, so you will get a +1 to play Bothy, to give Willard protection. And then I will pay. So this isn't for a card, but I'm going to pay 1 shard and 1 shard to put 2 secrets, both from your palette. 1 under Solomon, 1 under Lord Eldritch. And then I will resolve. So I get +1, +1, steal 1, +1, +3, and then he is steal 2. And then I've only played 2 cards this turn. I'm going to draw a card, but before I end my turn, I will spend 2, so you get 1 shard now, to play Arabella's Recipe, which allows me to... where is Arabella's Recipe? It is an uncommon action from there. It allows me to steal 1 for each card that has Chroma and Achroma, which is currently 1, 2, 3. Yes, 3. And then I will pass it over to you.
Okay. I'm going to trade Magnus. I'm going to pay 2 for the mines, get +1. And I'm just going to resolve. So +2, draw a card, so get +1.
Okay. I will start by drawing. I will not play any cards. I will pay 2 shards to do 2 more secrets from both from your palettes.
Think you got enough now to kill me?
I reckon maybe. You know what? I will spend 2 shards, so you get 1 shard. I'm going to put down a Kaluda Trident onto Eldritch, because that gives me an extra steal. So then I'll resolve. So I've got 1, 1, 1, steal 1, 1, 2, 3, and then I've got steal 4, and the extra one, so I steal 5. And then I will draw a card and pass over to you.
Okay, I will draw. I'll get +1 for drawing. Not enough to help me right now. Okay, resolve +2. Draw a card, so I get +1.
Okay. I will draw, and I think this would be it because I want to. Yeah, so I'll pay 2 straight away to get 2 secrets.
Yeah.
And I think that is enough. If it wasn't enough, I literally just drew Summon the Harvest, so I could get out 5 more secrets. But I'll resolve there, which I'll do my steal straight away. So that's 7. Well, that's 8 steal, but yeah. Nice.
All the cards I could have done with.
Why is there a Lukungi waiting? Oh, I know.
Give this one more try.
Need to make sure this is still 30 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Right there. Okay. And let's go. What palettes haven't really seen that much? Oh, I haven't done this one. This one can be fun. And it's you first.
Okay, hold on.
Also, I should mention we during that last game we have crossed the 11-hour threshold, so we got 51 minutes until we reach the halfway point.
Right, okay. Go for mines. And then 2 for a shield maiden. And then you know what? Get a hold of totem out as well.
Oh, nice.
So 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And draw a card.
Okay. I will draw a card to start. Okay, nice. I will spend 3 to put down a splat teacher, so yellows can be cheaper for you and everybody.
It's not really going to help with this palette.
Probably not going to help. I do apologize.
No.
I will spend 2 to put a circlet of dovetail onto the splat teacher. That gives me, it lets me draw a card. Interesting. And then, yeah, I won't play anything else. I'll just resolve for +1 steal 1. And I will draw a card and pass back to you.
Okay, I'm going to trade this for 4. And then I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, find a hold of 4 or less. Have I got another? I'll go for that one. So I've got another shield maiden for 2.
Okay.
I'm just going to resolve. So 1, 2. So 1, 2, 1, and draw a card.
Okay. I will draw start. Okay, perfect. Yeah. I'm going to spend 1 to get out Yana.
Oh, it's your yellow deck.
It's my yellow deck. I'm going to then spend... Oh, sorry. That should have cost me nothing because it's yellow.
Yep.
I'm then going to spend 3 on Release the Fireflies, which I'll give protection to Yana and drain 2 shards from one of your shield maidens.
Yep, go for that one.
I'm then going to spend 3 shards on cutting cocoons. And I can't decide what I want to get rid of. I guess I'll go for the Lacrinky Mines. I'll then resolve. So Splat Teacher gives me 1, Circle of Dovetail gives me Steel 1, and Yana currently gives me 5. I will draw a card and pass over to you.
Okay, I will draw. Okay, I really don't know what to do. Right, you know what? And I'm going to trade him for 4. And put Gazelle down.
Nice.
Yep. So resolve. So plus.
And you get to draw a card. Yep.
So +1, I think. +3 for that now. +1. And then draw a card. Yep, it's over to you.
Okay, I will draw a card to start. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this 3. So I'm going to spend technically nothing because yellow is cheaper to play down Daydrifter and get +1.
Yep.
Daydrifter. You probably saw this coming, but I'll spend 2 for a roll reversal. And yep, you can have the Daydrifter, and I'll take Gazeel.
Yep.
Gazeel will then attack into the Shield Maiden, and Yana will take out the Trader. I played 2 cards, so I can play 1 more. Let's go Blueprint Swirl for 2. And then Resolve. Oh, and hold on. She took out the Maiden. Oh, yeah, I've still got 1 attack left, so I'll attack the Daydrifter with the Splat Teacher. Like, yeah, I forgot there was an extra card to attack.
Yeah.
And yet, Resolve. So Blueprint Swirl is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 because of the green. Splat Teacher 1. Circlet Dovetail still 1. Yana is currently still 5. And then Gazelle is 4. But I don't... Oh, and I get to draw a card because I have 3 characters. Okay, and then I'll draw a card at the end. Over to you.
Okay, I'll draw a card. I'm using my dregs. Pointless at the moment. Just to go for her for a minute. Just to get something else out.
Yep.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And trade that for 3.
Okay.
I mean, you've got this next turn anyway.
Yeah, I think I won't play silly. I'll just start by trading that for 3. Yeah. Resolve Blueprint Swirl is 5. Yeah, I've got more than enough. GG. I don't think if there's any decks I've not played tonight.
I think we've played nearly all of them.
There are some of mine that I haven't played. I haven't played these 2, so let's play these 2 in back to back. Okay, and it's going to be my turn first. Okay. So I won't draw a trade, and I'm just going to draw a card at the end of my turn. Over to you.
Okay, I will draw.
Ooh, nice. Asa.
And
ooh,
reveal a character. So I can steal 1 from you.
Yeah.
And reveal a character. Okay, and then I get to secret from you. And then you get to reveal a character.
What character is that called again, sorry?
Luxmore Fisherman.
Thank you. I'm still trying to learn the names of all of these. Luxmore Fisherman, there we go.
All right.
And then you get a secret off me. Now, I think Yes, because the secret happens before I reveal my character,
Yeah.
because it's kind of one at a time. Yep, so there's
Yeah.
my secret. And then I get to reveal a character. Impious Drake. And yeah, I will spend 2 to get him out. So you've got to raise a character.
And what was the secret?
It was a Mortius Drake. A secret Drake.
I know. I'm just going to do this action. What? For 2.
Oh, yep, that lets you steal
one more
3.
from you. Then steal another 2.
Very nice.
And then steal 2 from you. For the resolve. And draw at the end.
Hold on, I think I should be on 1 more shard. Because I was on 9 shards when you did the Solomon's
You're on
after the
9.
Solomon influence.
So I did the...
So I was on 9 after the Solomon's influence, because that'd have been the 1 steal from Acer. Because then it was 2 from Salem Spring plus the extra.
Then you went down for the Impious. So you're on 7.
Oh, down for the Impious, and then... Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, ignore me. I was like, where's the extra shards come from? Oh, yeah, because I played a character. Cool. I will start by trading a Mortius Drake for 4. I will spend 3 to play Chroma Storehouse, choose itself, gain 2. I will then spend 3 for Crown of Claws, action steal 1, and then use that to attack into the Acer, losing the Crown of Claws, but not the Impious Drake. I'll resolve for +2, drain 1. And then I may as well spend 2 for my own Draco Summer. And I will draw a card to finish.
Okay, I will draw a card. That's really not going to be helpful right now.
I wasn't playing any of these cards, but well.
This is not helpful. I'm going to trade that for 3. And then I'm going to play this for 2. Steal another 2 from you.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Okay, I will start by drawing. That didn't really help. I will attack, obviously, the character. Resolve for +2, -1. I'm going to... Oh, God, how low would that leave me? That wouldn't leave me too low. I'm going to trade at the end a Breath of Ice for 2, and then spend 5 to play a Haim Shard Cache to steal a further 3, leaving you on 1. Over to you.
I'm going to draw, and yeah, I cannot do anything really, so trade for 2.
Okay, I will draw. I will spend 1 to get out a Malum Drake. That's all I can do, so +2, drain 2, and draw a card to finish.
Okay, I'm going to trade a tankard for 2, and I will draw at the end. Not
Okay.
very helpful.
I will draw, and there we go. I can now get the finisher. There's Achroma Haven.
Right.
I genuinely am surprised by that. I thought that first round where you got me down to 2 shards, I thought I was like, oh god, with Acer out. I think I got very lucky that I had, like, Impious was there as a way of being able to then attack next turn.
That's what did it. If it wasn't Impious...
Yeah. Then it would have been GG for me.
Yeah. I will try that one more time.
Sounds good. After this one, remind me to get a drink. I need to refill my drink.
What time was it you had to do the stream?
That's a very good point. I just have to do it before it reaches 12 hours. So I've got a half an hour window. As in I've got 32 minutes when I need to reset the stream. I'll do it at about I'll do it at about 20 to 6.
Okay. I just suddenly remembered.
No, well remembered, yeah. I must make sure I do it. So for those watching that don't understand what we were just talking about there, on YouTube, you can't stream past 12 hours. Well, you can stream past 12 hours, but when you get past 12 hours, it won't then save the video to be watched later. So I'm going to be stopping this stream in 15 minutes and restarting it on part 2. You can already find part 2. You can already find part 2 on the live on the YouTube channel. So it'll just be continuing there. So I appreciate we have got some people that are lurking. So that's a shame to obviously lose the lurkers. But for those that are active here listening right now, yeah, you'll need to change over to streams in about 20 minutes. But I'll mention what I'm doing it. Okay, so it's my turn first. I will... I will spend 1 for a Matlum Drake. And I will end my turn by trading a Haimshar Cash for 5. Pass over to you.
Okay, I will draw. Do 1 for Runestones, draw a card. Okay. 1 for Luxmore Fisherman. Luxor Villager.
Villager, yep. Secret.
Yes, that one. Yeah. And then I get +1 for each secret. And then I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. Look at the top 5.
So you can either go at the top of your top or bottom of your palette, or underneath that Luxmorn.
I don't trust you not to kill them now.
I was gonna say, like, it'd be very easy for me to just whack my Malum into them.
Yeah. Okay, and then I'm just going to resolve this. And I'm going to...
Okay. I think I might actually have this. I will start by drawing. I will spend 5. You know, if you're going to win it second turn, you know it's going to have to involve this card. Sintamani Stone.
Yeah.
Into Haimshar Cash.
3, 4, 5. Yeah,
which
you've done
is
it.
1, 2, 3. And then resolve for 1, 2, and might trade 1.
What did I have? What secret?
You had an Achroma Games, which is a good card to get away from me, but would have done not much for yourself.
Yeah.
Alright, I will change palettes.
I will change.
Pause there. Whilst you have a shuffle and get ready, I'm just going to very quickly refill my drink.
I'm going to get some water, actually.
Yeah, that is a good plan. That's a good plan. Be right back, folks. Who said you was allowed a break? It was just to get a drink. Just to get a drink. It's okay. Where is it? Over on screen. Properties. I don't know why it wasn't doing this before. There we go. Got the screen back. All right, you back, sir?
I'm back.
All right, we should have time for a game or two, depending on how quick we can be.
Okay, give this a shuffle.
I didn't see. Whose turn is it first?
It's my turn.
Okay. And yeah, puppy's still asleep. So the Grey's always been pretty good at sleeping through the night. He'll tend to go down at about 9:30, 10. Albeit he definitely didn't go down at that time to this night. He was barking quite a bit.
Yeah.
But when he is asleep, he tends to stay asleep until about 7:30 in the morning. And if you're lucky, you can let him up. He'll have a wee and he'll go back to sleep for about another hour or two maximum. So yeah, it's not too bad. So, you know, obviously the one thing that's different today compared to other days is normally there's not someone in the room next door talking. So I don't know whether he can slightly hear my voice and whether that is going to wake him up a bit earlier. Hopefully not.
Hopefully he might stay asleep.
I hope so. For like, obviously I'm not dealing with the dog today, so it's more for Ria's sake.
Yeah. Okay. Senior painter with a chroma bomb. So 1, 2, 3, and draw.
Okay.
So over to you.
All right. I will start by drawing. I will spend 2 for a Impious Drake, so you must erase a card.
That's just mean.
Is a little bit mean, yeah. I'll give you that. Presumably you'll dispose the chrome bomb.
I'll dispose of that, but if I dispose of that, I can't get the splat onto that because I have to dispose of that. So I'll just get rid of that.
No. Oh, yeah. Oh,
dispose-
wait, no, because you're as a reaction, you're choosing to dispose of it, but then you'd have to get rid of the senior painter. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah. So, yep. Then I'm going to spend 2 for a stolen dragon egg onto the Impious, which is here. Stolen dragon egg. Then I'll resolve, so steal 1, -1. And then I'm going to spend... Ooh, do I go for that or do I go for that? I think I'm going to go for this. I'll spend 3 to sacrifice the stolen dragon egg. Oh, actually... No, I'm not going to do 3. No, I will. No, I will do it this way. Then 3. Ancient Rituals. So, where is that? Ancient Rituals. So, I get to steal 3 for sacrificing that card, and you have to discard 2 cards.
That's just horrible.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
And then I will draw a card and pass over to you.
Okay, I will draw. Oh, now I get that card. Can't even play it. Resolve +1, and I will trade for 2.
Oof. Okay, I will start by drawing. And I think I can win with this. I'll spend 2 for a stolen dragon egg, part 2. Resolve for steal 1 +1. And then this time I'll do 2 to do a scorch on that, which is 3, then 2.
Yep.
Got quite lucky there again with a card draw. We can get another one in. Will you be here when we do the reset, or do you reckon that'll be you done for the night?
No, I'll probably be here.
Fair. Are you gonna do an all-nighter, or are you gonna sleep?
Probably.
I mean, at what point does Amelia... Oh, no, Amelia's at your mum's, right?
She's at my mum's. She's not going to be home till... Well, late... Well, they're going out for dinner and then bringing her home.
Oh, okay, so not till, like, evening time, really.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Okay. I'll go for a Cog's Village.
Mm-hmm.
And Flora over. Reveal a card with green. And then, so, yeah, I'm not going to do anything with that. So I'll put that down. So 1, 2, 3, 1, and draw a card.
How many cards in hand?
4.
I got the most disgusting first turn. I'll start by drawing. I got Feasto as well.
No.
So Feasto is coming out. Legendary Feasto. And then, yes, I'm going to spend 2 shards on a sacrificial Uvu. You almost hate to see it nowadays. Resolve for steal 1. Then spend 3 to sacrifice the sacrificial Uvu, which for doing so, I get to gain 2 shards and draw a card. And that'll be with Ancient Rituals.
So you've got a Flutterby catapult, a painting class, Splat teacher, and a lost property.
Nice. And then I will end my turn by trading a... No, I won't trade anything. I'm just going to draw to end. Over to you.
Okay. Before I do my draw, I'm going to do my Flora growth.
Mm-hmm.
Find a green. I have a Wincy. Right, draw a card. I decide what to do. Oh, you know what? I'm just going to play Wincy. Draw a card. Resolve. Can I, before I do my resolve, can I attack Fisto?
I mean, you can with the trainee painter.
How many shards is he?
2. So your painter would die.
Then. Yeah. So, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2. Then draw a card at the end.
Okay. I will start by trading something. Oh, that works. I'll trade a Breath of Ice for 2. I'm then going to spend 2 on a Jamshid Orb onto Feasto.
Oh no.
And then spend 5 on a Sintamani Stone. It's so brutal, the cards that come up. And what am I going to Sintamani Stone? I've got some good options. I'm not going to go for the card draw, that would be silly. I'm going to actually do the Breath of Ice on your Flora Overgrowth. And then I'll use his natural attack to attack Wincy, taking the damage from Sintamani Stone. Then resolve for just steal 2. And then I will... I'm going to risk it and draw. I don't think you've got steal. Over to you.
I'm going to draw. I've got no idea what's in here. I'm going to have a look. Reveal painter. Might help me see what's actually in here. Oh, that's not going to help me see what's in here, is it? Reveal fairy. Okay. Sorry.
Nice.
So I've got 2 still.
Yeah.
But and then one of them. Right. resolve. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 2 still. I'm going to trade that for 3 because I need to. And then pray.
Okay. I will start by trading Sacrificial Uvu for 2.
Oh, thank God.
I will attack into the Dovetail. Spend 2 for a Stolen Dragon Egg. And then Resolve, which is Steal 3. I'm then going to spend 2 to sacrifice the Stolen Dragon Egg, which means I gain 2 shards because of Fisto and draw a card. And obviously, by the fact I'm sacrificing that, I get to steal 3. And the card that I'm playing for that sacrifice is Ritual of Knowledge, which allows me to draw 2. And then I will... end my turn by drawing and pass to you.
I'm going to trade her for 3. Play for that for 3. Get her back. Play her for 4.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1 splat. Still 2. Draw a card. No, not really going to help at all.
Okie dokie.
Go on,
I will adjust my mic to start. I will draw... No, I should probably trade. No, actually, yeah, I will trade. Yeah, I'll trade a Dark Tolly for 2. I will spend 4 to play Bathed in Achroma, which means this turn I can erase cards on other people's sacrifices, and I can do my next sacrifice card for free. I will sacrifice your Infirmary to play Scorch, so I get to steal 2. I'll leave that up there for now. I'll attack into Dovetail again, unsurprisingly. I'll then resolve for just steal 2. I will also draw a card, and that'll be when my turn ends. Over to you.
Okay, I will draw. I can't do anything.
Yeah, I got you a bit locked down.
Yeah. Draw a card. Nope.
Okay, I will draw. I will spend 2 for a Ruber Draco, 3 for Achroma Storehouse, choosing red to gain 6 back. I will then attack into one of the trainee painters. I'll spend 2 to sacrifice the Ruber. Oh, sorry. I may as well resolve first. I'll resolve the Ruber Draco for +2. I'll then spend 2 to do Ritual Notion. Sacrifice that. Because I'm sacrificing it, I gain the 2 shards, I get to draw a card, and I'll get rid of your Cog's Village for doing so. And then I will resolve naturally for +2, steal 2, draw a card, and pass to you. And Blink says, getting late here, Charles. Off to bed. Good luck, the charity. Thank you very much, Blink. I really appreciate the donation as well, but it is very, very kind of you. Thanks for stopping and say hello. It's always nice to see you, mate. Have a good sleep.
Okay, I will draw. Just for the hell of it, because it's going to be funny.
Nice.
Resolve +1 and trade him.
Cool. I'll see if I can do this turn. I will draw. I will spend 2 to play Draco Playing Library. Once per turn, research 1, pay to keep it. I'm going to spend 3 to play Minima Draco to draw 1 from you. Perfect.
If you get the characters, you could have drawn more.
I'll then spend 2 for my last card this turn to play Impious Drake. So you have to erase a card, which means you have to get rid of the Jumpsuit Orb. And then I'll attack into him. And then resolve for steal 2, -1, +1, 2, 3, 4. Draw a card. Over to you.
I'll draw. Let's see what I've got left. Reveal Painter, then reveal Fairy. There we go. Painter. There's a Fairy. And then I will trade that for the end.
Okay. I will draw to start. I will spend 3 for Crucial Discovery, which allows me to reveal an object, then reveal an action. No object to be found, so I'll just shuffle, and then reveal an action. Sack a ritualistic notion. I'm then going to spend 2 to put Stolen Dragon Egg on there. Resolve, so +2, 3, 4. And I get to steal 1, 2, 3, drain 1. And then, if I spend 2 for Ritualistic Notion on Stolen Dragon Egg, I can steal 3.
Perfect.
There we go. I was trying. But this deck doesn't have a ton of drain and steal. It's more about that kind of annoyingness. All right. Thank you, Sarah. Now, bear with me. I will just... I'm gonna mute myself for a moment because I'm gonna just sort the admin essentially of swapping streams over, and then.
While you do all that.
Oh, good, thank you. I'll definitely just in case. Alrighty, folks. So if I just go to this scene, main, and I'm just gonna minimize this for the time being, and bring up this image. Boop. We are still continuing with the stream, folks, but I am going to be ending part 1 of the stream and moving to part 2. The main reason for this is because if I stream any longer than 12 hours on YouTube at a time, it won't save the recording. So to make sure the recording gets saved, in a moment, I'm going to end the stream, and then I'm going to immediately go live on the second stream. Now, if I go to YouTube now, I'll get you guys the link. For those that are in my stream now, here is the link you will need. So you may as well go there now. So if you go to this link that's going in stream now, that is where I'm going to be live in just a moment to start part 2. Thank you very much to everyone that's been here so far. I'm going to stop streaming and see you